Hooty hoo. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Oh yeah, I'm getting ready to go to sleep. So I'm gonna drop this goddamn link. Mew is first, baby. Damn, that was fast. Mew, there go the link. Let me pin it. Oh man. Come on in, y'all. We're gonna be talking about we talking about the passport bros, Sharice, and I was gonna put passport hoes, but that would have made them feel proud. You know what I mean? They would have been proud to be called whores because they're silly, you know. They don't understand that they're losers. They're lying about their income, lying about their money, they're lying about the job, they're lying about wanting to be married, they're lying about it all. And then they go over there, get robbed, and then they come back and lie to everybody and make it seem like they're having fun. Right? I'm wondering why the guy who comes over, I forget what his name is, and the passport bro who come over and advocate for being a passport bro, I wonder why he didn't get married. And I need y'all to ask him that. If I'm not here, make sure you ask him why in the hell he ain't married. He was over there with that woman for months. So what y'all think? Want to know why he not married? Okay.
I think somebody did bring that to him.
Oh, and what did he say? Anybody remember?
Shit. Yeah, they kind of attacked him at once. He never did get a straight answer out. But
oh yeah, he don't really give no straight answers though.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, because you want to know, like, why you not married, dude? I know he was sitting on this panel while he was over there with her. So living in a house, right? Living in a house. Even saying that she was going to go to work while he stayed at home working from her house. And why didn't he get married? Somebody said, didn't he say he came back to take care of his grandmother? Yeah. And somebody asked him, wait a minute, you had nobody else to take care of your grandma?
Right. But him and his wife could have went. I mean, if that was what they was going to do, or she could have went and stayed with him and his wife, or whatever. If you want to get married, ain't nothing going to stop you. I don't think, as a man.
Right. And so,
and there's plenty of people here who have sick grandmother and grandfathers who still get married. That's some BS.
Right.
That's fact. Him and the wife could have came over, like somebody just said, take care of the grandmother, right?
Mm-hmm.
And started their life together here in the U.S.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. And especially if you're the one taking care of your grandmother, if you marry a woman and she ain't got no job and she coming from another country, she could be there taking care of your grandma while you out there working, and then y'all come home, have dinner, and take care of each other. I mean, look, them people is look. These people come up with all kind of excuses.
But she ain't finna leave her shit over there that she done built up and busted her ass for.
She ain't got shit. Them people, them passport bros be buying them people. They live in shacks.
That's why she's coming over.
And guess what? They be having to buy them $10 stoves, and them women be so happy for a $10 stove. I seen the videos. Devastate. This shit crazy.
I don't know if that particular lady fit in the category that y'all talking about. Because if that was the case,
these passport bros go to,
well, if that was the case, then shit, they would have been both of them would have been back already. If
he's not trying to get married
for these women, they ain't trying to bring them back. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
They're not trying to commit to shit. It's not the problem with the women.
Wait a minute. Never saying you think these men really trying to get wives? Because that's
they don't want no wives over here. Shit. Fuck, they don't go to another country and look for another wife.
Well, that's what they say they're doing. They're going over there to find a wife. And so that's why That's why they going over there trying to trick them women, and then they're not marrying the women. And when the women end up pregnant, right, then they just gonna be baby mamas.
Yep.
That's it.
And that's what's happening.
I don't
They're
think
gonna
that shit
start a
going
whole
down
war.
like that.
They go to the wrong country, they're gonna start a war with this shit.
Yep.
They ain't finna go to no war. They just gonna end up shit as a statistic.
No,
Hell,
'cause
shit.
other
There ain't gonna be no back and forth. They're gonna settle that shit.
Oh no, that's right. They
I'm
ain't gonna
with you,
leave their country.
devastating. But who the hell you think gonna go war for the Negroes? I damn sure like.
Right.
No, I'm talking about, yeah, this country. If a country see that you have men coming into their country trying to destroy their way of living,
Yeah.
they will want to fight you.
Yeah.
Okay, well they're gonna be fighting
One
because
guy-
my Green Beret Sharice and Rochelle and me and all of my soldiers and our Green Berets and our whistles, we're not going to war for that.
Hell no. One guy got killed in Colombia. I don't remember what happened. It was a couple years ago though, but he was a passport bro.
I remember that.
Yeah. Yep.
The chick set his ass up
Mhm.
with her brothers. Yeah.
Yep.
They
Her
was
people
making
killed
her
him.
get all that money from this damn man. And this
Yeah.
man wasn't trying to do everything she said that he said he promised her brother said was going to do. And she told her brothers he wasn't planning on marrying her. And guess what? His lights was punched out.
Wow. He had a restaurant, I think, right?
Yep. And that was on his ass.
Yeah.
Because you went over there, you done talked to this woman's family and brothers saying you want to marry this girl.
Right.
And then you come over on a visit to go see another woman. You don't want to see the one who you made that baby with. You want to see another woman. Oh, she let her whole family know about that. And they took his ass out.
Yep.
That's just the one that made the news that y'all found out about. I'm pretty sure it's a bunch of the motherfuckers fit in the same fucking category. Ugh.
But guess what? They were saying ain't nobody should be trying to go fight behind their ass.
No.
I'm not trying to fight behind you.
But the concept of the passport, bro, come from the goddamn military situation.
How?
That motherfucking situation is different.
How?
Well, first of all, the motherfucker got a stable income. Shit.
Yeah, but what is that have to do with the military?
You got stable income and you got stable benefits. You got housing.
And finally, bring balance to Washington.
Yeah, I get that.
Approve this message.
Yeah.
The view is filmed in front of a live
But they got
video
people who
audience.
get SSI checks, got stable income. Shit.
Right.
It don't mean as much income.
And I don't think that. I think it's just them being self-hating and not liking American women and thinking that they can go somewhere else where people don't understand them and they can go run games.
I didn't have time to take the girls home. Where can I put my heads?
What is that?
Still warm. No.
Do y'all hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, okay.
What the hell is that?
I don't know.
Oh, Joy. Sorry, traffic was crazy. I didn't know we're running late. Do you mind if I use your restroom?
That's Bob.
Yeah, that is
I know
Bob.
who your ex was.
let
Don't
me
be
mute her.
thinking of throwing any documents into
Bob,
the
what are you
toilet, okay?
playing?
You watching Dr. Phil? Trying to find Dr. Phil.
And Bob said, I'm gonna watch.
I think she might have fell asleep, y'all.
Yeah, I'm trying to mute her.
She should. She been up all
Yeah,
night.
I muted
Oh, she's muted.
her. I muted her.
Hello, everyone.
Dozing off earlier.
Got it. What's up? What's up, man?
Wow, what's good, Silent?
Hey,
Morning, Silent.
good morning.
Morning,
Grand
Kira.
Rise.
Morning. Morning, Kier.
Morning, Cherise. Morning, Mrs. Mimi.
Yeah.
Morning, Devastating.
I should be at the house by 2:30, Miss Mimi.
Okay.
for the rest of the night.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, this is my last run for the day.
Look like you got nothing but clear skies ahead.
Yeah, you can't see the other side, but it's mostly clear though.
Hey, Kira, I'll let you up, Kira. Come on, Kira.
So what's going on, y'all? Have y'all been I hope nobody has been clicking on Pearly Things video.
Why?
Have y'all?
Why? What else she done said, girl?
No, I haven't, but why?
Oh
Exactly.
no, I'm just saying in general, like I don't think we need to be giving her no views because we was having this conversation on another panel and some guy was trying to say that, oh, this is Black women's fight. They need to I think Black women need to start drilling her basically. But I feel like we're not the ones that really brought her in, made her feel like it's okay to disrespect us, but we need to not be going over to her channel at all. Like, just let her starve out. But it's going to be, these niggas online that's going to co-sign her, making videos saying that she checked some Black woman.
Yeah, but my thing is that man, let me just say this here. I agree with you. I look, I don't go over there. I couldn't tell you which. I thought you was coming with some juice.
I wish I could.
Yeah. I don't do all of that. Let me tell you, I get my information from other people. And I be trying to tell people, stop giving people y'all clicks and views.
Exactly.
For free. If somebody telling me a story about somebody that is against us, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wait for them to keep bringing me the story back. I'm not going over there. I'm waiting on
like
you.
if somebody else played a video on their channel, I'll see it. But other than that, yeah. Because for one, I'm gonna just be triggered and want to cuss you out in the comments anyway.
You already know I'm gonna be triggered.
Right. Oh, Bomb left? Oh no, she didn't.
I think she's sleeping now. She probably fell asleep.
Passport Bros. Yeah.
I ain't never seen that shit work out, so I don't know how the shit go. I just think it's a goddamn talking point, like everything else.
We got Dusty T-Duck in the chat talking, calling Tequila baby mama. I guess he's trying to be endearing, but
yeah.
She in the chat?
I didn't see her.
Well, that dude that's went over to Brazil, the woman that he's with, she's paying I don't know. Maybe I didn't see enough or hear enough of her background, but she ain't appeared to be on no borderline poverty, desperate for a man, and all that other shit that was on that fucking list.
Matter of fact, that was him. That was she was one going out working, and he was one staying at home.
That's what I was talking about. She has already something established.
Right.
It's not like she's living in a fucking community center or some shelter or something.
Yeah,
that look like a fucking hut.
They came back here, and she'll lose everything, and he don't got nothing to come here too.
That's what I'm saying. Right. I mean, I know some people were trying to crack on her crib in the chat or whatever, but did it look like she was living in a shack or a hut?
No. Nope.
Wait, are you talking about 90 Day Fiance or Passport Bros?
No, it's
blonde
this
headed
guy.
dude over here.
Yeah, this guy, his
Huh?
name is brother. It's Brothers Abroad, right, Dev?
Yeah. Yeah, brothers abroad. Yeah.
Yeah, he comes on.
Mm-hmm.
He hits the panel. Were you ever here when he hit the panel, Mule?
With the older lady?
With the blonde hair. You might have been on the panel. I don't know. You've been over there a couple times. You don't remember Pat Brothers Abroad? He be using
I
that name.
remember one guy, but I can't remember if the older lady he was with was his girl.
Yeah, I think she
No,
older.
she was. I think they was like the same age or something. I don't think she was too much older.
I can't remember because somebody did bring it up. Were they about the same age?
I've never
Yeah, I
seen
think it
his
was.
girl.
Yeah, I think the camera swung around when he first used to get on cam.
Yeah, the
And-
one I can remember him sitting next to was an older
Yeah.
girl.
That's what I'm
I
thinking.
ain't saying that much
I
older,
didn't
but
see
like at
it.
least 10 years. She was at least 10 years older. than him.
Yeah, I give it maybe 5 to 7. I don't. Maybe I don't know. I
Mm-hmm.
know she's not younger.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
He said he's 30. What? 35?
He said he's 35. Yeah, so
Yeah.
so he didn't want nothing serious with her. As far as not having no kids or anything, if she that much older than him.
I know. I got him front the row for a minute. Other things are gonna come up, and we're not gonna remember what he said or what he did. We can pretty much just come up with anything. Well, who was taking care of his people when he was over in Brazil? To make it seem like, oh, that's the only reason why I'm coming back to America.
Or is it coming back because he ran out of that money?
No, he coming back because he got to take care of his sick grandma. It's
Well, who was
always
taking care
gonna
of her when
be.
she was gone? She
Listen,
wasn't
it
being
is
taken
always
care of?
gonna be a black woman's fault, not his grandma's fault. God damn.
Man, ain't nobody going to no another country and their grandmama is not being.
It's
It's a lot
another
of
black
hoes.
woman's fault. Is your grandma? You gotta go take care.
Too many holes in this fucking program. Bro.
These fools very thought provoking. Let me tell you, that dude James, he blamed his dead mama who died. He blamed his auntie, his mama's sister, who didn't have no children and took him and all his siblings in and raised. But he blamed her because she got on the government assistance and they put his daddy on child support. He don't get it mad that his daddy got
Daddy still
mad.
took him.
You know his daddy wouldn't take him because he had another woman and he had all 7 other children. But nevertheless, it's never
You ain't gonna
daddy's
take it,
fault.
gotta pay for it. You don't take it, you gotta pay.
Damn, they
It's
use some
never-
U-Haul vans below this shit up.
It's never daddy's fault. Y'all are not on the same muling page as I am, okay? I'm on mule page 9999. That means 9,900. Y'all just entering. Y'all don't understand how to be a good mule. Okay, let me handle this. Now it's grandma's fault. Because we can never ever blame the man, okay? It is clearly his own damn fault. But he gonna make it everybody's reason and fault. He don't get a wife. Devil Satan said a good thing. Who the hell been taking care of her?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I had an uncle. He used to go to the Dominican Republic to get his wives. I think he married 3 different women from there, different points. And it's like every time he brought the woman back, I would feel so bad for her because he was very controlling. and he would scream at her all the time. Everything had to be his way. So it's like, that's probably why you went there. But then once these women came back and they got an education, especially the way he treated them, they ended up leaving him.
Listen, I don't watch my uncle do it a couple times. He on his third wife. He done had 2 Russian wives. Now he got a Filipina. But let me tell you, them women, it don't be nothing wrong with them. They be so nice, y'all.
Yeah.
But see how he keep being mean, nice, and oh my
Yeah.
God, yelling at them at the top of his lungs and calling them idiots and all of that. See when the women, but then he be wanting them to go get a little job to help contribute. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
guess what? That's what he messed up. And I told him, you mess up because she with the outside world with co-workers at these grocery stores telling her, and she crying about you yelling at her. Now he got a little Filipino wife, y'all. She is so nice. All she do is stay in the kitchen and smile. But guess what? My sister went out there a couple months ago, and she was like, he got her working. And she working full time.
Yeah.
Now, you know her working is just like the other ones who always he marry and they leave him and sue him for everything. That's what's going to happen with this one. And I hope she get it. Because like I said, it don't be the women. I don't care about race. Shit, their asses was nice to me. And they still like, when some of them contact me, they be like, oh, that's my niece. Black as I am, and they Russian. They still say, oh, that's my niece. So, yeah, I don't do all the racism shit. Right. You treat me good, I'm gonna treat you good. Shit. You my aunt, I don't give a shit what your claim is. You my aunt. Shit.
So you don't have a problem with interracial marriages?
Listen, I done said this 1,000 times. Mr. Kev, I was a youngster. I don't know if I was 15, 16, but I remember being really young when I learned that it was like over 2 million Black women to men. And when I learned that, I thought, no big deal. That means more Black women need to date and marry out. I never heard of this divestment shit or nothing. I always thought common sense. All these women are going to at least need to date out and marry out. That's before I knew how many men was in jail, how many were gay, blah, blah, blah. Before I knew all these other stats, I learned that one. And that one now, do I think men should date out? No, because it's already shown.
That's double standard.
It's not a double standard. It's reality.
Is.
Listen, if it's already a shortage of 2 million men, why do I think that means they're in abundance, right? That means
that don't mean it's not a double standard.
And then even though it's a shortage,
it does
still
mean
get they pick.
It does mean that. It means that exactly, because if it wasn't so many women to men, I wouldn't even be for outside dating. But because the number, and then on top of naturally, well, not naturally, unnaturally, because I'm going to tell you the reason why. Because our birth rate starts about 50-50 male and female. You know that, right? But because we lose so many boys during pre-puberty and puberty, from 12 to 18, we lose so many hundreds of thousands of boys. That's what make our damn numbers the gap. It's not that we birth more girls than boys. We birth them equally. You do know that, right?
I don't think so, but yeah.
Yes, but the boys get killed off.
We had to check that one. I think you get more girls than there are more girl births than boys.
No, you don't.
I thought in general it was always more. It's common to give birth to a girl more than it would be a boy.
You know when the ratio
I think it is the YY.
But that's in every
even scientists
said
it.
race, Mule.
Yeah,
that's
but
in every.
even science says that we're about 50-50
No,
until
that's what science
So then,
said.
what about
13,
China?
14.
What about China? There's more.
China only allowed them to have one child, so they murdered their daughters and kept
Right.
having
So that
sons.
goes to show that genetically, right? If we look at science, that girls.
No, it goes to show what?
It goes to
Because
show
it
that
doesn't have
more
a
girls are
record of how
born.
many girls were
it's
killed.
more common for us to give birth to girls.
It doesn't
forget
show
about
how
race.
many girls were killed. It just shows that they have 1 billion men.
And there were more girls. You could look at any stat in any country. There's always going to be more girls.
Yeah, because boys, what?
But I understand our community where you're saying about boys, things that happen, right? Wait, let's look this up.
Yeah, look it up. Because it's been a couple of years since I looked it up. But when I looked it up, the birth rate for the female and the male are almost what and what. The difference is from when it's puberty. Look at the puberty lifespan for a girl, a black girl, and a black boy. That is what a shit get fucked up. Look at those numbers from puberty. We lose too many damn black boys all around that age. And it really jacks up our rates more than any other race here in America. So, to answer your question, Silent, no. I don't think it's selfish, but I always thought as a survival mechanism, more women gonna have to marry out. That's it. I've never looked at it and thought we're 2 million short of men.
Watering down the race.
And so now we're gonna get men to date out more. I mean, that's just stupid. That's really stupid.
So you said from puberty?
From puberty to adulthood, I think more black men die than girls.
Right. Okay, hold on a second. Are we doing our community or are we doing like in general in the United States?
Just XY chromosome.
Just do our community.
All right.
We talking about some XY. We talking about black folks, Mr. Kev.
We talking about genetics and
We
science.
talking about black folks.
All right, do the black side then.
There's only one side, and that's the black side. Y'all could have kept talking about what I was saying, though. Y'all could have talked about why y'all think I'm being selfish or one-sided.
You were still finishing.
Oh. I said what I said.
I got you. You just think I got it. But see,
that's wrong. That means black men should be able to date out too. No, that don't.
That's not what we said.
That means you stay your ass in that house.
Nobody said
stay your
that.
Ass in the
we
house.
just said that's kind of hypocritical. We ain't say that.
No,
that's why I'm gonna be shy about talking. We ain't say that.
In the house.
I can understand if they got more
that just
women
like I
than
can mess
men.
around, but you can't mess around. That's what you're saying.
I said, Silent, get your ass back in the damn house.
I'm messing them pink toes anyway, so you're not worried about me.
Stay y'all ass in the house. We already got a show here. They're gonna have people come and kidnap y'all ass. Y'all better shut up. Have them out there looking for these good black men. What you say, Mimi?
It's loading.
Yeah, but I mean, just even from me being in high school, man, even going to college, I mean,
well, we went to all black ass high schools, though.
Yeah, but shit, the amount of black dudes get killed during them 4 years, it's ridiculous.
But it was like that long before that killing. It was always more women than men. That's why I never understood why the dudes in the manosphere feel like they don't have a problem finding what they want in a woman. As far as just humble, they always compare, the ratchet ones and the triple baby mamas and shit like that. But they got a lot of black women with no children.
A whole
Always
lot.
have. Right. Then you
Yeah.
don't need the thought or the ratchet one. What about the nice, sweet one that was real quiet, that was still fine, that you wasn't interested in? They always had way moment. Every HBCU
Wait, hold
school
on.
got about 3 to 1.
So you
damn
trying to tell
black-ass
me
dogs.
because she got children, she the thought, she the hoe? Because
No,
let
I'm
me
just
tell
talking
you
about the
something.
things.
They got
No,
plenty
that's
of
not what
women
I
who
was
can't
saying.
have a baby because their
That's
mama
not what
forced
I
them to
was
have a
saying,
baby when they
baby.
13 and 14, so they could never make another baby. And they just as thotties and just as ratchet. And just because she ain't make a baby might mean she can't make a baby. Don't go there, Negro. You're on mute. Why you on mute, Mr.
I
Karen?
didn't go there, baby. You did. That's not what I was saying.
Exactly.
Well, what you
You went
talking
all
about?
That
the way.
is
You
not what
talking
I
about
was
you don't
saying.
gotta go for the thought, the whole.
That's
They
not.
got plenty of them that don't have children. So you telling me the ones who got children is
No,
the thoughts
that's
and the
not what
hoes?
I said. Y'all
Oh,
don't
okay,
listen.
clear it up
Some of
for
y'all
me.
don't listen. What I said is the ones they complain about, the thought, the hoes, the triple baby mamas, you don't even have to go for that. They got a whole bunch of women out here that ain't like that.
Right.
HBCU school had the dorms of 3 to 1, 3 girls dorms to 1 or 4. You got the pick of the litter, but they be
But for some
focusing on
reason,
the
they
shit
always
that
want to
they see.
complain about women that they don't want.
Right. You don't even want that. Just look for the one that you do want. They complain about city girls. Most girls ain't never nowhere near like that. Most women will
Kev,
just like
though, man, you're not being real though, 'cause they do want them though, man.
They do.
You know this.
You think most men want thoughts and city
Yes.
girls?
The young ones do be wanting
Yeah,
the
man.
city
Are we
girls,
talking about
All
just
right.
to hit? Are we talking about just to hit it? Or are we
Yeah,
just talking about
that's what I'm
No,
talking
they want
about.
to change them and make them submit. That's what they want to do.
Exactly.
Oh, well,
That's
good
what they
luck with
want.
that. That ain't
Right.
gonna happen.
No,
That's
Kev,
what they want,
Kev,
Mr.
I do
Karen.
think. Hold on, I do think it's two sides too. I do think some niggas out there who just want to fuck, and there's some niggas who trying to turn them into a housewife.
Yep.
Well, see, that ain't gonna work.
You know.
I think the ones online want to make them into housewives because, like, even when they be complaining about women that wear weave and makeup, it's plenty of women that don't. Like, you could just go over there instead of complaining. But it's like they want those Instagram models to, yeah, like you said, become a housewife.
Yeah, and I think a lot of niggas just gotta understand, like, you gotta know what kind of woman you trying to holler at. If I'm holler at somebody who so-called I might think is like, out there like that, I'm not looking to wife up. I understand, okay, I'm just here to kick it with you. But if I am looking for somebody to wife up, I'm gonna try to find somebody, a quality person who I feel like, it's not about that, it's not out here in the streets and shit like that, So it all depends on the person. You do gotta understand who you're trying to holler at, and I think a lot of niggas be confused about it. Because you can't expect everything from the same woman, And then a lot of the time they be talking, it do sound like that's what they be trying to preach, To expect the same treatment from every woman, aka the submission, and that's why they be out here, failing when it comes to trying to get a woman.
Mm-hmm. Is anybody there?
No, I'm here.
I just got.
Yeah.
But I just was thinking, he right. But what you think about these guys going to these different countries?
It's
and
the
when
same
asked
thing, like.
But look, listen, the woman just asked him the question of the passport bro guy. And she asked him, but y'all been going over there for years. When you gonna get a wife? And he told her, women and men looking for different things. Y'all looking for quality of a person.
Right.
We looking for quantity.
But I could have sworn they said they was looking for marriage.
Exactly. But y'all
They
going
did.
but you're not never looking for it. You don't look
But
for it here.
y'all taking an opinion of one man though. Or
Well, no, because most black men ain't married.
Men, like,
well, yeah,
but we looking at stats, right? Most black men don't want to be married, right?
And
we're also hearing what y'all say in a multitude, which is women need to get married. Well, if women need to get married, who are they going to get married to?
Well,
They're
they
going
need
to
to
get married
force
to
y'all to
men.
marry them.
So where are y'all
And
at?
a lot of these dudes a lot of these dudes that say not to get married are divorced niggas, so they already done got married.
No.
Man, a lot of people we speaking on the internet, a lot of these dudes be divorced.
No, they're
Especially
not.
like
A lot
in
of
this
these
state.
dudes haven't even been married.
Yeah, that's
No,
true.
okay, unless I'm thinking of the ones I just know that been married. You know, I don't know too much, but
We were just talking about an old incel that has never been married. He's like at least in his 60s.
Obsidian, who was just on a video, ain't never been married.
oh, I don't know much about him. I just hear about
Well, you
him.
know he gay though. So.
Yeah, most of them in the manosphere are. But I really think black men don't want to get married in general, like as a collective. I mean, I know it's not everybody, but I feel like the majority don't.
I think men in general now, though, like you gotta listen to it like outside of
But
the
men,
race.
but the
people
men,
be
other
talking.
men's marriage rates aren't like ours.
And they are
Yeah,
their marriage
I'm
rates are
talking about.
dropping too.
If you listen to like a lot of,
countries.
especially like the newer generation, like the early 20s and stuff, like them age group of people, they don't want to get married. Like it just go both ways, not just the men though. I don't know if maybe like because how everything is now, as far as like the way things are being promoted and stuff like that, and then, you know, especially when it comes to this dating scene and all that.
Black men
But
been
I
not
do
wanting to
think-
get married.
Man.
Okay, Mule. Is Mule still here?
No, I'm going to a marriage. My dog getting married on the 3rd.
should
Man.
still be here,
I'm
yeah.
sure pictures.
She's on mute, but she's here.
Okay.
What's the
That's good,
ratio?
but we know
right.
that the marriage stats in our community are dumb low. Like,
Yeah, it's gonna get lower too, because the women and the men ain't getting married. My daughter ain't even thinking about it. Not in their 20s.
I know my dad been married 8 times, so I can't say nothing. My brother been married twice.
See, his daddy married all the good women.
I'm here, Miss Mimi.
Yeah, you were right. As far as the black.
But y'all think people should be married? Y'all think people should be getting married young?
hold on, what you say, Miss Mimi?
No, I was saying that Mule was correct. It was difficult to look up the search, like the ratio, like girl versus boy. I couldn't find anything, but an article popped up. It's called "Where Have All the Black Men Gone?" And then it says, I'll put it in the back chat if you guys want. Do you guys want me to read it, or do you want me to put it in the back chat?
You can read it.
All right. So this is like a study done. Let me see what year this is. So this is January 22nd, 2019. It says something is demographically amiss in the parts of eastern DeKalb County, just outside of Atlanta.
Georgia,
In
yeah.
several predominantly African-American neighborhoods, there are only about 3 men for every 5 Black women under age 65. That sort of gender imbalance reflects a number of factors, primarily mass incarceration and high mortality, and it's present in hundreds of communities across the country. Nationally, the Census Bureau counts 88 Black males adults for every 100 Black women, while the ratio for whites is a more equal 97 men for every 100 women. Governing reviewed the latest population estimates for all Black adults ages.
So that
18
means that I'm sorry. That means I'm on.
No, go ahead.
But that means the Black people are having more Black girls, as opposed to white people around the same thing with boys and girls.
Yeah, we have more girls. They actually have more men. They have like 2. The stat that I read recently, it says that for every 100 women, there's 102 white men.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I thought it was even genetically. So yeah, right. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Ms. Mimi.
Oh no, it's okay. It says governing. That's a place that it says reviewed the latest population estimates for all Black adults ages 18 to 64 in census tracts where they totaled at least 2000. In those neighborhoods, there were only a median of 81 Black men for every 100 Black women. The imbalance was greatest in 380 neighborhoods, where there were fewer than 2 adult Black men for every 3 adult Black women under the age of 65.
Right, that's not including other stuff like gay and imprisonment and all that.
Right.
F and
So
yeah,
it's for
that's
every
standard.
wait for it was 3 Black men for every it was 3 Black women for every 2 Black men, right?
Right.
So that's the ones who live, right, Miss Mimi? Because you said I was right. So what I stated to you was we start off with about the same,
right?
But we have such a high teenage murder rate for our young Black boys. We don't end up in the middle during our teenage years. It becomes more women than men. That is at the time. It's not doing birth, Mr.
Yeah, that's a good
Kevin
point.
Sharif. It does not mean that we have more girls than boys. That is fictitious. We have damn near across the country, average 50-50. That's the way God made it all over the world. You're not having one more sex than another. Anybody tell you that is a fucking lie. You having the same amount all over the world. Now, one family might have all boys, one family might have all girls, and it go like that. But it is not like that in all over the world. You're gonna produce 50-50, damn near.
Right.
But what happens, like white people, like Miss Mimi read, it starts off with them like every 100 women to 102. So you might have 2 more guys, right? But that is still basically saying 50-50. You know, you only had, you know what I'm saying, 2 more males than 100.
I get you. Yeah, we got
but
it.
with Black people, it's the same rate. However, something happens for us that don't happen for other races during puberty. From the ages of 13 to 19, all Black boys are getting knocked the fuck off. So it is making our rates of single or available young Black girls to young Black boys. It makes it extremely, unbalanced.
Yeah, it causes an issue.
I don't know about all. I don't know about. I don't know about Black boys. Black boys. Are you saying our Black teenager boys are not even living past teenagers? They're not even making it to 21.
That's what
Who
she's saying.
kill other Black boys? Black boys shooting murder Black boys all day, every day, every fucking day.
It says
I've been in Chicago. I've been in Chicago for 30 years, Miss University. But go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
No.
We do know the news.
So when you think about over the generations, yeah, that do cause a shortage. We got it.
Yeah, I was just going back to the first paragraph. It said the major factors of this was mass incarceration and high mortality. But it doesn't go into what what happened, like why they died, like because it could be mortality, could be various things.
Yeah, car accident, sickness, murder.
Yeah, Miss Mimi, don't be nice. The high mortality rate and high incarceration rate is
I'm not
them
disputing
Negroes
that.
is doing some crimes and they murdering each other. That's what it is.
That is what it is.
That shit go hand in hand. Okay, death and arrest go hand in hand.
Well, murder is a crime.
Yeah.
And then those stats go back from generations, though, right? Like, back then.
Well, we on our third or fourth generation. I mean, our fourth decade of since the 80s with the late 80s with the locking up and killing. So we got a big gap in we in 2022. Because I can tell you, I know Mule could tell you, we lost a lot of motherfucking dudes in New Orleans, and still the capital of the most dangerous cities.
It is.
We lost like every major other city. Ours ain't different, same thing. You have been losing a lot of teams. I get what Dev's saying, a lot of teams. I know you was in Chicago, a lot of teams been dropped. If they make it to 21, it was damn near a good thing.
It was so sad. 2 of my brothers thought they made it just because they turned 21. When you
Shit, when I
turn
made it to 30, it
21,
was over. I was ready to, I was grandpa's feeling. Yeah, I ain't never think I'll make it to 30. It wasn't
yeah,
a
my
thought.
brothers told
It
me
wasn't
that.
that I was living
They
bad. I
never
just wouldn't have
believed
thought.
they'd see 21. What kind of shit is that?
Because of our environment, baby. We done lost. Everybody
That's
done
tough.
lost. Somebody asked me one time
Yes,
how many
it is.
funerals I've been to, and I was like 36. I said I've been in like 12, and maybe 2 of them was over 25.
I was like that for real though,
About
Kevin.
5 of them was over 25.
I think I lost like 3 people I went to high school with, man, since I graduated. So I mean, you know, and I'm talking about like shit in the streets, so
I lost.
yeah.
I know a lot of people that died.
Yeah,
Since
and I'm talking about people I'm actually know was close to,
like friends.
Yeah,
know
me
what I'm
too.
saying? Yeah.
Me too. At least 10.
Well, let me ask you this, Mule. You're gonna help me solve this one with the Puerto Rican. Now, if a guy marries someone who's Puerto Rican or Mexican or Asian or anything, is that equivalent to that's still marrying out, right? It's not. That's still equivalent to a white person.
Well, it depends because they could be a black Puerto Rican or a black Asian, because those aren't racist.
Well, see, that don't matter to me. You see
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
that's
saying?
not no, because they can
But
still be
listen,
black.
That's
Whether
like
they're
if I married a Nigerian, even though she's black, isn't that different than Western black women? Because we still need our numbers here.
but she's still black.
But she's still black, yeah. So no, I don't think it's different. She's a different ethnicity, but she's still black.
I was just asking what y'all thoughts were.
But I'm gonna be honest
That's
with
cool.
you. My thing is not even a race. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't care when people date or marry out. I really don't. Only problem I have with them is you want to date and marry out and then hate on your people. I think if you date and marry out
I
the
agree with
black
that.
race, you stop commenting and disparaging, because there's too many people who don't like their own people who want to go out and talk bad about their people. I have an uncle, let me tell you something. He don't like black women and he dates out and stuff, but I'm gonna tell you who he mostly talk about is them there niggas. So all of these guys who sitting up here, oh
I mean,
my God,
we know Uncle Ruff is a real character.
listen, when he go on to talk
He
about
wasn't made up.
black women, yeah, I be holding my mouth so I don't comment, because I love my uncle and he love me, and he is the Uncle Ruckus of the family. I'm gonna be honest. Every child that graduated high school or college in my house, my uncle fly in. He buy them gifts. My sister took 2 of my kids to Egypt. Guess what? He paid for their way back. He loves his family, but he cool all the way down. Ain't nothing a black woman ever did good, because if she did it good, it's because she listened to the white woman. I'm telling you.
Damn.
But he would go around talking about how ugly, how ghetto, how blah, 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 how everything bad about his sister. And then he looked straight in my eyes and he said, not you, niece. You know I would never. It's always not you, niece. Not you, niece. I just be looking at him like, not me, niece.
But how can it not be you when
Hey,
he's
Queen.
talking about you? Talking about black
nobody,
women.
y'all don't check him? Yeah, there's been a couple
My
fights.
husband used to check him,
cookout
but
for
I
hitting
done
me.
talked him out of checking them. Because let me tell you something. This is my youngest uncle, y'all. I told y'all my grandmother had a cycle in her 50s and looked like I'm inheriting that damn curse. But she had her last child at 54. And I be damn, Lord Jesus, no, I could not handle it.
She got
But
Janet
anyway,
Jackson beat that thing.
Lord, this is my uncle, y'all. So we not even that big an age gap. But he live out there in California. He own them properties and stuff. I love him to death. But he can't stand black women. But I tell you this here. All he do is dream about. Look, he was a prison guard. Yeah, he was a LAPD and all kind of shit. Yeah, all he do is dream about
And
how
then
he beat
here
them
goes
black
the
dudes.
age-old question. I'm looking at it now. Can you be pro-black and date outside and marry
Nope.
outside?
Yes,
the
yes,
No.
you can, because
No,
that's
you
what
cannot.
pro-black
Nope.
is. Pro-black been
Nope.
like that.
I don't think so.
I don't
That's
think so.
confusing.
Okay, you don't have to talk over and not
That's
say
confusing as
anything.
fuck, though.
No, but that's what pro-black is. I don't think pro-black is a positive thing. It's really pro-black male. They don't care about the black girls or the black
separating
women
stuff. That
as far as
pro-black
pro-blackness
That's what
is
the black
concerned.
women say. The
for
black
a
women say I'm
long
pro
time.
black
Nah,
women, but not pro.
pro-black.
Yeah, that is what pro-black is. Pro-black is not positive.
Since when?
You said it's not positive because of you said it's pushed for men. That's why it's not
Because
positive.
of the ideology, yeah, it's pro-black men.
thought pro-black
Also,
was
you could
No,
be,
it's
you could
supposed to
date
be
out and be
pro-black
pro-black.
people. Pro-black people.
I thought pro-black
No,
was for
but that's
women
not
too.
the
I'm sorry.
ideology. That's not how the ideology
When did it change?
operates. Huh?
I mean, like in the 60s, it was pro-black people. 70s, 80s, 90s, pro-black people for your people.
Yeah, I
from
don't
what
see
I
it that way.
understood.
I mean, that's just my opinion. Now.
Well,
I don't
okay,
think it's
well,
a positive thing.
I always
I don't
thought
think they care about women or children.
But-
They always talk about black men being brutalized by the
who
police.
was they?
The pro-blacks.
That's who is it? When I be when
Yeah,
I
but
go
pro-blacks
pro-black
also go to
spaces,
a lot of
it be
legal stuff, rights, things like
men.
As
that.
far
I
as black
mean,
men are concerned, yes.
as far as black women are concerned, black men ain't
No,
getting many
hell
rights.
no.
Yeah, when I be in
Okay.
pro-black spaces, it be both men and women. I never see it geared just for the women.
Yeah.
only just for
Right.
the men.
And they're both
This
advocating
is
for
really
men.
They're advocating for their people.
Nah, I
Okay.
don't know, because they be advocating for
So when
women
have they
too.
advocated for black women? Just
Well, they only
advocated for
talk
black
about
women.
people on black women, people.
Yeah, but black
people.
women have their own issues.
Did that go to that?
Like, you know how when like a
Yes,
black
and
man gets
So
killed
you
and
wanna-
black
so you
women go out
separate-
and be hold on, let me finish. You know how when a black man gets killed and black women go out and get hit with rubber
Our
bullets, go
issues are
protest and stuff.
intertwined.
When they go protest and stuff, you know, stuff like that. When have they done that?
You mean
They
so,
done what?
so black people don't do?
I don't care. That's just my opinion. And that,
No,
and that's
my
what I
thing.
think. I don't think pro-black is anything conducive to the majority, the collective of black people, especially black
So you
women.
saying pro-black is like it's separated right between men and women? Because I don't know. That's why I be saying the internet and YouTube be like confusing. Cause be so much different.
Yeah, they be confusing,
No,
man. That's
no,
not
no,
what it
no.
was.
It plays out in real life. It plays out in real life.
What
You know
real
why?
life?
Because when they had the femicide the femicide march, were there any black men there? No, they weren't.
I don't know, but I know when that chick got shot in that
And
house,
you know what?
I know it was black men there
Until we
protesting.
start
So what you
getting
talking
more
about?
brothers,
Like
honestly,
Well, that's because black
caring
men not
about
in
when
line
it's
with the
female
feminist group because we
issues.
seen
Yeah, I'm not.
those
It's
I'm
like
not
you
gonna go.
guys
I'm
only
being
care
honest. I'm
about
not.
black power and shit when it's male issues.
Right.
But look
No,
at
but
how
even
many
that fem
today.
side, that fem,
No,
whatever.
you cut me off. Let
And
me
then
say
y'all
this.
deny
I'm
it.
not
Like that's
going
the
out
shit
there
that's
eating myself.
annoying because it's
No,
like that
let
is
me
the
I'm not
case.
the-
Like,
Sakura,
why-
let me just finish
if y'all
my
wanted something to
statement,
change, y'all
please.
wouldn't deny
Let
the
Mule
straight
finish her
facts.
statement.
Let
Y'all
me
Mule
just
going back
finish
and
the
forth.
statement.
and then
Let
Queen
Mule-
Cascade.
And
Queen
it's
Cascade
been
has her
too
hand
many
up.
issues that black women go through. Not saying that we're not black people, of course we are, but it just seems like the brothers never back us when we have these issues. And right now, when you get pregnant, you're more likely to die, 30% higher chance of death than even
That's
Mexican
something
women or white
different.
women.
That's
No.
talking about-
What
it's
I'm
not.
saying is these women,
What they gotta do
black
with pro-black?
women die.
Hold on, if you let her finish the
Yeah.
thought.
What?
But
because
those
if
are
you
black
was
women,
living
right?
Pro-black.
What you mean? What does
you'd
they
be
got to do
for
with pro-black?
fucking
Exactly my
women
point.
too. Oh, your pro-black is only for fucking black men.
Yeah.
Okay,
And he
see,
just
all
said
right,
it. He just
all
said, what does that have to do
No,
with
no,
pro-black?
no, because it sound like
With black women
no,
dying?
no.
What are you talking about?
No, because it sounds like y'all
murder rate of
pushing the
black
goalpost.
women that are
Hold
getting
on.
killed. But
Mule.
you, not one black man on this fucking internet other than Taz will even state that.
Exactly.
It is unheard
Man, fuck
of.
this internet shit, man. We gotta do
I
shit in
can
real
hear
life.
you.
You
Y'all don't do
know
it in
what's
real life
going on in
neither.
real life,
You're
man.
not doing it in real
Hey, you
life
don't know what the
either.
fuck I do in real life, man. Y'all got me fucked up, man. Don't tell me like that. Y'all take
Y'all
this
ain't doing
internet shit
shit
too
in real.
damn
Y'all are
serious,
not doing
man.
nothing in real life. Because if you was, it would
Yeah, you
show.
don't know what the fuck I'm doing in real life. You ain't doing shit in real life either.
Well, for
What the
one, I
hell you on
wasn't
the
talking
internet?
about you specifically, but obviously you were hit dog hollering because I was talking about the collective.
Holla.
What you were saying, Miss Minnie?
No, I was gonna say after Sakura say, did you want to say anything? Because after you, Queen Cascade has her hand up.
No, I'm good.
Queen Cascade?
Hi.
Boom the shooter, bitch. Stop fucking atting me, pussy.
Okay, I don't know what that's about. Who's
How you
bothering you,
doing,
sis?
Queen? Good to hear
I
that
don't know, but
voice
he's
of
getting
yours.
timed out. And he's gonna keep getting timed out if you keep atting me. Come up on the panel, bitch.
Great, sis. Hey, Mr. Gav. So yeah, technically, when you're saying about pro-black people, it should be pro-black woman, pro-black man, pro-children, okay? But that's
Yeah,
not what
people.
we're finding as black women over this past how long. I've been in some of the spaces, I've been in some of the, I'm not going to claim to be in every single one. I don't have that kind of power, but in some of the spaces that I've been in, and there's been, you know, the conflicts between black women and black men, I've tried to speak to the heads of those communities and explain to them what's going on with black femicide, what's going on with homicide during pregnancy for black women, as well as the fact that black women's issues have not been put to the forefront for a long time. For a lot of the time, what a lot of the black men don't understand is your issues have always been pushed to the forefront. And usually when black women do something, it's not solely for the benefit of ourselves and our gender. It's usually with the black men in the community.
And for the kids.
And the kids. Those are at the forefront of our minds. So when I've tried to explain to the different communities how what's going on is impacting black women and has a knock-on effect on black men, they don't understand. They gaslight, they detract, they, you know, get disrespectful, the same things that you see in terms of pushback with the manosphere. Now, if you listen to some of the pro-black rhetoric, there are similarities between that and certain things coming out of the manosphere. Though they don't want to admit it, that's what it comes down to. Because when you look at things like Black Lives Matters, when you look at things with police brutality, it was black women that were on the front lines marching for black men. A lot of the things around Black Lives Matters, the main majority of those cases are to do with black men. Though you've got Tamir Rice and a few other, you know, a couple of the women in there, it's mainly about black men. Now, for a number of years...
Sandra Bland,
yeah, for a number of years, black women have put their needs to the back to help the black men within the community push forward so that you could have a seat at the table, so that you could have rights in certain areas that you were being discriminated against. And hopefully in that bargain, that would lift you guys up to a point where y'all would be able to take on the leadership roles in the community and help us with the gender-based role issues that we're having and the issues that we're having with the children. But that
let me say this, Queen. I will say this, and damn sure admit this. Black men, we were completely ignorant on women's health issues.
Okay.
That, you know, as far as pregnancy, like I was saying, you know, the other day, we had no idea that you're damn near rolling the dice to have a baby, you know, with death. We didn't know that. We don't realize that this in our being a damn male.
Now, as somebody who's an educator, and I've been in these spaces to explain to them how deadly literally pregnancy is for us as Black women, I get laughed at, you know, detracted, gaslighted, and all the rest when I'm trying to explain to them about the fact that we need doctors, we need medical institutions. I've put and given them the information to do with medical disparities when it comes to Black women. Do you get what I mean? Postpartum depression and the rest of it when it comes to the dynamics. And those issues get shoved aside, especially when everything was coming to the forefront when it came to Roe v. Wade earlier this year. I was trying to explain that there's going to be a shitstorm that y'all have never seen before in this lifetime.
I agree with that, yeah.
And that y'all were not understanding as Black men that if you didn't stand alongside us and fight, this would affect y'all as well. Because when they want to hit your pockets for this child support, you know, when the heartbeat law and all that comes together, they're going to make you pay it from when a woman is pregnant or determined pregnant. And that has come to pass. Do you get what I mean? So
yeah, I get that.
We were trying to explain certain things.
It ain't the money impact. It's the fact that we go see a lot of Black girls, you know, die.
I got all this disrespect for saying that pro-Black is pro-Black male. For one, did I say anything personally about anybody? Did I say that Black men are dusty and degenerate? No, I didn't. But for some reason, I'm hating on Black men by saying that the pro-Black movement doesn't support Black women and children.
Listen,
And
sis,
like that really
you
proves
know,
my
real
point.
one
Like the
does, but the
gaslighting is
fake
like
one
real
don't.
weird.
there's people
Yeah,
around
I
here
get what
that
you're
have
saying. I get what you're
issues
saying. And maybe
with
it might have switched
comprehension
up
and
a little
active
bit.
listening, sis, and you know this.
And they
So
have a problem with the truth too.
if they want to holler in the
Obviously.
comments, then just look at it as a hit dog hollering. So, Mr. Kev, what I was saying was, you know, obviously there's been certain things in regards to what's going on specifically for Black children within the community. Black women have been trying to push these things to the forefront to get the attention of the community. Like, for example, you know, we've got situations with teachers that need backup in terms of petitioning for their wages to be able to go up. You've got different areas where I've spoken to different teachers in Houston, in different parts of America, that are saying that 2% of, is it Black male teachers? 2% of teachers are Black male teachers, and they need more teachers in the field, teaching maths, science, encouraging Black youth, and then different elements when it comes to education, when it comes to disability, certain states that were taking certain things that were
For that, which
predominantly
would be
needed by
a female dominated field as far as proper pay for teaching that Black men can get behind. That directly affect Black women because they got so many Black women teachers. I agree with that.
So when I've tried to explain these things and push these things to the forefront for the community to understand, this is where the kids need help. This is where the women need help in the community with guidance and role models and mentoring. I get pushback. I get, you know, gaslighting, deflection.
Because
and
you're
just
excluding the male.
Just like these emotional dust mites that don't want to listen and come in here and do the same bullshit that you're seeing now is part of the issue. Now, what they don't understand is by helping us, it indirectly helps them. But they want an incentive.
We don't want residual.
Shut up, T-Duck.
Hold on, T. Let her finish, man. You can come on.
He always does this when it comes to me and I say something that gets under his skin because he's a part of the conscious community. Emphasis on the con. Anyway, I've tried to explain to these emotional dust mites that in helping Black women with the things that are needed in the community, yes, it might be gender-based, but at the same time, it affects the roles of the women who are mothers. It affects the way that they're able to operate in their relationships. It affects how we're parenting the children and the other aspects. They don't want to hear about that. They want to focus on Martin Luther King Day. Yeah, when there's policies being pushed under the table when it comes to your Congress and Senate that want to bring in, what was it, marriage, was it Tennessee? They wanted to do it, was it for under 18s, under 17?
Yeah, like 15 and 14 years old with consent.
Yeah, so when we're pushing that, when we're pushing that to the forefront and saying, listen, these are things that are going to affect you if these things are allowed because they affect our daughters and our sons, and the responsibility that's ultimately placed on us. I am.
Hold on, can I say something? Goon the shooter, bitch. I didn't call you a name. I don't know you, pussy. I didn't address you.
Please don't cut her off to argue with the chat.
Listen, don't cut me off. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, hold on. Devastating. Are you still there? Devastating.
Might be busy.
I don't know what.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened. I was trying to make silent the co-host, and then I gave him the host by mistake.
Oh, okay. Is he there?
And then the host went to you.
Oh, okay.
Give it back.
Hold on.
You don't know if you want to hold on to the host, it's fine.
You gotta leave. You gotta leave.
No.
Oh, okay.
Give it to Kel's wishy-washy butt.
Yo, be quiet, bro. We got this, man. You good? Or you want to go back in the chat? I'm talking to you, T-Duck.
Man, why is you attacking me? I'm just having a little fun.
I'm not attacking you. Shit, why are you talking?
I know you. I'm joking, brother.
You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. That's the first problem. You just fucking talking.
How do I not know what I'm talking about when it take all of us to get the help? It don't take just the women to get the help and benefit the kids. It takes all of us to get the help simultaneously. We all functioning and working on it. Yeah. That's the problem I have that you don't get.
Hold on. You finished, Queen?
No, she ain't finished. Go ahead and finish up.
It's gone
Yeah,
out of
where
my
you
head what I was gonna say,
where you
to
left
be
off. I'm
honest.
sorry.
No, no,
Yeah.
no. Sharice, you kind of cut in there and broke off my train of thought. So, you know, I'm dyslexic, so the cloud is just formed. But if Mr. Kev has any questions,
No, I get what you're saying on some of new age. I do get. I think there's some things men don't get with the health system. I didn't get it. You know, with the healthcare, and that's a big deal. And I think that's ignorance on the men part. But I can understand what the support, more support need. And I think, you know, it's not like if the women doing bad, the kids are doing bad. So I always like to put the kids first.
Right.
You know, so yeah. What you was
Nobody in
about to say, New
disagreement
Age?
with her, Kev. Nobody is
Yeah.
disagreeing with her. We just saying we all got to work. You can't exclude the men. If
listen,
Literally said,
when are the men excluded? You've benefited from the
Y'all not-
hate act. You've benefited from discrimination acts that Black women have helped put into place on your behalf. And at the moment, the way that half of y'all are talking in the space is as
why
if you
did they do
expect
it?
some
'Cause
kind
it
of next
benefited them.
incentive in order to do anything else for your community, which also involves an incentive overall for yourself.
That's not true. They benefited more from it. That's why they
No,
chose
Black
to do
women have
it.
not benefited
Because
from
they
anything that
understood
they've
that
done.
men had. Never mind. Go ahead. Never mind. Go with y'all
Happened
narrative.
shit that Black women
How
have
did
done.
they benefit from
Black-
it? Explain that. If what you're saying is true, all y'all have to do is explain it. It's not
Because
that
men
hard.
are better soldiers and protectors. So they
if
have
That
the
doesn't
strength and
explain it. I
armor
said,
to
how
protect
did the
us.
women
That's why
benefit?
Black
how a
women
beehive
every
works?
5.5 hours
No,
are
I
being
don't.
unalive.
And you need to explain
That's
to me
why
how that
last year
works.
100,000
Well, I
Black
keep getting
women and
muted.
girls went
so.
missing. That's why 75,000 Black women and girls are still missing from last year.
The
That's
same
how
thing.
good
Yeah, bro.
of
You got to
protectors and
admit
providers that you are.
that is
Okay?
a very big problem, man. Our girls missing. You know, and
That's
that's been going on.
Our
That's a
young
big
boys
issue.
Genocide
too.
march was threatened. That's why there's a whole heap of women that don't want to interact with you because of the attacks in the space. That's, you know, there's a whole other list that I can go into when it comes to your non-provision and non-protection, when it comes to Black women and children.
That
In the
doesn't mean that
healthcare
we don't protect
disparities,
them.
we haven't even got a law for Black women and children being protected. That's still sitting on the bench. How many years later? But every other culture of woman has. Well,
We don't
y'all
need
want
a
to
law. We're
focus on Marcus
responsible enough to
Garvey
handle
Day.
it.
Y'all want to focus on Marcus Garvey Day. Marcus Garvey is dead. Dead. Well, we've got kids here alive that need proper support, need education, and other things for their protection. Y'all want to roll on about Marcus Garvey Day parades and Marcus Garvey Day making sure he has a place in history when he's dead as a fucking doorknob. When children who are alive in food deserts that need all kinds of educational support are waiting on Black men to get their asses together, and got Black women in the meantime trying to hold them down.
Well, can I
That
say
makes
this?
sense.
It would make sense, but these Black men are getting
Make
molested.
that make sense.
Okay, these Black men are getting molested at just as high as the
Make
rate.
that make
No, they're
sense.
not. So stop. And if they, that's pathetic. I'm sorry. That is just trifling. Like, what is wrong with people? Can y'all just explain
to the
what have
pro-Black
Black men done
community, but
to
some of y'all have
advocate
got
for
your
Black women and children?
all over the place.
But can
I'm
somebody,
not
can
gonna
any
never
male,
say-
can any man answer the question? How has the pro-Black movement advocated for Black women? Hold on, Mule. Can I ask this question?
When the fuck can y'all stop being victims? Every goddamn time a woman make a point, you gotta turn into a fucking hoe mode and never a manly role. You gotta under-victim the fucking woman. You wanna under-victim the victim?
Yeah, they do. Because they don't see us as victims. Like, and that, like, I mean, the point is just proven. Like, instead of them just saying what they've done to advocate for Black women and children, they
don't
just
put they
call
in it.
names and disrespect.
Maybe we should kick him off the channel.
He already gone.
Look, at the end of the day, I don't know shit about that pro-Black movement thing like that. I'm not part of it, but from my understanding, when I used to go around streams or live streams about or people that's in the space, I usually see like them talking for both genders. I never knew they separated men and women. So this is new to me.
It didn't start like that. It didn't start like that, South Posse.
Wait a minute. Who separated pro-black men and pro-black women?
That's what we call it said on the panel. It said pro-black is about men and not about, it is not for women. So this is new to me. So
okay, well, I'm sorry that it's new.
It's fake pro-blacks.
You understand the things that they're advocating for within the communities that don't benefit what Black women and children need, and the fact that Black men's plight is being pushed to the forefront and the needs of Black children are being ignored. That shows us, it shows me where your mindset is. It shows me where you're heading to. It shows me the direction in which you're choosing to go. So people have got, well, depending on what space you're in, because don't get me wrong, there's a minority of pro-Blacks who are about Black children and doing certain things in the community. Yeah, those are held in high regard, but the rest of them that are running around shouting Black power, Black power. Listen, if Black people really love the Black community and pro-Blacks really love the Black community, the state of Black womanhood, Black childhood, the gun crimes, the knife crimes, the unalivings, the amount of young boys that are on the streets unaliving themselves, the amount of children that are dying from ricochet bullets and because of just being in the vicinity of the behavior that's going on, the Black women and girls that are going missing, the ones that are still yet to be found, if they're still alive, tells me how much you love the community. It shows me statistically how much you really love the community and how much you appreciate Black women and girls and the Black family.
Yeah, it's like real, like annoying. Like you can't even have this conversation without being gaslit, and because it makes it just seem like people don't want shit to change. Because if you can't even acknowledge what Black women are saying, then obviously you don't intend to change anything.
Yeah, and when they keep saying, well, I didn't know this about Black women, I didn't know that about Black women. Yes,
Right.
because you're not listening. We're asking you already, come to the table with your ears open so you can listen to our problems and what we have to go through as Black women, and you're not listening. That's why you don't know. Because even I knew Black women die in childbirth, and I'm not even a mother. I knew that.
Right.
It's not an excuse. And y'all the main ones trying to have sex and make babies, so it's not an excuse.
That was all part about bringing it up. It was like pregnancy was no guarantee, was no given. I think I talked about this last week.
No, it's not. It's not an excuse, everyone. But you know, because I think women grow up understanding more about pregnancy and the risk and stuff than men do. You're just walking around for the most part. So no, it's an ignorance thing on our part that it was that bad.
Well, I'm glad you're listening, Mr. Gav, because very few are.
Hey, to go back to that pregnancy thing, I don't know they are talking about me, but what Mew was saying, I wasn't sure where she was going with that. That's why I did jump the gun. But to say that I don't, I just feel like that was directed towards me. But to say that I probably don't care about women's pregnancy, like as far as their birth weight, when my old girl was lost her life, and I got a sister who's 41 who's taking a chance getting childbirth. I just want to let you know, don't ever try to attach me to somebody who don't care about women in childbirth. I didn't want to put that out there.
I don't think she was lumping you in the category. I think the panel got crowded for a minute there. But T-Duck was coming up trying to put up the list of, I don't want to say casualties, but the list of problems. Whoever got the longest list of problems, that ain't solving nothing.
Yeah, and I think sometimes what people fail to see is on both sides of the community, there's problems. But at the end of the day, we're the women that are left holding the children. And
Also,
obviously,
our
we're
problems
aware
aren't being
within the
addressed.
community that, there's a huge amount, 70% in terms of single mothers that are within the community. So even us putting our issues aside is mainly to do with focusing on the children's needs. We need the support from the other side in terms of, pushing forward with making things better for the children, because they've only got a limited amount of time while they are actually children. And to be able to bring in things for the generations that you're bringing in at the moment. So whatever laws or things that we put on the table don't just benefit us, it benefits future generations.
Yeah, that should be the natural progression. I mean, take away all the academics and all the drift you put on whatever society you agree to. You can't really have any type of civilization if the children are not developed properly. So it's always got to be about the children, no matter what.
Exactly. And as a part of that, women's gender-based issues are needed to be taken seriously, because if you are expecting us to bring in future generations and keep saying, have these kids, where are the Black doctors? Where are the Black hospitals? Where are the Black financial institutions to be able to support the community with what we need moving forward? Where are more gynecological units to be able to deal with our needs? Shit. There's only a couple of gynae OBGYN units that I'm aware of, and there might be more. I know that there was the lady from Married to Medicine, Dr. Jackie. She set up a couple of OBGYN birthing units. But as far as I'm aware, one of the ladies that wanted to apply there, they don't take Medicaid. So really and truly, they're dealing with the middle class and the elites, which still leaves the disparity for, Black women that are in the working class that can't afford whatever their prices are. And that's just her being in Atlanta. There's how many states when it comes to America?
Yeah. Yeah, it used to be, well, I'm not going to say it used to be nationwide, but in my community in the South, not too far from that Atlanta area, those Black financial institutions, those Black nurses, those Black doctors, OBGYNs, all those were available to some extent at some point. Now, the quality of that particular issue was an issue in my area, based on economic conditions that came about. But the numbers are definitely dwindling in terms of availability.
Then there was silence.
Everybody's gone quiet now.
Yeah, everybody just take a deep breath and start it again.
Everybody done got it out now? Everybody good?
Yeah, I'm back. I get it. Yeah.
I think the pro-black movement has been taken over by fake pro-blacks. That's what I think.
I think so to a degree too.
So where's the real pro-blacks?
Yeah, I think that's
It's somewhere, but they don't get the
out here doing shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Shot. I don't listen to none of that shit no more, man. I don't be following none of these. I don't follow none of these communities on YouTube, man. All that shit just be, different messages, like a whole bunch of confusing shit, and I don't know.
Yeah, I get it. I take it. I take it with a grain of salt for some time.
Yeah, the people that are out in the streets they're not on the internet. They really don't, that's not really their base. So you may not be able to pick out or identify somebody side by side, somebody who are preaching pro-black, but goddamn well they're not out there. You ain't got to ask them no questions or anything. Their whole persona will reveal itself in one way or the other. That's pretty much how it's been all the time. Motherfucker find an opportunity or any little loophole to make a buck. He gonna do whatever he can. Pro-black just happen to be one of them. Motherfuckers making money off the manosphere shit. Motherfuckers making money off the passport bro shit. Motherfuckers making money off the gender banging shit.
No, you're right, Dad. There's a lot of ways to make money, man. Yeah. I be feel like a lot of these people just be hustling folks anyway, just saying shit people want to hear and collecting shit.
Yeah, well, it's pro anything.
Back and forth.
Solid, you in the big rig today?
Yeah, I'm going around in circles right now. I'm trying to get this shit down.
Oh, okay.
I've been doing it for probably about almost 2 hours now. I'm about to stop. I'm actually I'm so dedicated. I'm doing it on my vacation. I'm on vacation right now, but I need to learn this shit.
I'm saying you've been in the truck 2 hours without coming out?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Listen, I'm gonna drop off so Mr. Crispy Duck can have his say.
No, Queen. We
Oh no.
Oh, stay here.
No,
I'm
no.
protesting.
We would rather have you.
Yeah,
Listen,
I'm protesting.
Yeah, we don't have to let him in.
Listen, if he wants to be on the panel, I haven't got an issue with him being on the panel. I'm just not interested in having really any dealings with him.
Yeah,
Do you know
neither.
what I'm
Then
saying? So
he
if
shouldn't come up because he's been harassing Queen.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't think it's a good idea to let him up.
And plus, he's just trying to play victim Olympics anyway.
Yeah, that ain't even no option. I don't see any discussion about him coming up.
Well,
I don't know him. Y'all know him. Yeah, I don't even know the guy. So shit.
Me neither.
I don't know him either, Dev.
Dev,
Yeah,
you may
that-
not
that's
remember
popping
this, but do you remember? Well, let me see if I can refresh your memory.
Yeah.
During, I think it was the summer, there was you held things down during the nights while
Yeah.
Bum was resting and stuff. There was a
Yeah.
time where Mr. Crispy Duck came on the panel and I was in the chat and There was a conversation with him, Mule, and Tequila in regards to another young lady that he was referring to as a divester. At that point, he was trying to say that Mule was a divester after she got off the panel. But he continued on during the conversation later, while it was like he was dropping asleep, talking about myself and talking about the fact that he had been watching my space and trying to make out like he was there to support my space, to support my platform, when in fact he was actually lying. But that was the lie that he sold you. But at the same time, when I came back to listen to the stream a little bit later on, because I can't remember who it was that I had here doing some work or something, so I couldn't listen into the stream properly. Yeah. But when I listened to the playback, I heard that emotional dust mite talking about the fact that he's always watching me. He comes over to my space. Now he's been banned from my space on numerous occasions. He comes back in different profiles, and I've told him he's not welcome, and he doesn't seem able to take no for an answer.
Yeah, so what's the main beef that he has?
He basically doesn't like, as far as I'm aware, he doesn't like my talking points and the things that I have to say about Black men. And how I perceive it is that he thinks, like a lot of other men, that I gender bash, instead of understanding where my experience comes from and why I speak on the things the way that I speak on things. So...
And he said in the chat, he says, all I'm saying, if you want to fix Black men, you have to help them before they become broken, just like our girls. So if the girls are broken, how are the women supposed to fix them? Like, that's the pathetic shit I be talking about. Like,
we're busy fixing ourselves. We're busy on our own healing journeys. We're busy as women trying to get these kids together, educated, and everything else that we've got to do with our lives as women, outside of the other roles that we've got going on in our lives. Y'all have taken, listen, for other women that want to be out there helping you as grown-ass men, that's their choice. We don't have to if we don't want to. If our choice is to focus on our gender-based issues and to focus on the children, that is our choice. You men should be helping the other men. It shouldn't be on us as women to hold and uplift you.
Like, really, like, how do you even say
praying
that?
For you, coddling you, doing all the things, patting y'all on the back hasn't worked. Okay? Y'all are out here destroying therapists, ruining their careers. There's a whole heap of Black women that have gone into different areas of their careers and their education in the back of their mind to help the community, but more so to especially help Black men. And how do you repay them? By unaliving them, by stabbing them, by graping them, by SAing them, by doing the most horrendous things to them. And they're still here, trying, loving y'all, putting y'all forward, and it's not enough. You're out here doxing people and doing the most ridiculous things. So anybody who continues and chooses to help you, that is their choice. But if I don't want to, I don't have to. And I've helped y'all by giving you a heads up, by giving you the information, but you don't want that because it doesn't suit the narrative that you want. So it is what it is.
I mean, but how can you call yourself a man and you're saying that the women need to help you? Like, but then you contradict yourself and say that the girls are fucked up. So then how can the women help you? Like, I just don't get it. Like, and I don't know why y'all come out here in public saying this shit. It makes you look really weak and pathetic.
And you know the other thing, sis? Like, that emotional dust mite has daughters.
Yeah.
And what we're doing is to also benefit his daughters and everybody else's daughters. But that's not good enough.
No, it's not.
Because we're not helping you with your
isn't
issues
he talking about, like,
as a grown-ass man.
I said, it sounds like he's talking about, like, as parents, though, like, you know, to raise a child before they become broken or whatever. That's how I feel, unless I'm wrong.
No, ain't nothing right about his statement about Black women need to help Black men. That's bullshit.
Yeah, there's nothing right about that.
No,
like, that's
see, y'all
just
talking
sad.
about men. I'm talking about kids. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm talking about
yeah,
kids,
that's all
right?
day long.
That's
Yeah,
what I
all
said.
day
That's why
long.
I'm talking about the parents. Like, if you a parent, you know, parents raising their kids, you know, shouldn't they want to raise their child, boy or girl, to not, you know, to make sure they don't, you know, become broken or whatever, or protect them to the best they can?
Yeah, but I think Sharice was quoting a statement he made in the chat, or maybe you
Yeah,
didn't see
he's
it.
not
'Cause
talking about.
I didn't see it either, but I've seen him type similar statements before.
Yeah, he said that black women need to
children.
help black men
Yeah.
for whatever reason. Like,
Exactly. That's at that's at his
the
forefront
opposite.
for black women to help black men. He didn't say for
So
black
black-
women to help the children.
Yeah.
And I'm not even watching the chat.
That's not what he's saying. Yeah, yeah. He wants to lay up, or he's saying lay up. So that's basically
Okay,
what I'm looking at with these passport bro movements and pretty much all that shit. Like, there is no representative from that space that's established any type of providing. Like, there's no providing talking point other than listening to what the fuck whatever bullshit I decide to put down. That's it.
how has anybody down men up here? Cause like I must have missed that part.
Yeah, we just talking about motherfuckers who talking like that. Shit.
Right.
Nobody said all men.
But nobody said anything down on them either. If we point out on shit that they're actually doing or not doing, that's not talking down on them. That's facts. And
you can't defend on pussy ass niggas either.
right.
Shit. Ain't nobody defending that
It's just
shit.
like so low level, like
Definitely low level, sis. It's the comprehension skills. Do you
Low
get what I'm saying?
frequency.
seriously. It gets aggravating.
Oh, you cut out Queen Cascade.
No. It's okay. It's okay. I wasn't saying anything else.
Yeah, we on some comfortability for as many as possible, but definitely we ain't trying to make it uncomfortable for women in this area, as far as I'm concerned. That's something changed. I left town.
Yeah. Like the whole conversation started when I said I don't see pro-black as being beneficial for black women or children.
Yeah, you're not the only one that
Yeah, it's pro-black men.
It's
not pro-black women or children. It never has been. You can tell by the examples. I mean,
right.
It's not black women's fault. I mean, the evidence is out there. Take a look for yourselves. Open up your eyes and open up your ears and just have an open mind. It's not that hard to see the truth. The only problem you don't want to see the truth is just because you just don't want to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but thing is that we're having a conversation, right? And then you gotta remember, cause y'all saying pro-black is one way. That don't mean that, you know, that's the truth y'all so-called calling. Because I even said, you know, I didn't know it was that way. You know what I'm saying? Because of what I heard. And I think Kev even mentioned, like, even in the 70s, 80s, 90s, it wasn't like that. So if y'all switching things up, you know, I guess to fit whatever y'all trying to push, you know, y'all can't say that's the truth. You know what I'm saying? When there's so many different ways you can look at something.
All right, so
we already explained to you like different examples of how it's true, about how there's no advocacy for black women or girls.
Okay, but
the
you're saying that,
women
right? But
back in that day actually admitted that those men were harming them back in the 60s and 70s.
And they
were
still
actually
are
harming them.
being harmed. Because I just watched the whole stream about women who were social justice warriors for the black community, all being drilled some way or another, either some way or another, or as assaulted.
Which one of the
at a protest?
Was it one of the Black Panthers that wrote a biography? I can't remember his name, and admitted in his own book that they basically raped and SA'd the black women within the community in preparation to grape white women.
But that's bashing, Queen.
Listen, there's a difference that these emotional dust mites have an issue with
the truth,
critical criticism, and how it's absorbed by them. So they have to work that out. The truth is uncomfortable. And this is the whole point of having the conversations, or having conversations in certain spaces, so people could get a better understanding to be able to move forward. But some people don't want a better understanding. Some people are, in parts of the community, it's that ostrich in the sand, head in the sand syndrome, with ignoring sometimes what's around us, as well as, for a lot of the women in the community, we've been taught to listen to Black men. We've been taught to put y'all first. We've been conditioned to take on your opinions and take on your views, and make sure you are not left behind. At the same time, is for those who are grown and are awake and can see what's going on around us, that isn't serving us well at this point in time, with the way things are going for Black women and children and the overall Black family, including Black men.
right?
Zach Passe left the panel. Was he able to get his point across?
Yeah, he was on his phone. I think he said what he had to say. He'll be back though.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think he had work too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's on his phone too. So if he got a phone call, he can't talk. I think it knock him off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
I'm warning y'all right now. You don't have to listen to me if you don't want to. This whole collective code y'all have of lying to Black women, this is how y'all gonna lose the collective of Black women. I'm not lying. This is the warning. So take it now. You better hear it now. This collective lying y'all got going on, that's how y'all gonna lose the collective of Black women.
Is there a national spokesman for the pro-Black movement?
Right, HG.
No.
Or entity?
No.
Because everybody know the Black Panthers. Everybody knew about, all these different groups.
Yeah,
but
Black
the word
Panthers
Black-
was more about family too, though, when it first started. It was feeding the neighborhood and feeding the kids, educating the kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, so when you say the word Black Power right now, that could be any motherfucker, man.
He said, you don't know Black men have Black men were mothered by Black women, so logically it's half her fault for his upbringing. Well, Black women and Black men are not turning out the same, so I don't even agree. Like,
That is true, Sharice. I have been meaning to wonder that if we all are raised by the same people, how are our behavioral outcomes drastically different?
right.
Raise
And
people
then
differently.
but it's also like, if you're going to keep bringing up the moms raising the kids, then why, where's the dads? Like, y'all just going to keep complaining about how the women are raising children, but don't encourage the fathers to?
It's like you can't expect And I suppose maybe this whole this is where the strong Black woman trope becomes an issue in some of y'all seeing past it and understanding that as women, you know, we are fallible. I'm not going to pretend that there's not issues that need to be worked out in the BW side of the collective. At the same time, you can't expect to put the amount of things that are on top of Black women that Black women are carrying in terms of the community and not think that there's not going to be issues.
Right.
There's only so far you can take people before they begin to break.
But then you mention it and people get offended, which I'm not understanding. Like, why would anybody be offended about that? Like, I think it's because they don't want the shit to change. They want it to keep going the way it's been going. So they're going to gaslight us to death.
Well, works to their benefit, but not to the benefit overall of Black women and children, especially the children.
The queen don't visit them anymore because that shit don't work. Not anymore.
Well, not
For
for
some
us.
Black women it does, but not for me.
For some, but not most, not anymore. And that's why they're having the complaint. Otherwise, they're gonna be complaining.
How old are you gonna be? How old will your son be when you decide to say fuck him? When did we ever say, like, I just don't get it. Like, what? Y'all are having a whole different conversation. He said, how old y'all son gotta be when y'all decide to say fuck him? I'm guessing 12. Oh, well, I'm not sure because Black women are still coddling Black men in their fucking 40s and 50s. So hopefully they stop doing that.
You and me both, Sharice. I don't know why they call them at all because it really doesn't help. It doesn't make any fucking sense either to coddle someone who's quote unquote supposed to be the natural leader. Why would you need to coddle somebody who's supposed to be the controller of the free world? That's the person whose ass you really need to be getting on technically because they're the ones who's going to be controlling everything and they're going to have everybody's life in their hands. So you really should be going a lot more harder on them.
I think they must really think they're weak and incapable because
they gotta be. They gotta know. They ain't no way.
Because like you wouldn't like just say, oh, well, he just has it so hard. He doesn't know if he's gonna make it home alive. Okay, but we're women and we're Black. So what does that say for us? But no, we just gotta eat it and endure it and go thrive anyway. Like it's weird, like how the expectations are not the same. Like,
yeah, but somehow I'm weaker than him by just biology.
Right.
That's some bullshit if I've ever heard it, because that don't make that science, that math don't add up.
Yeah, I want to see them push a baby out and then see how strong they really are.
I want to see them go an 8-hour shift while having menstrual cramps.
Right.
And still have to smile and grin and bear it while you feel like your uterus is about to fall out.
They have a menstrual cramp stimulator now.
Oh yeah, I've seen those videos, and every single man they start crying, they tap out. Yeah, they can't handle it.
Exactly.
Why would they want to? That's silly.
Well, some men do. Kim Kardashian's brother had did it when he was with Black China.
Yeah, what?
Put that cramp stimulator on.
For what?
To see what period cramps feel like.
Just to see?
Mm-hmm.
He could have got some goddamn Kool-Aid and put it in a balloon and stuck it up his ass. I mean, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Well, you said do what?
I suppose that's
so what did he want to do? Did he want to? No matter what device you invent, yeah,
you're not gonna really
no matter,
know.
Yeah, you ain't gonna fucking really know. Ain't no machine that you can invent to stick up a man's body.
No, it's not inside. It's outside. It's like a massage.
That's even worse. They really don't know how it feels now.
Yeah,
they're just feeling like a device. You guys are living with that. That's something that you cannot recreate. That's just some bullshit that he wanted to promote, or somebody wanted to promote and use him.
I get what you're saying. Both
Yeah.
of you are saying. I get that when it comes to the pain simulator, obviously it's contracting muscles and certain muscles and spasms similar.
Oh,
to what
squeezing
would
the
happen,
muscles. Oh, okay.
but it's not going to simulate the mood swings, the hormonal imbalances,
All
the
that,
other
all
things.
that
I feel
come
like the
into
go
pain
play.
with it.
probably isn't even as bad as it is in real life. Because I know some women who can't work when they're on their period. Like they have throbbing headaches, passing out, throwing up.
Yeah, I had a friend like that. She had to skip school for 7 days, and they had to make it an excuse for her in the school because that's how bad it was.
Yeah, I had a
know
friend like that too.
one. Okay, that was me when I was a teenager.
Right.
She was too. I didn't even know it could get that bad until I found out about my friend. I was like, oh wow, because mine wasn't that bad. Hers was terrible.
Yeah. Working in sexual health, you see different things in terms of, whether it's menstrual cycles. Sometimes women have got issues with their ovaries imbalanced, tilted wombs, issues with cervixes, uteruses, endometriosis, and polycystic ovaries, fibroids, and a whole host of other things. Cysts, pap smears, gynecological visits, the list goes on.
Yeah, that's a long ass list.
Oh shit. Ugh.
Did university drop down?
I think still on the panel, but I don't know if she's next to her computer. She might be listening from a distance, or she might be away from her device.
Yeah, I can't adjust the text on the YouTube. So where I'm driving, the sun is right on the dashboard, so I can't see the screen that good.
It's no problem, do you think?
Oh yeah, looking for somebody?
Nah, I was just saying, normally I do have the chat up. Because it's not an ongoing thing on the channel, but I can't see the screen right now for another 15 minutes. I'm literally racing to get home. I'm not on my normal route.
Devastating. Was you here when we was watching that video of academics trying to fight them women?
Yeah, I remember that when that came out.
Yeah. Saying he's the prize.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with niggas. Like, I just don't get it.
Yeah, he got ran out of Chicago, trying to claim.
Yeah, a good minute ago.
Yeah. Yeah, so Yeah, he can only stay in his space. He got a podcast. That's the only space where he's at. He don't represent. He don't pretty much represent a damn thing.
He represents the incels.
Yeah. Well, so it's the first of the month. That shit that's due. Everybody made it back from Halloween last night. Did y'all confirm that takeout from the Miko store?
Yeah, I think he did, bro.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Y'all confirmed it?
Yeah, he did. Everybody trying to make stories about it. All the bloggers, even bloggers don't know who he is, making a story about
it. Question, because I'm not going to pretend like I know all about the Amigos. The main one that I hear more about is Offset because, you know, married to Cardi B and all that. But
yeah.
The one that's passed, does it take off? Does he have a family and children?
I'm not sure about that one.
I'm not sure if he had a wife and kids, you know, that kind of family, but not sure about that. All we know is that is married to Cardi. That's about it as far as that concerned. I don't know about the rest.
Okay.
Whatever it is, I know you got some, you know, family as a mother and cousins and brothers and stuff, you know.
Can get up online to see if it says anything in regards to his personal life, but it doesn't talk about if he had, you know, a missus and children or anything of that sort. It says he kept his private life private, but other things might have.
I think all celebrities should do.
Say that again.
I think all celebrities should keep their private life private.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have been getting in a beef for a while. I don't understand. They've been relevant for a good minute. But I think with some of these entertainers and stars and stuff like that, it's a desire.
But you had a damn dice game. What the hell?
Yeah.
What you think was gonna happen? You had a damn dice game.
Yeah, 2 in the morning in Houston. They just saw what happened to your boy from Chicago.
Reminds me of when Goat did a stream to do with and I've seen some of the statistics, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. But to do with being a rapper was in like, what was it, the top 10 most deadliest jobs when it comes to Black young men.
Yeah.
Because people will kill you just to say they killed you. Just how that status.
Yeah.
Say that again, Silent. I didn't hear you.
I said they will kill you just to say that they did it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, there are initiation. People are getting gaslit. Not
It's
all
no
of
more
it
like
is killing, but some of it in Chicago is killing.
it's no more like they're gonna stick you up and take everything. They won't take everything, then plus kill you. Even if you give them everything, they still want to kill you.
Yeah.
Just so I got this many bodies.
Oh, that's actually going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You know what make it even worse? They asking for the drama. You know, they literally will go and fuck with another group, then post the shit, and they're the other group to respond. You know, to try to show a sign of strength. Now the group's responding. Now you got an ongoing battle for the next 10 years from those two groups. And it don't even have to be over anything relevant.
Yeah, this trying to blend the streets with the internet.
Right. They think that's actually what it's about.
Yeah.
And you know, I used to tell the youngsters that, man, you ain't got to do all that killing to make no money, man. Y'all got to do that. That's in you. A lot of it's in their own mind that they got to be that way. Don't have to be that way.
Yeah, but shit, as long as I've been up here dealing with them, gangbangers didn't really want motherfuckers to know what they was doing, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't really on no broadcast and shit.
Broadcasting the actual criminal activity. In fact, the courts making it easy for the courts. I'm like, God damn, dude, you just robbed a dude out of chain, shot somebody, and then make a video holding the chain up. Like, you stupid. You literally holding the chain up. That means you were there. But that's why I don't have no problem with Charleston White. Right on their dumb ass. I call the police on the motherfucker.
So, Mr. Kev, in regards to Charleston White, are you a supporter?
Yeah, I'm a supporter. I like Charleston. I like Charleston.
Have you seen the video of him sitting in the car talking about the fact that he raped a woman?
No, I didn't see that one.
Okay.
I didn't see all of it. You know, I'll miss someone. What he said?
Hold on a second. I'll find it for you.
Yeah, play it.
I'd rather y'all see it and hear it.
Now, see, my thing with him was, you know, his mission. I know he do a lot of volunteer work with the youngsters in the juvenile system, which is close to me because he's trying to catch some of the kids. And even though he on YouTube, he do go to the schools and city hall and shit like that from coast to coast. So yeah, I know his body of work is decent. Like I was telling the GOAT, you know, GOAT been down there, the city hall. I have, this dude has, stuff like that. But I ain't see that part. But I do know that he did a lot of juvenile time. He actually killed someone. He killed the white dude. You know, he went to jail for that as a juvie. And then so on and so forth. I know a couple of those situations.
So did y'all decide on what y'all gonna do for the watch party?
Oh, I didn't know about the watch party. What's the watch party?
Shit, Miss Bond said she wanna go and rock that shit out. Everybody on the motherfucking YouTube chat, hit the goddamn link, then cut the goddamn YouTube off. Go full out. Whoever not on the panel, I think you can still get email notifications depending on how you set up.
Mr. Kev, you there?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm listening.
Okay, just listen to this. Bear with me because I've got fireworks going off in the background.
Are you gonna play it?
I forgot to say fair use.
We can barely hear, but I can make out a little bit.
Yeah, Queen. I'm sorry. I didn't know you was trying to play it. It's about 15 to 20% in terms of the volume out of 100. It's really low.
Let me see if I can. I don't know if I can turn it up any further. Bear with me.
If not, put it in the back chat.
Okay.
Oh, I definitely don't hear it now. Do y'all hear it?
No, I don't hear it.
No, I don't hear it.
Is she sharing sound?
You sharing sound, Queen? She might
Okay,
be on
what I'll
mute.
do is I'll put it in the back chat because I'm not sure what's happening.
Okay,
Yeah,
or you might have to stop it and then restart it and click the sound button.
I'll just put it in the back chat for y'all to do it because I don't
Yeah,
want to mess with the settings on the computer. Just bear with me.
Yeah, her configuration is not the same with us. So.
I'll put it in the back chat.
Okay, cool. Somebody make sure y'all say, at least one of y'all say that to your browser. I like to check it out when I get to the house. Please.
After y'all have watched it or listened to it, I'm interested to know feedback from y'all about how you feel about it and with everything that's going on with him in the community, where your heads are at with it.
Wow. So basically he's saying some women need a good graping, and he abuses women physically and mentally, emotionally, is what he's saying.
No, he's saying this in past tense, or he's doing it now, like currently.
He's saying like he does. That's something that he does in his life.
He admits in the video that
He should be arrested. Shit.
Raped a woman. And then he goes on to say the fact that he mentally, emotionally, and physically abuses women, and that he advocates for the grape of women, and that some women need a good graping.
About what's the date on that video?
To be honest, I can't think of the time frame off
Yeah,
the top of my
I
head.
actually think I did see it, but it wasn't that long ago that this came out.
Like less than 6 months?
Yeah, probably.
Probably about that, around that.
That's a confession right there. Shit, lock his ass up.
Who is he though? Is he somebody famous? Because he kind of looks familiar to me.
Would it make a difference if it wasn't something that was recent, devastating?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
No, because I'm hearing other things in terms of it, his so-called charity that he was supposed to be promoting was not validated from another source. Like I say, I'm kind of hesitant on commenting about it because I can't pull up the source information, which is on my computer. But I'll pull it up when I get to the house. That's why I wanted to listen to it. See, when was he saying this? Was he saying this when he was trying to get validated for the other stuff that he was trying to get into? Because he got ran out of the gossip space. He was trying to be a gossiper at first, but he got ran out of there. So he hooked up with some other guys on some local community network. Charze should be familiar with him because he's from that area, I think, the Fort Worth, Dallas area. But yeah, I didn't know nothing about that statement either. It seemed like that should have been alarm should have went off.
These niggas can say really anything online, and it just doesn't even matter.
And then there was a live recently from, oh gosh, which rapper's mother is it that he was previously working with?
Mo3, or one of them local rappers in Texas.
Is it FBG Duck's mom or
one? It's one of them letters. Mom? It's one of the, yeah. One of them letters. Yeah, I don't know if it's FBG though, but it shouldn't be too hard to find out.
One of the rappers that's supposed to have some kind of documentary coming out soon, something to do with Netflix in the works. He's been allegedly kicked off part of that project, and then
okay.
One of the mums that was going into the schools and stuff like that and getting interviews and stuff, it looks like he was taking some money off the top and stuff, and she did a live basically showing the receipts of what she'd been gifted, to dispute the things that he was saying to her, saying to people online, should I say. Sorry, that didn't come out correctly. She did a live where she was listening to the things that he's been saying about her on live, and she was reacting to it, and then obviously she was responding and showing that he'd paid part of a car note and some other stuff. But the amounts that he's saying that he's gifting to her, she's saying is not correct.
Yeah, FBG Duck is his mother has been kind of active
on social media.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I said, she in Chicago, so you can't really run that helping the community and barking, not really not backing it up on her or anybody in Chicago that's affiliated with somebody that's standing on something. I don't know how they're really running it down there in Texas, but it's not the same dynamic.
Okay.
Yeah, like I don't know. They like threats of rape and Randy said should stop putting all black men in the same category. We are not all the same. Oh, he's talking to Sugar Brown. Yeah, but I don't know. People saying like, you know, threats and threatening, I mean not threatening, but even just saying that they have done sexual assault to people, like that's a problem. And I feel like that shouldn't even be, I don't know, like it's like there's no consequences.
It shouldn't be a joke, or it shouldn't be no trying to get views. It shouldn't be nothing like that.
Well, I was gonna say it shouldn't even be able to stand, like it shouldn't even be able to still be up. But I mean, it is good that we get to see it. But I feel like shit like that, like it depends on who it's directed at. It go like it's able to fly. Like if it was directed at white women, it would have probably came down. And it could be, but I don't know. I know if it's directed at us, it's definitely staying up. But who was the dude in the video?
Yeah, his name is Charleston White.
What does he do?
He says he's an activist, but he's known for like, if anybody talk crack to him, he be calling people parole officers. He be calling, like him and Soulja Boy got in the fight and he sprayed him with mace. A whole bunch of
Mace,
stuff.
the rapper?
No. He got in a fight with Soulja Boy and he sprayed him with mace.
Oh.
You know who Soulja Boy is, right?
Of course. Yep. Yeah, I don't be keeping up with celebrities for real. I don't be keeping up with nothing because these YouTube beefs that be happening, I don't be knowing about them neither.
You in California, that's where all the gossip started at.
That's where the what is?
That's where everything started. I was led under the impression since I was little.
Yeah, but I don't keep up with it.
I know. Everything on
I don't
TV.
really care about celebrities.
Yeah. Charze? Didn't I see her come up? She dropped back down?
She did come up. Let me see. Yeah, she's here.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did y'all hear about Blueface's girl and them getting in a fight again? Obviously, he like punched her. Yeah, but he punched her in the face and like busted her eye, her nose, her
They
lip.
be, and that's so crazy. They be fighting each other. They be fighting. I don't know. That's honestly,
They do, but they said this time they said that the rumor is that she was, well, this is what she said, but that she was I don't know, this is the rumor that she was texting a nigga and was trying to get out the car and he grabbed her up and punched on her. But they just need to do
they
something
need to get
else.
away from each other. It's like
Yeah.
it's like she do stuff. She know how you're gonna react, and she still do it. Like get away from each other.
Get away from each other and go where? Silent to somebody else? They belong.
Yeah. Well, they need to go get some counseling.
Yeah.
No, they do need counseling. Even if they stay together, I mean, like they could probably benefit from that. Couples counseling or whatever.
Nah, I don't think. I think sometimes we just got to leave people alone.
Yeah, you do.
It's
Well,
hard to break up for some people, you know, especially when there's feelings involved.
Right, exactly. They obviously care about each other, but they just toxic as fuck.
That old ghetto love.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that
That is
DV
the
love.
thing.
You got a child together?
She said that he made her get an abortion and then impregnated his other baby mom while they were together.
He can tell you do, but he didn't make you do nothing.
Right. Well, I don't know. But again, another thing, like I heard that she like takes care of her family. So that money is probably another incentive for her.
She better get popping on her own. Then you got enough. She got enough followers. You better start a
Well, I feel like that's
podcast.
what I'm saying. Right. I think that's what I'm saying. I feel like she has enough followers at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I checked out of the conversation and second, who are you talking about?
Krishan and Blueface.
Oh, that's some pimp hole mentality business going on over there. It's popcorn pimping there.
Well, have you seen the most recent antics of him punching her in the face?
I saw a clip earlier where she was crying and talking about her lip being bust and
Yeah.
black eyes and things like that.
Mhm.
Because there's been so many different incidents. I don't know which one it's from.
Right. Yeah, that's the most recent. Apparently he punched her in the face over a phone or something.
It's very toxic.
Yeah.
But the thing is, some people that like that shit. Like,
Addicted to like that drama and shit.
I met a young lady that was into that type of stuff. I got the hell away from her.
Oh, she always wanted you to fight her?
Yeah, like no lie. She like punched me and then she like embraced herself for me to hit her. I left.
Yeah.
Let me get the hell out of here.
Yeah, some people.
And try to do the taunting of how I'm not a man and I'm gonna just let her hit me and telling me all the way till I got to my car. Hit my car with a hammer and all that stuff. I got the hell out of there.
Well, Blueface likes this shit because I mean he be putting hands on women. He be going back and forth with her. I don't know. I just, she should just try to get some help, some mental help. Because at this point, if it's about the money, I don't think she needs him. Like, she has her own fan base. And she said that he showed up to her event to get her money.
Yeah, because isn't she under some kind of management contract with him?
I didn't know.
His entertainment company he's got some Stevie J type hitman situation going on over there.
Right. Stevie J, so he's just screwing his artists but not doing anything else with them.
And taking management fees off the top or entertainment fees.
Right.
That's why I was saying it's like pimpo mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Popcorn pimping. But apparently she's come from a domestic violent background.
Yeah.
Like one of the, I can't say that I know a lot about her. What I found out about her has more been from the teenagers who kind of follow those things. And they were speaking about her dad being violent towards her mom and her witnessing a lot of abuse. So it correlates that she would have normalized it and sees that as love because that's what's been expressed and showed to her.
Mm-hmm. I hate that for anybody.
Say that again, Silent.
So I would hate that for anybody, like
Mm.
to want to experience that.
An abusive cycle that a lot of women get caught up in.
So that, I always tell my sisters, cousins, nieces, if you're gonna stay with him, don't tell me nothing. Because when I'm coming over, I'm coming to regulate.
Regulate, is it? Okay. What does regulating look like, Mr. Silent? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm saying if he put his hands on you, I'm gonna put my hands on him.
Touche.
But at the same time, don't be like I put my hands on him, I make it locked up, and you on his side when court come. You know what I'm saying? That's the danger in certain things.
It's understandable that you feel that way, Silent, and I can concur with you on that. On the other side of it, because of the mental, emotional, physical abuse that's involved in that spectrum when it comes to DV, we also have to be mindful that, you know, a lot of DV survivors or victims will, on a number of occasions, go back to the partner or the abuser that's in the situation because they've been mentally conditioned to go back. They've been mentally conditioned to be dependent on that person for their emotional regulation sometimes.
Is that Stockholm syndrome?
It has similarities to it in some ways, yeah.
Where I don't want to say where, but what is compelling them to be compassionate, especially in cases where the violence is imposed on themselves or their children or their loved ones?
Well, because there's a spectrum, it depends where their mentality is at. Like I said, there's a number of times that, you know, women will try to leave the situation, and that person will love bomb them and show signs of narcissistic abuse towards them, but they may not recognize that it's abuse. And then it's also dependent on that person's background as well. Like Krishan was talking about, you know, she saw abuse through her childhood. Her father was abusive to her mother. That's the first signs of love that she's seen, or what looks like love to her that's been normalized. And then there's a lot of fear. There's a lot of what's the word that I'm looking for? Misapprehension. What's the word? There's a cognitive dissonance that goes with it, and also there's a lot of women, like we were talking earlier, that are conditioned to put men before themselves, as well as
no matter what.
Yeah, and to be that ride or die, and you know, people sometimes utilize words and the whole, you know, till death do us part, in good times, in bad times, and that, you know, shouldn't include abuse, but for some people, it unfortunately does. And then usually when DV survivors are trying to escape their situation is when it's really, really, really dangerous. Usually the year before and a number of years afterwards. But it's a whole spectrum when it comes to domestic violence. I think I've got a what's it called it wheel behind here. Hold on a second.
Yeah, because I have been in situations that a young lady dealt with that, I guess, pretty much all her relationships. So when me and her got together, she could not handle me not being like that. Like, try to start arguments, try to push every button, you know what I'm saying? And I wasn't feeding into it. That's not me.
Dude, I thought I was going crazy, man. When I was dealing with a woman that she literally got mad because I wouldn't argue with her. I was like, yo,
Yes, so yes.
I'm trying to settle it. I'm resolve it, calm things down. I mean, you got your son right here. She was flying off the handle. I was like, yo, man, ain't nothing else to do. There was nothing I could do.
Yeah, so end up ending because I was too nice. Then it was the what would she say? Either I'm lying or I'm just faking it.
Yeah.
No person is like that for real.
Yeah.
So okay. Bill's character. That's all I can say.
I know some of y'all are driving, so you probably won't be able to see this wheel, but what I've put on the screen is it's a spectrum wheel when it comes to domestic violence. So in the middle, it's got power and control, which basically represents overall what all of these things mean and the elements that the abusive partner perpetuates within the situation. So in the 12 o'clock till 12 to 2 segment, the dark yellow, it says using intimidation, making her afraid by using looks, actions, gestures, smashing things, destroying her property, abusing pets, displaying weapons. It goes on to the next one in purple, using emotional abuse, putting her down, making her feel bad about herself, calling her names, making her think she's crazy, playing mind games, humiliating her, making her feel guilty. The next one says using isolation, controlling what she does, who she sees and talks to, what she reads, where she goes, limiting her outside involvement, using jealousy to justify actions. The next one says minimizing, denying and blaming, making light of the abuse and not taking her concerns about it seriously, saying the abuse didn't happen, shifting responsibility for abusive behavior, saying she caused it. Next one, using children, making her feel guilty about the children, using the children to relay messages, using visitation to harass her, threatening to take the children away. Next one says using male privilege, threatening her like a servant, making all the big decisions, acting like the quote unquote master of the castle, being the one to define men's and women's roles societally, privilege in general. Next one says using economic abuse, preventing her from getting or keeping a job, making her ask for money, giving her an allowance, taking her money, not letting her know about or have access to family income. And then the last one says using coercion and threats, making and or carrying out threats to do something to hurt her, threatening to leave her, to commit self-deletion, to report her to welfare, making her drop charges, making her do illegal things. And then on the outside, it says physical, sexual, and then it's got violence, which also plays into all of these things.
Not all of them, but most of them. Areas, not necessarily with these persons.
Yeah, it just depends on, this is the difficulty when it comes to domestic violence, because it's got such a big spectrum.
Yeah.
You know, people are conditioned different ways. Some may use one or two things, some may use all of the spectrum.
Yeah.
You know, it varies.
Well, yeah, it sounds familiar, and I've had discussions with past relationships. They tell me all about that, how the guys was like that.
When you shoot Queen Cascade, that's not just even physical, that's verbal too. This whole will is verbal.
Yeah, really and truly, it's verbal, physical, mental, and emotional, and financial.
Then for you to get out of it and want to go back to it, that's I don't understand that either.
Because it's what they know, it's what they're used to, and it's that psychological training of you can't live without me, or the fear of the punishment that's going to come with it, of not coming home, or potentially the threats during the relationship where that person has threatened to unalive her, or to take away the children, or to make them feel, you know, believe that they're an unfit mother, or that they can't survive without them.
So today's Tuesday. Was it Taco Tuesday? Or it's too early for dinner yet? I forgot.
No, it is Tuesday. Huh? No, I thought about going to get some curry chicken.
Harold?
I thought about getting some curry chicken or some oxtails.
Oh, curry.
Silence speaking my language. So what's everybody's favorite taco fillings?
You know, the only taco that I ever get is steak taco.
Me too. I like going to the authentic Mexican restaurant.
Yeah.
I don't go to no damn Taco Bell or nothing like that.
I never got a chicken. I never got a beef unless somebody made it homemade. I never got the other, whatever they got on the menu.
Yep. The steak one, then they onions and cilantro, then I add cheese and sour cream.
Yeah. So I'm cut back on it there. I don't really miss the cheese though. Like I didn't pretty much
eat it without it.
Yeah.
I could. Oh damn, they got an accident.
It's been a good but it's been like 4 or 5 years now that I'm consistent with it. Instead
So
of
you don't
here and
eat
there.
no dairy, period.
I ain't gonna lie and say I don't do the creamer, man. But like compared to what I used to do, boy, it's like a big drop off. But on the cheese though, I mean, I'll do a pizza, but I don't eat pizza like I used to. You know what I'm saying? Some shit I can't take cheese off, but yeah, I don't miss it at all. I don't have a craving. I never did, like when I first started doing it, I ain't miss it. I pretty much just ate cheese because everybody else was eating it. So whenever it's available, just
Hey, Dale.
if I say,
Yeah, I can hear you now. So I don't know if that was me or you breaking up. You can hear me clear?
yeah, you could like a radio station, huh?
Oh, no, I was going to ask. Did y'all talk more about the takeoff situation?
Yeah, Mumu came in here about 5 this morning. I dropped up on that. I didn't really, I ain't really been schooling up but today,
You broken down.
Yeah, you breaking up there. Nah.
You're still broken, Dev. You're cutting out.
Okay, I thought I was just me.
I think you lost the signal. Dev, you there?
can you hear me?
Can hear you now.
All right, let's see who got the host. Oh, okay, the farm got it.
So I'm here eating and just warming up some pizza.
That's good. Yeah, but what I was saying on that takeout guy, take out or take off?
His name was Takeoff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hadn't really been sitting still long enough to look into it, but in terms of what led up to it, Ms. Bond was reading a couple of different reports on Twitter, police report, somebody posted something on Instagram. I'm not really sure.
Oh, okay. No, I asked because I was listening to some more about it, and then coming to find out, allegedly it looked like he got killed by his own team, like friendly fire. Like once the fight broke out or whatever the altercation was, it was his own camp that was shooting wildly, and I guess it struck him. The bullet, a few bullets hit him.
How they know that?
Oh, by somebody who was there. Like it's leaked text messages, I guess, that's getting out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like people gonna push shit out when they see stuff and shit like that. So that's what's allegedly been said though. But even like that whole situation, like that with the dice and all that, like niggas gambling and shit, like that's like that environment alone is kind of dangerous, right? Now I'm not just speaking on their situation. I'm talking about generally. Like even me, I gamble. You know, I've been at gamble houses and all. You know, the whole nine, right? Yeah. And the way niggas get though, you really do gotta be careful because like, you know, there's a lot of money involved. Plus, it's alcohol and shit like that, right? So imagine you in a room, not a room. Imagine you just in that situation, right? Niggas that's gambling. They, you know, people talking heavy shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, oh, bro, I took your money. You broke. This, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of shit talking going on, and sometimes that do lead to, you know, something popping off. You know, so you know, niggas do got something to prove. You're not gonna let nobody talk sideways, especially if they took your money or whatnot. And you know, it just that do seem like something that probably could have happened in that situation. I'm not trying to say that you know, I know exactly what happened. So I'm just like, you know, observing and all that shit I've been around. Yeah. You know. Damn, okay. I'm about to get off work. Jeb, I do think niggas do gotta chill though, man. Niggas gotta go back to fighting and stop shooting so damn much. You know, because it seems like every other day. I mean, we know people, you know, get murdered all the time and shit like that, but as far as like, you know, people that's in the limelight and shit, feels like every other month we hear the news about somebody getting killed. And it do be over some dumb shit. And they all be young. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, not that long ago. I know you probably don't call a rap right? But not that long ago, you know, Kodak got shot, but he ended up surviving. Look, he took one to the leg, but that's still dangerous because you can hit an artery and then you know what I'm saying, you can bleed out and shit like that. You know, so I don't know. And, you know, that is what's glorified because as soon as something happens, niggas go rap about it or whatever. You know, that's what's pushed right now to make money.
Well, next Tuesday is election day. Everybody fired up about it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go do my 2 cents and participate.
Anybody working the polls?
Yeah, I try to do my duty, you know. I think I voted like every term damn near I voted for. I think ever since I was allowed to. I think my first time voting.
Are y'all up for governor this rip? Or is it every four years?
I think it's every year because I would begin. I don't go every year for the local shit, but I always get like mails or like letters and stuff, you know, about it. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I ain't even from the front like that. I'm not into politics like that myself, so, but you know, I try to keep up as much as I can, and you know, go out and vote.
Yeah, I think it's about 27 different governors next week all together. Did Sharice fall out?
Oh, I was talking. No, you didn't even hear me.
I'm sitting here fucking with my goddamn settings. I'm moving though. I had went over like a ridge. I knew that signal was gonna go out. I mean, yeah, I know my signal. But what you were saying? Say something about the voting.
No, I was asking, are you trying to beat the time home?
Say that again.
So are you racing to get home, or you gotta beat the time so you don't go past your hours or whatever?
Oh no, I ain't worried about that. I was trying to catch this one store that had an adapter for my speakers, but I think I'm gonna just wait till tomorrow. But no, I've pretty much been up all night. That's one reason why I'm trying to get home, so I can fucking get out this fucking truck. I think I'm about 24 miles right now. On the
Oh, ain't that
last
bad.
turn. You already home?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then a good 3 hours of driving.
Oh, okay.
Them got to beat. Hold on a second.
Trying to read. Okay. Trinity up here last time? Oh, you timing the shit out of it. God damn. Cause I can time it up. Sugar bomb. Oh, there go Caitlin. Oh, that's who was talking to Sharice. Sister out now. She going to bed. Talking to his woman. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Oh, it can't be 70 degrees. 70 degrees in November, Chicago. Something wrong with that thermometer. Oh, okay. Yeah, as you can hear, I'm at work too. So I'm trying to hurry up and jump out the truck, even though technically I'm not on the clock. Shit. Yeah, it's the first of the month, so we got a few different people trying to scramble and see how much money they can save. Mr. Bill collector is beating that dough down. Dang. Yeah, that's all one. That's why I get quiet around the first of the month. Shit come through like a damn tornado. Yo. Then what? November only got 30 days in it, so it's gonna come back around real quick again. They didn't got it. Well, they didn't trick us into liking the first of the month. This month, so that Black Friday and make people forget. was tripping on this 70-degree weather. I thought I saw it in the weather forecast, but I thought I was looking at something else. What's the title of this live? Oh, Passport Bros not winning. Yeah, this title should have brought old boy up, but he's probably back in California with not a lot of free time. I don't remember anybody else. Really promote the shit. Right? Got their voting signs. There's a lot of people that lost faith in the political system. So even though the importance was there, everybody knows the value of it. That's a lot of discussion. Almost back to school. said she pizza. Still try to get my taco. Yeah. Student driver. Oh, God.
Hey, Dale.
Yo.
Yo, you remember the coach from something that got suspended, right?
Who?
The Celtics coach that got suspended.
Who got
The
suspended?
one that was cheating. Remember the coach that was cheating for the Boston
Football
Celtics?
coach?
No, the head coach for the Boston Celtics.
Oh, boy, yeah.
Yeah, he might get a job, bro. He might be Brooklyn Nets might hire him because Steve Nash got fired today.
Who going to hire?
The Brooklyn Nets might hire him.
The Nets?
Yeah, the Brooklyn Nets. Yeah, they might hire for us.
Based on what?
Hey, I thought he got a good resume. I guess he won. He been with the Spurs for a minute, and he brought Celtics to the final. So besides the allegation, I guess his name is good in the NBA. His face good in the NBA as far as like what he can do.
They're just gonna overlook all that shit.
Yeah. And I think there is because I think people get caught cheating a lot because of the fact that he got caught doing it to the wrong person. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as I'm talking about the organization when it comes to the lead and stuff, there be a lot of allegations that be going on. So, they tend to hide it, but his stuff is too messy to keep on the wrap.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good message to send to the rest of the league, bro. Especially if he gets the top job.
Yeah, but man, these people just care about making money at the end of the day, though.
Yeah.
Teams, that's what it's about. I know you see Kyrie Irving facing backlash, right? I only heard about Kyrie Irving.
Nah, I've been kind of slipping on all the sports.
Because he had put this link up.
Yeah, a couple weeks.
Okay, well.
Something went down last night?
With Kyrie Irving?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, something happened like a couple days ago. Kind of like in the spike of this whole Kanye situation.
Oh, okay.
Well, he got he getting a lot of heat because he put out on his Twitter or whatever, he put this link for this movie, like a documentary. I forgot the name of it, but apparently it looked like it's anti-Semitic. Like that's what it's being labeled, right? The documentary that he put out.
Yeah.
And I guess it was this documentary about how black people are Jews, all the gay people and all that stuff. And I've never seen it, but I'm just going off what I heard. And people also saying it's anti-Semitic. So you know, people talking about, oh, Kyrie Irving need to get suspended, like, you know, he's full of hate for putting that out there. So like, there's a lot of shit, there's a lot of heat on Kyrie Irving right now too. Like, I don't think they're gonna suspend him because they can't really suspend him for that because he was doing that wrong too. But they don't like they was even at the game, right? Yeah, people at the game wearing like anti-Semitic t-shirts because of that at the Brooklyn game last night. You know, I guess that's what they said against Kyrie Irving and what he tweeted out. I did find that bit interesting though. Yeah, but I don't think they can suspend him or anything like that.
Yeah, I see I see Darby Ham finally got a win.
So yeah, man, let Westbrook come off the bench, man. Yeah, let Curry come off the bench and really do. Him and LeBron and AD can't coexist in that front lineup. They got no shooters out there. So hopefully that can help.
Yeah, Trinity. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to catch this World Series, man, and shit, try to get caught up on football. Yeah, Trinity, it is intermission. Did nobody want to fight? So whenever the contenders come back up, I guess they'll get it on Rumble again. Yeah.
All right, this is the calm before the storm.
Hell yeah, boy. It's as long as I've been behind the damn wheel of a truck without popping the brake. Shit, probably all year. I was going in there.
Drive. I got a 2-hour drive back to the yard. I was there. I can take my ass home. I'm halfway there though.
Say that again.
Not that speaking of driving, I got a 2-hour drive back to the yard I was at.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not going to go home though. I'm not halfway there.
More than 100
miles.
Right
now though. Yeah.
Okay.
And then right now it gets annoying because at this time of the year, you know, the snowbirds come back down and all that.
Yeah.
So it's like the traffic, like you notice it with traffic. So you got to deal with traffic with extra people being down here. So it gets stressful driving back sometimes. And then the turnpike, they got so much construction going on. The turnpike only like 2 lanes. That shit really can get back up.
Yeah. Yeah, they redoing the whole parts of the whole goddamn highway up here, the section where I just left. Shit, they redoing the whole goddamn thing. They needed it.
All right, I'm back, fella.
Welcome back, man. Yeah, they're trying to get these roads fixed up before the snow come down, cause it's 70 degrees in November. That shit ain't gonna last that damn fucking long. I tell you that right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot using it just for everybody cold.
South Park say we still headed down to a recession, bro.
You ain't lying, man.
Yeah, we're heading down to a recession. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna change the game a little bit. See that midterm election? That might be a little movement, but we still headed down. A lot of people moving to ETFs right now, but them puts still working.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, got a couple of still working. Now what I'm doing is, going back to '08, what companies that came out first, that started pushing first out of the recession? Like when Obama took office, well, after Bush.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you be doing your research, man.
Oh yeah, not only that, I've been through this cycle already. I seen it during Bush. I seen it when it go up and then fluctuate like that. And with the war going on, there's just a different little element to it.
So from
I was just saying, I wasn't into stuff, but y'all just would have said like me. That's like for me, some of it is still new to me as far as like like people get elected and all that because I've been really into trading to understand how things was with different elections besides last term with Trump and Biden.
What you were saying there?
Yeah, so in the '08 situation, the auto industry, I don't know if they got the biggest push or the biggest band-aid.
Well, it was Wall Street, remember?
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
Now Obama came.
But a lot of them, but Lehman Brothers and a couple of other firms that they did fold also within that. But they took a nice parachute. Some of the executives on the way out though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, executives are all the first ones they lay off. Those high-paying six-figure jobs, the first to go. The laborers will probably be the last.
Yeah.
Even when we had layoffs doing UPS at one time, well, they only laid off the supervision. Some of them guys without work for a while, man. Because nobody was really picking up in those upper management positions, especially in that kind of shit. I always tell people, hey, it's all good, but everything ain't guaranteed. That good cushiony job ain't always guaranteed. That's the first to go.
Yeah, that cushion get hard quick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it looks like they're pushing electric vehicles out.
Mm-hmm. And see what it is. This how it go flow. See, this how them dirty motherfuckers play the game, Dev. They'll hold back on the money and investing, meaning the banks and financial institutions, the 401k runners and all that kind of shit, just despite the Democratic leadership. So it'll look like they can literally damn near cause a recession by raising the prices, even though things are pretty much decent. But see, once the Republicans get in, what they'll say is some shit like uncertainty in the market. But once the Republicans get in, they go throw their money, and once they change the shift, they go throw their money in there, especially with Trump, unlocking the gates so they can do what the fuck they want. So I just tried to ride that wave. Even the crooked motherfucker, just got to find it.
Yeah. No, we was talking about the midterm elections next week. Not a lot of I haven't been really at home, I guess, or paying attention to the TV. And the local advertising.
They're having a record turnout of early registration and voting now.
Across the board?
They was really focused on Georgia, but Georgia was pushing to do it. Yeah, they were saying it's a record turnout. Yeah. Right. So I think it is across the board, but they was in Georgia talking about it. And they was interviewing some black folks saying, I don't care if it was snowing, I was gonna come early. Them old people, they ain't playing that bullshit.
Yeah, they want to get their little dib in.
Yeah, they know what they trying to do.
I took my grandmother down to the voting booth for Obama election. She wanted to get that out of her system.
Put her vote in. Yep.
Yeah.
Probably never asked for a ride before to the voting booth, but she wanted it that day.
Yeah, on that day, yeah.
That was my first time voting when he ran for president.
Yeah, it was a lot of people first time voting.
I think I don't know. What year he became president?
08?
08, yeah.
08? Okay, I think I was 19 or 20. Yeah. That was my first time voting. Still remember that night, man. We were turning up, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Sales, though, but speaking of stocks, though, how you brought it up, right? Did you see how Adidas took a hit before they cut ties with Kanye?
Adidas?
What happened?
Yeah, Adidas had took a hit because you know that the whole Kanye
because of
situation.
Kanye, yeah. They do that.
Yeah.
They wait for him to drop a price because they consider that uncertainty. And I'm sure if he had, you know, I mean, they said the Gap, you know, let him go too, but the Gap was already hurting, you know, stock wise, because people not going to the malls and them brick and mortar stores like talking about. And then you had COVID, fucking kids ain't even go to school. So school clothes was down and all that. So, you know, they taking a hit like Kroll, Sears, Kmart, and a lot of other people. And they just not, they don't keep up with the times like talking about. They pretty much do their own thing, you know, you know, so they don't really fluctuate like that. But they do sell them bland ass clothes that Kanye was.
Yeah, they do.
And they will sell
I
that.
even know TJ Maxx. I didn't know TJ Maxx was in there with Kanye brand and shit. I was like,
Yeah, just to put them on the shelf.
yeah, I wish I would have paid attention to that. After the nice foot, man. Like, just pay attention to news and what's going on. It makes me money, man. But I didn't like, you know, think that would like affect them. I think it dropped down like 50%. Something like that. And I was looking at it. And then, what you call it, might take a hit too, because y'all talking about the EV cars, right? Like, down here, like, Teslas are, like, catching on fire, right?
Right. They buying them?
Because of damage. No, like, say, like, you know, they say, like, a hurricane.
Oh, they actually burn it. Oh, damn, the battery.
Yeah, so, yeah, I guess because, like, my understanding that battery's not protected, right? Like, you rip up the hood. So I guess it's, like, water damage or, you know, stuff like that get into it. Later on, the car was catching on, like, fire from overheating.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That certain battery they have, it's over the airways. I forgot to pronounce it. It's over the airways. But those batteries, I guess the cars are not protected. So I wondered if that would, like, hurt the car. So I don't know how it is other states, though, but I know that here, that became, like, a sort of a problem.
Right.
That I recently found out about, you know, the cars, especially, like, being able to catch on fire and all that, sort of environmental damage. And then that Reverend, I don't know if you know, people on that river, the Reverend. Oh, they did I don't know how this would hurt them, but they didn't have an earnings. But then they're doing a recall like 35,000 vehicles.
Yeah, for Tesla, they recalled them. You know, the one thing about that for non-investors.
No, Reverend. Oh, Reverend. RIVN.
All right.
But go ahead, Kevin.
Yeah, one thing about when these auto companies have issues, a lot of people go like, well, I knew that was going to happen. But see, this is the thing. A lot of companies have those kind of issues and then they give them a chance to fix it. You remember Toyota with the brake issues, one had the airbag issues, but it don't really affect the stock. It might take a little punishment, a little drop down, no more than $4 or $5, and then shake back on a regular basis. That was always a buying opportunity, you know, like they say, invest when there's blood in the water issues. But once those major companies fix those issues, they're good to go. You're not going to stop the sales. And then you know, they're right there with the logistics. Everything's still moving.
Everybody's gonna need some place to receive something to send some shit somewhere.
So I think they started testing out the semi truck. Did y'all hear about it? The EV semi truck.
They got them. They gonna always keep a man though.
Yeah.
They gonna always keep a man. You cannot run a rig without a driver. That just ain't gonna ever happen.
Yeah.
A lot of people think it's gonna take jobs, and no, somebody got to get out there and unhook that motherfucker, open the door. You still need all that. Now, if they can make it safety, if they prove to be safer, then major companies gonna jump on it. And I think they got a backlog of semis for Tesla.
I wonder how like they'll do with the battery life, you know?
Right.
Like I find that interesting. I'd like to see how they'll make it to where, if you got to remember, the battery's gonna drain a lot quicker because it's hauling a lot of weight.
Right. Now, if they can extend the lifetime of a battery on your phone, they can do it on anything.
Yeah.
You know, because they been had that technology to have a long charge on your phone. They just go give it to you in bits and pieces and give you a little tax on it every time they say, okay, well, just go charge a little extra hour. So that's another new feature. Well, motherfucker, y'all could have did that 5 years ago. But that's how they get down. I respect it.
Shit, that's business. That's just business at the end of the day, you know. I'm probably the same thing.
But a lot of people, I was reading an article, a lot of people sleep on the unsexy stocks, the stuff that's not sexy, like waste management, shit like that. You need waste management. They own most of their landfills and rent them out, rent the other ones out. So as far as business, they ain't never going out of it.
Yeah, they ain't going nowhere no time soon.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so you say this message section, you say that I say that possibly can help out with tech companies.
What I think is gonna lead, you saying what I think gonna lead it all for the solid thing? I think tech companies gonna be the future thing. If I'm gonna get in while they low, tech companies, artificial intelligence AI companies, you might want to do you can do a little lithium if you want to do some of the battery stuff. Logistics is definitely gonna be one of them because they're gonna have logistics all in them damn drones, computer chips, but you still got to watch what's happening with with the production of computer chips, like in computer parts like NVIDIA and AMD chips. Those are going to be big, are going to do well for the long term, in my opinion, because you're going to need them. And also fintech stocks is the ones that, when you're using the card, those transfers between machine and cards, that includes Visa, MasterCard, American Express, even the little machines. When you use the machine at the gas station, that's called Verifone. That's also a tech.
Okay.
Yeah, fintech is electronic transfers. Like PayPal is a fintech and also Cash App.
Yeah,
say that word again. You said fintech.
What'd you say?
Okay, I said say that word again.
Fintech.
Something. Oh, fintech.
Yeah, it's called fintech. FINTECK. Fintech is the ones when you use all your cards, Visa cards, MasterCards, that electronic transferring, that Apple Pay, all that's fintech. Actually, Apple is listed under fintech for a fintech stock as well as what you call it. What you were saying, Dad?
Yeah. So what is it? What do the letters mean? F is for financial.
I think so. Let me pull it up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going off the top of my head.
You nigga.
I've heard that before.
Mm-hmm.
I used to sell those Verifone machines back in the early 90s.
Hell yeah, they get a cut every time you swipe them.
Yeah, it was when it first started out, boy. It seemed like it would be easy now, but boy, that was a tough ass sell.
Oh, you was trying to get them in the stores?
Dude, I ain't had no car when I first started doing it. I was beating the street with a bus pass.
Yeah, like Will Smith selling them things to the doctors.
Yeah, boy.
Okay.
Shit.
The pursuit of happiness.
No, I'm pulling it up. Yeah, it don't really give me a clear definition as far as it being abbreviations or anything. It just says fintech. And the
Okay.
definition is computer program and other technologies used to support and enable banking and financial services. Right.
Okay.
And then they have a list of companies that would be considered fintech companies. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen for you.
They just got a name for it. Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, I ride with it. Yeah.
Yeah, it might be there, but I don't see it right now.
To make sure everybody on the same page, because it has to be some form of. I'm assuming it has to be some form of currency.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, everybody coming over this one.
Mhm.
Star red. That's not the same as sexy red. I don't think.
Yeah, I'll pull something up. Deb, let me share the screen right quick.
Okay.
Yeah, they just got fintech as a type of technology.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. See, that's why I like listening to people in other countries too, because see, I can figure out what's going on in UK. I can ask Queen right there, so on and so forth. Just little nitpicks. It gives you a little inside scoop. All right, here I go. It's still disabled, Dev.
Oh, when I went over the hill, my connection dropped and
Take your time. I ain't going nowhere. I'll be up.
Yeah, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, I lost my connection when I went over that ridge about an hour ago, and the host went back to bomb.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the back. I'm putting in the back chat for y'all.
All right. All right. Oh, you got a generator on. Oh, shit, he on the goddamn. I knew they were gonna come in. All right, sorry about the noise. Taco Tuesday is a popular event here. Yeah, what did I do with that? Everybody build up.
Nah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Oh, okay. It's almost trash.
You're right.
Ain't no more toilet paper. Oh man. I ain't going store to store. Fuck this shit. What's up? I'm trying to have a little salad. I'm sorry.
Really?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
Take more water.
All right.
Hey, South Posse.
Hello. Hi. Come on,
You on your computer?
Yo.
I say you on your computer?
No, I'm on the phone. I'm driving right now. I'm on my phone.
When you get a chance, one of the companies I've been looking out for was called
Ready for it.
it's called WI.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How are you?
All right.
Summer in?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, she
We
is.
can hear you, Dev.
Hold
Hello.
But that woman say something out of line.
on. Nah, she good.
It's summer they want.
You good?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Summer.
How Summer look?
That's a white. Nah, that's a white lady. She called the police on somebody. That's
Oh,
who that. That's who that was.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, get on leave, bro. Trying to roll.
Yeah. I'm out of there.
We're gonna
It's
get
time
out,
to
get out to die.
Yeah, man. Shit. That'll solve our issues. Shit. Nah, that's a Family Dollar, man. Shit, ain't no toilet paper on the shelf. Like for real, I ain't even bullshitting. They ain't even got the cheap can up.
Yeah, that old sandpaper toilet paper.
Man.
Shit.
That shit was looking like when the fucking pandemic first hit.
I remember a lady was saying that they was out of bread one time, and they out of bread.
Uh-huh.
Now the bread aisle was completely empty. Rolls, baguettes, all kind of shit was just empty, right?
The cheap bread, everything, yeah.
Everything gone, even the shit that they make in house, you know. Everything was gone.
Yeah.
And I go down the aisle with the bacon goods, the whole aisle, but they still got plenty of flour.
Yeah.
But they out of bread. I'm like, see,
everything to make the bread. Yeah.
Yeah, everything to make the bread, the yeast right there, the flour, everything you need.
Yeah.
And they're mad because they out of bread. I mean, leaving the store, looking for bread, she left the store. If you
Y'all
don't
at the
know how to
store.
make bread, now's the time to try.
Yeah. They don't want to get up there and learn how to do that shit. Yeah, what the fuck?
Right now, I'm researching Dev, a hologram company that took a hit, right? And this hologram company, they can it can show you all the components of an airplane engine by hologram, almost like that shit with Tom Cruise. You know, it's
Yeah,
like
I know what you're talking about.
right.
Yeah.
And eventually they go get to the phone.
Yeah.
You know, the only thing is, I think don't quote me on it, but I think the only thing is the processor. Once the processor starts speeding up,
yeah,
and stuff like that, they'll get it. Yeah, it's gonna lead into virtual reality. It's over.
Which means she, because I don't have that message before.
Order?
I gave you a, it was like a smaller size, so I could give you a size. You know, it's too small.
No go.
I know.
They left all that candy. Sorry.
Please scan your first item and place it in the bag.
Oh. All right, man. All around the store. to the back. Oh, I'll put all this on there. Can't take y'all in all this. I'll be in there all for the rest of the day. They feel like they always tearing this motherfucker down. Every time I come through it. Shit, I think they can tear that motherfucker down for real though. Yep, I've been to. Motherfucker wasn't making no damn money. Gotta eat this shit. They left me on the panel by myself.
No, I'm still up here.
Oh, okay. I'm almost to the crib, man. People who got people in the household that can go to the store for them and make little errands, boy, they're lucky.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I gotta do everything myself.
Hold on one sec, I'm coming.
Yeah. Man, the shit went right through the. Put yours on. I think I got some more. Okay, last though. Get sloppy. Huh? Oh my God.
Y'all want me to shut it down?
No, my connection dropped when I went over the hill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, yeah.
I switched to Super WebJet. One, so it's
Oh,
ready.
what y'all talk about?
We was trying to.
Good. No, we was talking to South Posse. We just talking stocks. Going over some stock stuff.
Making money, huh? Making money. That's a good thing.
At least, yeah, what to look for. And I was telling South Posse, you know, that's his thing. Like we still going into a recession. I'm looking at all the experts saying we still got a recession coming.
Seems like we've been delaying it. What you think about what happened with the gas prices with the oil company and when they had to go to the Senate when Congress and
because they
want purposely.
Wait. They purposely what?
Well, they purposely raised the prices and they made record profits.
Yeah, a lot of companies doing that, bomb, and that's what's causing the recession.
Right, they
And it's
doing it
nothing
on
that Biden-
purpose.
Yeah, and see, that's what I was just telling Sci-Fi saying them. Even when in 2008, you know, there was actually these major banks and corporations will hold back on using your 401k money and investment money because when they put your money in there, it boosts. So they'll hold it back, you know, just to spite a Democrat. And or they'll
Right.
raise the prices even though they don't have to, like you said, making a record profit.
Right. They're doing this y'all on purpose, so the Democrats can look bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And then they look at Biden and say, look what you done. But Biden ain't got no control over what private companies do.
Yeah, passenger car gas went down a little bit, but shit.
Yeah, them gas prices they don't need to be that high. He even asked them, "Can y'all turn up the pumping a little more?" They just don't want to do it to keep the prices high. And it's the same thing as that old street shit, man.
we still paying $5 or $6. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't got no relief.
Right.
I mean, I can go to one spot that's like 480. You know, he still got a 485 sign up there, but shit, he all the way on the other side of the goddamn state. Shit, somebody finna spend $50 or $100 just to try to save a couple pennies per gallon.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Good for people that's around him.
Yeah.
But I do think it's gonna change a little bit if the Republicans take the House. We could have got a lot of shit done if it wasn't for Mnuchin and that woman, that other Democrat female in office. We could have got some shit done. They filibustered the shit.
I seen Val Deming's Senate commercial ad in Florida. One of my bootleg channels for watching a football game was the Florida channel.
That's the lady running for governor?
She running for senator.
Senator, yeah.
Yeah. That DeSantis dude down there in Florida, his opponent, which Biden is supporting, his name is Chris. I swear to God, I don't know nothing about him. I ain't even never heard of the motherfucker, like straight up. So I don't know what the background is, other than he a Democrat, man. But it's supposed to be 27 other governor races next Tuesday. I'm not really hearing a lot of fanfare. Like I said, the overall general trust of the political system, not just the presidency, but it's been a lot of distrust. So I don't know how it's gonna fall out. But you're saying it's a record in Georgia from preliminary results. I think they had a record last time. I'm not mistaken. Oh, that lady got a new truck.
Your boy said these clowns talking about 6 and high value men and complaining about price gouging. That's sweet. Thank you. Yeah, got to try to get to the 6 figures, man.
Yeah.
It's funny how these people talk 6. I never seen so many people talk about 6 figures that don't have it.
Yeah. Yeah, them 6 figures ain't the same 6 figures back in the day, man.
No, it ain't.
Straight up. I done made them 6 figures, boy. That shit went quick as hell.
Yeah, a lot of people forget about the taxes on that shit.
Even after that,
you go take a hit. You go give like what, about 20 of that up easy. If you're single.
More than that.
Yeah, if you're single, yeah. But 30-something%.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, because that middle class y'all was talking about, you read the numbers. You said 30 to 90, didn't you?
Yeah, it's 30 to 90.
Damn, boy.
I think it should be 40.
90,000. Holy crap.
It must be New York, East and West Coast minimum wage. I mean, bottom line.
Yeah. Forgot about all of them lean cars. All right, that's all, folks, for that truck shit. Unless it's an emergency, man. Fuck this truck for tomorrow. Straight up. This is an Asian man. Let me park in his lot, man. So I won't have to walk 4 blocks.
Okay, so y'all, I am let's see. That's my name. Let me see who this is. Do I okay, let me see. Hello?
Yeah, as soon as I log in, I'm gonna go switch to my home computer, Ms. Bond.
Oh, okay.
I'm at the house. I just parked.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, we got someone coming up. What's up, Trevon? Oh, Duckworth.
Think that was
New
Simon.
Eric Kang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, was that New Eric Kang? Oh, is that what you New Eric Kang? You could come back. Okay. You sounded different. Anyway, listen, I don't know why he said New Eric Kang and just instead of just saying, hey bomb or some shit. That nigga said New Eric Kang. God damn. Anyway, let me see. So I'm looking at wait a minute, give me a second, y'all. With this, I gotta grab this real quick. Okay. So I'm looking at a story called Axe for Jane, right? Anybody ever heard of it?
No.
Okay, so the Janes were the women. Well, the Jane was a woman. It was an anonymous, you know, like Jane Doe.
Yeah.
So when women got pregnant, they would call this number and ask for Jane. And then Jane would give them the information to a doctor when they found a doctor who would perform abortion for them. Now, back then it was $1,000. It was high as shit.
Yeah, it was more than that when it first started, yeah.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I think originally they were 3,000, but those was the legal doctors though. That's why
okay,
people.
yeah.
So I saw where one woman they was taking rat poison to try to have to abort a baby, and one girl had said, "Hey, there's this recipe." And the girl who took the recipe before they had died, and she said, well, that's because she was supposed to take a quarter cup, but she took a whole cup. So she took a quarter cup and she died. Women were dying on largely. There was men who was claiming to know how to do abortions, but they wasn't doctors, you see? So somebody found an actual doctor. Now, the law was if more than 3 people was in the room talking about abortion, that was conspiracy for them to commit murder. And that's why the doctor kept it very secret. But a group of women had found him. And so they knew how he would do it. One woman, and they had to go through the back door secretly. He would talk and then he would perform it, right? So the women, when they found him, they then decided to use it. It was $1,000, and women had to call, ask for Jane, and she would tell them exactly what they need to do. But this is the tripping part with these men, and a lot of people don't know. So let's say you was dating a guy, and he was religious, so that meant y'all weren't gonna have sex until you got married. But you was engaged and you decided you want to have sex. She could not go and get the birth control pill. Doctors wouldn't give her a birth control pill because she's not married.
Just because she wanted to have sex without marriage. That's some shit.
Yeah. And that's not even it. And mainly, remember, the men, y'all didn't have no birth control. Y'all didn't want kids that early neither. So of course you talked about birth control, right? So it's not like she went to go so she could be out there having sex with everybody. But even if she was married, you got a lot of noise. What's going on?
Hold on, let me mute that till I get in the house. Sorry.
If she was married and wanted birth control, she can ask for it, and the doctor still wouldn't give it to her unless the husband came with her and asked her for it. A woman couldn't even get birth control on her own. Her husband had to ask for it and approve of it. That is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And that's what they're trying to go back now.
That's no control over your body and health.
Right. None. You was wealthy white people.
Give me some birth control. Like, damn. And that is different.
These
I was explaining the Queen earlier. I was like, yeah, we were going over Black Power or pro-Black stuff like that. When we grew up, it was, the dudes at the Olympics, track and field, Black Power was, just for Black people in general, but it seemed to change a little bit in some folks' mind. And they think that a lot of women issues need to be on the forefront. Yeah, I do think that, so they was kind of saying, and Queen went through a lot of the good health, the issues of women, and I guess your boy was interrupting her, but she got through it. And I kept saying, I always say the same thing. See, that's the thing. We could push, the healthcare of women up to the forefront with our movement and with just in general and stuff like that, and teacher raises and pay raises who teach the kids. But men was ignorant to, I'll be the first to admit, ignorant. And I've been around pregnancies, ignorant to the fact of the troubles that women have to go through healthcare wise just to have a baby. We don't think like that. We just go through our emotions. The average man might go to the doctor after he's 30 years old if he didn't physically harm himself. So we don't think internally and stuff like that of health, like talking about. So that message got to get out. I think it'll give the men a different frame of mind when it comes to pregnancy. And, like you said, you had your
So were men willfully ignorant, or are you saying they just was ignorant because they didn't know, or willfully ignorant?
It might be a little bit of both. Me, I didn't realize it. It was that bad. I know they had issues, but I didn't know black women had, at that, what was it, 40%? 30%?
Yeah, but the men had to know if women are the ones getting pregnant and losing their lives.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying all men.
Yeah, it didn't come out like it should.
Even now, like right now, the men, there's a lot of things that I guess when we said come out, it was out. It just wasn't. We didn't have platforms like this to talk. Yeah, people. Yeah, people wasn't talking. People wasn't because these things are written. These things were out there. These things were written in papers. These people did newspapers. Now they didn't know, they hadn't done a study on black women in particular, but women as a whole. Why do you think this was known? That's what we got feminism because of. Feminism popped up, not just women wanted jobs. It was the right to our bodies and be able to control ourselves without needing to get married just so we could get away from our parents. If a woman didn't get married, her parents were still in control of her.
Mm-hmm. And she stayed
Once she
at
got
the
married,
house.
now this, yeah. Once she got married, now this man controls her. No, and all the doctors at the time were men. So even if you wanted to do something, the man at the goddamn doctors would tell you we need your husband. This lady just went to the doctor to get birth control, and she was 22 years old, and he said, well, I can't give you birth control because you're not married. And she's like, well, I have sisters younger than me, and they're able to get birth control. And they said, well, she's like, I don't want to get pregnant. I want to have a career. And he's like, well, you got to get married sooner. She's like, we're engaged. He said, well, push it up the wedding date. Then she said, I don't want to, look, we don't want to get, we don't want to end up having babies so early. And then he said, well, pray on it. Pray on it. Then, instead of giving her something so she don't end up in a certain situation, he want her to pray on it. So either God or a man, no matter what, that's a man, could tell her, could control her body. That's the only person who could control her body. It's called Acts for Jane. They got different ones, but they called Jane is the one, and it'll show you the history of feminism. Feminism did not pop up because women wanted to control men. Women just simply wanted to be able to do what they wanted with their bodies. That's all. Hey, who came up? Somebody just came up. Kira, how you doing? Hey, Silent.
Hey, God, I'm doing good. And you?
Hello, everyone.
I'm good. Mew went to sleep up here like I did. Queen, you still here, sis?
I've literally just come back to my device.
Oh, okay.
Was you able
What
to
you
get
think of? Yeah, I went to sleep.
See how I say their name when they come back? That's that.
No.
Just went to your queen.
You okay? Is everything all right?
Yeah, I just say I'm about to get off this motherfucker and queen ain't coming back.
Literally, it's like.
No, I was just feeling bomb, man. What you the issues you were pointing out about pro-black and women's health and pay and stuff like that should be pushed to the forefront.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just going over the stuff we were saying with that. I forgot your boy name who came in, but
Crispy Duck. That's
Who
what
came up?
T-Duck, New Era King.
Oh, that's who that was. Who just okay. Oh, yeah. I don't know why well, I didn't know that was him, so that's why I kicked him off. He could come back up, but they like to come up when I'm asleep, huh? And they get buck wild. Yeah.
Listen, it's free to come up. I was just because it's evening here, motherhood duties and stuff, cooking, cleaning, and doing what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so don't mind me.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah. Oh man, I didn't notice I was up all night. I was up the whole night. It was him, and so shit, I fell asleep on y'all. Okay. New Ever King, that's you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I kicked you off.
What's my name?
Okay, well, you could do it yourself. But you on the
I don't
phone?
know how.
Okay, let me do it. Wait.
Oh no, I know how. No, I'm gonna do it.
Oh, okay. You got it? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So when you come up, before you say anything, hurry up and change it. And then and that way the other name won't show.
Oh, no worries. I'm a public figure. Shit, I don't take nothing but all you gotta do is
Me too, bro. Me too.
Just go to Bayview Live number 64. My name is right there.
Go to where?
Bayview Lodge number 64. My name is right there.
It's Bayview Lodge. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway,
Oh yeah, me neither.
over here we don't care where you live at. I don't think nobody's trying to find nobody for real, you know? Not over here anyway. Anyway,
I appreciate that.
So what you
Who, me? It's always a misunderstanding with me. You know how they get in their feelings and they don't comprehend outside their argument. They don't look at all the pieces to the puzzle. And then once you present another piece to the puzzle, they get flustered and want to go to the ad hominems and all that.
Okay. So what did you say then? What?
Oh, well, I didn't have nothing against the whole notion that we have to support our Black women and children. It's just like we can't have it without men. It's a triangle. You have to have all three working conducively together. It doesn't work without leaving out one piece.
No, I agree with that. So that's why they're saying support women. So while they were saying support women, you were saying, they were like, hey, you Black men, y'all need to support women. You were saying, well, you need to do what with men?
No, I was saying,
it had went to the point that, you know, we were debating historically, Black power meant Black people, Black family, like the old 60s with the Olympics and stuff like that. And now today's women feel like they're not included in the Black power movement, which me and Queen was saying, well, you know, she gave a good example. I'm like, because Black women, you can correct me anytime, Queen, you know, Black women issues are still being overlooked and not pushed to the forefront. Now, I do agree that they need to be pushed to the forefront on some issues, you know, and start having more people speak out on those things, even though, like you said, we've been hearing this shit, but they're not feeling like they're getting the results they need as far as healthcare and some of the other basic stuff that pertain to them and the children. So they kind of like,
also look at what about a parent?
Why it's a man's movement, not a people's movement. And I was saying it didn't start that way.
I think we should rather fix the problems rather than awareness is there or not. I think that's just like begging for attention. I think the real solution is to fix it. Regardless if it's mentioned or not, it's a problem. It's a problem for us. It's a problem for our well-being. Let's fix it. Period, point blank. Just because you bring attention to the fact that somebody hit you on your jaw, we got to stop seeking sympathy. Let's fix our problems. That's all.
But how can you make change if you don't even acknowledge that it exists?
Oh, we all grown. So we know the issues at hand. We know what's needed. I mean, what's understood need not be discussed. That's what I was taught by Kev. So I don't know.
No,
I'm just going for what Kev taught me.
Kev said that a lot of men didn't know. A lot of men didn't know some of the things. Right? Because we right, black men in particular didn't do a lot of reading back then. They didn't of course you wasn't reading no newspapers. There's a lot of things you wasn't doing.
Mm-hmm.
So if you didn't know, how could you be right? How can you fix something you don't even recognize?
Well, I think what set them off, honestly, if I'm gonna be honest, I think when I brought up the fact that y'all keep harping and dissing men, but a lot of these men are being broken, and then they're growing up with a chip on their shoulders. So let's fix broken men. At the same time, we're trying to fix these broken girls. I mean, I say boys. Let's fix broken boys.
Broken men are created through broken men, right? You men are creating broken boys.
Well, no, they're not always. I mean, men and women play a role. Even sometimes siblings play a role. You know, you got sibling abuse. You got sibling abuse happens three times.
We ain't talking about no damn abuse. There's a difference between killing and abuse. But if a man is not in the household and he's not teaching boys how to be men, then that's why you end up with both girls and boys being broken to a degree. The house.
I don't disagree.
Well, so
I agree with that.
Who's out of the house?
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, it's only so far that a woman can bring a boy.
Absolutely.
Right.
Some of these fathers only got
than with me
daughters.
with my daughter. It's only so far I can bring my daughter to womanhood.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right. So when the fella's not there, man, you see some of these little young dudes reaching out, they don't have a clue. We just got, but we don't have, 3 or 4 decades of this shit, so it's adding up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's an issue. So yeah.
Well, we used to have communal raising, but we got off that.
Communal rights?
Communal raising. The supplementary.
Oh, yeah.
You walk down the street, Miss Johnson see you doing something bad, you already know you got problems when you get home because she didn't call your mama and your daddy.
That damn Miss Johnson. I could never beat
Ms.
that
Johnson
damn phone
get the right
home.
to whip you.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
could never be. I could
free
outrun Miss Johnson, but I could not run that phone call to my mama house.
Kev, they don't know, man. They got it so easy.
You know what you always notice though? Even when I tell a story, and when other people tell that story, the same way y'all just did, there's always another woman in the community who was keeping an eye out.
Absolutely.
But if we hear these men, they blaming the woman for everything that has fallen apart. We chose the dad, and we chose, we kicked them out, and we did this. Women played a very large part in our raising of all of us at a certain point when we was young.
But just like them women, they probably didn't experience strong black men, just like some of these men haven't experienced strong black women. Me and Kev have been lucky to see both sides of the coin. Not everybody.
Even if it wasn't our dad, we saw an uncle or something.
Right.
And a football coach or something. Somebody was able to get out. Somebody was around that we wouldn't go act up around.
But now we don't trust these people because back then they cared about education. There were people who cared. Now we don't know if these people are caring because they're trying to groom our kids. This is a different time and day. People will come up missing back then. Now your neighbor, we not living in, like you say, communal living. We used to live around each other, and we knew that we needed to help each other. And somewhere in the 90s, it became, we need to be better. I need to be better than the Joneses. So I'm not even going to help make sure the Joneses' children are okay, because all I want is my children to be better than their children.
Yeah. We didn't always have to go to the store for everything. Sometimes we just went to Miss Johnson's house to get some sugar or bought some milk or something, or a couple eggs, you know, and then sometimes we got to eat there. Sometimes, you know, the other kids from other families would come eat at my house. It was just like whoever had it, we shared it. And even the winos that be down the street, make sure you took your butt to school. They wasn't playing that either. You ain't gonna be like us. We only out here because they took our jobs. But I mean, that's another day, another story for other. But yeah.
And what I was saying in the chat, and when I was saying earlier too, King, I get the you know, the molestation shit on both sides, male and the girls and boys. But I still see a bigger problem. The boys, we got a lot of crime. We got a lot of crime dealing with our stuff, but they have a lot of girls getting kidnapped and women getting kidnapped and they come up missing and stuff. And the police, these departments don't even start an investigation. And then next thing you know, this one dude then killed 7, 8 girls. That's been going on and on, you know, especially through this missing children, missing Black kids, especially because we got a whole lot of those. So I would like to, you know, I like to put the pressure on what's happening with these girls missing.
And that's been happening.
Yeah, they've been going on for a long time. All the way back in the days, you remember that old damn serial killer, you know, and shit like that back in Atlanta back in the day. That's been
do with the glasses.
Yeah, the old nerdy looking dude with the glasses and the afro.
Yeah, but they saying I don't think they think that man did it. But yeah, around that time, that's when the white people were still coming and grabbing us up.
So I do wedding cakes on a small business.
Hey, you gotta mute your TV. Something. I'm wondering who this white woman talking about wedding cakes.
I'm grocery shopping. My fault. I mute.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was wondering who talking like that. I was like, who is that? But Caitlin, is that you? Hello? You're muted.
We hear each other.
Hello?
She
What
okay.
happened?
She just not saying much.
Oh, okay. No, I was talking to Caitlin. Somebody came up and they didn't say anything.
Yeah, I'm a totalitarian. That's all. That's why I get so misconstrued. I don't want to work with the little pieces. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you can't. You want to put everything together. First we got you because you saying, hey, you just want attention for mentioning that. But dude, what are you talking about? If people saying they don't know, they didn't know, don't know, then they don't know. Right?
Well, I learned in the military, if we all watching each other back,
but we're not doing that. You already admitted that we're not doing that. So you admitted that we all not watching each other back. The women are saying the men don't seem to even be wanting to watch our back, and then you prove the point by saying you women just want attention by you mentioning your issue. But our issue is your issue, and your issue is supposed to be our issue. But it seems like in this space,
through my message, but okay.
Huh?
You misconstrued my message.
Well, then if everybody misconstruing your message, baby, it must be your message, or it must be how you explaining it. Everybody can't be misconstruing the message. You clearly said, and these are your exact words. It seems like when y'all mention this, you said you just looking for attention. That's what you said out of your mouth.
No, I said it seems like it's attention seeking if we need our issues pushed to the forefront.
Bam, and that is it. So you accusing if anybody, no matter who, come and say, hey, women are dying through childbirth at a high rate. You then are telling them that you seeking attention just by you mentioning it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I would rather have the problem solved than the amount of
Yeah,
publicity.
but you didn't say that. You just said you seeking attention.
You'll hear
And
it on.
so that's why your message is fucked up, because your message is actually fucked up.
I hear you, Bomb.
You not understand that's what you told everybody? And you just repeated it again. You say, yeah, it's you're attention seeking if you come and tell us what the problem is. That's what you said.
No, I'm saying rather than, because all right, let's break it down. They want their issues pushed to the forefront. Like,
who is they? Who is they?
The women.
Okay.
If these people care, because basically you want to push it so that mass media, right? You want to push it through mass media so the world is aware. The world is already aware. The world doesn't care.
Because we got some men saying they wasn't aware. And there's some women who said they wasn't aware also. There's a lot of things I wasn't aware. I didn't know femicide was at such a high rate. So why are you claiming that the world is aware when a lot of people are saying, wow, I did not know that?
Because the powers that be have implemented these things.
The powers that be. The powers that be implemented black men killing women, black women, and women, period.
Through a misogynistic type of programming and culture.
Okay, so you know that misogynistic beliefs have been pushed for a long time. That don't mean that men was out there just killing random women.
No, but it's intensified with us because they want to keep our numbers. It's too big of an issue to try to tackle. My point.
It intensified for us, and it's their fault that it intensified for us.
My point being is that the issue are already known. Oh, go ahead.
I asked you a question, and you seem to like to skate. You want to blame somebody for the issues that you have. You said you want to solve them, but you can't even admit that it's an issue. And because you the person who said that people seeking attention, right? Why is it that you can't answer the question? If black men are out here killing women at a large rate, why are you blaming the powers that be?
I'm not blaming.
Are you not? You did blame the powers that be. That came out of your word. Those are the terms that's the exact term you use. The powers that be.
That was in regards to the question you asked prior to me saying that.
No, dude, we are talking about the same thing.
No, okay. Let's.
So you telling me mid discussion, you switching it up back and forth. You switching it between. But then what are you talking about then? If that was,
this is what I'm talking about.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Rather than try to, in a sense, panhandle or get your plight out there, it's better.
Don't get your plight out there, ladies. We dying, we being killed, but don't put it out there. Go ahead. What else? That's what you just said.
All the problems, call to action.
We got to call to action all the ones, but we're gonna put ours to the back, because if we do, that means we're seeking attention. Go ahead, finish telling us. Go ahead. This is exactly, these are what you're saying.
I understand. Maybe my heart is too big and it's coming across and I'm not using the right words.
Well, no, what's going on is that
I will go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I'd rather the solution to the problems that affect women than just hearing about them. You know
I know. But how can you solve something if you're not aware of it? But then when we make you aware of it, we seeking attention. So that's exactly what you are saying. And then
I apologize.
I bet you I'm not the first person to say this to you today. That means if any other woman said exactly what I'm saying, basically, then guess what? Then your message, you just don't understand what you're saying, because we all understand what you are saying, except you.
So what
you
am I?
I don't know what you're trying to say. I can only know what comes out of your mouth.
Okay.
I don't know what you're trying to say. Basically, what I hear you, what I think you're trying to put out there is that we need to solve issues, even though you don't want us to mention the issues. We need to keep it like we used to back in the day. You know, in the community when we knew somebody was harming little children, instead of us saying something, we would just shh and try to keep our children away from that person.
No, you would get rid of that person.
But no, but they wasn't getting rid of nobody.
Well, they wasn't doing their job as men.
Well, I mean, okay, so yeah, we wasn't getting
Which
rid of
is why
nobody.
we have the
That was
problems we have now.
Yeah, that's right. Miss Shirley, it was Miss Shirley, eldest boy, and he wasn't right in the head. And so they would tell the little kids, hey, see him? Yeah, don't go near him. But then they wanted to, you know, they would smile Miss Shirley face, and she would smile even though she know her eldest boy would touch on kids and shit like that. And so nobody would do anything. We would just try to keep it quiet.
Nah, that's probably your experience. My experience is it's certain rules and regulations that everybody abide by in the community and go. So
oh really? So how we got all these little girls who was molested? How we got all these girls who was great? How we got all that within our own community? The powers that be didn't do that.
No.
So I don't know what your experience is, but if you're not a little girl, then guess what? You don't know what that experience is about.
Correct.
So when I told you an experience, then you said, well, that's not my experience.
No,
you making it seem like that experience, huh?
I empathize.
Empathize? Well, to tell us that we shouldn't talk about it because it's seeking attention, that don't sound like empathy, baby. That sounds like you blaming the woman and telling her, well, sit your ass down. We're going to solve it. We just don't want you to talk about it. Like back in the day, shh, don't talk about it.
I mean, that's how you interpret it. But the thing
is, well, who else, when he said that we are seeking attention when we bring something to the forefront, how did y'all take that? Anybody take that any different? Attention seeking.
Being dismissive, as most males do when we talk about this topic. Dismissive as hell.
How about the men? Mr. Kevin, when he said that it's seeking it. Oh, go ahead, Devastator. When he said that, when we mentioned it, when he said it's seeking attention, how did you form that, what he was saying?
Yeah, that's the point of bringing up the topic to draw attention. That is the purpose for the right people who can actually act to resolve and address the issue. So yes, that is the purpose. But like I said, in his context, he's implying that the attention is only for publicity purposes and only for emotional purposes, not for solving the problem. So,
yeah. But we can't bring it up, dude. Right? We can't bring it up so it can be solved because you think we just want attention. And so you one of these lame ass niggas in the manosphere who really truly think women is just seeking attention instead of you realizing that men just want you give your attention to women. That don't necessarily mean that women want your attention, and we definitely don't want your attention while we're harmed and broken, right? A woman who's been great, she definitely don't want men's attention, not until she resolve herself, heal herself. You will never know which women are harmed and hurt and broken unless she tell you. But men, some of these men in the manosphere, you think every single woman is seeking attention. And the reason you think that is because you the one who want to give her attention.
I would say to probably clarify, because once again, y'all misinterpreted. Like I said, I'm probably not the best speaker, but it's just like if you got something wrong with your stomach, you need to go to the doctors, right? So you're gonna talk to them. You're not gonna go everywhere and stop everybody you see and be like, look, my stomach hurt. No, you're gonna wait till you get to the doctor and you're gonna be like, look, doctor, my stomach hurt. So my point is just like that. It needs
Yeah,
to be
but
in the hands of the people that's gonna do something about it. Just
we
telling
are the
everybody.
people though, right? You mentioned we talk about the
Not
community.
all of us is ready to do something about it. Just like
But you so oh my God,
you
not
said,
everybody's
Joseph.
doing.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You just mentioned that
In my
we having
neighborhood,
these
Jonathan
conversations
Kid is
so we can
told off. He
what?
He have a funeral.
Wait, say it again.
Hold on,
I'm not sure if it's my internet or yours. I have so many things open. It could be me.
Yeah, he moving around too.
Oh, okay.
I had to reboot my modem. I have been gone so long, so just give me a minute. I'm almost on my computer.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so, dude, I understand, like the example you gave. See, this is what you meant in the management do, right? You would give a good example. Hey, yeah, when your stomach hurt, you would go tell the doctor. You won't tell anybody else. But see, we know Black men don't go to doctors like that. So you would literally probably try to solve it yourself. And when you can't, you might tell your wife if you have one, or your girlfriend, right? Or you might call your mom, mention it to somebody, one of your aunts. Oh, I have this stomach ache, before you even go to the doctors. But see, that means you're seeking attention. But the example,
No,
okay, cool. But when we're talking about community, in order for it to be resolved, we have to talk amongst ourselves. You calling it seeking attention. Who you want us to call? The police?
No, you want to deal with people that's gonna do something about it. That was the whole.
Yeah, and how do we know who those people are?
I mean,
how do we know? If we don't know many people, right? And how do we know who gonna do something about it?
I don't know. I knew who was who. In my,
huh?
I knew who was who in my neighborhood.
Oh, you know who? Oh, you. So then, if you know who's who in your neighborhood, then the issues that you have, since those are the people gonna solve it, then why isn't it solved in your neighborhood? I mean, it can start that way, right? Neighborhood by neighborhood. Why isn't the issue? Because see, you tried to make it a small issue. Now it's neighborhood to neighborhood. You knowing who to solve it in your neighborhood. Why is not solved then?
Our neighborhoods, our community is just a microcosm to the totality of things.
Oh, so wait a minute. So even if you know who to solve it in your neighborhood, then I know who to solve it in my neighborhood. Our community will still be all fucked up if we do it that way. So then why is your solution then?
Why is
that means you're not trying to solve anything.
No, the whole thing is I'm trying to solve stuff. Most things get solved when there's a lack of publicity. You know what's done in the dark.
Most things get solved when there's a lack of publicity.
Yeah.
Attention.
Are
right.
You this nigga
that is
serious?
not true. That is not true.
God, this nigga.
So then how is
the fuck, nigga? I thought you were serious. Now I realize you must be trolling.
I mean, just think about it. What do criminals do? They hide their hands. They don't go in public and say, I'm about to sell this amount of dope. So if we getting rid of
you comparing these niggas go dope dealing when they want to give an example. Are you talking about hiding dope, nigga? When we talking
what
about
I'm saying is getting rid of the pestilence within our communities. We don't need to raise attention to it. We just get rid of them.
But you're not getting rid of them. You really don't, you're not, so essentially you're not trying to solve nothing because you want us to just sit down and shut up. No. But let me tell you something, whether Black women speak on this shit or not, baby, you need to go look at Black men's numbers. You are literally at the fucking bottom. If you believe anything other than that, that's because you listen to Kevin Samuels lied to you. You are literally at the bottom. Black women are above you. White women are above you. Asian, and all the women are above you. And we already know all the men are above all the women except Black men. And so you have the solution, huh? And if you have the solution, then why are you where you are? Because there's no way a man should be underneath a woman in a society driven by men. So explain that one to me.
Why are we at the bottom?
Yeah.
Because we're a threat. We're a threat.
No. Oh, now you're a threat.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
One
Look,
threat,
even you being a threat, even if you are a threat, right? Oh Lord, even if you was a threat, that still should not mean you should be at the bottom of women, your own women.
We put our women up above us.
You didn't put no women above you. You in fact you're trying to step on women and make us purposely get underneath you again.
Name the threat then. Since you believe it's a threat, name the threat then.
Simple. Race mixing.
What?
Yeah.
What? That's already been done. They know they can't control that. Unless y'all let them. The Republicans would like to go in.
Race mixing.
Do say race mixing. In 2022. You think they're concerned about race mixing? You don't see everybody holding hands, want to fuck each other?
What was the year that there was 100% ethnicity? I'm talking about basically no race mixing.
That holds no point to.
Okay, it holds no point. Okay, all right. You answered the question, bro. Go ahead.
Absolutely. Just because it wasn't done or they don't have a time, that doesn't mean that it's a fear. We're talking about an emotion, sir.
What?
They want to be white as a rule.
Lord have mercy.
Okay, Ms. Baum. On this one, I'm through. THEW, through.
I'm with you, Dev.
Hey,
God
I'm gonna learn one day.
Yep, I'm out. Later. What you mean we're gonna learn one day? Dude, are you looking around? There's now multiple cultures. Black people are all over this world, and somebody of other races are mixing with us, whether it's through the men who want to go and be passport bros, or whether it's women who are marrying other races of men. What you're talking about, what you just said is a threat is long over. There's a few people who talking about Jews will not replace us. They did not say black men will not replace us, not did they?
But you have, oh my God. They seen us at war. We've been in all their wars. We have actually contributed to all their wins.
Yeah, and you contributed, and then you got back here and they spit in your fucking face.
Right.
And you did nothing about it. So if you think that you are a threat, they are not threatened by black men. They have put you in cages.
Right. Exactly.
Right after you came from a war. So how are you a threat when they know how to neutralize you?
And that's the point. It's not us that they know how to neutralize. It's the other blacks that weren't in the war that they neutralized.
No, they neutralized you.
But why?
You, like you just admitted, you the threat because they taught you how to use them guns and them weapons. But so why would you be a threat if they already have the antidote to you? They can put a white woman in front of you and it will get your attention, and then they will neutralize you. Soon as she smiles, she will start screaming and your ass will end up in jail. You are not the least of white people worries. They already know what to do with you. They already know how to put laws. Right now they're writing laws to keep us out of certain communities. They backing time up. Listen, you're not a threat. But you know who you take a threat. You take black women as your threat.
Why would they do that?
Well,
why? Yeah. What is the reason for doing that if we're not a threat?
Dude, because you are equal money. Don't play games with me. I'm not Kevin Samuels, nigga. You're not gonna be able to just tell me anything and then I'm gonna go and re-spread it. Nigga, you have always been controlled. And then when they realize that white women like that Bigfoot ass bitch Pearly Things, where you niggas online right now seem to be in love with her dirty feet, that you niggas get confused and start fighting each other over a Bigfoot ass bitch. White bitch. Nigga, you ain't no threat. And the reason you ain't no threat, because they already know how to spray you with white woman.
Well,
and put you in jail.
That's something I never had an urge for. So.
You ain't never
But
what?
I understand. I said that's something I ain't never had an urge for.
Oh, well, listen, now you're talking about you as an individual in that.
Right. But I get what you're saying. I want to discuss what you're saying. And I hear you. But at the same time, why would you work so hard to punish someone for doing nothing?
It equals money. That you are not a threat. You equals money. Black men in jail equals money.
Right.
Right? That's profits. Black men, when we were slaves, that equal money. And when they enslave you behind bars, that equals money. But you are not a threat because they have figured out how to easily neutralize you.
Right. They understand how to neutralize. But what gets neutralized?
What gets neutralized? Minute. What you mean what gets neutralized?
What gets neutralized?
Nothing. The only thing that they take from you is your freedom.
Thank you for agreeing.
You are not. I keep telling you, you are not a threat. You want me to say those words? You are not a threat.
I am.
You are not a threat. Once when you decided to choose another race of woman and uplift them white men got you in their pocket.
They'll never
they can actually, one of them can send their wives, tell her to get dressed. Becky, go get dressed. Put on your best dress. I want you to walk in front of that nigga right there. I want you to smile at him and let him come over.
Wow.
When he buy you a drink, I want you to scream rape. And that's what she'll do. And you'll be in jail. You are not a threat when they know how to handle you. So I don't know why you think just because they'll put you in jail that you're a threat. The only person black men is a threat to is black people.
Wow.
That's right. You're killing your women and you're killing yourselves. I don't know why you say wow. Why you ain't saying wow right now? You're killing yourselves and you're killing your women.
Because just ignored the fact that we have the highest amount of black people graduating from Ivy League colleges, meaning that
would be black women. That would be black women. That would be black women.
But regardless of the fact, we're replacing some of them in their corporate companies.
We ain't replacing nothing. Black women are.
Well, the picture I
the ones who you said want all the attention. The one you say want all the attention. So you separated yourself from us.
No, and
yes, you said when the women said, "Hey, we need to work on this," and you said, "Oh, you just want attention. You're seeking attention. Sit your ass down, shut up, and we're gonna do it the way we want to do it. We're not gonna mention it." That's what you said.
We both agreed that I didn't say it properly. I just want solutions rather than exposure.
Yeah, well, so don't expose what we're doing, like keep it a secret. And then some kind of way.
I'm on the side of black men that are productive and protect and are responsible with their women.
Listen, we know there's black men out here who are responsible. We know that, right? It's unfortunate it's not enough of them. It's not enough, right? Because they're not solving
our job. If you got eyes looking at us, we work effectively when you come to us, pinpoint us, point him out, and we take care of him.
Oh, but when I ask you if that's true what you're saying, when I ask you why your community isn't, clean, cut, concise, why why the black men in your area might not be doing certain things on a large scale.
I would say
you didn't. What?
I would say drugs.
Wait a minute. So, they was able to give you drugs too, huh? Not just white women, but drugs. I didn't even mention the drugs.
Right.
And when I mention you're killing yourself, look at the young man who just got shot in the fucking head. He probably don't even recognize he's dead yet. Probably roaming the earth, looking at his parents cry.
That was friendly fire.
Yeah. Friendly fire in an area that he was in, that he thought he would be safe in, around his own people, and the nigga gets shot in the fucking head.
And he wasn't even part of the damn problem.
And bam, and there you have it.
But see, that's why we got to stop being so irresponsible.
Oh, okay, now you're on the irresponsible shit.
No,
that was who was behind the gun. I bet you the gunman was black, black man.
Yeah, and he was very irresponsible. There was no need for him to pull out that gun.
There's a lot of things there's no need for black men to do, and it's a large scale of them. It's getting scary even to black men. The black men who are doing things right, they even scared. This is not the time where we can have a Martin Luther King or a Malcolm X, because those men would be scared out here with these young men today.
Do it, but they will still do it.
No, well, I don't know if they would do it. And even if they did, they did it and they got killed anyway, right?
You guarantee
so maybe they
got that first.
You keep saying they would do it like as if you know that they would do it. I don't think that if Martin Luther King knew he would get killed, I don't think he would have kept doing it. I think he would prefer to be here raising his children.
No, it's sometimes you willing to. You gotta
hear this shit. Now sometimes you willing. So why you not? If there's sometimes you willing to, why you not willing to do it then?
I'm not. I would love to do it, but I don't. Like you said, I don't have that addiction to gain followers, and people.
Everybody wants to be a martyr until it's time to be a martyr. Let's not tell story. Hi,
and
Miss
this
Mom.
nigga just said I'm doing fine. How you doing?
Doing well, Mama.
That's good. That's good.
I just want to know, how are black men a threat? Because that confused me.
Oh my God, do we really
they're a threat to themselves
all over again? Who controls the public sector?
Not black men.
The public sector.
Okay, why don't you go research that?
Dude, what you mean public sector? What sector you talking about?
The United States.
You ain't controlling shit, nigga.
85% of
not black men
is black people.
Wait, black people is not black men though, and you see what he's doing right now.
You're the one talking about black men.
Yes, I am.
I'm saying that's still threatening. We are a percentage of that 85%.
Yeah, but you're not the threatening. Listen, first of all, I already explained they know how to neutralize you if you get if you put on your big man underwear and become a threat. Right.
Yes.
Right? Which you had to put down them guns, pointing them at each other.
Right.
You're scared to go in their neighborhoods and take what's yours, what's ours, but you would definitely take a chain off of
all the time.
Yeah, but that is exactly true. They could come riding out. You know what? Back in the day, policemen couldn't just be riding in our neighborhood like they do today.
Do you know
it's not even constitutional for them to do that. Did you know that? Did you know that when they come in a car, they know what they are doing when they're driving around, just driving around. Nobody called for them. We ain't got no issues, right? Because nobody called for them. And they come in and just ride around. You know why they do that? They know exactly why they do that.
All right.
They're looking for anybody. And then even if you're walking, they could claim that you look like you walking fast, like you nervous. And then they could stop you and where you going? You know, that's unconstitutional. Did you know that? They don't do that in white neighborhoods.
Yeah, but because we ain't gonna solve this today. I mean,
but we ain't gonna solve this because you don't want to be truthful.
I'm being truthful. I just
When a black woman said, "Hey, this is some issues," and you told them that they just seeking attention by just even saying that.
No, I didn't say they were seeking attention by just saying that. I said something that we could agree upon. We want the solution, right?
But how can you be solution based without bringing attention to the issue? Because that's what you keep repeating. You keep saying we need to be solution based. We need to be solution based. But when people are saying, "Hey, this is the issue,"
solve a problem without what? What do you need in order to solve a problem?
First, you need to know what the problem is. That's number one.
You need the input, right? You don't need.
You don't need what?
You don't need attention to it. All you need.
Wait, what is the input, baby? See how you went to. You saw how he said you need input, but instead of him saying you need to know what the problem is, which means somebody got to tell you what it is.
No.
Well, what is the input?
Tell you anything. We are adults. We understand.
Oh my God! It don't matter if we're adults or children.
Okay, and
we still need to know what the issue is. A kid need to know that they're breaking the rule. Before they know they're breaking the rule, they need to know what the fuck the rule is. What are you talking about? Even adults have rules. We breaking rules. We don't know sometimes until somebody corrects us, like a police officer.
Okay.
That means, so you saying you want us to walk around blind without knowing, just keep it hush. Don't tell.
We're talking about the social economical struggle. And I think it would be just wise of us, and this is just my opinion, how foolish it is or not. My opinion is that instead of bringing awareness to these situations, we actually fix these situations.
Oh, hear this shit. Oh my God. This is the thinking that got us where we are.
Problem.
Yeah, no, this is the thinking that got us where we are. And I bet you when you in the manosphere space and on their panels, I bet you they big up in you.
Why did you plan like that? You know, I don't deal
nigga, because that's the only place this stupid shit you saying would fly.
You know, I don't deal with them suckers, man. Quit playing.
Well, I mean, but you sound like them though.
Very not so.
Oh, dude. Listen, I don't think some of y'all know. You sound like them.
I don't know. No, my thing is strong black women. I haven't been around weak.
Bomb, you're right. He sound like Philly boy.
Yeah,
yes.
Y'all about to start playing games. Come on now.
No, we're not playing games. You literally sound like them. Listen, you think this is nobody is attacking you. I think maybe you might want to listen to yourself. Have you ever done that? Have you ever, after you said something and it goes down and it goes, you know, what you said, people not listening to you, then you say they did not start attacking you. That's what you told me, right? You're not listening to yourself. You need to go back, listen to the stream, and listen to when I repeat word for word what you have said, and then you say, no, that's not what I meant. I don't know what you mean. I only know what you say. None of us gonna know what you mean. We only know what we hear you say. Okay, you are literally telling women that they shouldn't express what their concerns are, because we all are adults, and you since you're an adult, you can already see what the issue is, and if that's true, then why are you not on it to solve it? Why aren't black men on it to solve it if we don't have to tell you about it and you know about it and you're gonna get to it when you're gonna get to it? Because black women are dying. We dying in childbirth, right? We dying by the hands of our own lovers, husbands, boyfriends, right? And then we're dying by strangers that look just like us in our own fucking community. But not just us. Y'all are dying from your own selves as well.
So you want me to play God? I'd rather not and pray for my sisters. And
now
while
you want to pray.
Sisters, I'm
nigga say he
also
rather
gonna take
play.
care
What is
of the
Craig gonna
I
do?
like.
That's
What is
exactly what I
Craig?
was talking about when he came up. Remember when I said that the doctor told the woman pray on it. The doctor. He
But do
wouldn't give
white
her no
people
birth
just pray
control.
before they conquer? Like, what is prayer going to do?
I mean,
Like,
maybe
white people
not
were
a,
saying in the name of God as they were slaughtering people, but other than that, what is prayer going to do, sir?
I mean, you're not a religious person, so but to me, I feel
Oh, then
prayer.
definitely what is prayer going to do if you're not religious?
I said,
And even if you are religious, then how did it solve your problem? You praying.
Martin Luther King was a whole pastor. Did that help him?
That didn't help me.
y'all
Malcolm
very-
X was a devoted Muslim. Did that help him?
It
But-
helped him at all.
Yes.
Died young.
I'm doing my part with my women. I'll put it like that.
But
you
that's
doing your
what
part with
black
your
women are
women.
saying.
Huh?
When people are asking for more, y'all don't want to step up and do more because if it's not your woman, you don't think she deserves protection. You don't
When
think she deserves.
I'm talking about my daughters, my aunties, my mother, my grandmother, blase, et cetera, et cetera. I'll make sure the woman in my family, to my ability, is straight. That's
Okay,
what
so I'm glad you said that.
follow me.
Because see, this is a good argument, right? You make sure your women are cool. And then when you're not around them, who makes sure they're cool? Is it another black man?
God, and I hope so. I hope.
Oh, you hope so. So you hoping that if something pop off and there's another black man close by, you hoping that he would then see your black children who resemble his black children, that he would, try to get them to safety.
Mm-hmm.
And yet you, on the other hand, you're only going to be concerned with yours because that's what you just said. So when other black women are around you, you don't give a fuck, but you want that other black man to protect your mom, your daughters, your aunties, and your cousins. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, that's exactly what they mean.
Hey,
That's exactly what it is.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm glad that you've had the opportunity to listen to this and listen to the words that are coming out of his mouth, because exactly what he's been saying is basically what he's been doing in this space. Because the opportunity has been there over this past how long? More than a year for T-Duck to understand from numerous Black women, not just myself, other intelligent, smart Black women that are here on this panel and have been other spaces that have brought the issues that they said, they were basically asking, what are the issues that Black women are facing? What are the issues that Black children are facing? And when we've brought the issues, the same gaslighting, the same kind of deflection tactics that you've seen on this panel is how he behaves. And then he talks about protection of his own family. But then when it came to trying to slip into another young lady's phone, you didn't seem to have an issue then in not making sure that your family was protected. When Moonflower was in the space being attacked, you were a part of that. You condoned that. You pushed that.
Yep.
You interjected yourself. And when the rest of us Black women, like myself, stood in front to protect this young lady from your advances and the degenerate behavior that was going on in the community towards her, what did you also do? Pile on,
I said kill
be a
Black.
minion, go pass messages backwards and forwards, help to destroy my space that I had created as a safe space for Black women.
I don't know how safe it's gonna be if you talking about kill Black male babies. I'm sorry. Y'all caused that on
Now, this is how you detract and gaslight and deflect from the issue to try and make me out to be the bad guy instead of taking accountability and responsibility for the behavior that you've perpetrated in this space.
Let me ask him this, because see what he just did? Kill Black male babies. So let me ask you a question. How many Black male babies are you willing to take on? Now,
No.
remember, to kill black male babies, that mean abortion, right? We're talking abortion. Do you really care when a woman have an abortion when it's not your child? You niggas ain't cared forever. Some woman says something on YouTube about women not having your babies, right? And now that's all y'all got to deflect on. All the shit Tommy Sotomayor and the rest of these men have been saying.
I don't like
talking
him.
about well, listen, it don't fucking matter. You have heard the shit that came out of his mouth and of many other men's mouth. And so one woman says one thing about children that don't even exist, and y'all niggas hold on to that shit. Y'all really mad when a woman says she gonna abort a black baby? How many of y'all have paid for the fucking abortions?
Hey, Mom, can I say something right quick too?
Thanks.
Hey, T-Duck and I have let bygones be bygones. I will say that. But I can truly attest to what Queen has said, because I was in that space with Queen and multiple of us got attacked, ridiculed, and we got harassed for trying to protect Moonflower, who never said abort black male babies. She did a debate on the topic of whether or not it should be done. And then they tried to switch it around and said that was her stance, when it was never her stance. And my thing is, as an older black woman, I did not like seeing a young black woman that was 20 or 21 at the time being attacked by older black women and older black men in this space. So in turn, we all started getting attacked and harassed from that sector. And that's truly
should
what
have let me know.
Why did y'all continually go there? That don't make sense.
But they could go where the fuck they want to go.
But this is the same person that claims to be a leader of his community, but sits around like a minion, attacking black women and causing more devastation.
He just said, he asked, why did y'all go in that area? And then, but before that, he mentioned something Cynthia G said about killing black male babies. And my question is, why do you men go over there and listen to her if she says something you don't like? Or because you can, just like the women can.
And here's the thing. We were over there supporting, most of us came over there because of Taz, because he had joined the debate league. Then some of the people that came over with him, like us, we got into the debates. We enjoyed the debates too. We enjoyed the argument league as well. And it was a lot of different discussions. They did not like the fact that some of the women were divestors. I got lumped in as a divestor, which I'm not, but I got lumped in as a divestor. I got lumped in, lies was told that I, sucked white king, which I never have. Just all kind of just salacious stuff that was said over in that sector. But the reason why we continued to come over there was because Moonflower was a debater and we didn't want her being attacked by everybody. So we kept coming.
Well, that wasn't me or my league. So I don't know why y'all trying to put the burden on me. Y'all got
You were a part of the problem, T-Duck, instead of being a part of the solution. You were a part of creating more divides between black women, and you were getting off on it. You were making light of it.
Well, I suggest people
That's leadership.
And
that's leadership.
The only thing I was saying though to you, T-Duck, is that we let bygones be bygones. I am no longer mad at you. Honestly, I've forgiven you for the part that you played in that whole thing. I hold no grudge towards you. So I don't want you to think I came up here to do that or to paint a bad light of you. But I did come up here to back Queen and say like she's telling the truth about everything that happened over there.
But
the fact is, if we want to go over to the argument league or whatever space we want to go and to be able to support other black people, then we should be able to do that. The way that you and the rest of Camp Darkside and those other emotional dust mites attacked Suave and Katrina was unacceptable.
No, it's not acceptable. I love Katrina. So, but I mean, I can't control what other men do.
But you,
Says
oh wait,
the
I
person
thought you
that's
was
claiming
I
to be a
thought you was a
leader.
leader. Cause
Who
that's
said
what leaders do, right?
that I was the leader at SVDL? You better talk to Solarmon. He was the commissioner.
No, we're talking about a leader of men. When you are a leader, then you know how to lead, and you don't even have to beat up on them to lead. They should have a respect for you where you can say, "Hey, y'all, let's leave the women alone." You know, there's two men who recently came over here, Mumu and T Will, right, y'all? And I watched these men be for women. I have not ever seen no men since I met them talk negatively about women, even when other men do it. Some of you jump on the bandwagon because it seems like you get off. I can see some of y'all dicks in your voices. Your dicks are getting hard when you're beating up on women. Even,
I thought that was
even when you're not doing it, somebody else doing it, and y'all be like, yeah. Y'all start sending money, all kinds of shit happen.
I'm not no superhero. I mean, what do you want?
Nigga, you're not even a leader.
I know.
You claim to be.
Bob, can I attest to that? It was this one panel where this man came up here, literally started hollering, screaming, literally attacking me. When I tell you, T. Will got up on that panel and literally had my back. This man attacked me for no apparent reason because of somebody else. I literally had nothing to do with it. I know people be getting in their feelings, but it was so left field to like, I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I'm really not that emotional, but I got emotional about it. Like, that really hurt
it's
my
hard.
feelings.
These niggas like to play, y'all. Because what they don't understand, they know that women, you know, especially those of you, they can tell the soft ones, right? The ones who are nice, you're sweet, you're not even cussing. They target on you. It's a few of you who will be targeted because they know that it'll hurt your fucking feelings. And I'm telling you, they get off on it. Because I first came here, I too was being real nice. And y'all wonder why I come off a little strong, because I'm not gonna let these fuck niggas get their dicks rocks off by talking to me any kind of way. And y'all going to thicken this shit up, or you know, or you gonna have to, you know, it's okay. You bomb squad, not if it ever happened again, that's okay. Let me know. I'll get a few of us together, me, Mew, Queen. It's a few of us who go over there and we'll give it to them.
Oh yeah, point the
They
way.
claim they want y'all to be feminine, and yet they want to roll over you, steamroll over you, back and forth, and they want you to accept it. Then they want to beat their chest and talk about I'm the man, and they talk about they the leaders, but when another nigga tell them to bend down and suck their dick, they do it. These niggas is doing too much.
Hashtag buck broken.
And they don't understand it. And then we do have the men who support. It's good when we have discussions over here when we disagree. Nothing wrong with men and women disagree, right? The men like Sapa Sheikh might come up because you know he's a young man in his 30s too, and he may hear the women say something that he disagree with. But you know one thing I've never seen Sapa say all these women do to him and he do to them is just straight up cuss them out, tell them they're stupid, all that shit. Or Mr. Kev, or silent, or devastating, and there's even more men in the chat who they don't have to do that. You do know we could disagree with each other, but it's not those black men over there. They're not just disagreeing. Some of them disagreeing. They don't even know what they're talking about. They heard it from somewhere, and it's just like your argument. Your argument makes no sense, baby. If nobody can tell you what the grievances are, then how do we solve what the grievances are? That makes no sense what you said. And you just want the women to shut the fuck up.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a waste of time trying to get everyone to adhere to the light when all we need is the chosen few who are willing to solve and execute and remedy.
And you just admitted you're not the
problem.
chosen few. I understand why you're not the chosen few, because you can't even wait. Say it again. You breaking up. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
I said, how you gonna say I'm not part of the chosen few?
You said you're not the chosen few when you said you're not Superman, when all you had to do was
YouTube stuff. I'm talking about in real life.
If you can't do this shit on YouTube, if you can't be a leader when nobody can even harm you, on here, almost all of us could be leaders. Do you know that? Because nobody could really actually harm you. In real life, on the other hand, it's more difficult to be a leader in real life. So when you just told me that you can't be a leader on YouTube, I know goddamn well you ain't no leader in real life, because real men gonna give you pushback. Men gonna fight for position of leadership. All men not gonna want to fall in behind another nigga. They gonna give you pushback. Online though, shit, I smack these niggas and pull out my virtual dick on these niggas and piss on them.
Wow.
This is virtual. If you can't be a leader on this bitch, then you damn well can't be a leader in real life.
Hey,
That's fact.
I don't care about no titles. It's all about execution with me.
But you ain't
But she's saying it's not about titles. She's legit saying it's not titles.
Can you
It's the
stop
fact that you don't know
wordplaying
how to
us?
speak to
This is
them.
getting annoying.
This is what he does. This is what he purposely does.
Like, what woman follows your lead? Because you don't even know how to speak to women. Even if you're doing it for clout on the internet, that's
Woman
not
follow-
true.
Why would a woman need to follow my lead? Why can't
Because
we
you're
walk
supposed to be
up-
a leader.
You just said you're a leader.
Why can't we walk in love together, side by side? Why does someone
Did you
have
not just say you were a leader? I'm getting whiplash. I'm confused.
no?
You playing games right now.
Hey,
Listen, my husband leads you. Like
period.
I'm
that
gonna
works-
be honest with you. And what I mean by that, even when we walking side by side in love, he'll stand behind me so I could go. And I'm like, nah, babe, like he's taller than me by a lot, y'all. Not even a little, but a whole shitload lot. And he like me to go first. But I prefer to watch where he step, right? So I said, no, you go ahead. I do it all the time. He tried to put me in front. I always put him in front. And I explained to him why, because I think at first he didn't understand why. I think he thought I was saying, how they say women first? That's what he's doing with me. He's saying women first. But then I asked him to go first. Because I could see where I'm walking when I could see him, right?
So that's literally you showing you both got y'all's back. Like both of y'all got each other's back.
Exactly.
That's literally what it is.
And so, no, I don't go walking around talking about my husband leads me. But the honest truth is that my husband said if he ran up here right now in a panic mode and say, pack your bag, we got to go, I will jump up like, what? And start packing while I'm asking him questions. I'm going to ask him questions, but I would know that I trust this man. So if he's telling me we need to be packing right now, then goddamn it, we need to be packing right now. I can ask him all the questions I need to ask him while I'm doing what he tells me to do. I'd be like, what's wrong, baby? Like, what happened? What's going on? And some of you men don't understand that. You would never understand that though. You know why? Because you really have to love the person. The person have to trust you with their every fiber. They have to know that you're not trying to do them no harm. You're not on here trying to big up on YouTube for nobody just to prove a point. Like I've seen a lot of these dudes do. They talk about their women, call them whores and bitches online. Just the disgusting shit. And I wouldn't trust them niggas with a dog, let alone my daughter or my sons.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't get these niggas a dog, something that's not even living, and trust them with it. Okay? They can't lead themselves into a career. You can't lead yourself into making at least 50K a year, let alone 100K. Right? And you want to talk about leading women? Fuck out of here, man. And the thing is, the disingenuous is the fact that you want us to be quiet. You want the women to be quiet, not talk about it. You was about 6 years ago, ladies, these men felt good. Right? They felt good. They were able to just be men or act like they were men. But they had a man on here dogging women, pointing out every flaw. She got on weave. She got on this. Look at her makeup. Look at her twerk. Look at her body. She's overweight. And so
But if
women
she's
came out.
comfortable,
What?
why is that an issue?
No, it's not an issue. Now, let me tell you what the issue was. You wanted to do it to us, and so we decided to do it to you.
Two wrongs don't make a right, Mom.
Well, no, it actually does. It does make a right. You want to point out our flaws, and you want us to sit to the side and let you beat up on us, and then we said, well, we're not taking this shit no more. You want to beat up on us and then tell us that no, we are the most ugly woman out here, and no man wants us. But wait a minute, black men want us. So are you saying that
So why am I a black woman?
want the ugliest women in the world?
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Mm-hmm.
You can't
Yeah.
go what everybody else did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm pretty sure a majority of men might find mine.
When you decide to have a real conversation, you let me know, because this is what the people have problem with. You just keep coming up with excuses or something. Like, instead of just saying, yeah, that was wrong. I'm just telling you why the women started to come and let the world know that, no, you're not the leader you claim to be. You're not the leader that for 50 years, black women made it seem like you were.
Right. I never was under the illusion that we the leaders for the simple fact of what we go through. But I felt like we don't have to lead. We could be together and we could work together as a community.
But you're talking about you. Listen, okay, I'm not talking about you as an individual. Right. I don't know why you're doing that. This is not about you. You just, when I say you, I'm talking about black men. And I'm not even talking about all of them.
I mean, how we gonna fix things when you got people like from the manosphere and stuff like that, you know?
But that's what I'm talking about. That's what the women been talking about. That's what we're talking about. And that's where it's supposed to be men like you and other men who firmly stand against that. You supposed to
You
be
knew
like,
I got blocked by them. I couldn't.
What?
They let me on there and talk for about a minute, and then they cut me off and blocked me and never let me back.
But we're not talking about what they let. Just because they don't let you back, don't mean shit. They don't let me back, and that didn't stop me. That's the problem.
A bunch of tricks. They're a bunch of tricks.
Yeah, but they might be a bunch of tricks, but some of you are just scared pussies, right? Because if we had more men channels that was firmly against the manosphere, right?
What are you talking about? Taz tried to be part of Manosphere. He only started banging on them because they didn't accept him.
Stop lying. I was here. Taz didn't try to be Manosphere. They tried to induct Taz into the Manosphere.
Yeah,
you
and he called him
tell
stupid.
me. Yeah, I was here. He was calling him stupid and cussing him. What?
You didn't tell him no at first.
What you mean at first? He was over there. They was talking about a business deal at first.
Why would you want to do business with some suckers? I'm cool.
First of all, you know that Taz and Nyla was new to you two back then.
Oh, now you the one with all the excuses. But
what do you mean excuses? If they don't know something, if they didn't recognize what the manosphere is, even Taz and even myself and most of us admit that when you hear something called the Black Manosphere, you think that is a place where black men gonna be able to come and be educated and gonna do better. They're gonna come together and teach each other better. That's what you would assume. Unfortunately, that's not what it is. It might take you a minute to realize that's not what it is. You seem to have a problem with Taz. I don't have no fucking problem.
I don't have a problem with Taz.
But then why you brought that nigga up then?
It was an example.
Nigga, So why you brought him up?
It was an example.
Oh my God, nigga, you just threw out, for some reason, Taz wasn't accepted in the manosphere. That's what you threw up. That was an example of what? What was I saying?
Of men
of what?
Making poor decisions.
Oh my God. Anyway. You may need to listen to yourself. When you go back and listen to the stream, just the portion where you spoke, right? Go and listen to how you switch it up, how you say things. Even basically when you're saying we shouldn't say nothing because if we say something, we just seeking attention. That sounds just like those men. You actually, your talking points is very on cue with the manosphere, actually. It doesn't matter. Maybe the reason you're not manosphere because they won't let you in. Like you said, they keep kicking you off. But the problem is this: your talking points is very much like theirs.
No, they kicked me off because I called them tricks.
But some of them are tricks, and some of them admit to be tricks. Kevin Samuels admitted to being a trick. So I don't know why they're mad.
You are, because let me tell you one thing. Over there at SVDL in an argument league, those men are very manosphere minded. Like, they may not be called the manosphere, but their talking points and their rhetoric and the way that they behave is very much like the manosphere.
They Hebrew Israelites, sweetheart. The majority of the men over there were Hebrew Israelites.
Well, they were very manosphere. That's what I'm saying. And like I said, I did not, and T-Duck, I did not come over there being disrespectful, calling people names, being crazy or rude. But I got disrespected very badly. It was.
I get that, but it was like, I wasn't on that time with you. I was the one that found out you was a songbird. Remember? The first thing I was calling you was a songbird.
Too many lies were told.
Yeah.
Too many lies were told.
Yeah, that's what they
do. We get caught up in the politics and stuff. We choose sides, what we shouldn't do. And I just think like I ruined relationships I could have had with y'all by siding with the Israelite brothers. I mean, I will admit to that. But at the same time, I wasn't as disrespectful to y'all.
The women over here, though, the good thing about over here is that the women, once everything gets settled and people be honest about how things went, people willing to start over because we understand how YouTube is. YouTube, you might have started off as enemies and then you might end up really rocking with each other. But there's nonsense but the manosphere talking points that some of you have, y'all don't last much over here. Y'all don't, because we not gonna just let you get away with it. These women they're gonna question what you say when it sounds like you are talking some bullshit. That's what some of these men can take. The men who end up staying over here, those men can handle it. And then, you know what I mean? They can hold their own. They can admit the truth. They can tell us the truth, because we will sit here and talk about women too, right? There's women who doing fucked up shit. We could mention those women. Go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you. I might have a bit of a delay. Listen, everybody's entitled to do as they, please in regards to New Era King. Tequila's chosen to forgive him, due respect to her, but I'm not on that. I'm at the point where it's like, I've tried this previous numerous occasions with other people trying to mediate this situation. And, like when somebody keeps biting you and doing unnecessary things after you give them chance after chance after chance, I'm done with giving this dude any more chances because he's shown me what he will do when you do give him chances. And as far as I'm concerned, I'll admit I'm still a bit angry and I'm still a bit resentful towards him because at the end of the day, he's talking about clout and all this bullshit. What we're doing over here, what I do in my space, T-Duck, is not for clout. You might want to say it's about attention, but it's about awareness. And that space was created specifically for Black women to cater to our needs. And I had vulnerable women in that space that needed help. And especially at the pivotal time that we were with the run up to Black femicide, and you were around, you were aware of it because you were creeping around my space and other spaces and taking back information and misconstruing it in a way to represent everything that I was doing in a negative light. So I'm done with the bullshit of the disingenuousness that's coming out of your mouth, because you're still not willing to take accountability and responsibility for your behavior and your role, the role that you've played in the different areas of the different things that have gone on. The things with Suave and Katrina, the things with Camp Darkside, the things with the Israelite brothers, your stalking behavior and continuing to come over to my space when I've told you you're not welcome there. You're too entitled to things that don't belong to you. You want too much autonomy over Black women when you don't deserve it. And I've already said to you in the past that, listen, I'm talking, don't interrupt me. You're being rude. I've dealt with enough disrespect from you and your cronies to last me a lifetime.
You're making accusations that are untrue. So
you're
yes,
the one that
me.
admitted on Bomb's channel, how many months ago? She wasn't around. Bomb wasn't around the night that when you were here on the panel dropping asleep and talking about the fact to Devastating that you were coming over to my channel to support my channel. When I told you 4 consecutive times before, don't come back to my space.
And
You're
it's
not
been
welcome,
about
and
8
gave you the
months
reasons
since
why.
I've been to your page though. So
But then you spoke, hold on a second. When you were here with Devastating on the panel, you spoke about things that if you weren't in my space, you wouldn't have known those things.
That's not true.
And then you took those things and misconstrued those things to other people to try and make out like I'm a spy in the space.
That's not true.
That's not
you
true.
You big up them Germans. I don't, in them German schools and them German people you work with.
And then you tried to drop me into a whole situation with Nyla and Taz that I had no knowledge, no awareness of, because I wasn't in the space at this point in time.
That was one stream.
Do you see how you're not you're still not taking accountability and responsibility for your behavior and your part in it?
I see how you're trying to inflate and trying to make things bigger than what they are. How may I help you, sir?
It might not be big to you, but it was something big to me. It's something that I'm passionate about. Black women and children and what's going on with us is something of a big deal to me. Just because you don't care doesn't mean that it's not important.
Right.
So the best thing you can do is leave me the fuck alone. Are we clear?
Yeah, I think he got somebody over there, but I think
all right, have a nice one, boss. Yeah, we
so you know, I wanted to give him an example of how when he said we all adults as information that we all know. You know, up until I think it was earlier this year or maybe late last year, I'm not sure. I didn't know what femicide was. The young ladies over here explained that to me. I think that there was a movement going on, and I was over here like, hey, why are we saying this? This isn't true, you know, the numbers. And I was like, nah, this is not happening like that. And then they would send me links, and I was going and I was reading, and then I started opening my eyes, paying attention, right? Because at one time I wasn't even caring about the color of the man or the woman when people were dying. I just, you know, it's horrible that anybody died. A man killed a woman. And then I started paying attention. So what I am saying at this time is I wasn't aware, right? I didn't even know what the femicide meant. I'm not sure if that's a new term or if that's been around a long time. I don't even know that, right? So what I'm saying to you, Nuke Era King, is that yes, there are information that a lot of us don't know. Because in our world, in our bubble, me raising my children and things like that, I wasn't concerned with that type of shit. But now that I'm an older woman and I do have time, I am on here and I'm learning. But if it was up to you though, nobody should be bringing it up and then that will keep the rest
that's
of us
not what I'm
ignorant.
saying.
That is what you said. You said we adults and we should just already know.
No,
I'm
saying
giving. Go ahead.
call to action. We could know everything about everything. Like, it's too much information for us to know on this damn God's green earth. We have to start acting.
But how do we act if we don't know? Wow, dude, you won't even admit that. Hey, yeah, I see your point, nigga.
I've been said I seen your point.
No, you haven't.
And I said I didn't communicate it right. What I'm saying is I'm more focused on the solution.
Okay,
that's
but
what
first,
I was trying to
so
say. And you said I didn't say it right, and I agreed with you.
I am still talking about.
Why are you
the
trolling her though? Why are you trolling her? You're making
Mala, don't start.
You are trolling her. You're making circular arguments. She's already defeated your point, and you just want to keep hanging in there like a retarded.
What are you talking about? How is my argument circular? Do you even understand circular fallacy?
It's just an observation.
What is circular about our argument? Because circular fallacy tends to deal with theosophical
What
things.
circular is for you to continuously attempt to
circular
override
argument is
the
when
very
you try
point
to
that
say
she
the
made, in which defeated your point.
You
Your
don't even
point
know
has
the
been defeated
fallacy.
like 20 minutes ago.
You don't even know the circular fallacy. It's when your statement is basically backed by.
You don't know why people should
By
report
itself.
wrongdoing. You don't.
For example, circular reasoning.
Okay, listen, we're not on.
Prove something in the Bible by using the Bible. That's circular reasoning. So please learn your fallacy before you start throwing them out.
Are continuously reiterating a problem that shouldn't be reported, and yet it has been proven that reporting it is what it takes to solve the problem. And you keep making up excuses why we shouldn't think her way as opposed to
How
your
does
way.
it being reported solve the problem when the problem still exists?
We can't solve the problem if we don't know that it is a problem.
I didn't have no contention right there. We both agree on that. But I'm saying I'm more about the solving the problem than having everybody know about the problem. I'm all about the solution. As long as the problem gets fixed, I don't care who knows.
The problem
No,
has
you
to
want
be
credit for the
reported.
solution, even though you don't want to do no fucking work.
No, I want to do the work. I want to do the work only. That's the point.
Oh, you don't want, okay. So okay, so I see you're saying they should have levels to this, like they should have the reporting space where you report your argument, and then those people take that report, right, and hand it off to somebody who's gonna solve it.
It sounds like a guy that can't fix his own toilet.
Yeah. Okay. So
How the fuck did you get that damn job?
Yeah,
if his
that's
toilet
what
is
know.
broken,
And
he should report the problem.
But remember, that was the part where he said reporting it was somebody seeking attention. If he wouldn't have said that, but reporting is bringing it to somebody's attention so it can be solved. You made it seem like they seeking attention, so they
right
can
when you telling
about
people
it.
that's not gonna do nothing about it. That's
Why
what
wouldn't they? Remember, they gonna hand it off to the people who gonna solve it. Remember?
No, I'm for that. That's what I'm about. Yes, exactly what you just said. Get into the hands of the people that's gonna do something about it.
We're supposed to find out who these chosen few are that you speak of. Is that it? We're supposed to be aware of those chosen few that you referred to.
It should. Here I am.
The more people that know about the situation, the more that the problem can be solved. That's simple logic right there.
That's not true.
Awareness has to get out. Awareness has to be put out.
The legal system wouldn't exist if no one reported problems, dear.
Yeah.
Oh my God, y'all just. I'm glad you said that. I feel good about you saying what you said. I finally was heard. Thank you.
He was
So
hurt.
What?
I told you he was trolling you.
Mm-mm.
He just wanted to hear how long you were gonna allow it.
Mela, come on. Hey, we gonna work together. We gonna talk offline. I'm gonna walk you through them fallacies, logical fallacies, baby. We gonna get you there. You gonna stop faking it. You gonna actually gonna have to be precise.
Too
with
real
your
for you to
thoughts.
deal with.
Oh, here you go. I know you like me. And agave, honey. Don't play with me.
And stop tormenting these women with your nonsense.
Oh,
But listen, T-Duck, I find that insulting because we all know that Mela is a very educated woman. You talking to her like she doesn't know.
me and Mela have history. Me and Mela
No,
been
we do
together for
not.
5 years.
No, we do not.
Oh, we
We were
don't?
on a panel together, what, several years ago? That's it.
Yes. I remember when you used to
Do
be
you
up
know how
under
many
Suge.
people I've
Mela,
been on
stop
a panel
playing.
with?
Mela, stop playing.
You are not the chosen few, man.
Man, Mela, stop playing. Mela, you really gonna throw that out there like that? You gonna act like you didn't try to get your ex-husband to cuss me out? Come on, Mela. I thought we was better than that. You didn't
Now,
side
do
with
you want
real
me to
life
bring up
cyber
your
things.
family? Is that what you're looking for? You
We
want to
used to be
troll
on
in that
tons of
fashion,
panels.
right?
Remember real life, not cyberspace? We
You
used to
want
be
me
on
to
them
bring up
panels
your
together.
family, right?
No, I'm sorry. I apologize, Mela.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
suggest
mean
you
it
shut
in
the
that sense.
fuck up right now.
I was just trying to jog your
Because
memory.
I remember everything you said about your family. I remember everything that was exposed about your family. I suggest you hush.
Nah, you can say it. I love the exposure.
No, I
It
don't
don't
feel like
fit.
being evil right now, but thanks for the invitation.
You, hey, whenever you know I got love for you, Mela. So it's whatever.
Hold on, wait, is that you protecting your family? The one that you claimed you would protect so much?
Oh yeah.
And you just telling people to expose them? That's protection?
Listen, you know
I'm
what?
confused, y'all.
Why would I
About
not
her
be
still
worried
being
about them
upset.
exposing them? I show my kids. If you go to my page, I got shorts with me and my kids and my family. I ain't got nothing to hide.
But listen, with
I'm already in
What
the
name?
public.
I want to see.
about her still being upset. Honestly, that resonated with me. I have decided and chosen to move on from that whole situation and not to hold a grudge. But honestly, like y'all, that time was actually that felt like torment. Because sometimes when you would think issues were over, you would wake up and hear your name coming out of somebody's mouth, being put in a damn live stream when you had nothing to do with nothing, lies being told about you. When you really think about it, that really was upsetting. Because
It
I was
is.
even, when you
That's
think
trauma,
about it,
big
because
sis.
this whole thing, yes, because the whole thing about being called a prostitute, people calling me prostitute, like this, that was wild. I'm gonna just leave it there. Like, I'm moving on, but yeah, it was hurtful. It really was hurtful.
That's good for your mental too. You definitely deserve to move on for your own personal health, not for anyone else's approval or anything else.
When all of that crazy
You know the
stuff was
sad
going
part
on,
about it? Of course, I'm not surprised that he pulled any type of tactic on you. What's really sad about these tactics that some of these guys who get, as Vaughn would say, an erection from bullying women on purpose that they target, they think it's funny. They still secretly laugh to themselves, like, I remember when I called her this or I said that. They think
like
they think
get
it's
off
funny,
on it.
and they're
Mela, you do know
intentionally
she wasn't
tormenting women. It's intentional.
referring to me, but okay.
I'm just
You're one
saying
of
that
them
whole
that
situation.
intentionally torment women. You're one of them.
No,
That
I'm
whole
not.
situation is really
Of course
messed
you
up,
are.
and
You're the one that
it's
needs attention,
disgusting.
my dear. That's why you intentionally torment women, because you,
But
my
he
dear,
just called
need
himself out. Hit dog
attention.
holler. You didn't say no names. So you a hit dog holler.
No,
She did not say any names.
but
Mela, I've spoken to him before about the attention-seeking behavior that he has, and for him to seek therapy. And when I say that, I'm not being disingenuous. I said to him, "You've got some attention-seeking issues when it comes to beautiful Black women, and the way that your entitlement over being in their space, your attitude to women, the way that you come in and make certain subjects all about you and the other things that he does, but he doesn't take it seriously."
No, I'm about solutions.
Okay, some point proved again.
Therapy is a solution. One, my father is a whole psychologist. Therapy is a real solution. If a lot of people, so one, if you're about solution, hold on, wait. Because if you're about solution, think about all the trauma the Black community as a whole has actually taken over. Because I don't play about therapy. That's all generationally passed down.
No, I'm in the
Therapy
kitchen
is a
the whole
solution.
time.
Yeah,
Do y'all
emotionally
understand?
immature men,
y'all
they
gotta-
don't care how they receive attention as long as they get it. And I guarantee
that's why they need
that if
therapy.
someone, any event, God help her, any event someone was actually nice and friendly or maybe even flirty with him, he would find that suspicious because he's been accustomed to only receiving negative attention. And because he's accustomed to receiving negative attention, he thinks that's the only way to throw out
Why
that
do you
bait.
think I only receive negative attention from women? Why would
Who
you
else likes
say that?
you?
A lot of women like me. What are you talking about?
Name 3 other than your daughter.
Mom, Sister Nandy, Mule, Tequila.
All cap.
All cap. Okay. You is
But
the
how many of them know
you
the
is
real
running
you?
for of the
Because that seems like you put on a mask for other people. So either you're putting on a mask for us now and you're trolling, or you put on a mask for these people that you claim are so close to
not
you.
doing anything wrong but being me. I can't help it.
He thinks anyone that doesn't ignore him likes him. That's how twisted his brain works.
Anyone. No, Mela, stop projecting.
No,
You
I'm
do
not
that a lot.
projecting.
You have this fake psychology degree, and you always
No, I'm not a psychologist. I
psychoanalyze.
shared a panel with you
But the
with
real
the
issue-
forensic psychologist, and she broke your ass down like a fraction.
The real issue
And I just happen to remember the
is
conversation.
that you are spiteful.
She broke your ass down like a
because
fraction on that panel.
I do not succumb to the things.
She's a highly educated
by
woman.
you.
She broke your ass down like a fraction.
Name her.
Wait, what did she say that was spiteful? What was spiteful in this entire conversation?
It's not about the,
Interrupting his attention.
we've been it for
That's
5
what he considers spiteful.
Mela used to hang around this woman called Real Life Method Cyber Nut, and I had issues with her. So from then, and I had issues with Suge.
And she
All
broke
the
you
people
down
she
like a
liked, I had
fraction,
issues
man.
with. So she never gave me a
She
shot.
got you to confess your problems with your wife, and you were
What are
so
you talking
candid.
about?
I remember that
That's my
too.
problem with my wife, and you. Are you
She
serious?
broke you down like a fraction, boy.
She broke me down like a fraction. Are you serious right now? You think I'm that gullible?
I think you regret
try
being gullible. I think you regret being gullible. That's what
I regret being gullible. No, I only admit or omit. Excuse me, not admit. Omit.
You went over there to slip
But
up
I-
under the skirts of the women on the panel. She peeped that shit. She got tired of you in your mouth, and she broke you down like a
No,
fraction.
because she got mad because.
Oh, she got mad. Why she get mad?
Clyde,
babe?
Diva, and Snoop. Remember her and Clyde was going at it about Suge, and I was hanging with Clyde. I was a model.
Oh, and you were interjecting about something that wasn't your business, and she got
That's
pissed
why-
at you, right?
Huh? Excuse
Right?
me? Excuse me? So
You were
her whole
interjecting
thing,
about something that was.
I know. Let me explain to you.
And you kept
So
interrupting
whole
her
thing, the only
with
reason
unsolicited
was allowing
opinions.
me to be
She
on
got
that
pissed
panel
off, and
was
she
to
broke
spit
you down
my
like
face.
a fraction. Why
No,
can't you admit that?
happened. Because that's not the case.
Because you're not the chosen few.
That's not the case, Mela. Mela, you have a hard time hearing. You want it to be what you want it to be, but that's not the reality of the matters. And that's why Suge stopped messing with you, because you were that way.
Whatever
So
you say.
start working on self instead of trying to fix everyone else.
I was about to say,
Let
the
her
one
speak
whose
for
daughter
herself.
is already calling
Wait a
him
minute,
out.
wait a minute. Is this nigga trying to, what you talking to Mella about? Nigga, keep Mella and Mella don't have no problem with Suge. Don't try to start no shit.
Oh, I didn't say she had a problem with Suge.
Yeah, but don't you ain't got the, don't even bring up that any shit that happened in the past.
You got it, baby.
That's
'Cause
many years ago.
Hey,
Mella been rocking with me for a few years now.
matter of fact, she don't even have to do the same thing. She could continue with it. She was trying to go down memory lane, but I don't got a problem with it. Like I said, I'm all open.
Basically, you keep arguing with Bomb on purpose about a point she already triumphed over.
I said
And it's your pattern.
I've been said I conceded to
You just
Bomb.
walk around quacking like
He said he conceded. I didn't hear him do that, but
Yes,
he said
I
he
did.
did.
I said, now you get it, Bomb. Thank you.
I didn't hear him
I
either.
was heard.
You said I get it. That's not you conceding that you was wrong. What do you wait? What? Now I'm confused again.
How are you confused, Bob? You said
New
it.
Era, that's his name.
No, you see the problem is you thought I was agreeing with you. What I said was that what you were saying makes no sense. You want, so listen to what I said. I said, oh, you want there to be a department where we can give a report of our grievances.
Correct.
But you don't want it to be you though. You don't want it to be you, but it has to be somebody, just not you.
Now you wanna? No, I said give it to a department that is going.
No, but you didn't say that. I said that.
But that's what I was meaning.
But then in that case, if that's what you was meaning, you wouldn't have said that they're seeking attention by describing the issue.
Like that was a hit to the gut.
Now I do get what you mean. I do understand when you're saying you're not the type who want to listen to the problems. You just want to be the solution. You want to solve things. So I get that.
Yeah, I'll be on.
But I was just wanting to point out though, in order for you to solve anything, somebody have to give you a grievance, right? For you to solve.
Right.
I can't believe he brought up the term "the chosen few."
He's
from Chicago, right? And that's a term they use in Chicago. I know exactly what he's referring to, and it's really sad that he thinks he's the chosen few.
Who chose him though?
Oh, Mella, why? Why can't we just have a good time? How was your tea this morning?
You can't deny it, can you?
How was that wrong?
You use that term on purpose, thinking you knew something that somebody else didn't know, and you hate that it was revealed.
Oh my God, Mella, I'm not the enemy. Mella, we on the same side. Chill.
You are not the enemy. You're not. Just like Bomb had
Remember,
addressed.
he forgot what we was really talking about. He didn't change the topic.
You're not a threat, remember?
That's right. You're not a threat.
Of course you're not the enemy.
Why are y'all saying that? Why would they do the things they do if we weren't a threat? Please explain.
You're not a threat.
You're not a threat. Easy pickings. That's what you are.
Why would they work so hard, make law?
Oh, money. You are the slave. You are the slave.
You're a commodity. They just remixed slavery. You're a commodity.
There you go.
Regardless.
What branch of service was he in?
Hanging numbers. I'm sorry, go ahead.
So what branch of service were you in?
I was in the Army. I was 11 Bravo, stationed at Fort Hood, and then I went to Korea. I also went to Kuwait.
What's
Like
11
for a
Bravo?
country that don't even care about you.
Huh?
I be getting him and Philly Boy mixed up. Yeah, I be
You gonna
I'm
get
sorry.
you on that one, Miss Bomb.
I be mixing them up because I know both of them was in the military, and so New Era King was Army, but I think Philly Boy claimed he was Army too.
No, he claimed that he was a Marine.
Oh, okay.
But
So-
he don't know.
So
he
New
don't know
Era
Marine Corps
King.
birthday.
No, so New Era King, I believe his service, right? Philly boy, on the other hand, I think that nigga was drunk and he dreamed he was in the military.
Yeah, man, that's fucked up.
Damn, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I mean, I'm banging on his college career, but I don't know.
What the fuck?
You know that nigga we talking about. He went to college. Y'all know that nigga couldn't stay sober enough to go to the classroom. And then when he mentioned he went to college, and then when I asked him where, he can't tell me. And so it wasn't college. It was really like a Rotech school. So
remember, he said he got a scholarship. He said he got a basketball scholarship too.
No, he said Division II. Yeah, he said Division II.
Yep.
Yeah, Division II scholarship.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nigga be drunk. He be coming up with that shit when he high as fuck on the alcohol. I can smell him when he on the panel, y'all.
I ain't kidding.
I think it's something else. I think he on prescription and
alcohol. Be more
alcohol.
than that. Nah, ain't that much alcohol in the motherfucking world. Fuck that.
No, it's coming through his pores. He remind me of somebody else in Philly who drank a lot, but at least that dude can. Anyway. Anyway, go ahead.
I just wanted to say you was nasty for saying that.
No, I was just saying I get y'all confused.
Nah, I heard you lusting over some drunk in Philly.
Not because y'all I think you are drunk. That's not what I meant. I do get y'all confused though.
Nah,
because I remember you telling me a story about military. I remember him, and I think I'd be confusing him with you.
Yeah, my service was real.
Yeah, that's one thing he ain't never did though. Give us a little background and shit. Not to say that anybody can fucking tell a story, but I don't know.
Eternity.
So was 11 Bravo infantry? What's 11 Bravo?
11 Bravo is infantry, yes, sir.
Okay.
I was at first I was 119 Cav at Fort Hood, and I was with the mechanized unit, first Cav, I should say. And then I went to 29 in Korea, and I was with the mechanized unit there. But I used to I was 11 Bravo.
You go to Afghanistan or Iraq?
Huh? No, I didn't go to Iraq. Wait.
Kuwait?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all was chilling in the back. Man, I remember when I was leaving out, we went to Kuwait, y'all had fucking regular clothes on and partying. I was pissed off.
Yeah, we was during whatchamacallit phase. The staging phase when we went to Kuwait. We was just holding it down. Training fools how to fight.
Yeah, because we flew into Kuwait and then we drove into Iraq. And then the way went, you know.
That was after the fact. They had us on lockdown for 9/11, but we didn't have to go. They had us on lockdown talking about we had to go to New York, but then they called us off. And then after that, I went to Korea. And then I went to Barstow to train. And I went to Fort Polk to train. So, yeah.
Did you enjoy Louisiana?
Fort Irwin, huh? Did I enjoy the money? Hell yeah. I got the
Louisiana.
BAH. Shit, I love that, buddy. My motherfucking first officer was like, you make as much money as I do. But I didn't get that till I got to Korea. But I had to get home, man. I had my first little girl in the military. It was too much for me. I made it to a specialist. I would, but I got 2 Article 15s.
God damn.
Specialist. Yeah.
What the hell you did?
Well, my first one was I can't remember what my first one was for.
Can't remember?
Second one was for disrespect my captain, the commander. Yeah.
But you didn't salute him or something?
Nah, he said he was gonna get the good old boys to He said he was gonna get the good old boys. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm wild and crazy around Buckshot. He called me in his office and told me he was gonna get the good old boys to get on me. I said, shit. I know some gangsters out here in Killeen, Texas that'll whoop your ass. I ain't the only motherfucker getting touched. Everything. And that Article 15s is the worst. You gotta wake up 4 o'clock in the morning, and then you don't get off till 11. Man, 11 at night.
How long?
Again for 2 weeks.
Oh.
Yeah, that. And then I was at PFC at the time. They dropped me back down to a 2. Yeah.
Damn, that took your money from you. God damn.
Hell yeah.
What, you couldn't fight it?
I got NJP before.
Appeals process.
If he would have threatened me, and I would have said he was joking with me, and I just joked back with him. That's what I would have said, but
Yeah.
y'all wasn't.
I forgot what the first Article 15 was for. I was bad.
How you forget?
You said you was bad.
Your Article 15.
That's how much shit he kept up in the military. Yeah. Sometimes he did.
Nah, like this house.
Don't be me. I know how it go, bro. Shit.
Yeah. No, matter of fact, I got caught. I got caught. Well, I got snitched on. My first Article 15 was in basic because I hooked up with one of the lunch ladies. And she bring me snuff and shit, snuff and candy. And I was slinging cigarettes for $10 a cigarette, and like $15, $20 for a thing of snuff, one of those little rolls or whatever. And then they started
that shit.
Nah, sell it. They do it.
Oh, you was selling. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I get it from her. I'll give her 100, and then she'll give me the little product, and then I distribute it through because we had.
This nigga was selling dope in basic.
Could you like graduate first at least?
God damn, nigga.
No, that was.
I thought you was trying to leave that life.
How did you have time in basic training to flirt with the cafeteria woman?
That is some weird ass shit, nigga. You got some military.
That's the only
people here, armor.
I was at Fort Hood. What are you
Yeah,
talking
nigga,
about?
how you when did you have time to meet this
I've been to
Them old ass
Killeen.
was looking good.
Nah, nigga, they may have been looking good, but you ain't have time to keep your eyes on them because you had to keep your eyes in that plate. Right, so when did you get the chance to
What are you
meet
talking about? 93, 94?
this nigga talking about basic? Yeah. What
We're
year?
talking about basic training.
96.
What?
96.
Yep.
96.
When did you get out?
03 or 04. I forgot. One of them.
Yeah, you didn't see no combat. That's what it is.
So you had chow hall duty or something? You had to clean up in the kitchen, and that's how you got to know her?
Yeah, not like that. Just like when they.
Nah, they didn't do that.
The parking lot. You could see our windows and stuff. And
The parking lot,
nigga.
Slip letters.
This nigga lied, nigga. They look.
You
Nigga, you ain't
under
getting
the
no free
train?
time to be nowhere, nigga. Ain't no basic.
Not with no
That
civilians.
was a drill sergeant near you at damn near all times,
All time.
except for when you was about to graduate.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they always had to do a
Like,
head count.
unaccounted
Yep.
for.
That's right, nigga. You
They
lying,
did a
nigga.
hair count every time.
Okay, nigga. Don't listen. Don't play with me.
They
Okay,
was-
let's say.
yeah.
But I did say they turned the army into a puss fest pussies.
Ooh, Echo
Okay.
Company
Okay,
right
okay,
next
okay.
to Town Hall.
But
There
can
was
you
no
graduate first? Like
fraternization
after
with
basic?
the civilians in basic training, bro.
Yeah. I mean, can you just wait till like after graduation or some shit?
We had to look. We was in the barracks. We would go to the child hall together. You couldn't put your eyes on shit.
That's because y'all co-ed. It was just all.
No, I wasn't no co-ed nigga.
Oh, motherfucker.
And
Hey, but
we
I was
couldn't
so
look. We
sick.
couldn't
So now
even
he
look up.
just making
And
up
we didn't have
shit.
time to talk. We didn't even get to talk to our people in the child hall. You had to hurry up and eat that food and get the fuck out. They would count down, and your ass to get the fuck up out.
Oh, yeah.
You tell them you had time to chat it up with some woman and convince her to bring you some
A
illegal shit.
civilian.
Yes.
Yes, a civilian that
Gotta
nigga,
understand
please.
to go to our
You didn't even
car.
have
Our
time to write a
barracks was
note
right next to the
to.
chow
I know,
You
we
didn't
hall.
have
barely
time
had
to write
time
a
to write.
note to a motherfucker.
What is
Okay.
stopping me?
You
What is
didn't have
stopping
time
me
to
from
write
walking
no
down
note
the
to
steps,
it. So I
talking
don't
Man,
know
we're
like
gonna
how
walk you down about this
how we supposed to believe
lunch
that
lady
shit.
hookup,
oh
bro.
my God.
The
I
lunch lady
also,
hookup conspiracy. Yeah, that's the project for tonight.
dude, that's easy. It
What
was
you
easy.
do? Sign it in the mashed potatoes, nigga?
And
Like
then I
we didn't.
also got me a
Like what?
patch.
I'm serious. How did he communicate with this woman?
Hey, I also got a patch, right? I got a patch. Then one of my partners sold on a little Fort Benning patch, and I'll run down because I'm pretty fast. I'll run down to the
Is this basic or AIT? Which one?
Oh well, yeah, I'm calling it all the same, but yeah, AIT.
Oh, what you mean you call it all the same?
That's
Nigga,
not-
they
it's
not
totally
talking.
different. Don't go nowhere.
Now you
No,
talking
it's not the
AIT.
same.
That's different.
All right, y'all gonna have to bust him
Yeah.
on that one.
I knew when this nigga say he got a patch, I was like, a patch? What patch you got in basic? No, you had to sew it on. So you must have was talking about AIT.
But
Okay.
look,
Our AIT
he came up
All right,
here.
we'll give
Hold
you.
on. Let me just say this here. He came up here to start some real drama. Y'all gotta be real careful with T-Duck. You're trying to start some shit
How you feel?
on this lady channel, but you know what? You wrong for that.
I ain't starting.
All those names you mentioned when you was
What do you
talking to Miller,
mention?
he was trying
Oh
to start.
yeah.
He trying to
Yeah,
start
by
some
mentioning
shit.
and that's why I stopped.
And he named that
You know?
lady who claimed she got us on an altar. He know damn well that same woman he named got me and Tequila on the altar, but yeah, you won't bring that bullshit here.
I ain't bring nothing.
He did it on
See, I was
purpose.
in front of a bunch of people, so I couldn't talk. But I
He
was
did it.
listening.
He did it on
Don't
purpose.
do that shit over here. We don't. That don't got nothing to do with no drama or no bullshit with that with them people. But you're trying to bring that shit over here.
You got it.
So he been
And
bringing,
you
he been name
with her.
dropping.
Girl, yeah. He doing all
That's
that
the
dumb
only
shit.
reason why he was name dropping.
That's
I
the only
wonder
reason
why
why
he mentioned.
and throwing
He
Mella
mentioned
into the
Taz. I
whole
asked him
fucking
why.
thing. Mentioning Taz and
Mention which call him
Suge,
with
all
Melon.
the people.
Suge,
Yeah,
yeah.
he trying to kick off some real drama, but that's some bullshit.
And you know, I'm done with all that drama. I came up here.
Yeah, we don't need all of that.
I'm so
I try
over
not
that.
to even get that bullshit no energy, but you saying that we cool, T-Duck, but then you keep on trying to throw mess into shit. You know what you doing.
I apologize, baby.
Oh, you apologize, huh?
I love her
Apologize.
voice.
Don't say you
It's
love
the
my
Black
voice
Phillip
and you
voice.
be sitting up there when that lady going in on us. Don't keep doing that, bro. Don't keep doing it. I don't mind. I don't care. I don't care what people go. But my thing is, don't bring no bullshit here. Don't do that shit.
That's that Ninth Ward's accent.
Don't deflect. You what you can't. What the hell are you talking? She telling you something and you not even answering, no?
I told her she got it. I apologize to her. What is you talking about? Y'all got selective hearing.
Nigga.
Mella,
Okay.
I'm not Mella. You don't know she my baby.
When I asked you why you brought up Tez, this nigga, you said, oh, because I was just giving an example.
How in the hell am I your baby?
I was trying to sound like
your disillusional ass talking about?
not you, mule. I was trying to say baby, like they say baby in New Orleans. Dude, chill out. Damn.
Nigga,
You know that's offensive to some
these
women
women
calling
have
them
proven
baby,
that you are
sweetie, and all that
messy.
crap.
You just start shit,
Oh
man.
my God, that's how they talk in New Orleans.
You just
I'm
started.
You're
saying
not
if you
doing
call
it
people
right.
baby and sweetie and all that extra
That
shit.
name dropping stuff
Sweetie.
is not really respected over here.
They say baby and Woody.
Boy, y'all slapping him with so much he can't even sit.
Look, he got smacked.
He like, damn.
All thing I'm saying is don't come over here with that. Don't come over here name dropping people. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me about 10 more minutes. I'll be able to talk and cuss freely.
You got a mask on? You got the mask on?
Yeah. Damn.
You got a mask on.
Yeah, and when you mention that lady name, that's all I'm gonna say. Now, my grievances is still with her. I don't even want to mention that woman's name, but she did a lot of disgusting things. So please don't bring her up over here.
Give her the
Don't bring her over here.
her the respect. Come on.
Huh? Don't bring that woman name up over here. Please don't.
Okay, you say you had Article 15. Okay, what's the
Nigga
Article?
got an Article 15 selling
14
smokes.
days. What's that? 14 days? What's that?
14 days, yep. 14
You
days.
need to be in the brig, nigga. You need to be in the dark, just in the outside. They should. I bet your ass would straighten up then if it was a real serious consequence.
Yeah, man.
So your honorable designation is questionable.
No, I'm honorable.
How you got two Article 15s with a straight up honorable?
Because
yeah. It's
Go
a
to the who?
non-judicial punishment, though. NJP.
Yeah, I got one of those.
Yeah.
One. Over some bullshit.
That don't disrupt your honorable.
They put that shit in your brown folder, though.
It stopped me from getting a good cookie. I know that.
Yeah, it's thick. It's thick.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it's thick. I
Okay.
hooked up with motherfucking the motherfuckers that work in the clerk. They call them yeomen in the army. Yeah.
It stopped me from getting my good conduct medal.
Yeah.
I bet you if I was a white boy, they wouldn't have stitched on me.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
You think so?
No, dude. I pissed off my master sergeant, so he NJP me for missing a dental appointment.
Yeah, our battalion, what is it? Our
Battalion commander.
The sergeant that's run battalion. He was only a E8. He wasn't even an E9. But he eventually got his E9. I forgot what it's called though. Because you got the battalion commander, but then you also got the battalion sergeant or whatever. And he's supposed to be an E9. He was an E8. That's how high speed that black dude was. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all be discrediting our people and our black men. We be out here making things happen.
They got black women who are higher
my
than
commander-
they are, just as high.
No, my commander was black. No.
Issue.
No, my commander was a black man. He was an E8.
But I'm saying he was an E8. He was supposed to be E9 to be in that position.
He got his E9.
Right.
Yeah,
That's why
he probably was but he could get the E9. He was
Yeah. Just had to put his time in. He wasn't in
that
that
called?
long. Shit. He was like 10 years older than me. Shit. He did all
high
this shit.
Exactly. Y'all don't be giving us no
He
credit.
was a young motherfucker. He was like 40. E8.
That's what you looking for, credit.
What? No, I don't want credit. I just
You
want you
looking
to
for
be happy.
credit.
I just want you to be happy, Mella. I just want you to be comfortable around me. So much so you don't have to antagonize me and belittle me, make yourself feel better for any past transgressions. Is that too much to ask?
I just wish you hadn't sold snuff in the military.
Wow.
He sold snuff.
Sorry, but not all white boys like Newport.
Damn.
They call it
Wait a
dip.
minute.
They call it dip, right? That
When you-
dip tobacco.
Yeah.
I'm confused because AIT,
Mm.
you could go out. Well, like after your job, you could go. So why couldn't they just go get their
Stick on the
stuff?
base, yeah. So, I mean, access to a car. Come on, man.
Yeah, they had taxis. He's on a
Whatever.
base.
96?
They have PX.
Man, you
They
just
even have the area
Yeah.
where you go get your cigarettes from there.
Tupac was still alive. Come on, man.
Why did you have to get it from the cafeteria woman?
Right.
I told
Out
you.
of all the women to pick from, you in the military.
Huh?
A black man in the military, and
Uh-huh.
all you had to come up with, lunch
What?
lady.
Hey, she was it. She was everything. I
I
swear.
told these niggas need
We
to write
ain't
books.
sweet
But
the
then I
first
heard
7
they get
weeks.
in trouble by writing books because they be stealing their content. They their books go
Plagiarizing
away.
their ass off.
Plagiarizing that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Goddamn.
ask Silent. It don't matter which car you driving. You got a military sticker on it. The women are like mad. It's like, you be like, yo.
Large lemonade? All right, I got you.
So the women be on your like magnet in the military?
If
Because
you
you know
got
the women can
if you
get
got a
cars just like the
military
men can
sticker
get
on
cars.
your car, the one that go in the middle. Yeah.
Oh, that's when
It
you
don't
go
matter
out.
what you,
When you,
yeah, it don't matter what you driving. If
Oh,
it
yeah.
ain't no woman in the car, by the time you walk back to the car, yeah, you will either have a number or somebody will be checking for you.
Well, you still gotta look a certain way.
That's
Don't be
my
telling these men
They're
this
not
shit.
gonna give you that much. I know. I give you that. I give you that.
Oh, okay, shit. You got to, and you got to know how to talk to the women, even if they do approach you. Some of these niggas is
They coming.
lost.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
they coming.
okay.
East Coast
I ain't
women.
talking about you, New Era King. I don't know of anything about you. I'm talking about there's a lot of men in the military, man. They goofy
Yeah.
as fuck.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Our AIT was at Fort Benning, and it was just
they
like
push them through though. They push them through. They push them through.
13.
But y'all know
They
that,
do.
T-Duck,
I
you
went to
change
boot
your
camp with
name
them.
every year. Every other year you change, you come up with a new name. Now you New Era King. You come up with a new name all the time. What was your other name before T-Duck?
New Era King, huh?
He New Era King now.
Something
I
more
thought
like
he been New Era King for a while. Huh?
More right, yeah, that's what
More
you
like.
was. Huh?
More like.
Yeah, more like.
Yeah.
The white boy in Full Metal Jacket. He was in my boot camp.
That's
That
why Mella
motherfucker.
might not have knew you because you had a new name.
That motherfucker. Yeah. He looked just
Oh, I
like
recognize his voice from a long time ago. A long time ago.
I need to make videos on how to get through basic training with paper.
There was a lot of shenanigans going on.
That's what I need to do. How to survive basic.
How to survive more light, because guess what?
What's that?
He good with keeping up stuff. Oh my goodness.
Yo,
He like to kick up some shit.
You gonna put that on me like a summer dress, huh?
You like a summer dress blowing in the wind, baby. You
blowing in the wind. Ain't that some shit? Hair blowing in the wind too. Look.
But he tried to bring some shit. But guess what? I believe he was sent here by him. But guess what? Return to sender, nigga. Return to sender.
Hey, Neil, you gonna love me.
I love exactly who I know you.
Well,
I
let me tell you
what he want to do. He want to stay neutral by him, but at the same time, he want to kick up shit. He gonna bring me a bone, tell me what a motherfucker said about me. Then he bring them a bone, tell him what I said about them, which be true, because I be saying fuck them hoes. But then that's what he do. He go back and forth till the fire start.
This is better than Netflix.
Hell yeah, that's what he do. Tell him, T-Duck. Because I'm going to always say you fuck that hoe, right?
Well, I think what they don't notice is that they didn't do nothing but make all of us super close to me.
Oh yeah, they got us jam tight, baby. That y'all, you my fam. You already know that.
Right. And you know they kept wondering like how they so close because they kept trying to paint the picture like we fake.
Wait, T-Duck, remember when you and your crew tried to make me into a divester? I said, God damn, I told my husband, nigga, is you white now? Yeah, we turned into divestors and all kind of bullshit. Them people crazy.
The lies.
Golly, I said these niggas crazy. They gonna create a story. That shit was so funny.
My ace boom coon from whatchamacallit turned on me, huh? From
Ace Boon Coon. Let me tell you something, Ace Boon Coon. I I think you all right, but I think you like to stir up stuff. Because of all the names you was dropping, for real, you know, we over here, you know, we don't really have no issues with them people. So why is you bringing it here? And then the way you kept saying, cause Mela, that's why Suge don't like you. Suge ain't got no problem with no Mela no more. But you trying to start that shit.
I'm sorry.
Because you know him and your girl done got cool now. See, that's what I'm saying. You be into some shit.
Nah, I don't
I'll watch it. I'll watch it. And you know all she do is keep jeffing for him lately. So now you want to throw that shit on Mela. You trying to bring the shit here?
Nah.
But you
bring that shit here. I'm gonna hold you totally responsible. And I promise you, by the time everybody's done, nigga, you gonna be the soul. You gonna be
It
the
was
target.
two other niggas that tried to do that over here. They cracked me up with that failed attempt.
But you know what?
That's some bullshit.
What Bomb told me, she said I'm Bomb Swag now. So I got a whole nother legion of people behind me now.
I'm just
I'm Bomb Swag. Look, she ain't had to tell me I was Bomb Swag. I made my damn self a Bomb. So let me stop.
Not only are you Bomb Squad, you came over and took over. The mule was like, push over Bomb. Boom, I got this.
Nah, I love some Bomb and Mela. And look, me and Mela ain't arguing so long. I think Mela don't love me no more. God damn, Mela, what's going on?
No, that's not true.
What's going on, Mela? I tried to pick up some beef with Trinity the other night just because you've been abandoning me. Mela be looking in the midnight hour, 3, 4 in the morning. Oh, Mela like to get wild, Bob. She like to cuss me out. And it don't matter if it's a woman or man. Mela ready to go in.
That was the summertime now. Come on.
Girl,
it was hot fun in the
night
summertime.
on T-Will.
It was hot fun.
First it was
in the
Black Dahlia.
summertime.
But I like how you
deserved
gave
that
me a
shit.
pass
But
and
look,
she was doing the same.
then she went in on T-Will. Girl, I was weak. I said, oh, Lord.
Now, wait a minute. Now, that whole thing was because that woman was being disruptive. And
you ain't gotta stop because let me tell you, you ain't gotta explain shit to me. And the only reason why I ain't come on here to defend T-Will, because you know I love T-Will, I was gonna defend him.
I don't
But
mind anybody.
You know what it was?
Him. I just wanted to
you
make
know what
my
it was?
point.
He
that,
don't realize that when Mela on 10, don't get in it. when Mela on 10, just roll back and let her handle her 10. Because if you jump in, she gonna turn on your ass.
Oh my God, y'all ain't gonna hush. Okay, never mind.
Oh, go ahead, Mela. I'm hushing.
No, I'm cool.
See, I just be playing. You really trying to turn T-Will into a simp?
No, I'm saying when you own one, Mela, people got to let it play out, because if they don't let it play out,
no,
you already
not always the case.
hype.
That's not always the case.
Mela need to learn how to share.
Just most of the time, not all the time.
And
just
play
most.
together.
But I knew T-Will was tough. I knew he could handle it. And then look, it was so funny, Bob. The killer came in and then Queen Cascade. Mela shut the stream down.
It was at the 12-hour mark.
Oh, I was laughing so hard.
It was at the, I said we've reached the 12-hour mark. Are you happy now? Because this, and I said we're getting ready to go so this video can process and y'all can listen back and hear what happened. And I ended the stream.
It was
reasonable.
hilarious. It was reasonable, baby.
Mela, you a bully.
People just look for shit to be unreasonable about sometimes.
Nah, you a bully. You got to come to grips with that. You got to come to terms with that.
No, she ain't no damn bully. That woman came on one and she was trying to be peaceful. And see, Mela only could bite her tongue for a little while. She bit her tongue for about 10, 20 minutes trying to keep redirecting that lady.
Well, she started talking about
then once Mela hit 10,
I can
ain't
hear
no turning back.
I can hear that she was interested in casting spells on the panel, and Shahrazad was like, I don't believe in that bullshit.
I remember.
That was hilarious.
Oh yeah, she kept wanting to talk about me. Remember?
I know you be trying to cast spells on panels and shit. I'm scared of that. And Shahrazad, you ain't gotta be scared of her. I ain't scared of that shit. you know. And then she kept trying to bring Bomb into it, and Bomb wasn't even there. And I'm just like, okay, this is some bullshit, you know. And I do understand the concept of sometimes everybody can't be talked down. You know, sometimes they show up on the panel to start shit. That's what she was looking to do. Talk crazy about Bomb, air out her grievances. And I was just like, that is some bullshit. As a matter of fact, you trying to play me. Now that I think about it, like, how the fuck you trying to play me thinking I'm gonna allow you to talk crazy about the host when the host isn't here? You a motherfucking trip, bitch.
She thought you was a weak bitch. That's what she thought.
Everybody think I'm pussy sometimes. Just because I got a pussy don't mean I am pussy.
And Mella showed and proved the Bomb. That shit was hilarious, Bomb.
Mella shut the whole stream down.
That shit was so funny.
Now y'all gonna stop that bullshit. It wasn't. It was at the 12-hour mark. As
it was epic. It was epic. That shit
was. It processed. So hallelujah.
That shit was epic, girl.
Just imagine if it would have been one of them streams that went forever, ever. You know, like, you know. So it's like it reached a 12-hour processing point. That was it. Y'all make it seem, don't make it look. I didn't shut it down because of the angry exchanges. That wasn't the case. It reached 12 hours. That's all.
You was over it.
No, I made executive decisions, goddammit.
Yeah, and you made the right one. I ain't questioning shit. I told you ain't gotta explain. I'm just being honest. I thought this shit was funny. That shit was hilarious.
A lot of people thought it was funny. Yeah.
That shit was so funny to me.
I remember the second one. Now that stream didn't process. She tried to come back for me the next live stream.
Yes.
That one didn't process. Y'all didn't hear me getting in her ass. Y'all didn't hear that part.
That's when she started talking about your mother.
Some people allow a live stream to process at the 12-hour mark, and some people just let that shit go on forever, and none of that shit, and it's just in the cloud somewhere. Unless somebody clipped the, you know, some footage or whatever. That second live stream,
it saves to your
shit
stream,
didn't
y'all.
process. They let that shit go on, I think, for like 19 damn hours or some shit.
Yeah, but even when mine is too long, YouTube make it to the 11 hours and 57 minutes or something.
It's about 11 hours, 50 minutes.
StreamYards will still have the extra. StreamYard to have it. I don't care how long you go. You got to go back and cut and add it to yourself.
Sorry to
I
cut
think
you
all
off.
you
Unless you have
hosts have
certain
it. I
packages,
think
it
all you
won't.
hosts have it. It's just for only process for public view.
For
like
the public,
you said, 11 hours, 57 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Queen.
Hey sis. What you were saying about StreamYard. Say if you've got the 6-hour package and you go over the 6-hour package, it'll say in the back of StreamYard whatever the hours are, but it will only record the first 6 hours. After that, everything else is lost unless you've downloaded it or the stream's been successfully uploaded to YouTube. So
I have the $59.99 package, but mine's I think is 24 hours, but it don't matter if you got that package because YouTube's not gonna let it go that far. So what happens is YouTube is only gonna upload up until 11 hours or something, but mine's honestly is still recorded for the whole time.
I'll have to change it to that package.
Yeah, so you can get it to where it's recorded for longer. It don't mean it's gonna play. I mean, you have to clip it and put it out. Now that part I need help with. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to go back and go in, cut it, and then start it where that stream should have kept going.
Okay, well, that's from my side, that's just a recent, the new trim and clip feature you're talking about on StreamYard.
Yeah,
That's a recent feature. So I'm not,
Yeah.
I'm learning how to work that out. Once I've sorted it out and I understand it, I'll let you know.
Cause guess what? I clipped it and I don't know where the hell it went. I clipped it, it saved it, and then tried to put it on my channel. I don't know where it went though.
Okay.
And you know what else, Bomb? I be trying to share your stream. You know how you click the thing to share? I don't know how to share a YouTube video onto YouTube. How do you do that? Because it really don't give me that option. Oh
Have you
no.
got your, when you get your community wall, well, you could, it depends what device or where you're sharing it to. If you're sharing it to WhatsApp or Facebook and stuff, you can press the share button and then you can copy the link and put it to where you need it to be. But if it's something that you want to directly share back onto YouTube, then that would come through, I suppose, your community wall. But until that's activated, unless anybody else knows a way, that's the only way I'm aware of. You're nearly there, so you'll get your community wall soon, so you can start sharing them to your community wall.
I don't know. I need some more people, I guess. How you gonna know when you get a community wall?
At the moment, I think it's 500.
Oh, girl, I ain't
And then they
nowhere near that.
activate. You'll get there in no time. Yeah, they brought. Somebody was telling me the other day that they brought it down from 1,000 to 500. So yeah.
Maybe around the holiday vacation, you'll have time to build it up. Those numbers you're looking for.
Oh, Mule, did you see the message that I put under that stream?
Under what stream?
There's a stream. Do you remember the stream that you did and then we had a flash out?
Oh, we had the flash. Yeah, I took it down. Did I take it down?
You not properly. I think you took it down from StreamYard, but you didn't actually take it down from YouTube, so it's still there.
Oh shit!
Because the
And you
function in the
gotta
back
learn
of
what an
StreamYard,
overlay is,
yeah,
so don't nobody porn bomb you.
in the back of StreamYard, when you go to delete, there's like two well, from my end, it shows two options. So it looks like you pressed the wrong one in terms of deleting it from StreamYard, but not from YouTube. It was vice versa that you needed to do, sis. But before you do that and completely take it down, download it through YouTube in YouTube Studio. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Not really. I'm gonna be honest. That's something I really haven't had time to play with because
okay,
I really just haven't had the time to play with. But I really need to sit down and have a night just of me training myself on this YouTube. And I've never done it, honestly.
Okay.
Every time I try to do it, I have company or something takes my attention. So
I hear you. But yeah.
But anyway, back to the subject. What is the topic, y'all? Because guess what? This man derailed the whole conversation.
That's what he's good at. That's what he likes to do.
Well, what was the topic again?
I don't even remember.
Was it the one from earlier?
Yeah, Miss Mimi, what was it?
Oh my gosh, I ended up dozing off because I have a cold. Oh my gosh, I can't wait till this is over. I think we were talking about, I know Sharice brought it up, that with the pro-black
travel bros.
Yeah, we were talking about, we started talking about that. And then after that, it was the pro-black conversation.
Yeah. I hope Mr. Sorry to cut you, Mrs.
Yeah.
Mimi. I hope Mr. Kev is listening to this so he can see what we were, if he sees the parallels between what we were talking about earlier with the pro-black man and what happened with Mr. Chris B. Duck. because although he's not RGB, like there's, within the we're very tribalistic as a community. Do you get what I mean? Within the wider diaspora, and you've got the Israelites, you got the Christians, you got the Baptists, you got and then T-Ducks and the Masons. But Bum's right in terms of, if you listen to the rhetoric that comes out a lot of their mouths, they're very, very similar. And even the guys that think they're not manospheric have a lot of manospheric tendencies that they don't see in themselves.
I think we should have a discussion on what maybe we as women, could come together and explain what we mean by man of spirit. You know what I mean? Like, because I think some of the men, just because they don't maybe agree with everything Kevin said as it pertains to just their people, like their sisters and their goddamn mothers, but they still push that shit off on women. And I don't think they understand. I think until some of these men have daughters who become a certain age, they don't understand.
True.
When some man is trying to put their foot on their daughter's neck, that's when they'll see. That's when they'll see. And even then, some of them don't see, even then, because they so misogynistic that they are okay with somebody abusing their fucking child.
But Ms. Baum, how do you also translate that into, like you said, if some of them see it towards their own versus a community thing, it's still, how do you turn it or reflect it back into a communal thing? Not just, because now it's affecting me, it's a problem.
Right. They like children, some of these men. And so not until it really affects them do they see it. You know what I mean? Like some of us, there's some women the same way. Not until it affects them do they see it. Or you don't just care about it, I guess. You can go through your life not caring about shit until it affects you. Then you be like, whoa. You know what I mean? It's fucked up, but we living in a selfish world right now.
And I agree with that. It's that people are lacking empathy.
Yeah, lack empathy. They lack sympathy, and then they're selfish. You want it right away. And sometimes we can't even help. It doesn't even matter how you raise your kid. I got one son that I think is a little selfish. You know what I mean?
It don't even matter.
Yeah.
Because people have their own personality.
Right. And he's just selfish to a degree, yes. He can't see past it, yo. He can't see past it. Maybe because he's the baby and everybody looked out for him, including his older brother. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I'd be sitting, I have to get on him. Like, dude, you selfish. You know what I mean? But yeah.
The thing that I have with that manosphere shit is, like, I keep hearing them saying that you gotta train your wife and you gotta teach your wife. And it's just like that lets you know they want that big age gap. Not for like see, a lot of people they really misunderstand. They think that it's for some type of just sexual thing, or they want a virgin. No, they want somebody naive and young who don't know nothing about the world, where they're gonna teach her their way, right? But they're so foolish because Black men historically don't earn that much money to where you could keep a woman out of the world. So even if you marry this young person who don't know nothing about the world and you're 20 years older than her, right? So of course she's gonna think you way smart. Listen, I was around Black women when it was time for Hillary Clinton to run for office, for president. I had older Black women saying, women not smarter than men. That's a men's job. You know why? Because all these women are in their late 50s and 60s, and all of their husbands is 15 and 20 years older than them. So when they got these men, because you 20 and he 40, of course a man is way smarter than you. Of course he knows so much more. This is why they want to marry 15 and 20-year-olds.
But not just because of that, though. Remember, look at the age group you're talking about, our age group and older, right? So therefore, back then, women wasn't educated. So it was believed that men were smarter. But as soon as they open the doors for us to become educated, well, they finding that actually women are smarter. And you know, are just as smart with the education. Right?
Yeah,
just as smart with education.
I won't say we're smarter, but we just as smart. And that's the thing. They don't want to believe it. They really don't want to believe it. They think, oh,
they believe it. They don't want to admit it. There's a difference.
Mm-hmm.
These men know that they got a lot of. They're listening to smart women. They hear smart women. They just don't want to admit it. They would rather listen to a Kevin Samuels, who was a dummy, by the way. Okay, who lied about everything he claimed he accomplished, because he could have easily done it. You remember, Kevin Samuels was a man of age, and therefore he had more opportunity than I had, and therefore he could have done the things he lied about accomplishing. He was just too lazy, right? Lied about his education instead of really going get his education.
Yeah, and lied and say he had cancer, and knowing that man never had cancer. This man was just a really big liar. He was a huge liar. And I mean,
I'm sorry, even going off his talking points of 25, a woman hits the wall. I'm like, I'm 26, and I'm thinking as clearly as I've ever been able. I mean, obviously I still have years to go, but compared to where I used to be emotionally and everything, I feel like I think clearer now at 26 than I ever did at 18, 19, all the way up into my early 20s. So it's just, it's like you said, they want a naive, like it reminds me of the color purple. It's just like they.
Yeah. Now let me tell you what Kevin and some of these men were smart at doing. You know, by putting that age where women hit the wall at 25, right? You know what he did? He essentially told younger women, 17, 18, 19, that, yeah, they are the most sought after. And he told the women 25 and older, yeah, you're old. Putting the women at each other. Because I even watched some of the younger women, they was ready to accept that, yeah, after 25, a woman has hit the wall. You know why she was willing to accept that? Because she was 19, 20, 21. Right? But then when she turns 25, 26, 27, and then she started realizing, wait a minute, I haven't hit the wall. You know what I mean? Because now there's somebody behind her, 19, telling her she's hit the wall, calling her old. These men were playing games. They're playing games to get certain women on their side. If you go and listen to Fresh and Fit, look at the women who was agreeing with them. They're the young ones, 19, 20. Right? She's agreeing with him. Because she still has what she thinks is forever. Like 5 years sounds like a lot of time until you reach 5 years later and you realize, damn, it felt like that was just a year ago. You know what I mean? So these older men know what they're doing, playing the games with the younger women.
But the whole thing too, they playing the game by them against the younger men. They don't
doing that
want
too.
the younger men to be. Let me tell you something. They keep trying to convince these young women that you need a man who makes all this money. And the truth is, you need a man your own age. So if you ain't got $100,000 job, don't think he gonna have it. Y'all are in the same positions in life. And no, I didn't marry no.
And they could grow
listen,
together, right?
And you can grow together.
Right.
But then he lied to these people. Saying, what you don't need is a bum, ladies. You need somebody who's showing you, hey, I'm gonna get that money. I need to go out there and work. I need to do this here to provide. Once you see that, and he's not abusive mentally, physically, or financially, you can work with a guy. And you can build something because he's not gonna be perfect and your ass ain't perfect. But what I'm saying
remember,
is
he
lied to people. He lied to people saying, you need to be with a man who make 300,000 or he don't make this here kind of money. What you doing?
But some of the women was over here agreeing with that shit. And I was like, you know what I mean? They was agreeing, yeah, Mom, yeah, I would like a man with 300,000. I said, but you're not going to get him. And I don't even know why we still having that conversation. Kevin is gone. Listen, until these men, these black men, decide to get education, they're not making no 300,000 ever in their fucking life.
The educated woman, like, the whole idea of a black man who is educated, they like to tell him how he's not ish because he's got an education.
Yeah, well, the truth be told, he ain't shit if he ain't got the education, if he can't get the job, right? That's why I'm trying to push education towards these men, because the women are getting the education, and men have already admitted they don't like women who make more money than them. They are admitting this. They really don't. They feel incompetent, and then they're worried that it might come out of your mouth that you might say the truth, which if it's the truth, then it shouldn't be no problem, right? If he don't like the situation, then I guess he need to go get a job where he making more than you, right? And that's where the education, that's why I keep trying to push it. Because it's gonna be messed up for both the black man and the black woman if these black men don't go get education. Because black women, y'all gonna get your education. Right? Our girls right now in second grade are talking about when they get older, these high power jobs that they want. And which means they understand that they're gonna have to go get education to get that, right? And the young boys, they want to be motherfucking rappers and ball players, basketball, football. Most of them not gonna get there. 99.9% of them not gonna do that. And therefore, if they don't get the education, yeah, they gonna making $19,000.
Hey, Bob, my 9-year-old already looks at different colleges. I lie to you not. That little girl be like, I think I would want to go here. This is what I would like to do. Like, and she's 9.
You know, even Halloween, I saw some costumes of little girls dressing like they're professionals. You know, but dressing like they psychiatrists, like they teachers, like they lawyers. You know what I mean? And then we got the little boys playing like they rappers. You know what I mean? Basketball players. That's something. It's something in our society that's doing that. Though why?
When I see it as they're making little boys, I do believe that the same way that they like to adultify little girls by making them over sexualized, they like to adultify little boys by saying, kind of putting them in a box like, hey, this is only what you're going to be good for. So you might as well start now.
Yeah.
Because I have a 4-year-old, he went as Iron Man. And that little boy, he's about to be 4, but that little boy, when I tell you, he likes to learn how things are put together, take them apart, put them together. And we want to nourish that. Yes, sports are needed for his health, but that's not your only career path.
Yeah, nurse that. See, that's what I'm like. I noticed Legally is he's absorbing things, and I want to nurse that. I want to make sure, you know what I mean? I understand my husband into football and he could go down there and look at that. But at the same time, I want my husband and his dad and everybody to push him into whatever. It's like your son like to take things apart. Man, find you some old toasters, or for right now, not for now, because he's too young for the toasters, right? But make sure that he got things like that where when he want to take it apart, He can take it apart.
My
Even if
son
he
is
can't put it
he's at this weird stage. He's been watching, like, the little Roomba vacuum cleaners. My
yeah.
parents have one at their house. So all this little boy has been doing for the past month is watching Roomba videos. And my parents are like, because he wants to learn how to take it apart and put it together. And it's like, why
Yeah.
are you watching that?
Yes. That is yeah. And you see, we got to do that with our sons, yo. And of course our daughters, right? But our daughters, I don't know, I'm like, society tells them, even their dads tell them, yeah, you're gonna be a good girl, you're gonna get your education. Even the men in the manosphere do that to their daughters. Don't let these niggas fool you. They're not telling their daughters you need to be submissive for some man, right? Unless he just don't love her, probably not in the household helping take care of her, then he might do some shit like that. Because some of these men, y'all, they doing things I could never. That's why I don't care when somebody say they shouldn't birth them. You know what I mean? Because these niggas out here, they call their little girls little bitches. Little girl 4 years old. She gonna be just like her mom. Like, what? Nigga, you supposed to be a part of her life too. Where she might be just like her dad. Which we don't want that neither. You bum. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm watching, because I'm a grandmother, I could sit back and watch more than when I was the parent. And legally, man, I just wanted to have a chance. And I want to push education. And I do want these men to help with that shit. These men gonna kill themselves off. Sometimes I be thinking maybe that's what has to happen. What do y'all think about that? Because it's sad.
That does go into the idea of selective breeding. I definitely agree with that because, there is all this conversation about what's high value and what's high quality when it comes to what men are. There is a division as far as the two because high value, they kind of just monetize versus high quality. He might be, blue collar, but he's still a quality person. He's a father, he's a leader in the household, and he's responsible. And you definitely got to weed out. Because if you stop showing those men, that aren't, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. But, especially if anything, like, I agree with the idea of the talking point of, getting rid of them. That's for shock value. But the idea behind actually weeding out this idea of what culture is for our community, it's definitely needed just because when you're not rewarding the behavior, you are going to see a change. At least that's what I believe.
How about that? Yeah, knocked me off. I forgot I was on that VPN. And it does knock you off sometimes, especially if I think I'm under the free one. Anyway, can y'all hear me? Am I here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, we need to. I think. So, what do you think we as women could do if our men do not decide to do their part? Is there something that we as women can do that will, where we could where we can do this ourselves? Like, can we identify the men who is with us, right? They want the same thing we want. And then all others, we don't even let them near our fucking kids. You know what I mean? And maybe we need to start a network group from city to city, state to state, country to country, where we as women can find what our children need from the men who we trust. Because it is there is no doubt our children need men in their lives, right? Our boys and our girls need to see some type of guy who they can look at. And for boys, they would end up looking at them and following them, doing what they're doing. And so they can recognize what men do. And then our girls need it also, so they can recognize what a man is. So when she decides to choose a man, she will know the differences. She won't be choosing a man just based on his looks. It will be other things that she can see that lets her know that, okay, this is what I consider to be a man. What y'all think we can do?
I think that's a good idea. Identify the men that are allies, and basically like fuck the rest of them, and the mammies too that don't really have the best interests of the community at heart.
Right. And what y'all think about even going back to communal? Because I think that's what we women got to do if we not doing it as a whole, like black men and black women, and we just choosing the ones who are we're on the same page. Then we as women gonna have to also, meet other women in our actual community who we would have each other's back with our children.
Right. I think that is an excellent topic, an excellent idea, because I will tell you this. It does take a lot to raise children, because let me tell you, my kids had both a mom and a dad. And when I tell you, with one of my kids, it was hard because it was almost like intoxication, to where it was so alluring, so attractive, the street world, right? Even though he wasn't raised in that, even though he didn't really see that, the community that was around us at that particular time, he was so allured to the one criminal element. And I will say this here, women, you have to watch, let your sons just be out there with other men or guys, and they playing like they're looking out for the kids.
Right.
And really what they're doing is giving them weed, letting them smoke weed,
Grooming
letting them
them.
hang with the
That's
big
right.
dogs. You
Yeah.
with the big dogs, I got you, bro. You my little homie.
Right.
Man, keep that shit away from your kids. Them dudes is not looking out for your kids.
They're grooming them.
They're grooming them.
Yes.
And they're making that thug life, not having a job, being a bum, selling little drugs is like the cool thing. And little boys, guess what? They want to be cool, and they want to do what they hear these rappers are doing and what they seeing on these movie screens and TV. I heard y'all the other day talking about Ghost and Power and all of this here, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know why I don't watch all of that? Even though I think they're good shows. I don't watch all of that because I'm sick of it. I'm sick of that world. And that is part of the culture that ruins our freaking kids.
Right.
Seriously.
That's why I didn't look. That's why I stopped watching. Remember, I mentioned I stopped watching Empire and
I had to.
Power. When I ran into some issue with my son, I was thinking to myself, okay, yeah, this look good. The movies make it look good.
Yeah, but when it hit home, do you want your son facing jail time or getting murdered?
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. It's like you can't escape it. Even if you move them to a decent neighborhood, guess what? The kids they go to school with, they coming, they catching a bus all from different areas. Guess what? Your son gonna lock in with them friends, start catching a bus to their neighborhood, and he won't be just as real as what he think they are.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So no, you gotta really, it's very difficult. It's very difficult.
It is, especially with boys, y'all. Boys are, you know, they gonna
Yeah.
gravitate to certain things, and we got to be able to get them, keep them so
Yes.
busy. But even if they call them nerds, right? Because he playing chess or he playing this or doing that, that gonna benefit him when he turned 20, 21. You know, when he done nerded his way into a good college, nerded his way into some type of program, you know, with a degree. And then he gonna find his wife, and they gonna start creating children.
But Bomb, let me just tell you this here. My husband, he was in the streets. I was in the streets. I joke and claim, say this, my kids got gangstified all through their blood, right? But guess what? It don't mean that they're not real because they don't went to school and did the right thing. Just because they didn't have to live the life that we lived, right? But what I'm saying is, to other people from society, they look at your kids as, oh, they good at two shooting. Oh, they did this. Oh, they did that. But I don't care how good you think my kids are. It's in their, it's part of who they are. It's in their blood. They can cut it up with you. They just choose not to. They just learn better than to have to do that. That's all. And we need to really start pushing that that mind state that you don't have to succumb to bullshit all the time. Let me tell you, the one fight my daughter got in high school, she broke a little girl two teeth out this girl head. That lady sued us for 3 years, y'all. My daughter had awards from President Obama and everything. You hear me? Gift cards to she got the Obama Award 3 years in a row. And that was the only fight she ever had from elementary through high school, and knocked a girl 2 teeth out. She's strong as a fucking ox. My sons don't really fight. Only one of my sons always used to fight from 13 to about 17 or 18. But let me tell you something. Just because they don't normally fight, when they fight, my boys strong as ox. They're knocking people out. And that's the thing. People think because your kids don't do stuff that they chumps or something. It don't mean they chumps. My kids is not chumps. We didn't raise them to be chumps. We just raised them to try to stay out of trouble. That's it. But if trouble comes to them, we also prepared them with all them. Why you think you send kids to boxing classes and all this shit all their life? You know? So they could knock a nigga teeth out. And my daughter, she been doing boxing since she was 3.
She said, I sent them so they can learn obedience and
yes, it gives them great discipline. So it's like, yeah, my kids will hardly ever fight you, right? But if you make a mistake and hit one of them, they might knock one of your teeth out. They do not fight. My kids do not fight, y'all. And when they do fight, they knock somebody's teeth out. That's all I'm saying. They really would not fight. You would have to strike one of them for them to fight you. So we, but anyway, I think that's a great thing. We do need the men, but let me just say this here. We have good men, even in our homes. I believe your husband is a good man. My husband is a good man. But guess what these kids do? They still look for outside people. So that's what I'm saying. This is a good thing. We do need to identify because there are guys who are out there, but yeah, I got you, you my little homie, but they gonna let your child smoke weed with them and stuff. We gotta watch these people in society.
No, yeah, you're right. I think, ladies, maybe that's what we should move towards doing, making it to where when you identify a group of women, even in your community, when y'all need to come together, need some help with the children, maybe even the children end up growing up together, befriending each other and shit. That's what it used to be like. It's not like that anymore. But we need to go back a little bit to that. And then the men we trust, right? Any men who are willing to even come into the neighborhood and teach the boys and the girls. It shouldn't be where they just teaching boys. If the girls want to participate too, she should participate too. She need a man also, y'all. I hear these men say things like, yeah, especially the boys, especially the boys. I'm like, why especially the boys? Like, you got daughters, your daughters need to see you too. Your daughters need to know what a man look like too, what a man does also. And yeah, because no matter, I'm trying to push education to the men, and these men don't want it. And they just don't want, they'll fight to the end not to get education. And that just means they're gonna be broke. They're gonna be homeless. Y'all, the prices of rent is going up so motherfucking high, and these homes is going up so high that even working class people they end up homeless. This shit is not no joke. You understand? And at the amount that these men, they don't want to get education to get the jobs that they need to get to be able just to house themselves. So I don't even know. They're not even thinking about the past. Not until they turn 40, and I told y'all this, not until these men turn 40 do they start thinking completely. It's like their brain is fucking clouded until they turn 40. When they turn 40, that's when they realize, oh, they no longer can get any woman. They no longer get outboxed these young men because they realize they're not the young man. And then that's when they start looking towards their future. Nigga, you already in your fucking future. Both feet, but you ain't start thinking about it until now? Okay. And that's why you end up with Obsidian, Kevin Samuels, and BGS, and the rest of these lame ass niggas, right? Who ain't getting nowhere. They damn near 60 years old, some of them even older, and they ain't got shit. They don't have nothing. And they talking about who their daughter isn't and isn't dating, or how she's dressing. They worrying about that motherfucker shit instead of worrying about how to educate the sons and grandsons on getting some education. So without education, you ain't getting no job. That is just it. However you get it, whether it's through a tech school or a school that's going to give you some hands-on training to do whatever it is you need to do. You don't have to be a psychiatrist, but I don't know why you wouldn't. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't they look and see what jobs are getting paid the most? They can even look at the ones that might be even easy to do if that's what they want. But find yourself in a motherfucker career. I hear leaky in there. So what y'all think about that? And maybe that's what we should start focusing on. Because it seemed like me going after these Manosphere men, the person who I told y'all why I was going for them, he is gone. Okay. I dreamed about him getting at a point. I kept warning people, hey, there's gonna be a problem. Okay. I see another problem coming. That is that Pearly. So y'all can, I'm saying this out loud right now, just like I did last time. Pearly Things, and Tom Daniels, the lead attorney, and who else? It was somebody else. I don't think it was Dennis Pearly. I don't know what he looked like though, for sure. So it may have been him. But see, these people right here, they are the next Kevin Samuels, yo. Okay? They are intentionally building this network of people who gonna do what they did. They want to make money off the backs of Black women. What that means, they're gonna make their money by talking about us negatively over and over and over again. And we got to figure out how to stop it. And I'm gonna be honest, we're going to start stopping if what Jessica X said is true, where she got a strike just for having a white woman in the thumbnail with the title, and it was okay when she put a black woman in the picture with that title, then we need to hit up YouTube, Twitter, and the rest of these motherfuckers and ask them why they're allowing this to happen. So this is crazy. And so mark my words, you give it a year, you're going to see them sitting up, they just going to be raking in the money, and they're just extreme as Kevin, right? Because they just pushing his narrative farther. And that's what's going on. And the mammies enjoying it. Am I still here?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Mark my words, watch. In a year and a half time, y'all gonna be like, Bomb said this was gonna happen. And y'all see how
But
Kevin have.
what I'm trying to tell you, in a couple years, y'all gonna say the mule said it's gonna happen. See all of these here covert prisons and these big warehouses that they building. Let me tell you something. This shit for terrorist shit is coming. And all they're gonna do is, let me tell you, they're doing this thing and they're making it to a hate crime. And to keep on talking about this femicide and all of this here stuff that they are doing, that is happening, that is real life. Once this shit get pushed to Congress, and you know they got a bill on the floor now talking about how Black women are becoming endangered. Listen, that shit as it keep going, and these Black manosphere keep talking all this hate shit against these Black women, this shit is coming. And this is the sad thing, it's coming for our children, man. You cannot isolate yourself and think it's only gonna happen to the bad people. When they do these political moves, it can encompass so many people that it shouldn't encompass. It's like the war on drugs. That was supposed to get them violent people, right? But who did it get? It got weed heads. They got all kinds of non-violent people.
No, they wasn't after violent people. They was after
but
non-violent people.
It was the reason why they got it passed, because there was so much violence and killing going on the street. That's what I'm saying. So it came under the all these people getting killed, so they wanted to have that real war on drugs. But what we didn't look at is all of the non-violent people that got caught up in it. And that's what the problem gonna be for me. If they only gonna get the people who doing it, I wouldn't even speak on it. But they're gonna get a lot of people who not even a part of it. That's crazy. And it's like people can't see that shit coming. You see it's coming. Everybody should see it's coming.
I thought it was already here. That's why I'm not understanding what you're saying.
No,
they're already picking up. They're already picking up or killing our children already.
Yeah, but that's something different. This here wave that's gonna come, it is gonna be that terrorism act. I'm telling you, that terrorism act is gonna be hell on our kids, man.
I thought that, aren't they using that already? They're already using that. That's how they're able to just now pull you over and start searching you already. They're using that type of law to say you look suspicious, where they can check, making sure you ain't got no guns, because all this gun violence and shit like that. And that's what they already using. They've been using that for a while now. That's how they're getting away with a lot of the things that they're doing. So, anyway, yeah, so they're doing that for a while now. So I don't doubt you that it's gonna get worse, but I guess I'm trying to figure out how is that what you're saying when I was talking about stopping what they're doing to women? Are you saying instead of we worrying about what women, we should worry about what's gonna happen to the men? I'm confused. What we saying?
Mom, I just believe we are one. Honestly, when it all shit comes down, we are one.
But they
Men
don't
and
believe
women.
that we're one. We can believe
And
what we want.
that's what they need to learn. They need to learn that
Learn.
shit.
I've been on here for years trying to teach them that. Even you over there teaching them that, and they
But I
come.
don't have the voice, but I'm just saying, if we need somebody big to teach them that we are freaking one.
But the ones that they want to follow are the ones who say that we're not one. And they want to follow the ones who are lying to them and telling them that the man has control. By God, God says that he is the head of the household and that he should rule over the woman who should be submissive. And so you want to fight against the Bible or what they're claiming the Bible is saying. I'm simply saying that those who rock with us, the men who rock and care about the community, it's a lot of them. We can partner with them, right? And those who don't, I'm tired of trying to pull them in to get them to see something that I know they see.
That's why I think that our focus should be on, the men that are doing positive things.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in this space or in the community.
Mm-hmm.
And as difficult as it's going to be, as far as like these manosphere guys, ignore them for a while.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We're gonna have to ignore them, because what's happening is like the more it's like, yes, like you're trying to bring awareness to it and you're trying to educate people, but at the same time, it's also promoting their content. And then what you say is giving them content.
Right.
The same thing with that Just Pearly chick.
Exactly. The only people gonna be able to these men gonna uplift her the more we go after her, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there has to be a way of not promoting them, but still calling out the negative behavior. Like, yes, around our circle, we know manosphere talking points are bad. But what about like when we were talking about girls who are coming into this as younger women who might have toxic or non-existent women in their position that won't tell them, nah, this is not okay.
Right. Because you see some of these women on here, these are women that have children, both boys and girls, the mammies. Can you imagine what they're teaching their daughters and their sons?
Or you see, like there's a movement now of women on TikTok showing, because they want their children to be responsible no matter their gender. There are women showing, yes, my son knows how to cook, or I'm cooking with my son because my son is not going to rely on your daughter to feed him.
Right. I like that. See? Because that makes sense, don't it?
But guess what? I taught my sons and my daughter how to cook, because you might be single for a while and you need to know how to survive and feed yourself good. And that's the message I think is corrupt. I didn't never teach my sons or my daughter, oh, you need to learn how to cook because you might not have somebody or you don't need nobody to do something for you. That's not the reason why you teach them. You teach them how to do stuff so that they can do for themselves and for their families. Because guess what? If my sons, listen, my daughter-in-law works. My grandson, mother, and my son are married. She works just like my son works. They both
I think
cook,
you play semantics though, right?
but they both have to cook.
Yeah, but she didn't say that they're not teaching the daughters. She just mentioned that there are women online teaching their sons.
Yeah, because you don't want to depend on somebody to cook. No, you should never depend on nobody for nothing, for Nathan.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. You're using semantics. She just mentioned there's women online who teaching their sons how to cook, so the sons can cook for himself, right?
Yes.
So he could cook, which I'm
his
quite sure they're not
family.
over here. Yeah, he could cook for himself and his family. But
Yeah.
if he know how to cook for himself, then that in turns mean that if he get a family, he could cook for them too.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't think a woman is on there saying, hey, I don't want you to be with these women. So here, I'm teaching you how to cook for yourself.
Well,
But
the whole
she is
manosphere
saying,
shit is they don't need a woman. I don't need a woman. I don't need a woman.
Yeah, that's the manosphere. But what the woman isn't teaching, that's not what the women are teaching their sons. Right? Even the mammies, they're absolutely, if anything, teaching their sons that they need a woman because she gonna be submissive to him. So that's what I'm saying. I think what she said and the way you worded it, it's the same. My son's not a cook. They don't cook because I'm here. But if they had to go down there and cook, they cook. Every once in a while, and I mean every blue moon, they may go down there and cook. If I became ill, yeah, they'll cook. If me and my husband was ill, we know that they'll be able to cook. And never did I tell them, hey, you need to learn how to cook in case you don't have a woman. In fact, that's not how you parent. You don't parent your children for the other sex. You know what I mean? I didn't. I never mentioned, these girls ain't no good or these girls don't know how to cook. So let me teach you how to cook. That's never. I was like, hey, this is how you make my jambalaya. It's easy. Come on. This is how
That's how you also
make the
pass
dirty
down
rice.
traditions, though. You might not have a
Yeah.
daughter. You might not, you pass down your traditions. So when they grow up, oh, my mama used to cook such and such.
Right.
So I know how to cook such and such. That's our family tradition.
Yeah. So, and I
I
understand.
don't want to
listen,
handicap your kids.
Exactly, and that's what I think a lot of them are trying to do. They're even insinuating that women don't know how to cook, as if a woman's supposed to have a sign up that says, "I cook over here. I cook over here." or on the first day, she gonna come say, "Come over. I'm gonna cook for you." Right. So I look back into when I was 18, I guess. My mom then was still alive. Everybody's still alive. Grandma's still alive. Everybody. I didn't cook a lot when I was growing up. My mother or my father cooked, but I was there helping when they asked me to. But usually when we got home from school, mom had already cooked dinner. Okay, so yes, I watched through the years. I'm looking through the years, helpful through the years. But did I think, yeah, I know how to cook? Yeah, I know how to cook. Like when I was on my own, I got me some pots. And then when I said, oh, I'm gonna make some beans and rice, I got me some beans and I'm gonna cook. These men are making it seem like women don't know how to cook. There's YouTube videos. Even if she claims she don't know how to cook, I'm quite sure she know how to follow some instructions. Okay. But if you don't hear these men talking about it's one in a haystack, a needle in a haystack, I'm like, dude, stop lying. Stop lying. So how would they know anyway? They're not even dating women. They just going by what's in the media. Okay, that's all they're doing. So,
Ms. Baum, can I give you a little controversial take real quick though?
Yeah, go ahead.
So can we also, on the same breath and same note, talk about how on our side for women, not saying that every woman has to be Sarah the homemaker, right? Or Susie homemaker. But when we do have women who do choose that lifestyle, there seems to be a shaming. Like me personally, my love language for anyone is cooking. So I do enjoy cooking for my family, cooking for, the people that I love. But if I were to say in some of these spaces, oh, I love cooking for my husband, not in any type of way where, you're honoring marriage over women who are not married, but just, yeah, I do enjoy cooking for my husband. You're a pick me, da 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 da. So I just like to, see what your opinion is on when women do say, these quote unquote traditional roles, I do like to step into because it's just like what I like to do. Not for any other reason besides it's what I like to do.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That's great. And to see, that's the thing. We should be able to do what it is that we like to do, love to do, and need to do, right? Because it might be something that is the role in your house, so that's a need, right? For you all to eat. Yeah. So somebody called you a pick me because you cook?
No, ma'am. I was just saying, because in certain conversations, I do hear when you hear women say, "Oh, I do like to do such and such," and I just put it in the idea because you get called Susie Homemaker and you like to make dinner for whoever. So I was just using that as a example. I do hear some of these spaces where when a woman does, how they try to ban Destiny's Child cater to you and stuff like that. Now, granted, there are some questionable parts of that in those lyrics. It's a song, though. It's a song.
What song? Oh, Cater to You?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, I love that song.
And,
nothing's wrong with
like
that. That's
a division.
Well, I like that song because there's that love. She's saying I'm a cater to
I
you, right?
wanna
Because she loved him. She wanted.
to my man. I love that song. Guess what? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
What song is
that?
that?
Man is good
Dusty.
to you.
If your man isn't Dusty, then no.
Wait, I want to cater to my man. What song that is?
Beyonce.
Same
I
song.
mean,
I didn't hear her say that. Okay, but anyway, no. So listen, yeah, I have been called because at first I didn't even know what a pick me was. They was calling me a pick me because they saw me on camera cleaning my house, right? But that's my role. That's my role. It's the role that I chose, right?
But are you supposed to want to live in a dirty house? Like,
No.
what is the point of calling someone that?
Right. I don't know. I didn't understand.
if you're single, are you gonna not? Is your house gonna be nasty if you're single? But if you got a man, you damn sure shouldn't clean. These people crazy. That's what I say. Listen, I'ma clean whether I'm single or married. That's some bullshit. You gonna clean up where you live unless you just nasty. That's crazy.
No, I agree. I just think we as women, because we do have the traditional women, right? Like I want to stay at home. I found it to be, especially with sons, y'all. I'm glad I did, because I think that helped a lot. You know what I mean? But they wasn't able to get in no trouble because they came home and I was always here. I was always at the house when they got home from school. I don't know how it would have worked out otherwise. You see? Where other people can influence your kids more than you. We already had to deal with them being at school, but when they got off from school, I was right at the house.
And so I feel that's needed because, there is a time where that mother being home is necessary.
Mm-hmm.
My mom was a teacher for all her life. So my mom was working and, her being a teacher, when it came down to doing my homework, my mama didn't have time. She didn't have the patience because she was tired. She taught 20 other kids 8 hours all day prior to me getting home.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not any way reflecting her as a bad parent, but I got it. My mom was tired. She was in kids' faces all day. So it's kind of like that meter was drained by the time she got to me.
Yeah, by the time she got home, yeah. That's why we got to give our teachers grace. They should hire somebody who, what they do is check homework. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that would be so much better. Them teachers have to do so much. Oh my God.
But Ms. Mom, I like gender roles because I don't like getting under the car and checking my oil and changing my tire. I don't like taking out the trash. So I'm like,
Right.
certain things I'm cool with.
I think
Does that make me a pick me?
no, I think most women, especially when they get in a relationship, they're gonna be good with gender roles. They're gonna some women who not gonna want to fall into that, you know, because you want to be a professional woman out there busting and chasing the dollar just like, you know, everybody else. But I think most women will fall into place. Caitlin, I'm not even joking. That's what's gonna happen. Those of us who married are in a relationship, like, you know, with a man and have some children, we know that already. But I learned a few years back that I can't push that on young women who don't know yet. You know what I mean? Some things they just gotta learn. They gotta learn for themselves, and they gotta decide for themselves too. So
But
that's
I feel
why
like
I'm more.
men and women, their expectations are false. Like everyone wants this 100%, and life in general is 80-20. But no one wants to admit that. No one wants to be real about that. It's like my husband started off when we first ended up, you know, me getting pregnant. We weren't making the money that was going to help us. So I did have to go back to work. But now, because you know, I did build this something with him. He's getting better pay where now I can go back to school and I can focus on what I want to do career-wise. So everything has its seasons. And I don't think people, like we live in a generation, especially now, where everyone wants this microwave fast, let's get it. But you don't build for it. You don't grow with it. You don't plant the seed so it can grow for later days.
Right. That's exactly right, right? When I met my husband, we both was in the military. By the time we having kids, he was in the military, I was out. Then he got out. But I worked. I worked up until my second son, when he started school, that's when I was at home. But when my first son, when I was working with him, but by the time both of them, you know, I think that's how it went. I think by the time my first son went to second grade, I think I was at home. So hubby is at work doing, you know, busting his butt, and I'm at home, which saved us money on daycare and stuff like that. So it wasn't like I wasn't doing anything. Then I'm taking care of them, right? So then I think by the time the kids turned like maybe 9, my oldest, I think that's when I went back to school. I went back to school then, and hubby would, you know, because now they're older, right? It's easier for him to watch him even when he at work, because they know how to take their own baths and stuff, right? They already know the rules, not to go outdoors, not to answer the door. They already know all that. So yes, it was easy for me to go back to school. And then when my husband used to work for AIG, and when they went and sold the company and defrauded the American people, they let my husband go like everybody else. And hubby went back to school too. Hubby went back to school, and now he's getting, you know, when he got his other job, he's making more money. Of course, we are working class people. We're not no wealthy people. I don't know why people get online and everybody wealthy, right?
Everybody rich. Everybody got business.
And just because I'm older, would that mean I should be making millions? We're not millionaires. Shit. The fuck? They get on here. Oh, you're broke. Yeah. I'll tell them, yep, I'm broke. That's exactly what I am. I am not wealthy. What they want me to be? They want me to lie. They want me to lie and say I'm rich. Why would I do that? That would only be hurtful, because people will think that they will, for some reason, no matter what job they get, they can work at McDonald's, and by the time they 50, though, even working at McDonald's, they're gonna be making 6 figures. Shit. Better go look at
But
them
then you also
numbers.
get that imposter syndrome. Like, what's wrong with me? Because everybody's saying they're rich. Why am I
Right.
not like that?
Exactly. So I want to keep it as real as I can keep it with y'all. There's a lot of things a lot of people not going to have when they're older. Okay? You might not have no BMWs. I've never had a BMW. You got the motherfuckers you riding around, claiming they got the BMWs. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But I don't see no reason to pay a car note more than a goddamn house. You see what I'm saying? Why would I buy a car that I could buy a house for that price? Now, listen, they got people like that, though. If that's what they like, go for it. Just like they're going to be people who don't buy sewing machines like I do. You see what I'm saying? So everybody got their own little thing. But no, we're not wealthy. It's weird, though. They can look at their grandmas and see they not wealthy. But I'm supposed to be wealthy, though. Why I supposed to be wealthy and she not wealthy? You know?
But see, that's one of those talking points. You turn the word average into an insult. Oh, you average at best. What does that mean? Okay.
Oh, no.
All right. I mean, I'm average.
Yeah.
Last
I'm
time
average.
I checked, that's normal.
I'm average. My family.
When you're in school and they say you're in the whatever percentile, you're in the average percentile, you're normal. You're not above or below.
Mm-hmm. And nothing's wrong with that. And I want people to see that nothing's wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that. We got below average people calling me average. But I'll take it. Okay.
Exactly. And then it's just like, who are you to even say that? Because last time I checked, I'm sorry. I know the man's gone, but he wasn't a looker. That man was an average looking black man to me. Who are you to call anyone average? You're average.
That is facts. He was below average, lying about being something he wasn't, and it did no justice for Black people. He set us back because people now think these men are really, all of them admitting that they make six figures. 6 figures. They all make 6 figures. Ain't there something?
My favorite is all their wives are 10. My wife's a 10. My wife is da 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 da.
Yeah, until they get on another stream and start talking about how they hate her. You know what I mean? Hold up, y'all. Give me a second. Boom, boom. What do you want, dude? Never mind. I don't even care what you want.
I'm here.
Yeah, but I was gonna ask him what he want, but I knew as soon as he said something, it wasn't gonna say nothing. So I just changed my mind. Change my mind.
Yeah, he needs to be ignored completely.
Yes.
Like, not even mention his name at all.
But I just also, like I said, Ms. Baum, I wanted your opinion because I feel everyone on the internet, they're doing this internet thing. And I love your space because your space, it's real, it's comforting. Like, I'm over here in my kitchen, my regular kitchen in my apartment, dicing up some pumpkin because, girl, I did something with them pumpkins. They were $10 a pumpkin at the pumpkin patch.
What you gonna make with the pumpkins?
I'm torn because I want to roast some up. You know, I like roast squash and stuff like that. So one meal, I have so much of it. So I am going to roast some of it up with some short ribs and kind of just lay the gravy on top of that or some smothered turkey. I'm not sure yet. So that's one thing I want to do with it. And I told Miss Mimi, I think it was Mrs. Mimi the other day, Target has this butternut squash pasta sauce. It's like an Alfredo based sauce with squash in it. It tastes so good. So I want to do the same thing with the pumpkin. So I'm gonna do like half and half because, like I said, these were $10 pumpkins. I wasn't gonna do just no jack-o'-lanterns and throw them away.
Yeah,
But
man.
no, but just roast them up and maybe I might make a pie with them. I don't know. Maybe. I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
never,
blackify it,
I've,
give it a little more flavor.
I've never done nothing with pumpkin before. Do you like the taste? I've heard of pumpkin pie. Do it taste like? Do it taste like sweet potato pie or no? Because I
So
think
pumpkin,
I.
it does. It's
Right.
like it's like more of a squash than a sweet potato. So that's where I
Mhm.
think people go wrong with it. Because I feel when I have pumpkin, I know this is gonna sound so wrong. When I have pumpkin pie from Black people, it always tastes
Mhm.
different than the store bought or from the clear people.
Mhm. Which
Because
one is
you
better?
add stuff.
Oh
Sweet
yeah,
potato
we add.
always.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but
But
you know why?
we
Because we
can flavor
always
some
add the
stuff up.
cinnamon and all that stuff, just like what we do
Mhm.
with yeah.
I feel like clear people, they just add nutmeg and call it a day.
Mhm.
We put a little extra vanilla extract. We put a little extra cinnamon.
Yeah.
Yes. You can get him some Fruit Loops, but definitely, I feel pumpkin is better savory than sweet.
Mhm.
Like I said, like normal squash. So that's what I plan on doing with mine. If I have some left over, I might do like a pumpkin cheesecake because I feel like when you add it to other stuff as a dessert, it's better. But that's just me personally.
Yeah, I never. That sounds good though. That sounds good.
I'm
And you know,
excited.
this is Thanksgiving month, so oh Lord, I guess I'm gonna be starting to get ready for Thanksgiving. What week is it? Is it the 3rd week or the 4th week? Let me see.
The 3rd this year, I think. Let me see.
Hey Siri, when is Thanksgiving?
The 4th.
One sec.
Yeah,
Thanksgiving is
24th.
on Thursday, November 24th, 2022.
Yeah.
That's the 4th week this year.
Yeah. 3 days after my birthday. So my
Are you a
birthday must.
Scorpio, Miss Brown?
Mm-hmm.
See,
Yeah.
everyone I know, my mama, my husband, and my son, y'all just keep following me. Y'all are everywhere. All y'all Valentine's Day babies. That's what I'm convinced of.
Yeah. Man. Scorpios,
Any birthday
Lord have mercy.
plans?
You got that many in your family? Lord have mercy. That close, huh?
Honestly, it's so bad. That's just my immediate. Like I have 3 aunties who are Scorpios and a bunch of friends. Y'all are
Man.
everywhere and cousins.
Yeah, we are everywhere, man. That got to be hard sometimes, huh?
I jinxed myself because my baby was supposed to be born December 5th. So I'm like, all right, I'm not having no Scorpio because y'all already married one and I came out of one. I'm not having a Scorpio. My son came 2 or 3 weeks early, right before my husband's birthday.
Oh, okay. That
So
was
we
his
spent
birthday gift.
in the hospital.
Yeah.
Right. That was definitely his birthday gift.
What day
Now I
day
gotta
he was
go.
born?
My son was born on the 16th and my husband's birthday is the 17th.
Oh, okay, yep. Wow. Yep.
So y'all be
I'm the
following
last
me.
I'm the last Scorpio. The 21st is the last Scorpio.
You got what a bang then. That's how you do it. If you're gonna do it right.
I know that's right. That is facts.
So any plans? How you gonna turn up on the big day? Before you gotta cook for everybody?
I'm gonna be cooking and I'm gonna be relaxing after that cook for Thanksgiving. Right?
You should have them cook for you this year. It's your birthday.
Shit. Oh, my birthday always fall around the same time. So sometimes on Thanksgiving, sometimes right before, right after. So it's the same thing.
My stepmom's birthday is the same way. She's like the first day after Scorpios. So she always has a birthday right before or during Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay. She's a Sag, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She missed it by that much. I'm like, nah, my daddy almost had a type. He loves them November girls though. So Something about you women born in November, my daddy couldn't stay away from.
Mm.
And apparently I did the same thing, marrying a man born in November.
Mm. Oh Lord.
But I missed the beginning part of the stream. So what was being said about the passport bros and all that mess?
Oh, the passport bro, we were just talking about how they lying, right? They not even trying to marry women. So it's just a farce, right? They're claiming that there's no women over here to marry, no black women. So they're going over there and finding their wives. And then they're going and living with these women, like the guy who came over. He comes over to advertise. He comes over. He was staying at that woman's house, right? And why didn't he get married? He was there for months. Why no marriage? That's what I want to know. I want to know, like, what? Why it take him so long to get married?
But why announce it? That's attention seeking. Oh, I'm going to across the seas to get a wife. Okay.
Exactly. Now that is attention seeking. Thank you. Where is New Era Kang? That's who we need to be getting on. These niggas are talking about, yeah, I'm going over there. I'm going over there to get them. Yeah. Then they need to think about the men who inviting them to come over. They got some men who inviting them to come over to different areas in order to meet women. And these women are whores, right? And
do they also
I'm not
not realize
saying,
they still got to compete with the men there? Y'all still competing.
Exactly. Except they got money. See, they're going to come. They think that dollar, that US dollar is going to give them the upper hand. But it's not. All they going over there is to trick off.
Most of those women know that.
And then the women don't even be all that though. And then she's a whore. Like she literally have sex for money. So they got to worry about disease and all. They get back to this country and they all diseased up and shit.
And they're worried about women's body count here.
Right. They going over there sleeping with prostitutes who they know are prostitutes. You see, they know they're prostitutes. But they can bypass that.
That's what you want to do, live your life. But why announce like that? When I first came to this space and that was being thrown around, I'm like, so y'all doing Married at First Sight? And y'all want us to know about it? Y'all not even on the TV show?
That's what they should do, Married at First Sight, but they're not gonna get chosen. They might have a better chance though, right? Because I've seen them have some unattractive people on that show, well in the beginning, but I think they won't get chosen.
But there are women on this space who endorse it, and I'm just like, well, how does that make you look by endorsing this? Because you're pretty much saying that you, even if you are quote unquote chosen, you're still saying that you're not stuff because it still reflects on us collectively. Like that's what's weird to me about it, the way that people like to try to separate. No, we're still collectively looking dumb.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
What did you find? An acorn? Cool. But like I said, thank you for your space, Ms. Baum, because there's a realness that a lot of YouTube sectors are missing.
Oh, you're welcome. We have fun over here too and drag and all that, but I do at least try to try to have some real conversations.
No, I'm happy I subscribed. Trust me, I am officially Bomb Squad.
Yeah, okay, but why you unofficial? Just be you official. See,
I had to wait for you. I had to wait for you to crown me.
Gotta get in on that.
Nah, you ain't gotta wait. Yeah, you up here. We can initiate you right now. What y'all think, y'all?
I think so.
I don't know how to initiate like verbal do.
Oh yeah, well now that verbal is one of the ones you go through. If you can handle verbal, and she's not that hard, you know. And that means you official for real, baby. You in there? A Mew
All right, well, just
might
let me know.
finish
Y'all
in.
gotta.
Barbara, we're gonna need you. We're gonna
Mom,
need a step. No.
Mom, you got my vote. I mean, she got my vote. I love Caitlin. That's my boo.
That's
I've
my
been
big
loving her
sis.
for almost.
I love tequila.
She's such a sweetie.
Yes.
Honestly,
So
that's when I really started knowing it was lit over here because I started seeing like all my sisters over here. I'm like, oh, okay, what's going on?
yeah.
We all found this space differently, kind of. And I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Now she got in my algorithm because out of nowhere, I just started seeing live at Bomb Cherry, live at Bomb Cherry. I'm like,
Yeah, that's how it
okay.
was to me. It just out of nowhere, so I clicked it, and I was like, oh, okay.
Well, I'm glad y'all found it. You know.
No, your space is much needed. Like I said.
Yeah, it's fun over here, girl.
I like. We have a good group of men, and
Sorry, we're learning inside voice. I'm going mute.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Kids are allowed. We have a nice group of men. We have a nice group of ladies. And even though we might not agree all the time, we can have the discussions, you know? And then
That's
nobody
another
been
reason.
up
I
messing
saw
with
Big
us.
Brother T. Will was coming over here, and I'm like, okay,
Oh,
what's going
yeah.
on?
He came over. I found him over there with Mew, man. It was him and what's the other one name?
Mumu.
The one who just had the baby.
Mumu.
Mumu, yeah. Mumu and T Will was over there, and I said, and she was like, Bomb, you going live? I was like, yeah, we can finish this. And they came over, and they've been coming over ever since. Like as if they was here forever. You know? Because believe it or not, even though
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was about to tell her, yeah, kids are loud because my daughters be in this conversation all the time. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah. When we hear the kids, you know, I make sure I don't do no cussing. I make sure I don't do no cussing.
I don't know
when
what
I hear
it
the
is.
kids. But yeah, y'all know y'all see Legally. You know what I mean? He'll be in the
Legally
background
is
too.
so cute.
Yeah, we love hearing the babies and the kids over here. We love hearing that.
Yeah, we are parents over here, you know, parents, grandparents. And so that's what I like.
And that's another weird thing about that space. Like once you kind of get into the rabbit hole that is the Black YouTube rabbit hole, there's this weird parent shaming, whether you're married or not. It's still like, oh, you got a kid? Yes.
Yes.
Big J, if that's you, type in the chat, please. That's not Big J, y'all.
Kayla, let me tell you, there was a woman up here. Her son was drumming for like an hour, and I was up here getting it. He didn't even know he was back there drumming. He was on the beat too. I was like, why'd you make him stop? He was getting it too.
Well, I
that's why
you myself because my background be loud and crazy, so that's why I be quiet for long periods of time.
No, every time you talk about your daughter, Tequila, I want a daughter so bad. I just like, I don't know if I'm ready to be pregnant again yet.
Hey, Letitia.
I honestly, God knew what he was doing because I wouldn't have been good with boys. I don't think I would have. Especially
Boys are
since my
fun.
ex and I are separated. Yeah.
Boys are fun. You just gotta have the energy for a boy. Like daughters, even if one's a tomboy, I don't think they have that same energy.
Yeah. My oldest is a tomboy, and she gets more. She's more into it with, like, her dad is her favorite parent, and I've accepted it. I'm okay. I know they.
I'm a daddy's girl. I can relate.
But
Somebody named
that's her daddy baby.
somebody named Eric in the chat said MGTOW is freedom, and I'm wondering, was he married and he needed MGTOW to come and grab him out of that marriage, or because if you men aren't tied down to women, then why would MGTOW be freedom? Like you were already free. You know what I mean? Like you're already
I don't even
free.
know what all that stuff is. What is MGTOW? I keep hearing that. And I'm like, what is
Men going their own way. With each other, by the way. They're not really going their own way for real. It's men going together to some place
Kill,
away from
it's
women.
men advocating for men.
They're not just advocating, they're going together, like they're going to move to a whole nother area where there's no women for hundreds of miles.
I
And
was
they think
making fun of KS and him.
no,
men
and they
advocating
think
for men.
they think that this is going to make their lives better. But eventually what these men will do is they are first going to kill each other, and then they're going to kill themselves. Because what is the purpose of a man if he is not with a woman? What is your purpose, man, if you're not here to be with women?
And what are you building for?
Right. What are you building for? You're building for boyfriends? You're building, who are you building for, babe?
Because
men has conquered worlds for women.
For women.
Right? For women. They go and
they literally start wars for women.
That's right. They want their kingdom to be larger for their queen, and so they can have enough power to even get other women.
And to build their legacy, have their name to live on. That's what men used to do. They wanted their name and their legacy to live on. But I don't know what's up with these men.
So didn't they have a king who kept murdering
Inside
the
boys.
wives because the wives would get pregnant, but they were always girls?
Yes, that did happen.
Yeah, King Henry the Eighth, I think.
And the dumb thing about it was his fault that he was having her.
Right.
Yeah.
It's his fault, yeah. But essentially what I'm saying is that men used to want their legacy to live on. They wanted them to live on, and you live on through having children.
Yeah, that's the
These
only
men
way.
are literally killing themselves.
And you know what? Honestly, I don't even care. They want to be that dumb. Because honestly, the men who the men who want that legacy, they separate themselves. They show that they want to be men and they want to do good. They want to have a family. They want to live on through their kids. So they separate themselves.
So do you ladies think, because I had this conversation with my husband, because his algorithm doesn't show him all of this because obviously he's not looking for it. So do you think it's a loud minority? Because I know statistically it is saying that it is majority, but there are men that don't even really believe that there are men that really think like this when they see these little clips come up on their algorithm with these podcast bros and all that.
No, I think it is. I think it's a majority, unfortunately, because it is starting to seep into the.
It's a majority of what? Men being passport roles?
No, I'm talking about just the manosphere mindset. I think it's a minority of men nowadays that are like your husband and like Neil's husband. I would say men like my father. Like that's a majority, because when I'm out here dating now, since I'm no longer with my ex, like these men are talking some weird stuff. And they claim they don't even be like on YouTube or social media like that. So I think
hold up. If somebody named Just Woke is in the chat, you got to say something so we can let you up. Okay? Because I see the picture, but I cannot. We got somebody trying to come up under everybody's name, y'all. Okay?
It's probably that crazy person. I don't even want to say his name.
No, yeah.
No, Natty, put some more flour in here because the dough is still sticky. Here.
Tequila, what y'all baking over there?
We just making cookies.
Oh,
We didn't get to
yeah,
make
this
our
is the time of
Halloween
year.
cookies last night, so we're doing it tonight.
Girl, I was lazy. Target had the sugar cookies that were already made, and you just got to decorate them. The little kits. We were lazy this
You
year.
know what? I was thinking about doing that, but I love doing stuff from scratch. So
Hold up, y'all. Is that you just woke?
Cyber is a Jew and you hate me. Cyber is a Jew and you hate me. I'm reporting.
God.
I do it. He played like he was a woman twice, y'all. Y'all saw that? Did y'all
That's
see
really
that?
pathetic.
He played like he put up a woman's picture and he called himself Just Woke. And then he went in a chat when I say type something and he used a woman's picture and he said, yes, it's me, Miss Bomb, right? Because I never saw anybody named Just Woke before. But I let up, but I had my finger on the thing because this nigga making up names left and right, yo. It took him
Imagine
a
being
little.
so bored. Instead of building or, making yourself more educated or anything like that, just a troll.
This not even called trolling. This is just, I don't even know what this is because it doesn't affect us any.
True.
It take him like 5
That's
minutes
true.
to do what he just did, and all he said was 2 words, and then I bounced him out.
He said it so fast and sporadic. Like, what kind of energy are you on?
I think it's that.
Like, go build something.
I think it's that Met.
See, I even feel like some of them calling that demon energy, that's even gratifying them a little too much. Like, to me, that's kind of like a fly or a gnat. Like, so minuscule, but still annoying, but it's just like, you gonna die soon. Like, get out of my airspace. Oh boy, we're past our bedtime too.
And we're making chocolate covered pretzels.
Where you located?
My oldest wanted to make chocolate covered pretzels, and my youngest, she wanted.
Wait, is somebody talking to me?
Tequila
Are they talking
was.
to us? Tequila, were you talking to us?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you sound far away.
You did kind of far away, Tequila.
All right, that's why I want to. Yeah, you sound like you in a whole nother different room.
You know what? It might be because I had got a phone call in the middle of talking to you. So
Oh,
I
that, yeah.
messed up my earbuds or what? I don't know what happened.
Okay, yeah. Okay. What? Let me look at see how long we got into the stream. It says 6 hours, but I gotta let me reboot it just in case. I gotta go. I need to go downstairs to cook. What time is it? Oh Lord, it's almost 9 o'clock. Yeah, 8 hours.
Well, definitely, Ms. Baum, if you need to end it, I'll be here for the next one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't have to end it yet. So the Passport brothers is what we were saying was, or what I was saying, it wasn't just me. We were saying that these men are going overseas, and just like Randy said, like these men are going and tricking in a whole nother, whole nother area. That's it. And then they're not coming back and telling the men the truth about how they get robbed. So a few of them have gotten killed. Okay, the U.S. not even gonna care about them, especially when they find out what they're doing. Right? The mother's not gonna be able to go and say, my son went to another country and now he's dead, and want the American government to find out what took place. They're not gonna care. Your son is over there tricking. He's going to participate in some shit that he shouldn't be going in other areas doing. How you men would feel if you found out there's a group of men coming in your neighborhood dealing with your women, And all they're coming to do is have sex with them, and that's it. They're not even treating them like they should be treated. And that's what they think about these black men who coming over there. And so
Yeah,
instead
that's
of
why they kill them.
yeah, they kill them. And they killing them. They're gonna take their money. Them women ain't gonna lower themselves and keep giving themselves to you. She gonna set your ass up. She know you looking for cheap, and they're gonna roll your ass, and you're gonna be lucky if you get to come back alive. Be lucky if you got hit in the head and you woke up the next day with your life. Feel lucky. And they're not gonna come back and tell nobody. You think they're gonna get on YouTube and say, "Hey, bruh, don't go to Costa Rica, because when I was over there, some nigga hit me in the head, took my money." They're not, and you think you're gonna come and say, "Hey, don't go to Puerto Rico, because when I was over there, when I got back home, I saw a rash on my penis, and I found out I caught something that I can't get rid of."
But let's pretend they are going and they're finding love. Let's pretend. To me, I mean, if I was really just trying to fall in love with someone, I wouldn't want this man telling me, "Oh, I couldn't make it work with women on my continent or in my country." Yes, baby. So, I had to come all the way to you, shawty.
Right. They're constantly comparing us to other women. And if I was that other woman, I definitely wouldn't want to be compared.
Right.
I would want you to want me for me. Not saying
Like,
the women.
that's just, it's icky. The women in my country, they're this, they're that, they're this, they're that. I would have been like, okay, why would I want to come back with you to your country? Why would I want to meet your mama? Why would I want to meet anyone in your circle if you're telling me all these women are raggedy?
Right. I would be scared, wouldn't I? I'd be scared to even be. Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, it doesn't seem like a win-win situation, no matter how they try to spin it, because to me, that also gives off loser energy. Like, you kind of sound like a loser.
I mean, they gotta be losers if you're doing that. Think about it. You being to tell me you couldn't find nobody, so you had to go thousands and thousands of miles away. Just to
Every
find
woman you met, she was no good.
Right.
That's what I'd be
Because
thinking.
when it's a woman, they tell us to choose better.
Yeah. That's what I think now, like, choose better. Because, on this platform, people try to shame me because I'm no longer with my children's father. And I'm like, people break up. But what I will say is you can't shame me. Because it's life. At least I have kids. You probably want what I got.
But either way, it's like I was saying earlier, it's still that weird shaming tactic. Like, oh, everyone's supposed to have this and that and the third.
Yeah.
Like, no. If everyone had it, we wouldn't have people literally clawing at it and pushing each other. You wouldn't want it anymore if everyone had it.
Exactly. You wouldn't be complaining.
Because the moment something becomes too oversaturated, too much of a fad, what happens? We're on to the new thing. And it's just weird to me because everyone would rather, especially the men who are claiming they're such leaders. Why is it all I hear from y'all? Because I said this on the last panel I was on for you, Miss Mom. Why are all y'all just talking about dating, but y'all are leaders?
Yeah. And what I will say, even though I'm not even with my ex, listen, I still do trust his leadership. I mean, I don't get along, but in ways like if he thinks something's best for our daughters, I literally consider what he wants, because I still trust who he is as a man and as a leader, and I still consider him family. And I also tell any man that that I'm dating, like, look, He lives all the way in Georgia, but him and I are still cool. We talk often because of our daughters. Um, he comes in town. He comes to Baltimore to see our girls for, holidays, their birthdays, or sometimes just to come up. And they go down there and they spend holidays, summers, and stuff like that with him. And we have a pretty decent co-parenting relationship. And if you can't fit in that equation, if you're gonna be jealous, then I'm not the lady for you. Because their dad ain't going nowhere. That's gonna always be their father. So I'm gonna need you to, try to get along with them, build your own relationship with them.
But especially in this sector, you're also having these weirdos who are shaming stepfatherhood. When I'm pretty sure a good amount of them were raised by stepfathers if the father was in their life.
Oh, absolutely.
And I have a great relationship now as an adult with my bio father, but I also have a really good relationship with my stepfather who came in my life when I was 11.
Yeah.
And, one kind of sufficed for the other when the other wasn't
there. And that's
right.
the same thing when it comes to dating a man with kids. Like I understand because I'm a mother. So like I'm not trying to be your child's mother because I understand they have a mother, but I'm going to, want to pour into your kid as well and show your kid the same love I show my daughters. And I want to get to know their children's mother too, because like if we're going to actually be together, we gotta work together at this point.
And that's where the village comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Because when y'all were talking about, earlier, like I had the best of both worlds. I had double the parents technically because I had a stepmother and a stepfather.
Mm-hmm. And that's how I feel too.
That's a blessing when you really think about it.
Yes, it is. Because I love the hell out of my stepdad, and I love the hell out of my biological father. I love them both dearly, and I love my stepmom. Like you're right. It's double the parents when it's done correctly. There's gonna be some hiccups.
It's done correctly. And there are hiccups, yes. Blended families, like that's why when I was saying earlier, I'm definitely pro therapy because blended family therapy, even just, like I said, generational trauma gets passed down so much in our community where there are just so many things where people could benefit from just talking to somebody. But family therapy on blending your families is a big, major thing to me because you might have like me and my stepbrothers, when we first got together, one of them loved him instantly. The other one, we were in competition with each other because we were both the babies. We were both the apple of our parents' eyes.
Yeah, I understand that too. Oh, man.
So that's why it's kind of just like, all of this stuff that they're spewing, it's not community growth based, in my opinion.
Yeah. But I
As community. Sorry, Tika, go ahead. No, you're good. Go ahead.
It's not community based because I even had men telling me that I was a bad mom for not being with my ex and I should make it work and get back with him and start over. And I'm just like, look, I can't make a man that don't necessarily want to be with me, and vice versa. Like what are y'all talking about? Y'all are crazy.
So who are they to try to tell you or any person or woman that?
The whole thing of you over 30 and you have kids, that whole thing too. And I'm like, okay.
But are we living in the same reality? Because last time I checked, Black women over 30 don't look like other women over 30.
Right.
What does that mean?
I still look extremely young. People still think I'm like in my early 20s. And I tell them I'm in my mid 30s and they look at me like, what? And when they see my oldest daughter, when they see my oldest,
yeah. Remember one time when all three of us went somewhere and they thought that we were sisters?
Yeah, they always think I'm my daughter's sister.
Oh, girl, you are gorgeous. If anybody has the audacity, oh gosh, I'm sorry. If anyone has the audacity to be like, oh, because you are over where? Because I don't see it.
That's what I be like, what? Like, what are y'all talking about? Because in the real world, it don't be like that. People don't be like, you hit the wall.
You hit the wall. You're overweight. Last time I checked, and I know this whole feminine and friendly thing, it's been kind of getting on my nerves because I'm like, I get it as far as health reasons, why the Black community in general, because they like to keep throwing it, it's just the women. Nah, baby, these men, health-wise, these men are questionable.
Yeah.
So it's just like, but everyone likes Black people. We always like the thicker side of things because you can't have a booty naturally without being thicker.
Yeah. And even the slender women with a booty is shaped different from the white women that are slim. It's just different. We're different.
Like health-wise, do people in our community in general need to be healthy? Yes. I actually, in high school, that was my senior project. I did a documentary style conversation about soul food and the, historic aspect of it, the generational aspect of it, and the love that we have for it, but how, because of how things are processed so quickly, that the food that we nourished ourselves on, it's not healthy for us anymore. Because if you go and buy greens versus making your own, but it's more convenient to buy the can of Glory greens, but how much sodium are they stuffing into that stuff?
But not to mention, it really don't even taste good. Like, I can't do canned greens and stuff like that. I'm sorry. I need the fresh ones.
I do like the fresh ones better. Not gonna lie though, in a pinch, when you get those things frozen though, the frozen ones that don't have anything on them, like they just be free, like what is it called, like Zap Freeze or anything? Those come in handy because I don't have time to clean my greens all the time. I'll give them like rinse out of the frozen. But I feel like a lot of this nonsense is fake. Like I know it's real, but I also feel like there's just this fakeness where it's like y'all really not like this in real life. And if you are, it's a little more masked because you don't have the computer screen to save it.
Oh, my kids tried to get on me. Was like, wait, ma, you said you don't like stuff out the can, but you like string beans. I said, well, that's different. Now I'm talking about collard greens. I can do some canned greens, rinsing them off and cooking them like that. But like string beans, but collard greens, hell no. I can't do the collard greens.
That's usually why I don't cook the collard greens. I just wait until my mother-in-law cooks them because she has the patience. I don't. My mama, they have the patience. Give me a salad for all that. I'm okay. If I need my healthy greens, I'll just. And I got you on Thanksgiving. I'll come and see you.
Those cookies are small. You should have put the sprinkles on. No, you don't.
No, but honestly, Tequila, I also wanted to just take the time to tell you that I never get to really talk to you like I want to in the regular chats. You are just so amazing. Your energy, like everyone's energy here, I just adore. But you and I, we don't get to talk like we want to. So I just had to take the time to be like, you're just amazing to me. Beautiful inside and out.
You are too.
Thank you. I think because the smoke session's over, everybody just got quiet though. We over here just talking about collard greens and stuff.
But Thanksgiving is my favorite time of the year. I love Thanksgiving.
No, Thanksgiving, not for the historic reason, but just for the seasonal time. Fall is the best.
I don't care about the historic reasons, yeah. Just the fellowship. I love family. I love family and I love
fall.
And I love, just having family time. That is so special to me.
My family, we're kind of going through some beef and stuff right now, just regular Black family trauma and stuff. But when we get together, it's still
It's still
It's
family.
an energy you can't.
You
Right.
can't replace it. Yeah. Only thing though about December is stressful for me is my oldest daughter. Her birthday is December 28th. So I always have to plan a birthday party right
Double
in
birthday
well,
and Christmas. Hey.
like Christmas and birthday. So like it's just
Oh, well, ain't nobody talking about your birthday.
Whose birthday is gonna be?
Whose birthday is it gonna be? Can you say hi to Miss Tequila?
Hi, Miss Tequila.
Tequila.
Hi.
She was talking about her daughter's birthday. She said, "How are you?"
How are you?
No, she said, "How are you?"
I'm doing good.
You're doing good. Now you ask her how she.
Well, I'm well. I'm well. I'm well, sweetie pie. Look at this monster. You have a monster? Is it a toy?
He was talking about the screen that Bomb has.
Oh. Hey, Grilla.
I see Sharice is on. Sharice, hey sis.
Lila. Hey, girl, Lila.
Oh my.
Hey, girl, Lila.
Hey,
my
girl.
daughter- She said, "Hey, girl, Lila." Hey, gorilla.
How are you today, girl?
Hey girl, la la la. Hey girl, la la la.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. That don't sound right. Don't say that.
No, when
Who
Nyla's
that
first
was
started
saying
saying
it?
that, I'm not gonna lie.
Who child was saying
That was
it?
everything.
That is too
That was
funny.
not.
Hey
That
girl, la
was
la la.
Nandi talking about
Hey, girl, la la la.
Hey Nandi. Hey girl, la 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 la. Yeah, baby.
It's girl.
Miss Mia, what you over there doing? I feel like,
Girl, I'm over
everybody
here
just
frying
left us.
chicken. I'm frying chicken. It's on my last batch about to come out.
Yes, ma'am. See, I love black women. I really do. I love us.
I love us too.
I love us
I was
too.
listening to you and Tequila
And you
Bond. I
know
think
what?
that's so beautiful. I think Tequila is an awesome person because she's so sweet, but then I don't like her being so sweet because then when people come for her, then I feel like I gotta come and like wreck shit up.
No,
'Cause
honestly.
she don't wanna hurt anybody and she don't want anybody to be upset. And then they do the most. It's like people sense that shit with her and it's like blood in the water, and then they want to come straight for her, and she don't even be saying nothing about these people, and I just don't like it. So
I don't like
Tequila,
it
she
either.
know,
Yeah,
she
this
know,
weird.
girl.
It be so
Look,
weird. I be like, wait, what?
it
I don't
just
like
be
it
like,
either.
Honestly, when people like Tequila, though, they can literally just say the sky is blue. No, it's not. No, it's not. You wrong. You know what? You a divestment. That's why you think the sky blue.
Right. Yep, that's what they gonna tell me. I'm a divestment. And that's why the sky is blue.
Honestly, it was weird because I've been in chats and they said the same thing, and I'm like, I'm over here with a whole black family.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Just because I'm
talking
in this sector.
I think it's because we congregate with them. So I guess by us, having conversations and actually bonding with them, they think that we're all the same. But I mean, different people can.
Go to bed. It's time for bed. I love you.
You
Good
know
night.
what I'm saying?
Absolutely. But it's weird because I can understand, I was over on another panel and, I wear this proudly, I guess, because I am a quote unquote fence sitter because I have, I'm not fully divested, but I understand the plight.
Mm-hmm.
Like, am I divesting from the culture that they want to say is our culture? Yes.
Right.
That's
And
not going to help my
what I
son
was.
grow up.
Thank you. And that was my whole thing too. Press them down in there, Mandy. I am I'm not dealing with no bull crap. So if you want to bring crap my way, male or female, I don't want nothing to do with you.
Because they be forgetting it be some of the women too.
Oh yeah, it's the women. It's a lot of women where I just like, nah, you're not for me.
Mm. And you know what? That's fine. They should be okay with that. Like, you meet people where they're at. It's fine. Your flavor is not for me.
Yep, and
So
it's
I'm
okay.
gonna
But I don't have to
right.
really to dislike you. We don't have to not be cool. You know, but I don't know.
Because there are people on the opposite side who are true blue divestors that I can't get with because
Oh, I
some of
can't
them be
stand
radical.
some of them. They too radical for me. It's like you guys are weird.
And you know, when you are in the algorithm, you're in the algorithm. So I'm seeing things, I'm hearing things like, yo, okay.
Uh-huh.
And I feel like that's just fodder for each side. Like each side's like, see, look what you doing. No, look what you doing. I'm like, everybody just shut up and go do what you want to do.
Yeah.
You don't need to announce it.
We gotta stick
And
to
if you are
ours.
trying to build a community, build the community where you want to be at.
Exactly. But I know very quickly, like if I like where I'm at or the people I'm around. I know very quickly. I'll be like, yeah, I like it over here.
You do have a good eye. You do.
Yeah.
Because you were one of the first people, like being new to this space, you were one of the first people that was like, hey. I was like, oh, I'm new here. Thank you. But you are definitely you can come sit with me if I suss out your vibe well enough.
Yeah. But yeah, because some people just weird and just
But newcomers, like I said, just being new to a space like this, it's a lot of word salad from time to time. And it's weird to it's kind of like hard to decipher
Also.
or gauge how people really feel, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And my whole thing is honestly, I'm not even mad at male divestors, like men who date out. Who cares? That's their life. Like we can't necessarily sleep with all these men. And if they don't like
Right.
me, my thing is I don't give a damn. There's plenty of men who do love black women that like me. So my thing is I support everybody. If you want to date out. That's you. I do
Mhm.
prefer to see black families though. I would love to see everybody with another black person and we all, just flourish and
Actually
grow
rebuild
together.
this community.
Yeah, I would love that.
That's
That's
where
my
my
thing.
heart is. But I
Some
also
people
know it's not the
don't.
reality.
Yes. So, Hi, Leah.
Because especially I feel like when people bring kids into the forefront, because I do realize like a lot of people are selfish in the sense that they aren't thinking about their children if they have any, or just thinking about the children who are already here.
Yeah.
Like y'all can be like, okay, F the community, yada yada yada. But what about the children that are here?
Well, only thing that bothers me about this community is, like I said, I'm starting to see some of the stuff I see online still into the real world, and I don't necessarily. I feel bad for my daughters. I'm like, are they gonna have quality men when they grow up today? Like, what is it gonna be like for them? I think about that kind of stuff.
You know, my
Honestly,
husband and I had the same conversation.
yeah. Honestly, like I want grandkids. I want my children to have kids and to have happy homes and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. It wants to be 4 kids. I mean,
But
4
I
kids.
even told my husband, because we actually had this conversation a little bit more deeper as far as if we do hypothetically, because right now it's still hypothetical. If we have a daughter, like he's like, so you're pushing on our, and he didn't use the word pushing, but for lack of a better term, you're pushing on our son the idea of dating a black woman. But when it comes to us ever having a daughter, you would be open to her dating out. And I'm like, if you look at the pool, like in the grand scheme of things, would I want our family to be black, black? Yes, because I don't have time to be somebody's. Well, my great grandmother was black. I don't have time for that. I don't want to be that black grandmama. So to point me out in the future.
I really want to see my legacy keep being black. I really do, but I will respect my daughter's choices if they decide to date out.
But you know, exactly. And he was like, so why, how's that not hypocritical? Because I'm telling, and I told him, in the grand scheme of things, the pool that our son would be able to pull from as far as caliber of women versus our daughters, statistically is tricky.
Uh-huh.
And there's a legacy that, at least as a mother, I can say my son loved the woman he came from. He saw the beauty in his skin. So if he did happen to quote unquote find love somewhere else, it wasn't because of not liking who he was or how he looked.
Exactly. But I sometimes don't think that some of these men actually love their moms, to be completely honest.
You say you don't think they do?
Yeah, I don't. Because you hear how they speak so negatively about women and sometimes their own mothers.
Mhm.
So I'm like, how could you love her?
But I think it's still going back to the idea of you romanticize the parent that wasn't there more than you romanticize the parent that was.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I
Because you're
agree.
going to remember your mom being tired, your mom struggling and being cranky and yelling at you, or being a little bit like you were getting on her nerves a little too easily.
Yeah.
So you're going to romanticize, oh, daddy would never do that. Daddy would never be like that.
And I think my thing is they need to give their mothers grace, especially if their mothers did it on their own. Like, come on.
We didn't use a picture today at all. No, we didn't use things. We didn't use it. We didn't write anything.
But I feel like that would be too kind to give moms grace.
Yeah, they don't give their moms
Because
grace.
we,
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
oh no, I was just going to say we turn mom into superwoman. So superwoman's not allowed to be flawed.
Yeah.
But what were you about to say, Tequila?
No, I was just gonna. You know, I kind of forgot because I started tuning into what my kids were talking about. My bad. I started being nosy and lost what I was speaking on.
I'm sorry.
Okay, now it came back to me. It came back to me. I think, and also I think either like you said, they think of their moms as super moms, as superwoman, and they expected us to be like how their moms were to them. And on top of that, I think them listening to media and social media now.
Definitely that. And I had this conversation with my best friend. We don't raise little boys to be husbands the same way we raise little girls. And I mean, community wise, to be wives. You don't raise them like that. You raise boys to be boys and then somehow manage to turn into men. The little girls, one of their first toys is going to be a dolly, a baby doll. One of their first toys is going to be a kitchen playset. And there's nothing wrong with those. But again, it's kind of like pre-training children, not just into these gender, but into really, prioritizing one thing over the other. Instead of letting children be children, letting them learn that this is what love looks like healthily and naturally, and that your only ambition in life is not to just be somebody's husband, somebody's wife, somebody's somebody.
What? Do you still want to make the pretzel? I know. I'm saying, do you still want to do the chocolate pretzel?
No, you have to heat up. You have to cook the pencil.
No,
No, you do not.
No, we're not cooking pretzels. It's already made. We just gotta dip the pretzels in the melted chocolate.
You don't say no, you do not.
I don't sound like that now. Okay, y'all, come on. Answer my question. Are we doing it or not? Are we doing it or not? I said if do you want to do it tomorrow?
Peanut butter is for saving or
You want to do it tomorrow?
Well, I'm listening to both.
Yeah, we can. You can save it. You want to do it tomorrow? When or do you really want to do it tonight?
I mean, Mama, I don't really care.
Okay, we're gonna do it tomorrow because I don't feel like washing no more dishes.
Okay. It does not take you that long.
That's a real decision maker. Do I feel like washing these dishes or not?
Yeah. Well, I'm done. I feel like I've washed too many tonight.
They ready?
Yeah, but we gotta let it cool off now. We just taking it out the oven.
Mommy, my hand touched this.
You burnt your hand.
My hand touched the shreds.
Oh, girl.
Spoons. Oh, I thought you said spoons. I thought you said peanut butter spoons, but you said peanut butter spoons. I mean spoons. No, I didn't.
Yeah, I'm tired, y'all. I'm so tired.
It sounds like everybody is kind of just tapped out.
Mm-hmm.
Don't touch it.
Where
I
everybody
know
at?
everybody was also saying they were pretty much cooking. So I'm just like,
Oh.
are we just waiting for everybody?
Vaughn, where you at? She probably cooking too.
Like I always be missing when like the panels be live. I always miss it. It's always when I'm at work.
Mm-hmm. Or late at night, like in the middle of the night.
Exactly. And I be listening to livest conversations.
Yes, they be wilding at night. I was like, one night I had caught it, and I was like, oh, so this is what y'all be doing over the night. I was like, oh, okay. I see.
I be feeling lame because even like on other channels, everybody be going live doing their panels and their conversations late at night. And I'm like, I'm asleep.
Right, I do conk out sometimes. I don't know how many times I came up on Bones panel and said like 2 words, and then I was out, knocked out, and missed pretty much everything.
I was even mad last night. I missed those games last night.
Really?
I was so hurt. I was like, because I saw the notification and it was gonna happen. So I'm like, oh yeah, let's stay up. I'm like, now I gotta work in the morning.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Sharice isn't on mute, but she's not talking. Sharice, you there?
She probably, her headset is probably muted.
Mm-hmm.
Or mic. That's probably what's needed.
Like Sharice is another one I don't get to talk to like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so Sharice is gone and Mimi gone. They're just on the panel. They told us that they would be back. So yeah, I guess everybody's cooking. Kira,
Right.
you still here, Kira? Yeah. Everybody's cooking.
Hey, I'm back.
I'm like,
Oh,
there we go.
I just had some soup because I'm getting over this cold. Can't wait
oh
for it to be
man.
over. Yeah,
Hope you feel better soon.
thank
Definitely,
you.
Miss Mimi. If you ever add a little turmeric, I'll be coming with all the little herbs, spices for you.
Oh yeah, turmeric. I haven't had that in a while.
Turmeric's good for colds.
Yeah.
It's excellent for colds. I just don't like turmeric. I can't get with it. But it is excellent for
I'm
colds.
not gonna lie. I love me a little turmeric. It's definitely in my everyday season cabinet.
My grandma be trying to tell me, Tequila, put some turmeric in it. No, thank you.
Turmeric is good for your skin too.
Oh, it's amazing for your skin. Oh,
yeah.
It's so good.
Honestly, I mix it in with a little shea butter, especially like for your elbow area where it can get a little darker, or if you have any scarring, or if you soak the turmeric root in like water, or if you actually melt the shea butter with the turmeric root in it and then strain it. Amazing.
Really? I'm gonna
Yeah,
try
I gotta
that.
try that with shea butter.
Y'all,
Melt
but y'all know what I
butter.
I like mango butter a little bit better than shea butter. I
Yeah,
like
mango
shea
butter is
butter,
10 times
but
better.
I love mango butter.
Mango and aloe butter mixed together. If you ever can get some.
Yeah, you know what? Yes, I like aloe butter too.
Melt it all together and peel your turmeric and let it soak in there so it can just disperse.
But I've never done the turmeric, so I really should try that. I really should try that.
What I tried it with,
I was the type of kid that always had scars.
I don't know if this was the best combination, but I forget who recommended it to me, but they were like, so I tried the turmeric powder with low fat yogurt and a little bit of baking soda.
Yeah, yogurt has so many healing properties for our skin.
Yeah.
And baking soda is good for lightening your skin and turmeric.
Yeah,
like
for like
those
you know,
dark
like
spots and stuff.
yes. Yeah, that's what I used it for.
Yeah.
I've seen people make hair masks with yogurt and turmeric.
Oh, for the hair too?
Yeah. I put turmeric in my hair. But I like turmeric more like in my products than cooking with it because I just don't like the flavor.
What does it do for your hair though?
Strengthens it.
It has antioxidants in it, so it can help with like UV protection for your scalp. I'm a big beauty nerd. I'm a cosmetologist by trade, so natural products, holistic products is like my jam because I'm in school right now to be a cosmetic chemist. So I'm in school for my chemistry degree.
Oh, cool.
Cool. That's so awesome. Go ahead, girl.
Right?
No, I'm a glutton for punishment. Majoring in chemistry, especially at 26 with a kid.
Yeah, I can imagine that's hard. Can I tell
my
you
fault.
Can I tell you what's hard and people don't believe me when I tell them? So, I went to school for music. I was a music major, and that was hard. That was really hard, especially if you're a person that's not good with math. Yes, music theory will kick your behind.
No, I heard learning music is like y'all are
God.
talented.
That is so hard. Whew. Now, the singing part and all of that came natural, but the music theory, oh my goodness, wasn't easy. That was a struggle. And I suck in math.
Math, I have a love-hate relationship with math because STEM majors, you learn a lot of math that you're never going to use. Because like chemistry math is regular algebra, maybe a little trig, maybe a little calculus.
Right.
But let me
But
tell
when
you
you
what
have to
I
learn
did.
all these,
I was gonna say, let me tell you what I did in school, like when I was in college. So I cheated. I ain't gonna lie. So I would have like people do my homework for me for like, all right, I would be like, look, I'll do your hair or I'll do your makeup for this event if you give me the the answers to this assignment. It was always a trade-off or something.
man, that's a bartering system. That's how you make it in life.
Shoot, because when I tell you, like, man, if you try to ask me anything that I learned, especially if we're talking math or science related for the most part, and like in college, I don't remember none of that crap. I don't know. I don't know a dang one thing because I cheated. Shit.
The reason why I am actually now in school and did not finish at 18, 19 years old, I was super, like, super duper, you know, what is it called? Like it was a fish out of water experience for me. My parents pretty much kept sheltered. There it is. I couldn't think. So I was pretty sheltered. And my first instance in college, I went to A&T. A&T is most definitely a party school if you do not know how to act. And I did not. So
Well,
it was like a shock to my system.
I stayed in Maryland, so I didn't go out of state, but I went to Morgan. And I mean, the reason why I did choose Morgan was because they do have an excellent music program, and I knew that's what I wanted to do. So I went there, and it's the same thing. Morgan's a party school. Morgan is definitely a party school, and when I say I party, I party. I ain't even gonna lie. And I wasn't even really a real partier. But it was just the whole idea. And I decided to stay on campus, even though I still was, technically home. But I decided to stay on campus. So the fact that, I'm on campus and I don't have an adult telling me what I need to do or what I have to do, man.
Mommy, the first year.
That's where I met my children's father at.
A&T is where I met my now husband. And we were both doing our little like everyone, I laugh at the word dusty now because I feel like everybody had a dusty phase, whether you dated someone dusty or you were dusty yourself. We were both in our dusty phases.
Yeah, when you're young like that, see, when I tell people now that I'm older, like I won't date a man that doesn't make a certain amount of money or that seems dusty, it's because I'm older. When I was in my teens and 20s and stuff, like that was way different. I was dusty, he dusty, we all dusty. Like neither one of us got nothing.
Neither of us had nothing.
We ain't got jack shit.
Hold on a second, Bomb.
What is this?
Oh, wow, ew.
Oh my God.
Y'all talk about Dusty.
Yeah, zoom in. What is that?
Mom, you can't do that while people are eating.
Oh my God.
Oh, damn.
Oh my God, why is he so close to his eye?
Well, we want to point out this thing right here. Y'all see that nasty pus feel bump right there?
Yeah, that's just wrong.
I'm happy I just finished eating my food. Bomb, you're not right.
I apologize. I ran downstairs and hurry up, put something in the oven. What in the hell? Oh, that color not even blending in. Okay, let me pick a light color so we can. What in the hell is that? Anybody know?
That is so disgusting.
It looks like he had a pimple and he tried to color it like Put a
That's it.
concealer on it.
And then
Mhm. Put some concealer on it to cover it up, but it made it worse.
Nigga too old to be having pimples. Look at him. Grayed out. That nigga grayed out. That nigga grayed out. Yeah.
I don't know. That looks like what you get when you try to live amongst men. Because have you ever, like when you see a single man's house, they have that little skinny, overused bar of soap that they use for everything. that looks like what happens when you use that little skinny, overused bar of soap.
Right, like, come on now.
Listen, live your truth. I mean,
I made a song about him this morning. I don't remember how it go because I never remember, but yeah. It was an R&B type.
I was like, that's their first time kissing ever. Like they never kissed each other before the picture. I don't know. That looks.
No,
when you gonna do it, go in.
No, that's right. Go in
with the whole chest.
With your whole chest. James kills like men. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So,
why does this fool in your chat, Miss Bomb, still have a woman's picture?
Who's that? Oh, what's his name?
You see it?
Oh, no, I'm not looking at the chat.
Let me go see.
I kind of like to switch back and forth just to see what's going on. And I just have to go back to the chat. And I'm like, what is
that's
this?
not him. That's not him. I blocked
that's not okay.
So see, he made a woman's name, but I blocked. Yeah, I blocked him. So, let me see. I had my music theory class in college. Yeah, just woke us. He came in under your name.
I'm sorry, just woke.
Yeah. He came in under your name, but I blocked him. So he wouldn't be able to talk right now. Do any of y'all see him where I blocked him in the chat?
I'm gonna say I'm not a mod, so I wouldn't be able to see it right.
Let me go. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I see him. I see him.
And I did block it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, just making sure. Yeah. He took her picture.
I was about to say, oh no, I was about to talk to Jess. Well, never mind. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No, you can talk to her if you want.
Oh, I was gonna say Jess. Well, yes, girl. Music theory is her. I be telling everybody, don't sleep on music theory. Like that will kick your behind.
No, Tequila, you and Just Woke, y'all are amazing. Because I could not, when I was learning music in elementary and middle school, doing band all the way to high school, I hated it. Y'all Just Woke, you are amazing for that.
What class y'all
take?
At 7 a.m.
He's talking about music theory. I said theory. Music theory.
And what it teaches
that's
you,
where you messed up doing 7 a.m.
Teaches you pretty much how to understand music, how to write music. I'm talking about first the notes and stuff.
Oh, okay.
How to compose.
I don't know how to write music, but I read music.
Yeah.
We had to, because I took acapella many years ago.
Okay, nice.
Okay, Miss Balls.
Yeah, I had no goddamn choice, y'all. Because in acapella, we didn't sing the words. First of all, it was acapella. And we didn't get to sing like, the city people in New Orleans and shit. They got to sing real songs. We would say, Ave, that bullshit.
Oh,
we
y'all
singing
classical?
shit. Huh? Yeah. That's what we saw.
I love classical music. I love it.
But when you were a kid, you didn't want I wanted to sing some, whatever was out at the time.
Mm-hmm.
We would compete against others and we singing that bullshit. And then, yeah, we got to sing the song, Ave Maria, right, and all that. But before we did that, they judged us on singing the actual notes.
Yeah.
So we had to sing the actual notes. For some competitions and shit, but man, we were competing against people. I don't think it was fair because they singing George Michael and shit like that, whatever was out popular.
And they got y'all singing classical music.
Yeah, and we singing classical. And I think just based on that is why we won, right?
Yeah, that's probably why.
Yeah. Because it's showing that we, I guess, are, I don't even know. Like, I didn't like
I
it.
guess trained singers or learned singers.
Diverse and skilled. Like classical music, you have to be really skilled for.
I mean, I adore classical music.
And Ave Maria is a hard song. Like that's a beautiful song, but it's a hard song.
But you know, my favorite song is P.A.A.Z. I did that for, I don't want to say singing recital. Yeah, I did do it for singing recital. P.A.A.Z.
Well, are you a soprano or alto?
Soprano. I'm a first soprano. I'm a lyric soprano.
Y'all are talented. I was just a clarinet player. Clarinet player from elementary to 10th grade. And then I stopped. I got my free trip to Disney. That's all that matters. I actually wanted to be a theater kid. So I transitioned to the drama classes around
You do theater too?
I'm a theater geek. Yep. So I love me a good musical.
Me too. Yes, I did classical music in theater. I love and adore theater. Pretty much all my friends, we all do theater. We do theater.
Okay, what's your favorite musical?
Dreamgirls. I played Lorel.
I can see that. Absolutely. You're gonna think I'm lame, but my favorite musical was always Hairspray.
Hairspray.
Like to perform. Love Hairspray.
Oh, you know, a fun musical to perform in too was not Dreamgirls. Now you're making me forget what I'm talking about. Dang, that y'all made me forget. Color Purple, yes. Color Purple. That was
I got to see Fantasia live for the first time when they first brought it to Georgia. That was the first time I ever saw the Color Purple as a musical, and it was amazing.
Oh yes, but you know what? Like I cried real tears when I was in that musical. I was not acting, like I was crying for real. It was like I felt it.
No, because I did the same thing. I was doing parts from the play for Color Girls. You know, the super long title. So, you know, I definitely feel that like certain roles, even if it's like something you're just getting into, it hits.
My daughter said that they were basically born in a theater. And I said, yeah, you guys were. They spent a lot of time at rehearsal.
Theater kids are the best. Gang, like we're the best.
Yes.
We're quirky, we're fun.
We're very quirky. We're fun. Yes. I love it.
Like my husband, he's a theater nerd, so we bonded, like found just a new love. We watch Hamilton at least like once a month now. Because that is like our favorite musical to watch now.
Oh my goodness. That's my daughter's favorite musical. My oldest.
Hamilton's so good. So good. Like Lin-Manuel Miranda can do no wrong as far as musicals in my heart. Hamilton and Encanto, masterpieces.
You know what, Encanto? Like my kids drove me crazy with that damn.
I love Encanto. I still to this day love it.
No, I mean it was like all day long, every day singing. Like what is going
I
on?
bump Encanto like in my car, like it's a regular song. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I will have Meg Thee Stallion playing, and the next thing you know, we don't talk about Bruno.
I mean, you heard something else because let me tell you one thing. Why do I listen to soundtracks to musicals like it's just regular music?
You said which one?
I listen to different soundtracks
Oh, you
for
have
music,
to.
like it's just
Like that's
regular
road
music.
trip music.
What about, do you know the musical Songs for a New World?
Say it one more time.
Songs for a New World.
I know it. I haven't seen it, and I
Oh my
cannot
goodness,
find where
that
to stream it.
soundtrack is awesome. But I tell you, oh my goodness. And
Like I
Aida
told,
too. Aida's
so
good
this
too.
is how bad I am with musicals. I told my church that we have to do The Prince of Egypt just for the music.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. They have a good soundtrack
Like,
too.
oh my God, the best.
But that's what I
Like
was
Hans
gonna do.
Zimmerman.
Actually, I had rehearsal tonight, but I haven't been feeling well. I'm not gonna lie. Like I've been having flare ups lately. So
That change of season.
I have to rest. I have to rest because I can't do it. But I know I have rehearsal Thursday and my daughters have book club tomorrow. So I just, yeah, I couldn't do the rehearsal tonight.
What is the book club book? What are preteens reading for book club? I need to know.
Well, it's my baby girl. She is the one that's book club. But what's the book y'all reading right now?
We don't read group books, but the book
I know not group. Yeah, I know it's not group books. What's the book
We-
you all are reading though?
well, the book that I'm reading.
You better save that, babes. Yes, ma'am.
I
I don't know
I
what
heard
they're
the book that
doing.
I'm reading. Get it.
I don't know what they're reading.
But no, I thought they was reading a book together. Like they was just reading a. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. So what happened to the book that y'all was doing together, Pooh?
Oh, we finished that Snapdragon. We finished that.
Oh, so they just finished Snapdragon. So now you all are doing like individual books?
Last week we finished Snapdragon. Yes.
Oh, okay.
See, I'm old. When I was that age, I was hoping for like a Junie Moody, Junie B. Jones.
What is it? Let me see. Many mysteries of the Finkel family. Yeah.
Yeah. The many mysteries of the Tinkle family.
That sounds fun. I
Mhm.
didn't see that's the other thing with little girls. You know, you can kind of relate more with books.
Yeah.
I'm reading, you know, the Happy Blue Truck and stuff like that. Like, don't get me wrong, these are cute books. We're reading about dinosaurs, but I'm like, where's the Judy B. Jones? Where's the Judy Moody's?
Uh-huh.
Like, where are those type of like? That's what I was reading. Series of unfortunate events and stuff like that. So I can't wait till he gets into chapter books.
Nancy Drew. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, and Nancy Drew. What was it? The Babysitters Club.
Yes, the Babysitters Club.
Didn't they make a movie about that?
They sure
I
did,
didn't
and I
watch the
watched
movie.
it too.
Was it good?
It was a
I
90s movie, so yeah, but it was true
yeah.
to the club, to the Babysitter Club. Yeah.
You know what? I
I
think
remember
my
watching the
daughter,
Nancy Drew
my
movie.
daughter was watching that.
The Babysitter Club.
No, I watched that too.
No, you watch it too, Nandi? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Like,
if I'm not
you know,
mistaken, they made a new one. They made a new version of it, but there's an older one that was when we were kids for millennials. It came out in the 90s.
you know, I'm that weird age group of old or young old millennials. I don't even know how to compare it. I was born 96, so I missed all the good parts of the 90s.
I know that's what I tell people. I said, if you weren't for the 90s, you missed it because the 90s was chill as hell. And who do I hear up here? I hear some thespians up here. Me too. Choir and theater was a staple.
Yes,
You couldn't
that's
choir without theater.
But I'm telling
And the
you,
clarinet, that's my jam. I was a
I'm
clarinet.
embracing
I actually want to start playing clarinet again. I've been thinking about buying a new one because I don't know what my mama did with my old one.
Well, I want to get back into musical theater. I really do. I just don't have the energy anymore that I used to have.
Mm-mm.
But I want to get back to it. because I love it. Like it's something about right before you go on stage, and then you hear like the band, and you hear their music, and you hear all the different horns and stuff playing different notes, but it's just, and then you see the lights, the camera, and the actions, and you got your makeup
The
done, and
action.
you have your mic pinned down on you, and it's just it's something
Yeah,
about it.
opening
It's
night. Opening night is always a buzz feel.
opening
All
night,
the
and
Yep.
goosebumps and the butterflies.
hmm Yep. And then when the
opening
first one
night,
is over, you
and
get that
then
rush of
closing.
euphoria. Yeah, that's always fun.
Closing, I always cry.
Yeah. Everybody does because it's over. You get together for like months with family.
It's
Yeah, you
months of
cry.
rehearsal, and then you're doing shows with these people almost every day, sometimes
Yep.
matinees, and then it's
hmm
like it's over.
Yep. We gotta say goodbye. Like,
Because
oh,
you prepare so, especially for like the musicals, you prepare so hard for them.
yep.
Like,
Choreography, the singing, you're all together, not including lunch. Yeah, you're
Oh, this
always
is why
together.
I love you, ladies. Like you guys do what I do.
I know. I love when, the internet is an amazing place when used right. Because,
Mhm.
people look at you weird, like you did theater.
Yeah,
Yes.
or people think I say, when people look at me weird when I tell them I'm an opera singer. They're like, you're black. Yes, black people sing operas. Plenty of us out
Yes.
here.
I dropped my jaw when you said you're an opera singer. I was like, oh my God, are you serious? And you're a black woman? I was like, yay.
I love black opera singers. When I was working for
I
the
mean,
school
granted, that
system,
we have the pretty. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of them's white women, and white men they be singing. They sing their face down. Don't get me wrong. But it's just something special about us when we do
we bring
classical.
soul, baby, in everything we do.
We bring
Everything.
soul in everything.
It's the soul. They do, but it's like there's something extra that we just do that just makes us stand out. It's the soul.
Mm-hmm.
And
Like when you compare
that
Adele,
includes,
Adele can sing, but baby,
she can,
Beyonce can sing.
yeah.
Whitney can
A lot of people
sing
can sing.
or
Yeah,
could.
a lot of people can sing, but black people, they can sing because they got that soul. And that ain't nothing you can create. You got to have it or you don't.
But black
Or
opera singers, like
you know,
that is an amazing thing.
Porgy and Bess. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Woo!
I
And
remember
you know
in
what
like
I love?
elementary school, that was the
You
first
know
time they
what I love
introduced us
about
to them.
that? Is that the writer put in as well that only black people can perform my piece. No other race can do it. And I love that.
No, that's
That's all
and see, people like to be like, that's not inclusive. We don't need to be in everything.
no, we
Yep.
don't.
I say it all the time. Some things we need exclusivity while inside inclusivity. We need it
Mm-hmm.
because there's just some things you're just not gonna get, and that's fine. That's for everybody. We all have that.
Yeah.
Like certain things, it's just
Because you know
like
the get into the music program at Morgan, I auditioned with Summertime. And whew,
I bet that was beautiful.
mm-hmm.
Now
I'm
you want me to
actually
start doing like more
I'm
research.
actually in like a singing mood. You guys ever heard me sing Summertime?
Yes.
All right. Fish are jumping on the continent's high. Oh, your daddy's rich, and your boy's belonging. So hush, little baby, don't you cry. One of these mornings,
you spread your wings and you take to the sky. There's nothing can harm you with Ma and Daddy standing by. Ta-da!
Yes, yes.
That was so
Oh my God, I'm
beautiful.
crying. Tequila, your voice is so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I know, right?
Oh,
Voice of an angel. Oh my God, it's been so long
oh
since
my
I've heard an
God.
opera voice. That was so beautiful. Thank
Mm-hmm.
you for that. Oh my God, you sound
Tequila, that was
amazing.
such an honor. Thank you for that. Oh my God. Oh, I'm shaking. Tequila, I think this is my first time actually being able to hear you sing. Oh my God, that was beautiful.
I know, me too. I
I
finally
love
got to
you.
hear
I'm
her.
not
You
playing.
sound amazing.
I really love it. Thank you.
Yeah, that was so
Like,
beautiful, Tequila. I remember Tequila sang, when was it? A couple of months ago, right?
Because Mule kept putting me on blast, and I'm like, I don't want to sing in front of everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, that gave me chills. That was really
Oh,
beautiful.
thank you.
Like someone in the chat said Dorothy Dandridge, and I'm like, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
It was Letitia Lovejoy. Letitia, you are absolutely right. Like, oh my God, I just saw like black and white, like movie, like oh my God, Tequila, I can't even talk.
What is
Like
Tequila? What was that song about?
It was like a lullaby. I don't want to say a lullaby, but it was a mother singing to your child, pretty much.
A mother's what? I'm sorry.
A mother singing to their child.
Wow.
And what show would that like? What was the name of
That
the
came
opera for it?
from Porgy Bess.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I have to rewatch that now. Like the last time I saw it was like in middle school.
Yeah.
You
And then
are a talent.
you had fun ones that you could sing to your kids. Like I forget the name of the song, and it's crazy. But it goes like, if my dog was green, I never would be seen with Swift. Something hornet. Something. It was crazy. But I used to sing it to my babies when they were little, and now I can't remember. But it kind of goes like this, like, if my dog were green, I never would be seen with so with an enormous something something on it. I don't know, I can't remember. But I used to sing it to them when they were little. I gotta look.
What is your regimen for your voice care? Like, what do you like? How do you? Because I know as an opera singer, you have to have a regimen. So what do you do? Because your voice is amazing.
Honestly, you know what? It's God given. I'm not gonna lie. I really don't do much. But what I do is, like I do drink a lot of, well, not a lot. I mean, before I have a performance, I make sure I drink tea or I drink some orange juice. And in my tea, I have like my garlic, lemon. Even though I don't like turmeric, I'll sprinkle a little bit of turmeric in it. I mean, because all of those kind of things are good for your throat, and to make sure you don't have phlegm on your throat, so you don't get that scratchy weird sound.
But you just did that without even warming up. Like you just went straight wrong with that tequila. Oh my God.
Oh, thanks.
Like that was
I've been doing it my whole life, so I think that's probably another thing too. I don't know. Mhm.
Like
But
my
yeah.
grandmother, she's a used to be a singer, and usually I still have to hear her warm up before she would just sing. But of course, it was never anything like opera. I know opera is such a more challenging type of singing. So just to hear you without like a warm up, you didn't even clear your throat, girl. You just went in.
Oh, you found it, Nandi? I'm gonna start from the beginning. Oh, my daughter found the song. The Green Dog. Oh, okay. But yeah, I used to sing that to them when they were little. If my dog were green, I would never be sing. If my dog were green, if my dog were green, I would never have to sing, Nandi. With our home.
You better do that, boo.
After if my dog was green, I would never be seen.
Oh yeah, I really have a new love for you ladies. Like y'all do theater, you play instruments, and y'all get it. Y'all get it.
Yeah, but I never, you are beyond gifted. Like
Mhm.
you are almost like, not even almost, you are prodigy level with your singing.
Thank you. But I work with like kids. Well, I definitely work with my kids. And other kids. And
Girl, how much you charge to be a vocal coach? Because I would like to start singing again, but
honestly, I don't really charge.
yeah.
I don't I don't really charge. Like I work with the kids at church.
Hmm.
Um, but I don't know. I don't really have a price.
Once you find out, because no, you can't give away that for free.
Yeah.
Like you woke that chat back. Like look at the chat. You woke everybody back up.
Oh, that's so sweet. Let me go to the chat. Y'all are so sweet.
Hmm.
Like
Mhm.
everyone pop back in into the chat just to comment on your singing.
That's really sweet of you guys. But I mean, I don't know. I love music. I love performing. Mm.
But even something like what you do, that could even just show kids beyond just the music industry that they see. Because you hear about so much going on with what's going on in the music industry. Like no one's saying that kids should not love music. When you hear people say, "Don't be a rapper, don't try to be an R&B," like no one's saying that, but there's more to it, and you show that there's more to it.
It's so many genres of music out there. I can literally, honestly, I can literally sing anything except for like country music. Because for whatever reason, I can't get my voice to do that twang that the country singers do. I can't do it. I sound crazy trying to sing like a country singer. But shoot, if I could learn it, if I could get my voice to if I could do it, I would
Because
do it.
country music is ours.
Yeah, that's ours too. If I could sing it, I would. But I can do everything else. But that, nah. Well,
I don't
I
know. I
do.
wasn't expecting. I mean, I knew you said you're a soprano. I was not expecting your voice like that, though. I don't know what I was expecting. That was an experience that was amazing.
Well, you know, like, I don't know. Yeah, I am a soprano. I just look at it as being a typical soprano.
You know, but people sleep on, like, I know everyone is showing love to altos, especially with like Jasmine Sullivan and stuff like that. But a good soprano that won't crack, that's still hard to find.
Yeah.
So
Shoot. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I do love me a good alto. It's something about that alto. It's something special with them. I be sometimes low key jealous.
with an alto, you know, you got to be a strong alto.
Mm-hmm.
Because yes, the sopranos get a little bit more love, absolutely, but again,
it's something
y'all
special
kind of
about
deserve it.
that alto section is.
Whew, we always want what we don't have.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. I have sung alto to fill in parts. Like if we had too many sopranos, I would drop down to the alto just to make sure, you know, the sound would be full. But my voice can't really carry alto.
I was just about to ask, like, do you feel like a difference when you do that?
Yeah, it's actually harder for me to sing alto because my speaking voice is pretty high pitched too. So I naturally just sing high, I speak high. So it's more of a challenge for me.
There's this girl on TikTok though. She, you know, she has a very high pitched voice. Like it almost sounds like when she talks, she inhaled helium. But when she sings, it's such a deep, belty type of sing.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, I don't know what I was expecting with your voice.
Well, I think I do shock people because of my speaking voice. For the most part.
You have a beautiful speaking voice. It matches your face. Like your voice and your face match. When I was saying you have a baby face, I hope it wasn't an insult to you.
No.
Like you just have a youthful, you know, very young look and sound to you.
Thanks. Yeah, I think that's why people don't believe me when I tell them my oldest is about to turn 14. They look at me like I'm crazy. They're like, what?
What do people think when you answer the phone?
Oh, they think I'm shy.
Right?
There's been a few times when I was like, could you put your mother on the phone? I'm like, huh? Yeah.
Hey, young lady, is your mother home? I want to talk to her about voting.
They mistake one of my daughters for me. Felt somebody start talking and they be like, wait, I'm not my mom.
Yeah, I had the opposite. Growing up as a kid, my voice got deeper just out of nowhere. So everyone be like, oh, hey, is this so, you know, my mom's name, oh, hey, girl. I'm like, no, this is Katie.
Yeah. My oldest
10 out of
daughter,
10, Tequila.
thank you. She has a deep voice. I think she took on her dad's voice.
Shout out to the girlies with deep voices.
Yeah.
Yay, what's up? Tell her she has a tribe.
But you know what? I used to get on her case because I'm not gonna lie, I'm a hard coach when it comes to singing or performing, period. Like I expect nothing but top notch. So I was so hard on my yeah, I really am. I was so hard on my daughter, my oldest daughter, to now she doesn't want to do music anymore. You remember when I used to make you sing and you used to be like, Mom, to the point you about to cry. Like yeah. Now she don't want to do it.
See, I was just about to say it.
She said that you think.
You push too hard, Mom. You're a tiger mom, you push too hard.
But you know, like cause I honestly I don't like to lose. So like, if I want my daughter to get a part, I want her to win. I want her to make sure she get that on. Like if she goes to audition for something, I want her to get it.
Girl, you gonna get that lead. You gonna like.
You
I
gonna get the
mean,
lead. Yeah, when she was she was the lead in what was that play you was in? The cat, Aristocat. Yeah, she was the lead. I pushed her too. Even the teachers was like, okay, you don't have to be that hard.
hate her, I love her. Joe Jackson made stars. Was it right? No, but Joe Jackson made some stars. Okay,
You put me for
absolutely not the best way to go about it.
no, I said I'll do the TikTok. I'm not doing no TikTok for me. Girl. Did you do the accent?
The what?
The accent. Or you were about
Did
TikTok?
Bomb get to hear you sing? Bomb, are you still there?
I thought you were saying you want to do it today.
Ah, I'm back at the kitchen. I'm about to clean these cooking sheets.
Yeah, you got that already.
Yeah,
I'm
go do
supposed to
your
be
accent.
making content for my Instagram, but I am
It's not
exhausted.
Good night.
It's 9 o'clock already.
Yes, it's girl, go.
Alright.
Cause now I'm be angry.
Alright, I need some medicine.
You just took medicine.
I did.
Yes,
You sure?
I'm positive.
When did I take
I was kind of
medicine?
waiting for Bomb to come back so I can go back in the clouds.
Bomb cooking too. Everybody cooking. Go do that essay now. Okay.
Silent just got on the panel.
Hey,
Is there any way we can
Silent.
change
Hey,
that
sis.
picture?
We gotta wait for Bomb to come back.
Like, that picture is just horrible, ain't it? Silent, did you hear me sing?
I had to turn away. I was like, yeah, I heard you singing. That was a
Good.
beautiful voice.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank
This picture's hilarious.
you. That picture looks really nasty though. Like the one where she zooms up and you see that pus.
See, that's what acne patches are for, the little sticker ones.
Mm-hmm.
If you all ever have a really bad breakout, listen, those patches are life-saving.
You know what? Yes, I noticed that, and I'm like, what is in these patches? Because they say that they're all natural, but like something's in them patches. Like what is?
One of them, so I use the brand, it's called Hero. So one of them, they actually have like a medicated one that has like additional salicylic acid. So you know if you get like those really deep ones that haven't really whiteheaded out yet, and you just want to get rid of it, those are like the best thing. I wish as a teenager I used to know about those. Like,
And you said it's
like I
by
know you didn't
Hero?
bring that up for that. They're Hero brand. You can get them at Target, and they have the medicated ones. They have like these super thin ones that you can't see. So if you want to put makeup over them or whatever, you can. Like they have so many different types of ones, and they are all my favorite thing. Because as a teenager, I dealt with acne really bad, and then after pregnancy, it came back 10 times worse.
Oh, you know what? What is it? What is that? It's black. It's I can't think of the name of it. Ever since I've been started using it. Okay, I can't think of the name of it. Never mind.
Is it
What do you use it for?
Sunscreen.
Black girl sunscreen.
Yeah, black girl sunscreen. Okay, thank you.
That's my
I
ish.
love that. I don't know why I
That's
thought
my
it
jam.
was another name for it, so I was right on it. Black girl sunscreen. Okay, yeah.
Ah, baby, they
It's
made sure you knew who it was for and who it was. Black girl sunscreen.
yes, like shoot. If you have dark spots and then you get it to clear up, please use black girl sunscreen on your face.
I'm also going to tell you my favorite black owned makeup line, Mented. Minted Cosmetics. They got into Target and Ulta.
Me too. I didn't know.
I'm obsessed.
I didn't know they sold it at Ulta. I mean, not Ulta, Target. Because I should go to Ulta.
They started in Target first, and then Ulta got to them as well. So Target, I think, only has like their lipsticks right now, but because of their reward system on their website, I still just buy from their website. Silent, I'm sorry. I know you don't want to talk about makeup. I am so sorry, Silent, if you're still there.
Yeah, I'll talk about what you want to talk about.
Well, I want to know what you came up here for, because I didn't get to meet you, Silent. How are you?
I'm okay.
Electricity, and I said electricity.
And when people coming up and they're not cooking, we gonna let people come up and talk about what they want to talk about.
Oh, that you was the firecracker from earlier.
People like to say, because people like to call me out when I get in quote unquote rare form. I'm a debater by spirit. Besides theater kid, I was also on the debate team, and I like knowledge. So
I'm so happy that you didn't end up over in that other space that we was in. I don't know if you visited it, but girl, because we would have probably said, girl, get on the debate team, but then we would have been having a swing for you too, because we was over there fighting them.
See, and I came late because I remember when they were talking about the debate league and everything. You know, Go brought it up earlier today on why it didn't come to pass, but you know, I would have been interested in stuff like that because I'm a bit of a history nerd and I like to learn. And to me, debates are challenges for me to grow, but people kind of get in their feelings when I debate with them because I will come for the jugular. Because that's how we were trained in school. You want to debate because you picked everything apart.
Yeah. Vaughn should have been over there debating too.
See, I'm going to be coming when there's smoke, but every time I get on, anybody who's trying to cause a smoke session, they be leaving. And I come for, like, you know, I want to come for that smoke. Like, what we talking about?
Yo, dude was talking crazy.
He really was. And, you know, he was in the chat trying to tell me not to, you know, let the perception of him be swayed in any way. But I'm just like, I'm just listening to what you're saying. Because when he first started saying, oh, you know, we just need to take action.
The reason why he said don't let that persuade you, because he's about to try to holler at you in a minute.
Nah, I'm sure once he heard that I had a kid and a husband, he was good. But I'm just like, when he was talking about you don't need to draw attention to something, but I'm like, how do you get a solution without drawing attention? Like, quickly, make that make sense to me.
Yeah.
You already see he's a schemer. You already can tell, like, Tomo, he got in trouble for trying to sell stuff that he wasn't supposed to be selling while in the military. That's crazy. Like, you know, some scheming stuff.
And see, I heard that part of the conversation.
I was going to say, you know, that's why Mew called him out, because he named some people that we ain't really want to get named, like that lady, and I'd never speak her name in public, but he named her, and please don't name that woman while you're around me.
I thought he was a Kevin Kitten at first.
He said, "What, Silent?"
So I thought he was a Kevin Kitten at first.
I mean, he was purring for a little bit. I did hear some purrs. He had some purr moments.
But I'm telling you, I guess he's right about that space though that we all came from. They were like more of the Hebrew Israelite men. So they did have a lot of manosphere, I guess you would say, talking points. And you'd be like, wait, this isn't the manosphere. But you guys are behaving like it's the manosphere. Like y'all are actually no different than the manosphere in the grand scheme of things.
That seems to be what's happening, because I wanted to point out to him that he was definitely giving out misogynoir
Mhm.
because every group gets to vocalize their grievances. That's how they get fixed. But then when you tell black women pipe down, that can't be anything but like, misogynoir at that point.
You know how many times men told me to just shut up because I'm a woman? Like, you sound dumb, you a woman. Like, all kinds of crazy stuff. And I'm just like, wait, what?
But then you want to try to gaslight people by saying, oh, well, it's a community thing because, the black people are this and that. No, because the black people, you still undermine what it is to be a woman as a double minority in a patriarchal society.
Exactly.
Because one moment they want you to choose being a woman, then the next moment they want you to choose being black. And it's kind of like, well, who's choosing for me as both? And that's why I can't respect men that just flat out be like, oh, well, our problems are bigger because of XYZ.
Right. But they don't realize that we go through more than that, honestly. We just don't complain the way that they do. That's the truth. We do
But
not
even if we were
complain.
allowed to complain,
Honestly, I didn't know there was that many complaining men until I got to this space in YouTube.
Mhm. Isn't it weird, Salad? Like how some of these men behave? It's like, wait,
Yes,
what?
it is.
Very weird.
It was like
and
some
it's
Like,
very
straight
easy to
crazy.
get in
crybabies.
your own circle and see it as a
Mhm.
fake thing. Because my circle is mostly black men and black women being together in functional relationships. So when you kind of come out here, I don't know, Silent, if you agree, it's kind of like a weird situation. It's like a Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't know black men didn't like black women that much until I came to YouTube.
Honestly.
Wait, is that many of y'all that don't like us? I knew it was a few, but golly. Like, wait.
And TikTok is worse. Like, I did not know there was so many people, like men on TikTok that just
Don't like
blatantly were
women.
like, honestly,
Or even the disrespect of your mother. Like,
That's
another
weird
disrespect.
too.
Like, what? That's crazy to me.
but the women on this side, on their side, like the manosphere women,
Are
they
the worst.
confuse me.
I think that
They
those are the most
confuse me.
dangerous women. Nandi, don't think about stuff like that, sweetie pie. Don't do that. No. Come on, you don't need that juice. It's
And I'm
time.
just like, you don't like any women, like black women who don't like other black women scare me.
They really do scare me. But I say that those are the real setup queens, the real setup artists. Like they're the worst. I think they're even more dangerous than the men.
But then it's like, how do you not feel masculine by caping for men? Like you're putting yourself on the front line for men, for super chats. How do you not feel like
No, but you know what? Look, if y'all see me in the manosphere, it's all an act, y'all. I'm about to like probably create a channel and,
get that money?
and act like I hate black women. And yeah. And run
I
up some
wouldn't even be
secret
mad at it. Get that, run it up.
run up some
Because you
secret
can turn it
codes.
on.
Shoot, and you know
Okay,
what?
black women, we need to
I would
use
even
feminine
turn and I would
friendly.
turn on my camera and get real dolled up and everything.
Well, I wouldn't even turn on with my
Another
camera.
way women make money. So I don't know if I should even say that.
Oh gosh.
Well, no, another way women make money is in the video game sector. They just show a little
True.
bit of cleavage and play that video game, and so we'll be sending all that money.
Really? Well, I
Yeah.
don't play video games, so I guess maybe I
Oh,
might
you
have
come
to
on there
do
like
it.
that, that'd be even better. Oh, like you're innocent and you don't know how to play video games.
So
Yeah.
So do that, go that route instead of the manosphere route. So just go on there and be like, I don't know how to play. Can any of you guys help me?
That's exactly what you would do. But yeah, you don't even have to, just get an avatar. You don't even have to show your face. Just get an avatar.
Yeah, you don't have to show your face exactly. Yeah,
But I
or you
feel
can
like
even
I
wear
would
a
like,
mask on, or have a mask.
but wouldn't I get more? But wouldn't I get more money like if I showed my face?
I mean, no, you're
All you
beautiful,
gotta
so
see
yes.
is, yeah.
But
But you probably don't want
I
them to
was
see your
actually talking
face
about
though.
Messica,
Hmm.
Messica, and how we still don't know what she looks like.
Yeah. But you see, she's starting to phase out because of the pearly lady, and the pearly lady shows her face.
Oh, because whiteness is always going to trump it. Whiteness is always going to trump in this space.
Yeah, you're right.
Like you could be the most below average looking if you are white.
That is an ugly woman. Like, and if she really is a woman, because that's a bad built, bad face woman. And I don't usually
No,
talk bad about women, but she's that.
she just looks like the dowdy Little House on the Prairie. Like
No, she can't.
maybe because to me,
She wouldn't even have fit in the houses on the prairie. Like
she is a big bitch.
she
She is a big bitch.
big. She is huge. Oh my
That is a
god.
big bitch. But to me, white women, unless you're extremely pretty, you kind of just fall into the same specter of like black women, even the most average black woman. It's something about that melanin that pops. But average looking white women, they just kind of fall into the same feet for me.
Mhm.
If you're not like just the most beautiful white woman, you're just you're a white woman. But
Yeah.
she's big.
But she big. That's a different type of white woman. That's what
Because I
made me
didn't
think,
realize
like,
until
is she
Bob
really
started showing her videos.
No, but I was looking at her like when Nama first started showing her. And I was just like,
Mhm.
remember we had came up with some name? We said she looked like some president. What president was?
Girl, they said Thomas Jefferson. I was crying
Yeah.
because that's when everybody in the chat was wilding and being the presidents in the
Right.
doggone chat. I'm like, I hate y'all.
She looked like what she looked like. She really did. I mean,
Tequila, it
that's
took everything in me to not start singing Hamilton songs in that chat. Thomas Jefferson's coming home.
girl. It was horrible. Like,
I just remember when Nyla was talking about her feet and then Bomb started talking about her feet. I'm like, y'all, because now my husband,
like
my husband out of nowhere is like, look how white, look how clean your feet are. I'm like, shut up.
seriously, like my feet never look like that. I don't understand. How can you be a
I
woman
grew
with
up
black feet?
in New Orleans and Mississippi, and my feet never looked that bad.
Yeah.
And I went barefoot on country roads in Mississippi.
Right. Well, I grew up in Baltimore, so I wasn't walking nowhere barefoot because I would have maybe stepped on some glass or something.
Nah, girl, in Mississippi, where you go blueberry picking, it's dangerous to go barefoot. I don't recommend it now. My grandparents had like a blueberry bush in their backyard or whatever, so we would just go out there.
Yeah.
But it's a shame, like
Nadia, it's time to go to
how.
bed. It's a
Good
second.
night, Nadia. Sleep tight. Have a great day at school tomorrow.
You know she's probably gonna sleep in my bed. My child does not sleep in her own bed. She gets
My
in
child doesn't either. Caleb he'll just wake up in the middle of the night, 1 o'clock to like 3 o'clock in the morning, bust open the door, boom, then climb into bed, smack you in the face.
Right. When Nandi was little and when her dad and I were together, she would come out of her room, get in the bed. It didn't matter what time. We would put her back in her bed
to the point it was just like, you know what, just let her sleep with us. Just let her sleep
Hmm.
with us. Because he used to be like, oh my God, this shit. You hear little knocks at the door. Knock, 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 knock.
Oh, she's polite. At least she knocked.
One time, you guys were sleeping, and I got so scared, and I started to cry, and I just sat there, and then you guys heard someone cry, and you guys came to pick me up.
I don't understand why you had to just lay at the door and cry because you wanted to come to bed. What fuss?
And I guess I was just scared because I was a baby. I guess
Yeah.
Mhm.
because I was just like there, like.
Well, you're not a baby no more.
Tequila, she has a voice just like you. It literally just sounds like a couple of octaves higher.
Mhm.
It's
She's
so
probably going.
cute. She
I
sounds
think she's going to
adorable.
grow up and sound just like me.
Mommy, one day
I
I
can
tried to
see it.
climb. I climbed on you guys' bed.
Hmm.
Also, what's it called? I remember Daddy, he got upset
Daddy got upset because of what?
because I put what's it called, my foot in his face.
Yeah. Do
She
you
a
do
wild
that when you
sleeper
go?
though.
When you go stay down there with him? Do you go get in his bed with him?
I only did once.
Oh, so you can
I
stay.
did.
Oh, you sleep with your sister. I remember. I be having to beg my oldest daughter, like, let her sleep with you, please. Let her sleep.
No, she watches scary things. They watch scary things and they make me get scared. And I'm just like, I don't want to sleep with myself. Cause mommy, it's like the closet door. It's like it creaks sometimes at night.
The closet.
And the trains, it's like, dun. And it's so scary. And we would eat so late. We would eat at 7 o'clock. They could start at 5 o'clock, and we would start eating at 7, like late 7.
Oh, okay. Well, your dad does things differently than how I do it.
No, mommy, Daddy, he doesn't do it. He wasn't cooking. Grandma was cooking.
I know, but I'm saying that's your dad's side. So they do things differently from how I do it.
No, Daddy, he does differently from what his mother does.
Oh, okay. Well, just
No, they
good night,
they a
Nandi.
little.
Before she goes, what does she want to be when she grows up?
What do you want to be when you grow up? Miss Caitlin would like to know.
I want to be an entrepreneur.
She said she wants to be an entrepreneur.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
What kind of business you want to own, Nandi?
A dance studio, a gymnastics studio,
A dance
and
and a
singers,
gymnastics
and a
studio.
music studio.
And a music studio.
Oh,
She's
now we
she's
can
an
get with that.
Yeah, and I may even own a magnet school.
Oh, okay. She said maybe.
Wow.
Well,
Now
when's your
that is
birthday?
amazing.
Gotta play the art stuff.
She
like
said when they
that.
do plays and art stuff. He said, when's your birthday, Nandi?
August 26th.
August 26th.
When is
She's a Virgo.
yours?
When's my birthday? July 14th.
Cancer.
I'm a Cancer. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, Tequila, she is going to conquer the world.
Mm-hmm.
I can already see that in her future. She is going to take over.
Let me tell you how this child has planned everything. She told me. She told me I'm gonna have to come live with her when she grow up. I said, but you might have a husband. She was like, well, still, you're gonna have to come live with me.
Girl, you better take that
I can
mother-in-law
make sure
suite.
I can make sure you're properly taken care of. I
Yeah,
said,
I also
That's
said
what we
that
have kids for. That's that legacy. Take that mother-in-law suite, Tequila.
so like she's gonna, so when she get, so when I'm like 70, or if I'm like 70,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm 70, then like mommy, she's gonna be really, really old. So
So you gotta make sure you take care of mommy, right?
I'm gonna have a walker.
Yeah, you're gonna have a walker, and you're also, and it's gonna be so much bodyguards around you, and it's gonna be 10 of them
I'm gonna have 10 bodyguards.
They're walking in front of you because
Okay.
they got eyes in the back of their head.
Oh, okay, girl.
So if you fall over or if you fall back, they're like so quickly
They'll
to
catch
grab
me.
you. Yeah, I told you that already, right?
Mhm. You
Come
said
on
it.
now. That's an extra protection. See, I'm gonna need men to realize that's the legacy that you want with your kids. Somebody who's gonna take care of you into your old give you 10 bodyguards. I like that.
Right. I'm like, girl. I was like, I don't have. She was like, look, man, you're gonna have to live with me.
You are when you get old. You're gonna have to live with me. No thing at all. You're not gonna pay anything at all. Okay, mommy?
Okay. Thank
I'll
That's
pay
you.
nice.
everything.
Damn.
I'll be really rich.
She said she gonna pay everything because she gonna be rich.
10
Okay,
out of
girl.
10.
Thank you.
10 out of 10.
I will be a millionaire. I'm a have. Yeah. Cause I'm a sing, I'm a dance, I'm a act, I'm a do whatever. I will do whatever I'm good at.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. There is no limitations at all.
Thank
The
you,
world is
Nandi.
yours.
That's right. Speak that into existence. Go ahead.
Girl, that was inspiration. I'm ready to go take on the world now. Gotta get my mama 10 bodyguards.
Okay. I'm gonna have somebody helping me walk.
Yeah, they're gonna carry you.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Yeah, and then
You get the
they'll
queen service.
jetpack like a little bit, but it won't be too high. It'll be like this high from the ground.
Mhm.
So like their feet like it won't. So if it's something is bumpy coming up, like if they're walking, if something's bumpy, they just lift you up. And you're gonna need to wear a mask wherever you're walking. And maybe I'll keep you in a nursery home when you get 100 years old.
Okay.
10 out of 10,
Okay.
90. 10 out of 10.
I'll make sure that the bodyguard, like 15 bodyguards are there.
Now 15.
Yeah,
Okay.
15.
All right.
Because especially since you're old.
Okay. Well, thank you for thinking about me. I really love you.
Yeah,
No,
me too.
no, night night.
Aaliyah's coming with me one day too. And on Easy.
Okay, baby.
Silent, do you have any little ones?
And Mia. Maybe not me.
Oh, hello?
Yeah. Do you have any little ones?
Oh, no. Not that I know of. Nope.
See, you might want to invest because you see the investment pays off. You're gonna get 15 bodyguards when you old.
Something like that. She can live with me. But
Yeah,
if
that's
she
true.
she has her
I
own
do
house,
have, let me see. I have 10 nieces and 7 nephews.
Woo! Your
I was
brothers and
telling
sisters were like, let's do this.
I was telling Silent like your siblings had all the children for you. You don't necessarily need it.
All the children. Do they let you claim any on taxes? Because I'll take one. Wow, that is a blessing, though.
Yep, I got 3 brothers, 3 sisters, and I'm the youngest.
Oh yeah, you don't need any anytime soon. Your siblings take care of that.
I'll give them something. I'm not gonna give them anything.
My parents, my son is the only grandchild right now. My brothers are like, we good for right now.
Ooh, Silent,
Mama's
are you
gonna get
using your
married.
siblings? Are y'all spread apart throughout the years?
Oh,
Or y'all, you're not? You're neck and neck? Oh, wow.
I think we kind of spread apart a little bit. I'm trying to think how the numbers go. Because okay, so the way it is how can I say it? So my mom had 3 kids, my dad had 2, and they made me and my brother. If you understand that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So both of your parents had
Yeah.
children before, but then they got
Yeah, they
together.
had prior kids, then they made me and my brother. But with me, I was the surprise baby because my mom got her tubes tied and she went for her annual and they was like, oh, you're pregnant. So
Oh, you a miracle baby. Surprise nothing.
Silent said, I'm getting this word whether you like it or not.
This is my time. I am here. honestly, my father, he's the youngest out of 11. And that's kind of the setup of how it was for him and his siblings.
Yeah, my mom's the youngest out of 13.
Woo! They said children were definitely going to be a legacy back then. 'Cause
Oh yeah.
I can't see myself having 13.
They had to be, and all of that, but they saw it as a legacy. Shoot, it was a trope for you to have a child. It was a celebration for you to have a child.
I mean, you hear tequila, I have to consider going ahead and getting another one in me. Because I want 30 bodyguards. I need 30 tequila. I got to be better than you. I'm kidding.
You know, I know that's right. I just be laughing like, oh, that's so sweet that you're really thinking about me already. You wanna?
See,
I
now,
really find it adorable. and
now that's a
sweet.
good healthy competition. I like. That's what's up. Challenge. Oh, your mama gonna have 10. Oh, my mama gonna have 20. Oh, your mama gonna have 20. My mama gonna have 30.
Uh-huh.
That's what, when we say legacy and building for that, the overall conversation, because that's a beautiful thing to hear children be like, yes, my mommy's going to have the world because she gave me the world.
Oh.
Because that's how I feel about my mommy and my dad. It's just, as a girl, I don't feel like I can give to my dad the same way as a girl I give back to my mom.
Yeah, it's a different energy and it's a different level. Yeah, we already told our mom, like, don't even think about no home. Don't even think about it. No, it's home nursing for you. It's at home for you. Like, no, don't even worry about it. You ain't going no home.
Mother-in-law suites and all.
Mm-hmm.
Even though my dad, he already told me, out of me and my siblings, he's like, you're the one that's probably not going to put me in a home. And he's right. Like, my younger siblings, they do my dad so wrong, but I get it because I've been there. Like, my sister, she and I are 9 years apart. My brother and I are 16 years apart. So I see what they see, but I've become an adult in order to kind of forgive and make amends with it.
Right.
But even for my mother-in-law, she doesn't like to cook like that, so I'll cook whatever she wants. I got your back. Whatever you want. This is my way of paying it back for all that you do. For Caleb's first 2 or 3 years, he did not have to go to daycare or anything. She watched him.
Oh, that's lovely.
But to Caleb, I'm trying to be like you, girl. I want Caleb to be like, yeah, mommy, I'm gonna get you 15 bodyguards, so in case you fall, ain't nobody, like, ain't nothing happened to you. No broken hips,
and I
nothing.
have bodyguards in front of me, side and behind. I'm like,
Oh, she made sure to clarify when you're old.
Hi, ladies. Excuse me. I just wanted to ask if that was Letitia that came up.
Hey, it's me.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I put in the chat that it was me. Hey
Oh,
guys.
okay.
Hey y'all.
Hey girl.
Ladies.
Hello.
Hey, Charlotte.
Hello, everyone.
So tequila. I did some trunk or treats. This was my first time.
Oh, was it fun?
Yeah. I never did them before. I did it with my niece and nephew. I went to Georgia. So yeah, that was my first time. I never even heard of it before.
Well, Letitia, did you finish watching She-Hulk?
No, I think I'm like on number 4.
Man,
That's where I'm
what
at.
is?
Hold on, wait. We got some blurs in here.
Yes, I got my other channel is called Jay the Blurred.
Oh, you had to drop that in the back chat because my husband and I, we finished She-Hulk. We're about to watch The Werewolf. We are
that's
Marvel
good.
I've seen
and
that
DC
one.
fans. Is it
Yes.
Did
good?
y'all
Because
see
we're
Black Adam
scared.
yet?
No,
It's
we
not
haven't seen Black
scary.
Adam yet.
Oh,
See, the
man.
werewolf
Did
one,
y'all
we
know?
hadn't heard any hype about it.
Well, I think what it is, hardly that many people know about that in the comic books. People just
Hold on,
used
wait,
to
say
the
that
main
again.
characters. People don't know about them. You know what I'm saying? People are so used to the main characters
That's literally what my husband just said. Come here and be part of the conversation. We're talking blurred stuff. Come on, we're talking blurred stuff. Say
Oh,
hi
that's
at
what
least.
blurred mean. I didn't. Wait, what do blurred mean?
I didn't know that's
Black
what
and
blurred
nerd together.
Black nerd.
Oh, I should have been in this crew. I should have been in this a long time ago.
So this is
He
why
actually
that's
has
why
a
I
blurred channel. So I told him to link it so I can send it to you.
Okay.
Oh,
I
snap.
didn't
Hold on.
know that.
No, we're like, I'm so mad because I didn't get all my pieces. We were gonna cosplay. I was gonna be
Mhm.
Scarlet Witch, and my husband. Who did you say you wanted to be this year? Because I know you were gonna do Daredevil just because it's an easy costume. But who did you say?
I was about to do Captain Marvel. Well, what's the lady? Is that her name?
Ooh.
Yeah,
Is
Captain
that her
Marvel.
name? The lady?
Yeah,
I was
Captain
about to
Marvel.
do her. It was last minute, so I was trying to hurry up and get a costume really quick, so I couldn't do her because it was going to take too long for me to get it. So
Should have
I
did
did it.
Nubia. You know who
Oh, you still got to
Nubia is?
cosplay as that Letitia. That would be fire. A black Captain Marvel would have
I
been
know.
fire.
I had to do the 80s. I did the 80s because I had to do a costume that can come quick on my prime because I left last Thursday. I left quick. Like when I was on vacation, I just left quick. Like I was like, I'm just gonna go see my family. And I just got back just now, like an hour ago.
Do y'all know who
Well, happy
Nubia
for safe
is?
travels.
Thank
Nubia
you.
is my girl.
I made it
Black
there.
Wonder
Look,
Woman?
I made it to Georgia and
Yep.
back. I made it there and back.
How far is that for you?
It has to be like over. I'll say like it got to be over 800 and 900 miles because it was like 2.5 hour flight.
No, ma'am. Because I barely like driving to Georgia. We go every month because that's where Katrina moved all my people to. And then I
Right.
moved to North Carolina. No, ma'am. I barely like driving. I don't like
Yeah,
travel.
I like going to New Orleans though because I can
Me
drive to
either.
New Orleans. So I like going there because it's only like 6.5 hours, or I can get on a mega bus. So I like going to New Orleans from Texas, but we'll see. My family, they talking about moving to Virginia. I'm like, well, listen, if there ever a reason for me to move up out of here, I'm leaving. So far, I enjoy like everything here as far as the weather and the amenities. So I'm still here, but if there ever a reason for me to leave, I'm going back to my family on the East Coast.
Both of my brothers, well, actually, my brothers and my dad and stepmom and family, they're all in Texas right now. So Texas is just far when you're on the East
Yeah,
Coast.
it's too far as far as like not being on that East Coast side. Like once you go past Florida, you too far. Like you can't just drive. Like usually, like you could take an 8-9 hour drive at the most. But this is too far. This is 22 hours, like on a good day.
That's why I
Yeah,
don't get
I
to visit
can't.
New Orleans like
I tried living in the South though. Like I lived in Atlanta for a while. I can't do the South.
You can't do it. So you
Hold on,
like
wait,
being in
Tequila,
the East Coast, like far East Coast, like where you at?
Yes.
Are
I
you
need
for those
me some.
DMV people, Tequila, that don't believe y'all in the South?
I mean, no, I know
Yeah,
I'm in
that's
the
the
South.
South. Yeah, that's the
No,
South.
Baltimore is the South. But what
Yep.
I'm saying is, I am not. I can't do.
Dirty South. The
I can't
dirty,
do that.
dirty.
No, I need the concrete. I need the concrete.
Well, yeah.
I don't really like grass like that. I don't like none of that stuff.
I think I can do North Carolina. Like I think I can do North Carolina.
I don't even really care for the Carolinas like that. And my family's from the Carolinas. My family's from South
North
Carolina.
Carolina,
Yeah.
it's kind of nice.
I need good weather.
know.
I need good like I only have 2 months of cold weather. I think I'm going to stay here, and I told my family like I think I'm just going to travel every 3 months to visit because I don't think I want to leave. Plus, it's reasonable, and I'm trying to buy me some property.
But listen,
Hello.
I can't go past Baltimore honestly because I can't do Virginia either. Like
You can't do Virginia?
Baltimore on up. They gotta be Baltimore on up. Delaware.
Now, Baltimore
Philly.
people, they are loyal. Y'all are loyal to Baltimore.
Hell yeah.
This dirty, rat infested city. We love our dirty city.
So what
My
is
husband,
y'all known for as far as food?
You know, crab cakes.
Oh yeah, y'all got the
Shrimp.
crabs. That's right. Y'all the crabs. Y'all the crabs.
We love crabs. That's our state mascot, crab.
Yeah, I remember coming
is
there.
Baltimore
Yeah.
blue crabs? What kind of
Yes,
crabs
I
are
love blue crabs.
Yeah, blue crabs.
That's all I know.
So good, so good.
No, I'm a little
Mm-mm-mm.
bougie. I love my king crabs and crab legs.
I messaged
But
one of
I
my
don't forget my
friends,
roots.
and I messaged one of my friends, and I was like, if worse come to worse, if I have to move up out of here, would you move me? I'm waiting for his response now because if
Mhm.
anything ever happened to me here, I gotta go back to the East Coast. I gotta go to VA. That's where all my family at. If my sister, she thinking about going there. I'm going there too.
I heard where, depending on where you go in VA, the money's good.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I don't really want to be like just in Richmond. I would rather be like Chesterfield, Henrico. I want to be like in the counties, but that's just something to think about. Like, I said I'll travel for now because I like the weather. I just can't go back to the snow. But I know in Virginia, when it snowed just a little teeny bit, they close
It shut
everything.
down. That's how
Yeah, North
Georgia was
Carolina,
too. It was so weird to
North
me,
Carolina
like,
and
'cause
Georgia.
when it was snow and stuff, I'll be like, y'all closing the whole city down for this? It's not even an inch of snow
Yes.
out there. I'm like, wait, what?
When
But
I
When I
grew up
no,
in
put
the
New
when
rain
Orleans,
so
I
I
much.
thought snow was a myth. Like I thought it was a TV thing.
No, they close it down. My cousins, like, they tell me as soon as it's like a little sheet, like it's just a little, like a little fluff, they close the highways
They
down.
close
I'm
it
like,
down.
You talking
what?
about
Everything
in
is
Georgia?
closed. Even
In
Georgia.
Virginia.
Oh, I was saying Georgia, they do the same thing.
Yeah, they do. My sister told me that
They
in
close
Georgia.
everything down for
North
in
Carolina has
Georgia.
bad black ice though, so I get why they close it down like that here. We get really bad black ice.
Where's that in
No snow.
Carolina?
Hmm. My husband, he
Okay.
hates it because he's like, he wants snow. He wants to experience like a really good snowy place.
Listen, I don't like snow. Don't get me wrong. I hate the snow. But like,
Right.
but it's nothing like a good, snowman playing in the snow, making snow angels.
Oh,
Or Christmas, like that was the weirdest. Like Christmas was weird in the South. Like
it
I'm like,
is.
Yeah, it's hot in the south
this is
on
It's
not
still
Christmas. You don't
Christmas.
get
76
a white
degrees
Christmas.
here. Yeah,
Man,
it's still
I'll never forget
76.
the first time I spent a
In the
Christmas
south, we
down.
don't get snow until like January through March. Like we
Yep.
never
It
get a
was
white
like
Christmas.
it was 80 degrees. It was like 85 degrees on Christmas Day year.
January through
And I
Yep.
was just
February.
like,
That's
what
how
the
it
fuck
is.
is this? I was like, and it was weird because it was like the neighbors' kids had came knocking on the doors and was like, "What? Can the kids come out and play? What they did for Christmas? Kids trying to come in my house and see what they got for Christmas." And I'm like, "Aren't y'all supposed to be in the house? Come outside, show us your toys." And I'm just like, "This is weird." And their dad was like, "Just let them go out, Kayla. Let them play." And I'm just like,
Oh,
this is the weirdest Christmas. Because I'm used to being snuggled up in the house because it's freezing cold outside.
Coco.
And it's either
I can't do the
icy
cold
or
like that.
snowy out. Yeah, and the
If it's a
cocoa.
snow day and I get to be home, perfect. If I have to go out and about, I can't do cold.
But we
I
know
don't
we
like it.
still go out we still would go out to another family member's house and have like full blown dinner. Like the early part of the day, it'll be like just your I guess you would call it like your nuclear family. But our extended family, yeah, we would all just get up together. Like it was almost another Thanksgiving. So it'd be about 40, 50 of us and over one of our family members' houses. Like I say we would get there probably I think dinner usually would start around 6 or 7 ish. And we'll just hang out till about 12 that night on Christmas. I
You
just
got to
love
party for
family.
Christmas. You got to party for
And ain't
Christmas
nothing
though.
like a good party on New Year's too. I love it. But
See,
the only
we have to
thing
travel
is,
back and forth between families. So one year, one family will get Christmas. One year, one family will get Thanksgiving, and vice versa.
that's how it was. But I don't gotta do that no more.
But my kids do, unfortunately.
I
It's a
thought
lot of
about
bad
you doing that
things
trunk or
that
treat
happen.
because you was the one who I heard speak about that trunk or treat. So when
Yeah.
I went to my sister's and they said we got a couple of those trunk or treats planned, and I was like, trunk or treats, and I was about to say Tequila was talking about that, but they wouldn't have knew who you was if I would have said that. So yeah. That's funny. You brought it to my attention. So I thought about you when I was standing in them long lines
Oh,
because it was
but
really long, but it was fun.
yeah, it is fun. It's
Yep, it
fun.
was
Trunk or
fun.
treat's
And
really
you know,
fun.
when you go with little kids, like you got to be ready because my nephew, he had to go to the bathroom. I'm like,
Mhm.
oh goodness, like you about to mess it up. We ain't gonna be able to get all it because I told him before we left, we're gonna go and you're gonna stick your hand in there and get like 5 pieces of candy. So I said, how many you gonna get? He like 100. I'm like, yes. So his dad gonna say, you teaching him hood trick or treating tactics? I'm like, you know, I'm from Philly. I'm from Philly.
I mean,
So
that's what you're supposed to do.
when we got there, listen, when we got there, they was handing us out the candy. We couldn't even get our own. The kids was looking confused, like, Auntie told me to get 100. I was like, hush up now.
You know what? Because they got hips to us, so
I was about
they
to
be like,
say, I was
"Girl,
like,
give me the
hush.
candy
I was like,
now."
hush up now. It's like, but Auntie, we can't get 100. I was like, hush up now.
Like y'all can expose the game. You gotta be quiet about it.
I know. Kids don't know. You know, kids are innocent. They tell the truth.
Yeah.
But I
They
have to
tell
know,
the
Letitia,
truth.
what is your fandom? Like
Huh?
now that I know there are blurs on here, I gotta know everyone's fandom. Tequila, are you into any of the fandoms?
I'm
Harry
not a
Potter?
blurred. I don't really know too much, and I just learned what blurred was.
I just learned what
So no
blurred was.
fandom.
So
But you know
listen,
what?
they had a
You know what? I
cut.
might be considered a blurred because or am I a geek? Because I love theater and I love the arts. So what is that? Is that a nerd?
So what
You're
about
still
anime?
technically a theater geek.
So
So
what
I'm a
about the
geek.
But there are so
anime?
many fandoms.
Because they had an anime, they had an
Anime
anime
counts.
Halloween thing. Is that the
Anime
same thing?
counts. Yes.
Okay. I like more like Marvel though.
If it can be in Comic Con, Tequila, you're pretty much a blurred. So Harry Potter, Twilight, anime,
I know I'm a
Marvel,
blurred.
DC.
You're a blur, Kira.
Sure am.
That's why we always on here because I think we found our home here at Bomb Channel.
We did.
Yeah,
Technically the
because
outcast. We were the outcast of our groups in high school.
I wonder if Mrs. Mimi is she like is she like us?
Silent left. I was trying to ask him what his fandom was.
Wait, he left?
Here, I could tell from your picture that you were definitely like the theater kid. You are giving the drama.
Yes, I definitely was that.
Oh, I
kid,
just looked
yeah.
who was on here. Caitlin, that's you talking?
Yes, my love.
Oh, you're so cute.
Oh, thank you. So are you, Letitia. Is it Letitia or Letitia?
Letitia.
Okay, wanted to make sure.
My
I'm really
picture's
big on
yeah,
people's
my picture's
names.
not showing on this one.
I'm just really
Oh,
big on names. I don't play about people's names.
yeah, because they say my name wrong at work, and I got it correct because we had a Letitia. Now we got another Letitia, and I'm a Letitia. So I'll be letting them know it's Letitia because you gotta let them know.
Absolutely. I don't do disrespect to anyone's name because
Yeah,
that's part of you. So if you disrespect by
yeah,
not trying to learn my name, you are purposely not trying to,
yeah.
you're
If
purposely
it keep
disrespecting me.
happening, yeah.
I'll never
But
forget. It was this guy at my job. I don't know how he saw my name, and then he thought to pronounce it. He look. He put a L instead of a T, and he was like Lakila. I was
what?
like, huh?
No, remember Big J kept
No.
calling you Tamika?
Yes, he said Tamika. Like, where's the M?
It's like that. It's like somebody just messing your name up and you be like, no, that's not my name.
But not gonna lie, Tequila, when I first started seeing your name, when I first started getting into the chats, I had to memorize to spell your name by Tequila.
Hmm. You know, my mom,
That is how I remember.
she tried to be fancy, and you know, she didn't want to spell it the actual way of how you spell tequila. So she wanted
I
to
like how
put
your
her
name's
little twist
spelled.
on it.
Yeah, I think I'm used to it because I'm so used to difficult people names, especially
Hmm.
when it's like Letitia, Latasha, Lakeisha, you know, Takesha, Tequila. Like I'm just used to that.
Right.
And I'm just used to everybody messing it up.
No, your
I
mom
don't
did you
know
right,
where the
Tequila. She didn't
L.
want
I
people
don't.
naming you after alcohol.
Hmm. But you know what? I don't know where they got the L from. Like, where did he get that L from, Lakila? And then Big J, Tamika. Like, I'm like, y'all putting
Tamika.
letters in my name that aren't there.
And we
I
was
mean,
rolling and everybody was laughing because we kept
I
telling
was
them
screaming.
It's tequila, Jamaica.
I was in the chat screaming because I can't come up in the daytime because I'm at work. So I'm always like, listen, 7 o'clock when I log in, I'm on my app looking to see if Bomb came on yet. She gets my, like, listen, y'all get my day going. I can't really
Period.
come on here until either 3:30 or 4 when I'm off, but y'all keep me going at work.
yeah,
This
I
is like the
Same.
Wendy Williams show. This is like my Wendy Williams show in the morning.
But for YouTube. But
Yes.
honestly, I'm on YouTube way more than I am. Like, I don't even
Regular
watch
TV.
regular TV. If I'm not on YouTube, I'm
Mm-hmm.
on some kind of streaming service. And at this point, I mean, my kids still watch regular TV, like, cause they watch the Disney Channel, but we have the Disney app too. But they still watch like Disney Channel
Yeah.
and Nickelodeon.
We have all streaming. We have Hulu, Disney,
Yeah.
Netflix, Paramount,
Amazon. I have Amazon because
Amazon.
I subscribed to Prime a couple months ago and I didn't cancel it yet.
Oh, I'm a Prime fanatic. I'm a Prime fanatic.
I'm
Give
a
me my
Prime
things
fanatic
1 day
too.
delivery immediately,
Yeah, I
quickly.
have Disney, Hulu, Netflix. I have HBO Max.
We
I
got
think I have
HBO.
like everything. I have Stars. I have a login for my best friend. And I only use that to watch P-Valley, and I'm waiting for Run the World. Y'all remember that one, Run the
We're getting
World?
into P Valley.
So I'm ready for
P-Valley
Run the
was
World to come back.
good. That
I just
P-Valley was
started watching
so good.
Reasonable Doubt. Have y'all watched that on Hulu? It's a black
A watch
drama.
list, actually.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
black drama.
Yep, it's on my watch
I
list.
might
Yep.
get into that. No, I haven't watched it.
Hulu's been killing the game when it comes to like retelling of true crime stories. Like, what was the one they just dropped? Candy? Oh my God, my husband and I love that one.
What is it?
It's called Candy. It's on Hulu. So
Oh,
it's
I was
about
gonna
this.
watch that.
It's
I was
good.
gonna watch
It's
that.
good.
It looked like it was gonna be scary with her killing. I was like, what is this?
Honestly, no. It's very
Wasn't that a true
slow
story?
burn. That
I'm
one, and what's the
scared.
girl's name who the mom lied and put her in a wheelchair, and they
Oh,
did the
no.
retelling of that story. Dang, I can't think of her name. But her
The girl
mom
from
lied to her.
you talking about the actress?
Not the actress, the girl, the true story that Hulu did. They used the same producers who made Candy. So the story
Okay.
was the girl was told all her life she couldn't walk, she had this and that disease. The mom kept lying to her, and then she found out that it was all lies. She killed the mom. What is that?
What?
Girl, yes. And that's a true story. Like the girl's still alive in jail right now. Let me see if I can look it up.
I'm scared. I'm scared of horror. I watch a lot
It's
of
not horror.
drama,
Like these are just
comedy.
true crime. It's not horror at all. It's
Okay.
like
When I go to bed,
what is
like once I get off and I go to bed at night, I watch like a lot of like old school comedy, like Golden Girls, Cheers, 227. I be watching stuff that's gonna make me laugh. But then sometimes I watch like my drama. I haven't been watching a lot of like the Dahmer. I haven't watched none of that. Like Horror.
We
I'll
watched
save
it.
that.
It's a lot.
Yeah. I'm waiting for like
Drama
the
was a lot.
I like to watch the dolls. I like the killer dolls. I like stuff like that. Cause I think if
Look
that
up the
doll
show
come
on
to
Hulu
life,
called The Act. That's what it's
yeah.
called, The Act.
I'm waiting
It's
for a
not a
doll to
horror.
come because I beat that doll ass. So I'm
Oh,
waiting
the
for a
one
doll to come out
Megan.
on me. Huh?
Have you seen the trailer for that movie, Megan?
Yes. We talked about it here. I told Bam about it and we talked about it here. It looked like the Olsen twins.
Doesn't it? Okay, I'm not alone. Oh my God, I thought the
I'm ready
same
for
thing.
see, I can do a doll because if a doll come out, I will whip this doll's ass. I'm ready to fight anyway. I will whip a doll's ass, honey. Now, when it comes to a Jason and Michael Myers, I don't know if I can fight a man, but I'll do it if I have to.
If I have to, I'm
But
surviving.
that doll, I will go in on a doll.
It's
That's
not
why I watch.
horror. Look up The Act. It's really good. Like, it's just telling a true story about this girl whose mom lied to her. And it's
It ain't
not
that
horror
girl
at
that be
all.
eating people, is it? Because they got
No,
another
no,
one where the
no.
girl be eating people.
Do you remember when Lifetime did like the Jodi Arias story? Did you ever see that?
Mm-mm.
Girl, maybe I'm just into too much
She was eating
true
people
crime.
too?
No, she wasn't eating people. It's just these like lovers scorned type of stories where like Deadly Women and all those type of shows.
Okay.
Like you cheat on me, so I'm gonna murk you. kind of
Yeah, I did
stuff.
watch a couple of them, but I don't know them. I wouldn't know them by name. I was watching a lot of ones that was like local on the East Coast.
Like Snapped and all that.
Yeah, I was
Those were my
watching
jam.
co-workers, the ones where the co-workers was murdering. I was watching the one where the Nabisco, when the girl was murdering at the Nabisco in Philadelphia. And she was putting deer pee in the people locker and clothes.
Ooh.
It was a
Hey,
mess.
these people be
And she
wild.
they fired her after 13 years of working there. She went in her car and got a gun and came back and shot them people. And they end up suing the security company. And they end up winning a lawsuit because the security company let her back in. She was fired. They let her back in and she came in. She was looking for the people. She went into the managerial closet and everything for them people she wanted to kill.
Mm-mm.
I used
See,
to watch that one.
I need to find that one because I don't know why I like stuff like that. I like these
Yes, I was watching
crazy
another one
people.
when a girl got off the bus and somebody followed her off the bus. This was in Philadelphia too, and they followed her off the bus and killed. I used to watch a lot of that stuff because I used to be wanting to be alert to what's going on
No
when I was
offense
in
to Tequila, but
Philly.
that's why I was like Baltimore and places like that. Too much stuff just happening
Yeah,
in those areas.
Philadelphia. It had me on high alert. Now, I'm not saying I relax a lot, but I relax a little bit more, you know, being where I'm at. But I was on high, like I had PTSD, anxiety. It was just too much. I was always on alert.
Yeah, big cities. Mm.
Yeah. Well, I'm still in a big city and that guy got killed here this morning
True.
from the
Yeah.
Amigos.
hmm
I woke up to that this morning. I was like, what? I was still
I
in
just saw
Georgia.
everyone posting it.
Yeah, I was still in Georgia. Like, what? Like, this is crazy.
See,
So, yeah.
Atlanta area and the metro area in Georgia is wild. But when you go on to like just 20 minutes out of Atlanta, you
hmm
kind of see a difference.
Yeah, my sister, she live on the outskirts. So
hmm
we don't really go into Atlanta area. So I really don't know what's in there. Like, I don't know
Nothing
what's
but
going on.
craziness. 'Cause last
I
time
be
we
trying
went
to
to
ask her
visit
about
Atlanta,
soul food places. And she like, oh, her
hmm
husband know about all those and they gonna be in the city. And I be wanting to say, well, let's go. But then I be thinking
no,
again, like, no. Yeah.
because they drive so bad in Atlanta. Like my husband and I, we got into a really bad car accident.
Oh
Like luckily
no.
we were good, but yeah,
Yeah.
no, they drive like crazy people down there.
Oh wow.
So if you can, especially at night, avoid the city.
Like people get mad at you if you driving 80. They're like,
Oh
I'm gonna need you to
wow.
pick it up. Why are you driving so slow? That's how they feel.
Wow.
But like I said, that's why I was like definitely great that you got safe travels back to Georgia.
Yeah, it was simple for me, even going there and coming back. It was pretty simple. I had a good time though. I always have a good
Hmm.
time when I go there, and it's probably because they live in the outskirts and I don't really see anything else. We go to
Right.
the malls and stuff just to walk around and go shopping and stuff, but I don't really see anything. But I watch a
Like I
YouTube
said, it's
channel.
usually when you catch it.
Huh?
It's usually like when the nightlife is usually when things pop up.
Okay. Yeah. I don't hang out with nightlife anyway. I'm old. I'm about to be 44.
You
So
don't sound or look like it at all. When I saw your picture, no.
yeah, I don't really do the nightlife stuff anyway. I'm past that point. That's why I'm like, I just be home and I just like to travel places like for food. I like to travel for food and entertainment. Like I would like to go on like little, how you go into different cities and they have like the boat trips where you can
Hmm.
get on like in Philly it's called Spirit of Philadelphia where you can ride for like an hour and a half on like a boat. I just like to do stuff like that. Not really
And just chill
partying.
fun. Right. Chill
Yeah.
and experiences.
And then they be having like line dancing on the boat and all you can drink, and they be having all you can
Hmm.
eat and a DJ. Like I like stuff like
Like a
I'm
mini
old
cruise.
now. Yeah, I'm old now. So I like stuff that if you want, you can come. If you want to bring your kids too, you can bring your kids. Like that type of thing.
Hmm.
Yeah, all that other extra stuff where you gotta be running up out of there, jumping in the car. No. And
No.
listen, I didn't even do that in my 20s, even in Philadelphia. Living in Philadelphia, I didn't have to run to the car and jump in like, oh, it wasn't like that in the 90s, 2000s.
No, that was part of my dusty days. We used to do stuff like that. We used to get into all the shenanigans in my dusty.
So where did you grow up?
Originally in New Orleans, but then after Katrina happened, we moved to Georgia, and then my college years and all that, I moved to North Carolina in like
Okay.
Greensboro, Charlotte.
Okay.
I'm a Southern
Okay.
girl all the way through.
Yeah, my best friend, she lives in I think it's called Hunterville. Wait, is it called Huntersville?
Huntersville. Mm.
Yeah, she lived
That's
there.
actually not far from us at all. Like once you get in North Carolina, everything's just like this square. You have the Raleigh area, Durham,
Mhm.
Raleigh, Charlotte, like all the major cities are just kind of like this big old square. Huntersville
Yeah.
and all that.
Yeah.
Greensboro, High Point. Like you talk to someone from North Carolina, they only know it by like major cities.
Right. That's cool.
I think I'm losing my voice. Stuff like this. Mom coming back.
Oh, you've been on. So you lost your voice from online?
I mean, no, it's just usually at
Oh,
this point I'm in the clouds just listening.
okay. Who on here? Let me see. So far, it's just me, you, and Tequila. I guess that's active. I'm not
Kira's
sure if
even popping
anybody
in and
else.
out.
Okay. Because this is my first time being on, like, since I came like 2 hours ago when I first came in to see who was on.
See, I be missing all these popping conversations. But I've been enjoying our
I don't
conversation.
know
This
if I
has been
was
great.
talking about the other stuff, but I'm talking about the Miss Pearly, that lady being on Obsidian. Did she talk about that?
Me and Tequila were talking about how she's a big bitch.
Yeah, she was on Obsidian. I think it was last night because I was like getting in bed when I was like about to, get in bed last night, and I went online and I seen he was live and he had her on there and people was like calling in, giving their
I didn't get to see that.
yes, a lot of people was calling in talking about it, and they was like actually asking her about the Me Too thing that she did.
Oh gosh, did she review it or she just talked about it?
No, she talked about it. I seen a couple
I might
people.
have to review that.
Yeah, you gotta look at that one. So I know Bomb looked at that one. Did Bomb look at the one with Ella, Cynthia G sister?
I remember seeing that one, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I seen that when I was
Because
out.
she didn't know that was Sin's sister at first.
Okay. Yeah.
But I would definitely love to see Bomb do a reaction to that one. Because I don't know, did anyone do a reaction about that one?
Bomb got me going on to them other people's channels, like the what was the guy, the Jay Prince guy, when he was talking about that Charleston guy, and Anton brought the Charleston guy on there. I seen that too when I was out. I was wondering if
Bomb
she.
is the newest addition
But
to my
the good,
playlist. I'm like scared.
Bomb, you there? Bomb.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. So you know Jay Prince got his channel, right? And he was saying all this negative stuff about Charleston. You know, Charleston, what's the guy? Charleston something. Charleston White? Charleston
Charleston
Wood?
White? Yeah.
Yeah. So he was saying some stuff about him. Why did Anton get in contact with Charleston to come on Jay Prince channel? And they was going back and forth. Why did Charleston pretty much, how you gonna shut somebody else down on their own channel? It was hard. It was horrible.
Yeah,
I ain't know
got the link.
I don't know how to share a link. How do you share a link?
Just put in the back in the chat right here, or in the chat.
All right, so I'm gonna go to his channel and just copy it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Cause I'm not in his. I don't think I'm subscribed to him.
I'm not subscribed either. I just went, like, it comes up since you've been talking. I've been going, like, you know how you go through and it tell you what's live.
Let
me see. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there. But yeah, and I was on what was the other one? I get that link. And I was on a Obsidian one. He was talking to that Pearly lady. And people was asking her about her Me Too thing that she was talking about. That she was trying to, she said she deleted it. Bomb. She said she deleted it.
She did.
People start going in on it like, hold up. Hold up. A couple people from on here went over there. And they was like, hold up. What about this? I was like, oh. But she thinks she's just gonna take it down like nothing happened. And then she started talking about it like the man was the problem. So, you know, she started getting the women on her side, like to say, you know, men was, what is it called? Grooming. Since she was younger. And she was like, I can't have my sister being trained by him. She just flipped the whole narrative.
Whole thing.
Yes.
Did the men put up with that shit?
Yes.
People
start calling and talking about how proud they was of her. I said, what? This was last night. I think it was last night. Because I was in and out of YouTube. But yeah, I'm going to find the Jay Prince one too. But that Obsidian one was, I think that was last night. He was getting his little cash apps off of her. I said, I can't believe this. I can't. I was like, we was just talking about this. I go away for 1 second and this is what happened. They support. I would never support that. I don't care what she said.
I'm shocked the men support it. So
yes.
the women, are playing into it. The women were supposed to be on her side, so the men would be off her side.
That's what I'm saying.
But Listen, when you playing with food, you gotta play checkers or chess on there. You just got to decide which one.
Oh, she flipped it though, Bomb. She said, if
Mhm.
y'all don't agree with me, you can come on board. She hiring people now. She hiring people to be her, what is the kind of people that go out and recruit to bring people to her page and stuff? She hiring. Online, she talking about she hiring, like telling those people she hiring, and they gonna fall right in line. And oh yeah,
Right.
she doing coaching too. After she said she did coaching to Kevin Samuels twice. I think she gave $1,000 twice.
Yeah, probably so. And then she coaching, so now she gonna coach. She probably
Yes,
using his coaching to say, "Oh, I know how you coach me, so I'm a coach you."
Oh my gosh, I was looking at this. I was like, I can't believe this. This is,
Man,
this is horrible. I was so like,
they over there
you
talking
know
about
what?
it now on Sweet Life for Tori.
You know what I was thinking about, Bomb? I said maybe we should just let it play out and just let what happened to KS happen. Because at the same time, when you do dirt, the universe come back. So, you know, it's kind of like you don't even have to say anything because what's going to happen is going to happen.
Yeah.
Look at all those people that went up against Lizzo. All the stuff that's going, you know, their life is doomed now. It's like 3 people that went up against Lizzo. What was it? The Kanye one. It was the what was the comedian name with the raccoon eyes? I can't think of his name. Ari Spears.
Oh yeah.
And then somebody else. They all went up. Kevin. They all went up against Lizzo, and then it all fell. And she up there putting up Miss Piggy pictures, talking about this is her idol. So as everybody talking about her being fat, she putting up Miss Piggy pictures, laughing at everybody. So it's like the universe going to do what the universe is going to do at the end of the day. But I am about to get that clip. That is crazy. Because I was in and out. Because, you know, I was on last week and I was like, I'm on vacation. But then I had to get up out of here. I had to leave. I had to get up out of this house. But yeah, I've been looking and seeing what's out here. I would have never found those pages if it wasn't for you. Oh, that's a hot mess. I can't believe it. On his own channel.
Oh man, Joe. Look, they said that Melody King was the person all that time.
What person?
The person who was in that motel with Kevin when he had the heart attack.
It was her?
Yeah, that's what people are saying.
I used to follow that page, that paper, whatever that page was that was giving the scoop. I think that's the ones that got sued. Because they was the first ones talking about you gotta watch the Dennis guy. They was the first
who got
people.
sued? Oh, Dennis tried to sue for what? It was somebody. I know Dennis tried to sue somebody and lost, huh?
Yeah, that was it. That was the guy.
How the hell he gonna sue somebody? I thought he was what did I say? I thought then he was trying to sue for anybody who used Kevin's content.
That's what he said.
As if, but how he owned Kevin's content?
He said the family named him to be like a beneficiary.
Oh, that's a good.
And then the cousin said, we don't even know him. My aunt don't even know him.
Not just a beneficiary. He was like, I'm a beneficiary. What did he say? I'm a beneficiary for the family and the spokesman. They were like, we don't know him.
He's lying at me, man.
Yo, I was watching that. And I was watching the cousin. It's like, who? Who is he? We ain't never heard of him. He didn't even show up at the funeral. And that's another thing. They said the only one was the Anton guy. That's what the cousin said. He said ain't nobody show up. Not even. He said the MTR guy. He said the lawyer guy, the other lawyer guy. And he said that one. He said none of them showed up.
None of them.
Except for the Anton guy.
Yeah. And
And I don't know
Anton just
who is-
basically go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna tell you, Bomb. I don't know who did it, but somebody caught a clip of Anton being at his funeral, and they
Right.
was laughing. They was like, "Look at him, looking all pitiful. He took off his hat and everything, just looking."
Caught who at his funeral?
Anton, I don't know who was. Somebody caught a clip
Oh,
of him
yeah.
at the funeral. Mhm.
Yeah, he spoke. He spoke at the funeral. Everybody saw the whole funeral. We saw the whole funeral. He online. He spoke.
Oh, I didn't know they put it online. Oh, I just saw a clip.
Mhm. That's how we know nobody was there. But you know what these Manosphere men tried to do at first? There was a clip on Twitter. A lot of black men in their suits. So when he passed away, and on the day of his funeral, they put out a clip where all these black men was walking in suits. And they tried to make it seem like that was Kevin Samuel's funeral.
I see
Yeah,
that.
I saw that clip too, and somebody in the comments was like, "Is that the Million Man
was-
March?"
Yep, it looked more like a Million Man March. They was all in suits, and they had little boys with them in suits, and I was like, damn, these niggas really went out. And then 2 hours later, they were just doing the funeral. And I was like, well, where are all those men? It was like, oh, that wasn't his funeral. I was like, wait a minute. You mean to tell me none of these dudes went to his funeral? His funeral looked empty. That was sad. That was sad, yo. Okay. And and the parents invited, you know what I mean? It was open for anybody who went. It was sad. That was so sad. I think Anton went for a different reason. Me, you gotta understand some of these people. You want to get in close with the family and find out something, you go, you know? You could create lies, you could say things, and before you know it. Oh, is that the link? Okay, let me see. Let me pull it up first.
It may take another year and a half before another destruction.
Oh man, let's see. Jay Prince should be ashamed of himself, but this dude, I don't know who Charleston White is. But let's see. Let me first. Let's see.
How do the guy Anton have so much leeway to his channel then?
To who channel?
To Jay Prince channel.
Because they look at him. I don't even know why they do it, but they look at him like, you know, I guess a friend, and he goes to everybody's channel. I know he owned the network. Maybe he put him in it.
Oh, okay. So they probably all up under him. Okay.
Yeah. Let me see here. Let me see. Which is black men getting suckered into some shit. That this is a scam that white men used years ago. Like I remember when they started doing YouTube and making money, there was networks popping up, like little people claiming they were networks, and what they would do is you could sign up through their network. They were getting a percentage of all your money. You sign a contract with them through YouTube.
Oh wow.
And they get a percent, yeah. And what they was promising is that, well, they will help you grow your channel. I'm thinking, Well, these men are already on certain channels already. They've been here before even that time. Why they need him to build their channel? Like it's but anyway, and then their channel's not even growing that big like that. Let me see.
Yeah, he only had like what 1,500 subscribers, I think.
That's all. I'm
I
not
think
even sure. I'm gonna look in a minute. Let's see. It's just okay, where you at? Oh, this not this not Anton's channel. I mean, what you call him channel? It's somebody else's, right? Who probably grabbed it. So let's go see what he played.
They're going at each other using that these two.
Damn about no number. Oh, these guys, a fool because you can just say one thing that you do in real life, and I done told these guys. Yeah. Nigga, I don't give a damn about no numbers. Nigga, I made $40,000 2 weeks ago in 1 week. Made 10 last week, nigga. Just talk. You don't make nothing doing this shit. You don't make nothing doing this shit. Bitch ass nigga, your numbers are low. That's why you look at numbers. I don't even look at numbers, nigga. I'm over 400 million on TikTok, nigga. I'm over 400 million on TikTok. That's just one app, bitch ass nigga. You ain't never been that big. You ain't never been that big, nigga. Yeah, do your research, nigga. Do your research, nigga. You see all the work that I done done, ass nigga. You ain't never. You can't compare. You can't compare. You damn can't compare, sucker ass. You can't compete with me. You can't compete with me. You can't out talk. You ain't more handsome than me, nigga. You ain't, your house ain't bigger than mine. You an apartment complex, nigga. You a single black man arguing with a nigga online in an apartment complex, nigga. You beneath me, sucker ass, nigga. Yeah, I hang my nuts over your head like a mistletoe, nigga. I hang my dick in my nuts over your head like a mistletoe, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Calm drunk ass punk. Calm drunk ass freak. You can't compare to me, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Don't nobody listen to you in your community, nigga. When I speak, nigga, the mayor wanna hear what I got to say, nigga.
This
just
is
like
crazy,
you,
guys. Like,
I ain't even
yo.
watch what I don't even know who you is, nigga. I don't even know who you is, nigga. I ain't never even seen you, heard you before. But guess what? I'm handling you like
nigga, you ain't handling me shit.
my spirit recognize your spirit, and my spirit identify you as a hoe, nigga. Bring that, let that hoe loose, nigga. Yeah, free that bitch, nigga. Yeah, free Keisha. Yeah, let that hoe up out of you, nigga. I heard that hoe knocking. I heard that bitch knocking. Let her go. Let that bitch go, nigga. I heard her knocking. I heard her knocking. Oh, Keisha knocking. I heard that hoe knocking in you, nigga. Let that bitch go. Let her go. Don't hold on to her. Release her. Yeah, release that hoe, nigga. I heard her screaming. She dying to get out of you. That bitch dying to get out of you. Let that hoe go, nigga. You'll feel much better as a black man. If you let that hoe go, you'll feel much better as a black man. I swear to God. I swear to God. If you just let her go, release her. Release her.
Oh Lord. Let me see.
Take my number. Yeah, let that hoe talk to me. Yeah, get that hoe my number. Let me get that hoe free. Yeah, bitch, let me get that hoe free. You need.
Okay, he's still on the whole part. That shit was funny when he said he put his nuts over, hang his nuts over his head like a mistletoe. God damn. God damn. Should I hang my nuts over your head like a mistletoe?
Bring out. He said, "Where she at? Bring out."
He said, "Bring that bitch out." Where Keisha at? Bring that bitch out.
He said, "Call me Keisha." Call him Keisha. Why? I hate that name, Keisha. It's even worse than somebody saying Tisha. I'm so mad.
Oh man.
Oh, but that's how it went down.
Wait, who in the hell is this over here with this belly?
What's
that? Wait, you see it?
But what do you do in real life, though? With all these emotions and opinions that you have for me, what do you do when you get off?
Dysfunctional.
Nothing we can do about it. But what do you do in real life, though? With all these emotions and opinions that you have for me, what do you do when you get off Instagram and Facebook? What you can't talk to me, bitch? The bitch ass nigga did not tell you can't have no constructive dialogue with me. You keep submitting to me like the hoe I done brought out of you, nigga. You don't get no. Let her come on, Keisha. I got you, Keisha. Run to me. Run to me, Keisha. I got
Charleston White totally destroyed J Prince.
Yes, he did. J Prince should be ashamed. Nah?
But I'm trying to
Where
understand.
the niggas go? Where you put them downstairs?
How come Anton was on there laughing? Like, what team is he on?
Is that you, Pastor?
Yes, me. Yes, me. Yes, me.
Okay, cool. Hey,
How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
we good. Did you see that Charleston White thing, Pastor?
I saw that shit. That shit is crazy. But there's one thing, Bomb, that I have discovered going on that because they took that Me Too allegation and from Sexy Red and they ran with it. But it is what it is. If we had more money, we probably could have got Marcus. Well, anyway, probably could have got Marcus to interview him. But the thing about it is that dude is seeking legal he's legally gonna clear his name and he's looking for legal compensation.
Oh, y'all talked to him? Y'all found him?
Ty City talked to him. He put it on his channel. His name was Marcus Robinson. Ty City found him and talked to him. Yeah.
What? He talked to him. Is up?
Yeah, he got on. He even Ty City posted like the only formal formal note that he could from the dude, and then it's on Ty City shit.
Well, what's the link up, dude? So I can go do it.
Man, I will go. Fuck, I go get it. I go get it. Damn.
God, damn, we can't be letting this shit go. I think that man was he black? No,
Yeah.
Was he black?
Yeah, I thought you saw.
No, I know. Damn, he was black, just like we said he was, huh?
Yeah, he was black.
Oh man, she
Yeah, he
was
was
jealous because he didn't want to be with her, I bet. And now he could sue the shit out of Viola.
Yeah.
That's probably why she took that shit down.
That's why she took it down, and that's also the reason why Obsidian took his shit down too. Oh damn! I said host disabled participant. Oh, you got to disable it for me to share it. I went and found that shit. Oh damn! Did you disable it, Mom? Oh man. Yeah, you're gonna have to disable it so it allow me to share my screen.
Is that you, I am?
Yeah, it's me, Bob.
Oh, okay. So you about to share screen, you said?
And it's a host disabled participant screen sharing.
Oh, okay, hold up. Real share screen. Okay, here we go. There you go.
Hey, let me go see if let me go get this shit real quick.
You ain't even got it and you want to share the screen?
I got it right here. Right there. It says, so this is Ty City. Marcus Robinson responds to Jess Pearly Me Too accusations. So then it goes down to it where they've been talking back and forth with him. And it stands where I categorically deny any allegations of improper conduct. I have not engaged in any act to plant seeds, groom, or otherwise encourage persons I have coached to connect with me. He later says, my attorney has advised me to file appropriate legal action over these false accusations even the republication of her statements may be actionable. I trust you will understand that your interest in the purported statements can only survive to injure my reputation.
Serve to injure.
To rep my reputation further by giving a voice to the meritless allegation raised by the immature, computer savvy, disturbed individual. For above reasons, I respectfully decline to speak further on this subject.
Damn, I need to grab that. Yeah.
Yep.
What is on? Who Ty City? You said?
Mm-hmm. You ain't. I see. I thought you had it, baby.
No, man. Anybody? What the comments say? What the people say? Because them men was over there eating up that shit she was selling, based on what I'm saying.
Well, here you go, right here. Marcus sound like he's ready to pull a Johnny Depp and let his lawyers go ham. So here we go. Like, so, but see, everybody over here believe, everybody on this side pretty much believe that Judge Pearly is either a transformer or at best a Me Too chick. So what you see in these chats is going to be pretty much, it's going to be pretty much no.
Yeah.
That Obsidian channel was the worst. That's the one.
Yeah. I can't believe Sister George went up there and complained about her fucking hair. Like Sexy Red.
Yeah, Sister George. A couple other people.
Wait. Y'all talking over each other. What did Sister George do again?
She went up there and complained about black women hair to a white woman. And Sexy Red went up there and did her motherfucking thing. She did.
She did.
God damn.
Oh yeah, Big J started it, Bob.
Yeah, Big J said he was over there, but he didn't tell me what happened. So what Big J started? What did he do?
He said, Pearly, talk about the Me Too move.
Oh yeah, he told me, yeah.
That you took down, and then he left.
But wait a minute. I thought somebody told me Sister George went up there to give her some pushback. You mean Sister George went up there to kiss at her ass?
Sister George wanted to join her plantation. Plantation Pearl got Sister George as a mammy up there.
I hate this.
Oh God, damn.
No,
man, it can't be.
She went over there in good faith for us, but
hell no. She ain't for us.
It didn't go.
You gotta she is red pill. She is manosphere. Y'all women gotta stop.
She red pill?
Yeah, Sister George is manosphere.
So take this bomb. But can you blame Sister George if all the niggas around her are joining the Pearly plant, the plantation of Pearl? What is she to do? What I mean, honestly, what else is she to do?
Do what she's supposed to do. Be the mammy that she is.
Be the mammy she is to join the plantation with them. I mean, can you really get mad?
Right. Well, I'm not mad at her, but I mean, I think some of the women, they don't know that Sister George is red pill. Sister George is manosphere. Do not be confused. Okay? Ladies, y'all go over there, y'all support. Just know what you're supporting. She is manosphere.
Yeah,
and then she'll come. She'll come and say, well, I get pushed back to him. Just be clear. She's manosphere.
But I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I think there's something wrong with what the brothers are doing. Now she can be manosphere all she wants to, but what I think is wrong is the.
Why would she be manosphere? She's a woman. Why would she be manosphere?
Well, she support the brothers, but the thing about it is the brothers are leading her to a bad path. They leading her to a plantation.
Why do you think she support the brothers? For what?
Because she married a brother. I think she married a brother out of
this. No, just because you her husband is not manosphere like that. His beliefs isn't as nowhere near extreme. He likes women, which ergo they got married, right? So that is strictly money. That's a money decision.
That's what I'm thinking. Because how can you be?
Yeah, I believe. I don't believe she's
black and sleep white. So if I had a white husband, would you listen to anything I have to say about being pro-black?
Well, people listen to Candace Owens.
How many though?
A lot.
Not about being pro-black. Candace Owens not
Not a
pro-black.
lot of black people.
I think a lot more people listen to Candace Owens than you may think.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say people don't listen to her. I said black people do not listen to her about being pro-black.
Right.
She's talking about politics and she's convincing them that, hey, you come over here, you can't get no worse shit. That's what she's saying.
That's kind of like a woman being in the manosphere. That's how I feel. Like, how can you be a part of that movement when they don't advocate
for money?
But yeah, that's what I'm saying.
For money, so it's not genuine. It's money. It's money.
So, Mom, lately I've been going around asking the cost because everybody talking about the modern day woman, the modern day man. What's the cost of the modern day nigga? How much they cost? How much does a modern day nigga cost?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not looking for one to buy.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying there are a bunch of modern day niggas out here to be purchased. I know you're not you're not in the market to buy, but if you were in the market to buy a nigga, they're going for cheap.
Yeah, but they would be free. You know, a nigga is cheap, is free for those of us who could. Yeah, for those of us who don't have no problem. You know what I mean? Don't have no issues getting one now. If you're messing with some of these ass bitches, then they gotta pay. You know what I mean? They gotta let a nigga piss on them. They let niggas get in them, and then the niggas get in back chats and tell everybody how she smelled bad. You know, Bayou Bunny, for instance, or B Raw B. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas talk about her. If you them type of bitches, yeah, you have to let niggas piss on you, squirt in your face, you know what I mean? And shit like that.
Man, hopefully niggas in this space don't get off by pissing and shit on women. I mean, cause like literally, like that's some other shit, man. Like
they be looking for, be honest, don't lie. I'm not saying that you into that, but don't sometimes you be thinking certain women, you know, you could do things that you could do certain things to certain women. Yeah. And you know that you could do it based on shit like they low self-esteem, which is based on sometimes how they look. Be honest.
I think the farthest I go, I might would I piss on a bitch. I know what.
You told me you mentioned pissing on a bitch, but not lie. Come on, okay, bring it up.
The farthest I would go, I piss. But I ain't gonna take a whole shit on a bitch. Now, come on, now that's too far.
You're not gonna do it to all the women, huh? It's a certain type of women that you might be like, come on, I'm gonna pee on you. Or you might not even tell her. You just do it because you know she ain't gonna do shit about it. Be honest. Tell us.
I wouldn't pee on her face. I pee on her belly button. I piss
on
her
belly button. God damn.
Are y'all at a hotel? Are you at a hotel room? Because
yeah, he
thinking about
his house.
I'm about to say, who will clean that
pee
up?
in a bed. Be honest. Let me tell y'all something that somebody did to one of these chicks, right? I ain't gonna tell no names. I ain't gonna tell y'all who. None of that. Okay, don't ask. The nigga, okay, he was at a house. She let him come stay over. And she went to go to work. And the nigga said he called her to go get some toilet paper. And she expected him to buy the toilet paper. And the shit in the house, she ain't have nothing. And that nigga said he got mad while she went to work. He went and got in her tub and took a shit in the tub, wiped his ass with her shower curtain and left.
I hate this.
Wait, you said what?
Wait, what?
You said a nigga shit in somebody's tub and then wiped his ass with a shower
wiped
curtain?
his ass with the shower curtain and left.
Oh, that's some disgusting ass nigga.
And that is, but he thought he had the right to do it because he said she invited him over, but it seemed like he invited him over to pay for food and shit. What he was saying is that it looked like she was using because she ain't have no food in the house and no toilet paper.
That nigga.
What's sad is that these women are complaining about men, but these women are allowing these men to do this shit. Like
Yes.
What happened to your third
That
eye
nigga
and all this
suspect.
shit?
If that nigga can take a whole shower curtain to the ass, that nigga suspect. Ain't no damn hard ass
Right.
shower.
You
And
know,
then ain't the
my
average
point
nigga taking a
exactly.
hard ass shower curtain to the ass like that, man. That nigga different.
Oh, that nigga ass is raw and burning. It's fucked.
Why did he get
Why?
out the shower and get on the toilet?
Cause
I mean,
he took a shit in a tub. He was
Why
like,
can
I
that
don't
nigga
know.
why can that nigga
washcloth.
take his shit in the bathroom in the toilet and then wash his ass in the
And
shower?
then, right, and then
I
why
don't
you gonna do
know.
all that? Like,
I
come
know he,
But
yeah.
that
I
shows
don't-
the kind of nigga these people are, though. That these women
But
are fucking
and that show
with.
you the type of women. I mean, think about that. You got how you meet a dude you don't even know, and this nigga end up shitting in your tub.
But then too, how you got no
Something is
toilet
wrong
paper?
here. It's all
How you got a
kinds
job with no toilet paper
See,
though?
Bomb,
So
that's why
that
they
don't
make
even make
shower.
sense.
Bomb, that's why they make shower shoes. She got to wear shower shoes in her own house now. I'll be damn. That nigga probably let that shit dry up. That nigga probably let that shit dry up.
Not even.
But how
I'm
you
not
got a
making that
job
shit
with
up.
no toilet paper? They sell toilet paper at the fucking 99-cent store. I mean, come on now.
He felt like, and this is what he said. He felt like she was trying to use him to get him to spend money, right? To buy food and put food in our house and some toilet paper. And I was like, dude, but you was there for the weekend. Like, why you could have bought some toilet paper?
Right.
You were like, nah, that bitch invited me. She should have had some toilet paper. What y'all
But then
think?
she went to
So
work.
that nigga,
But then
hold
she
on,
went
so
to
that nigga
work.
didn't take-
So
that nigga
she
spent the weekend and didn't take a. He only took one shit the whole weekend.
Well, I don't
his
know about the
stomach was
whole
hurting.
weekend, but this is what he did on that day, that last day when he left.
That nigga was
I don't know.
constipated. Wow, that nigga was all constant. That nigga was constipated after that weekend, and probably left a whole mound of shit in her motherfucking in her damn shower. That's fucked up. That nigga probably left horse shit in her damn a whole horse shit pile in her damn in her shower like that, and it dried up too. How she get that smell up out of there? They ain't enough Clorox.
How you get with somebody who was shit? Like, so you know they slept together, right? He was there for a couple of days already. But before he left, he shitted in the tub and left. And so they slept together and everything. And she just realized she slept with a nigga who shitted in her tub.
Why she fucked the shit out the nigga though? That's what happened. She shouldn't have did
But
it.
the nigga must didn't really like her because, like, if her shit was all that good, the nigga wouldn't have thought about shitting in her tub.
So now niggas is
That
dusty and
nigga would have
shitty.
wanted to go buy toilet paper for me if it had been me.
He hate
you know,
her. He
hood.
hate her. He hate
Yeah,
her.
man. God.
No,
What
that ain't
happened
about
to
hate.
him?
That's come on, hate. That's just the type of nigga he is. That's disgusting.
You know,
I mean, even for yourself though, like Pastor said, okay, you going through tough times, you would have shit in the toilet and then got in the shower and washed your ass. Even if you had to use your hand because she didn't have no goddamn towels, you put some soap on that shit. You said this nigga wiped his ass with the shower curtains. You know
With
how
the
fucking
shower
hard shower curtains are? Or,
Yeah, it's plastic and shit.
I mean, yeah, like come on.
Well, you know they got two parts of the shower curtain. So they got the plastic part, and then they got sometimes
The
it has
cloth
the
kind, right?
right.
So come on, man. This-
I'm not sure what
I mean,
kind she had, but
That
how
cloth,
disgusting you gotta be as a
cloth shit
person
ain't
to do some
downy.
shit like that.
That cloth shit ain't downy. That ain't no damn. That cloth ain't
but it's
downy.
not downy. You're right,
That
but
shit
it's a
hurt.
towel. It's like it's fabric. It's just regular fabric, like cotton.
Shit, nigga asshole
100%.
scratched up. They got a scratched ass now.
Why would she go to
So-
work? I felt like if things wasn't right at her home and she left a man there without his needs, why would she go to work? Like,
Well, she had to go to work. I mean, I guess she didn't want to lose her job. She went to work and
so he
she
should have
took-
went and got some tissue.
yeah.
Right.
Or he could have
But
used
then,
it.
too,
You know, there's a
though-
minute he could use a towel, a hand towel, face towel, anything, but he didn't have to shit in a tub. Neither she had a
But
toilet.
then too, if she had no soap, when the nigga came over, she should have been like, "Look, I ain't got no soap. I ain't got no
wasn't
this.
no
I ain't got no
soap?
paper towels. I mean, no toilet
I
paper.
know.
Let's go to the store and get that shit." She should have said that
Yes.
shit from the jump. Like,
Man,
How
both
you
of them
invite
some
somebody
fucked up
over?
people.
Yeah, honestly, if you let water run enough and long enough, you can get some shit clean.
I
Yeah,
can't.
you could sit in, you could have sat in the tub and just swish, swish, swish.
But I'm not inviting nobody over if I don't have it like that.
Man,
Right. If you
come
ain't got no
on,
toilet
man.
paper, how will it,
You know that
if I invited y'all
y'all
to
talk
my
about
house, y'all.
men. I say y'all
Wait,
talk
this,
about men, but you know how disgusting these women are too, though. Come on now.
But
So,
that's
yeah,
the
no, look,
basics.
that's what we said. Look, if I invite y'all all over, right? I say, hey, come over for Thanksgiving, and y'all get here, and I ain't got no toilet paper, and I ask y'all to go, let's go all shopping together so y'all can buy me the turkey, the ham, and everything that I need. Y'all will be like, damn, this bitch invite us over just so we can.
No, because that's
We
a
can-
housewarming. We would just go to the
No,
store
I'm
and
gonna
get what
tell
we
you.
need.
I'm gonna tell you a story. I dated this girl for
Mm.
like 2 years, and we would go out to her family house for like holidays and shit. And they lived in what was it, Lancaster. Like literally, we would have to pack our own like toilet paper, our own towels and shit, and our own covers to spend the night because they ain't really have shit. And she was a sister was on Section 8, and she had a husband. But we would have to pack our own shit because they wouldn't have shit.
Mm.
You sound different.
Who?
You sound different. But yeah, they wouldn't have nothing though. So we would have to pack our own shit to go and spend the night. So I got to a point I'm not going out there. Like, I'm not going out there. I gotta pack all this shit and go out to somebody's house. Like, this shit was crazy. Like, fuck, I don't want to go out there. Like, hell no. But yeah. But both of them individuals is fucked up. The dude and the woman. She ain't got no fucking basic necessities, and this nigga so broke and cheap that he gonna wipe his ass with a shower curtain. That's and I bet you she still fuck with the nigga. I bet you if he still wanted to fuck, she is still out.
Man, she took that shower curtain to the local laundromat, and that damn shower curtain still up.
He was online. It's devastating up here.
So you said she kept the shower curtain? She just washed that shit? She
No.
threw that shit away?
Yeah,
Come on, man.
No, a shower. It's so cheap to get a shower curtain. No.
You get that shit from the dollar store, man. Come on, man. Come on. I done seen homeless people with shower curtains and shit as blankets. So, I mean, come on, man. This shit was crazy.
I had
If
conversations.
I was a dude, I
today.
would have told that story. 'Cause it make
I
him look
told
bad
that
too, though.
story. He told everybody. Yeah, he was telling us in the back. It's a lot of shit, y'all, here on YouTube that happen. Yeah, some of these women laying up with these men, and then these men talk about them.
Well, I got a question. Was she a single mom? Did she have
I
kids?
don't think she had no kids.
You know the women gonna say it's
not
the
no
dad's
young,
fault.
not no young kids, not no young kids.
You know the women gonna say it's the dad's fault because he ain't paying child support, so she couldn't get no tissue paper.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I don't think. I think she had kids, but she didn't have them. A kid, and she was teenager, not a
I wouldn't say she ain't got toilet tissue and soap. I mean, she probably ain't got kids around. I mean,
I don't know about the soap now. You added that.
Well,
I don't know about the soap, but
well, I don't think if she ain't got toilet tissue. A lot of times, if you ain't got toilet tissue, you down to a slither of soap. I mean, like a facial, a little bit of a bump of soap.
No.
And then you know how when you got a little bit of soap and you buy that soap, you buy that the soap in the bottle, whatever, the liquid. I mean
liquid soap.
You got to add water to that shit and shake it up. She down to that kind of soap. You know what I mean?
Oh, stop.
Oh, God damn.
I'm screaming over here. So people shouldn't date if they don't have soap.
Well, yeah, you shouldn't date if you ain't got no soap.
I was asking that today. My brother-in-law, we had a conversation. So men who don't have money shouldn't date. That's conversation.
Men or women.
No, men that don't
Nobody
have
should be
soap.
dating.
Men that don't have
Because they ain't got
soap.
no money.
Because I've dated without soap before. Like, because one time I had a girl come over, I didn't have no soap at the house. She went and used the bathroom. And they want no soap for her to wash her hands. She came out looking at me strange, a motherfucker.
What?
She like, yo, she came out and said, "You wash your dick today?" I was like, what? Like, what? You want to watch my dick today? What you mean?
You
Damn.
niggas need to stop. You niggas need to stop telling on yourselves. Nigga, how you ain't got no money to get no soap?
So you know,
Like, come
no,
on,
I
man.
didn't know what happened was I used my last bit of soap and ran out, and I had to go re-up. But she came over before I re up on my soap and shit. It's all
Okay.
Look, Lola said the shower curtain would have went to the garbage. I agree. 2 drops of Dawn detergent left. No soap, no hope.
I love it over here.
She said, if I see no soap in your house, I believe your ass ain't clean enough.
two drops of Dawn on a dish rag can go far though. Real shit. Like I know you can take a bath with dish detergent.
Niggas fuck your skin up.
Yeah, you be itchy.
You be
Fucking skin gonna be itchy and rashy.
No, you gotta rinse well and use. You gotta rinse well and use lotion.
Oh man!
But how you got lotion but
That's
no
the
goddamn
lead.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
look up.
That's the
HT Ball say and HT Ball. Hey, he said Anton was texting Jay Prince to stand down, but Jay Prince wouldn't listen. Huh?
What?
Jay Prince got his ass towed down. That dude said, "I'll hang my nuts above your head like Mr. Toad."
Oh yeah, that dude Charleston White is a fool, man.
He said, "Let that bitch out." And at first I thought he was talking to a woman. At first I thought he was talking about a woman like that was like at Jay Prince's house, and I kept listening. I was like, "Damn." And I was looking at Jay Prince and what he was saying. I was like, "No, he's talking about let that bitch out of Jay Prince." I was like, "God damn."
Oh my God. He said, just let that bitch out. Damn. You're like a bitch, let that bitch out. Let her go.
It went down. It went down hard, honey. It went down hard.
Oh, Lord.
I be skeptical of niggas is over the age of 30 with hair, yo. I'm like, nigga, you too old to be having all that goddamn hair, nigga. You supposed to be going bald, nigga. Fuck up out of there. I'm fucking with you. But when a nigga got a lot of hair or a nigga start growing his hair after the age of 30, I'm like, nah, nigga, you ain't right.
I hate you. You sound mad. So you bald.
You think he got a bald spot in the back, and what he's doing is he letting it grow so he could cover it, so he can do a swoop over.
I respect the nigga that's going bald or with a receding hairline more than a nigga that's growing his hair out. Like, nigga, what you growing? What you on some Rapunzel shit for, nigga? What you growing hair for?
Rapunzel, put me your hair. Let down your hair, goddamn. Well, we got men shitting on in women's tubs. Man, through the time that I've been on the internet, and it's been a long time, there's been some crazy shit that happened. People meeting, having sex, then they talk about each other after.
That's horrible.
Shitting in tubs.
Listen, don't talk about me. Just get it and let it be good.
Yeah.
But listen, when I first moved here and I lived with my sister and them and her husband for 7 months, I didn't date. I just was trying to get in, to the new home. I really didn't date until I got my own place. And trust me, I ain't had no sex toys or nothing in their house because I didn't want to do that. Be quiet, Bob. I didn't want to.
How do you date broke though? Like, how does that work? Dating broke?
No, what I'm saying is, when I moved here, I wasn't broke. I had a 401k.
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about like in general, like people with no
that's what
money.
Me and my
or
brother-in-law was talking about.
I think dating broke is probably the best dating you'll ever experience. That shit's fun when you dating broke.
How is dating broke?
You can't go no goddamn way. Where you gonna go?
The shit y'all find to do when you broke is better.
That is true.
Like instead of getting a motel,
we do be talking about the car and shit.
Right. So having sex in the car
shit.
in the park, like what the fuck?
They be doing it now,
Huh?
They do it now. They talk about the park and coffee dates, and they be talking about a lot of stuff that we wouldn't have did back in the 90s. Like, it was different in the 90s though.
Shit, that's the shit you did when you were younger. Yeah.
No,
But
you
no,
can
they
do that
doing it
stuff
now
for
that they
money.
in
But
their
what I'm
30s
saying
and
is, though, is your mind should be focused on getting some money, not dating somebody.
Exactly, because the thing about it is, back in the 90s, niggas had money. These niggas had Acuras and Lexuses, and what else some niggas had? Motherfuckers had Nissan. Niggas had money back then.
It was a 92 Nissan.
Man, these niggas had money.
It don't matter. My thing is,
90s,
I'm not
in
talking
the
about like
90s, niggas had
your
money because I
is
was a
low.
kid. I was a baby. I was a kid, and niggas had money. All my uncles, my daddy, everybody, every nigga I knew had money. Even the women had money. All of them kept their hair done. Everybody had money in the 90s, I believe.
Right.
Yeah, a little
Now,
bit of money.
It was a lot easier getting money, especially when you was young. Because I mean, hell, you can go to high school and work at one of these fast food places. You know what I'm saying? Like now
Instagram
you
wasn't
can't do
around.
that shit now.
But
You know
Instagram
what I'm
wasn't
saying?
around. Now the women
Right.
look like hair, nails, makeup, and that. Like, you got to do a lot, and you got to take them to Ruth Chris and stuff. So
No, you don't.
What
That's
you
some
gonna
bullshit.
When is Ruth Chris, y'all?
some steakhouse,
A
mom.
restaurant.
But niggas was doing that. Niggas,
I don't know.
niggas was doing that back then. Ruth Chris ain't a new. Niggas was doing that back then. It's just they had.
Right.
I never go no Ruth Chris shit.
Yeah,
Somebody
we
just
for the
now
Red Lobster.
people posting on
Well,
their
hold on. So,
Instagram and all
okay,
that
I'll
shit.
admit, Red Lobster was high. Red Lobster
Oh,
was
Red
high
Lobster,
class.
yeah.
I didn't
Red
go there
Lobster was high
either.
class
I
in
was
the
in a
90s.
nation. So I
Yeah,
didn't
Red
do
Lobster was
type of
high
date.
class in the 90s.
Yeah. I would been in Red Lobster. Yeah. Shit.
Nowadays, you got the thing is looking like you got money. These motherfuckers don't be having no money.
I don't like those
Be
type of
looking like
guys.
shit.
Damn.
What about the girls who don't like those type of guys? That those fancy guys that gotta drive the Chryslers. Like, I don't like guys who gotta have their tent on a car and have those rims on them. I don't like those guys that got those Chryslers. Like, I don't.
not?
Chryslers.
Because
What you talking about? You talking about
So
old
those-
school cars?
This against niggas and Chryslers.
No, I'm talking about the guys who have to have up to date cars. Like, they have to, have car notes.
Why you
Those
don't like those guys?
Because I want to get them so they can spend that money on me later. Like, I want to have them have a Camry, so we can get a house.
No, you get a camera. You get a camera. See, that's not. I think niggas may work a little backwards, yo. Niggas is willing to get the Camry after they get married and start having kids. Niggas ain't come with no Camry. That nigga come with a damn Scat Pack Charger.
Like, why spend all that money up front for $50,000 when you could buy a home with somebody? Like, me and a man could buy a home for 50-50, or more, and then we can get the cars that we want after we get the home. Like, why you gotta live in an apartment and have like the nicest car? That's what I don't get.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Wait, why you don't be? No, let's be honest. Okay, let's have a real conversation. Because women, like y'all infatuated with money, so it's the look. They want to look like they got some money to draw the
That's what
attention
my
of women.
brother-in-law said. Every woman is not the same because
Well, we don't know that, but the majority, it seems to see that way because y'all keep talking about 6 figures and you got to have this and y'all don't want to work. And if you get pregnant, you want to be off for 5 years to raise your kids and blah, blah, blah. So at the end of the day, a dude who don't got it gonna what? Fake it till he make it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's to draw the attention.
That's what
Y'all don't really like dudes that drive Camrys and Honda Civics. Y'all really don't like them niggas. Keep it
Like
real.
if a nigga pull up to you at the gas station in a Camry or a Honda Civic, you gonna give him his number? You gonna give him your number?
Yeah.
Most likely no.
I will. I mean, I drive a German car, but I mean, it's the same thing. Like, I'm looking for the
No.
future.
They said a German car.
Right, but that's you though.
That's different.
So
That's what I'm saying. Am I the minority? Because
yeah,
am
so
I
if
not the
9
majority?
women say
Camry on a
my
Honda
man
Civic
gotta
and not a
have
German
this,
car.
then most men gonna go with that. They're not gonna go with that
But
one that says,
I think I'm out of
If a nigga pull up in German engineering, yes, you will give him play. If a nigga pull up in a Volkswagen Passat, you be like, hold on, this nigga might be a little sophisticated.
That's
But if a
German.
nigga- Exactly.
This is what my husband had when I met him.
Is that a
Y'all see
Suzuki?
it?
Mom, you
That's
know
a,
that.
that's a Honda Civic. That's a brand new at the time Honda Civic with a bra on the front, tinted windows. And it's a Honda Civic.
Yeah, but that was a shit back then,
back
though.
then,
Yeah, that was.
That was a shit back then, and
You
it was
know the
brand new.
Honda
Come on
Civic
now.
and the Honda Accord was
It
the shit
was.
back then.
Mom, you look cute, Mom.
It was brand new. Yeah,
You was cute, Mom. Okay.
He's somewhere. I think.
My daddy had a Honda with a bra on it. That was the thing back then. Niggas putting the bras on the damn shit.
Then also too, the
Yeah.
fact that he even had a car back then, it was a shit. You know what I'm saying? You got a
That's
car,
right.
it didn't matter what kind of car it was.
Yeah, in Philly, they ain't have cars.
Yeah.
I don't speak on dating no more because I think I'm just out of the loop. I'm just out. I'm too old. I'm gonna let y'all have it.
She only 44. And
I'm gonna be 44. I'm gonna leave that to 20 and 30. I'm out of it because
But
I ain't
you
having
know,
no more
I think-
children.
I think people are jealous of that. I do think people are jealous of that. I do think that people are jealous of the fact that they can't do the Honda Civic, the Honda Accord with the bra on it, and with the system in the back, with the Pioneer sound deck in the front. I mean, I do think people are nostalgic and jealous of those days to a certain extent because they don't
Because
exist.
it was cheaper. It was easier to have, But also men like women back then, like they like women. Let's see. The men like women back then. And women like men.
Look at Bob.
This is us on the post. You see what I'm saying? And so
Y'all look like house party.
We sure do the.
Y'all look
This
just
was
like
in I think this was 90.
Whitney, Shireen, and Clay.
Probably 89. I cut my hair like salt and pepper. Yes, I did. I liked it back then. Let me see what else. Let me find me and my girlfriend. So that was my girlfriend. So same night, different guy. We were at the NCO club, right? Taking pictures. And the guys would just come up, ask us could they take pictures with us, and we would.
But that was a difference. See, right now, guys are scared of a sexual allegation for where his hands are placed on y'all.
No. Come on.
Y'all just chilling. Y'all just chilling.
Come on now.
They look like they're having a good time. Look at the background though, Dom. Look at the wood panel.
Look. Same club, different night, different guy.
Oh.
This in the barracks.
Oh, look at you, Bob, with your little kitten heels. Listen,
No.
Kevin done stole from you, Bob. He done stole from you.
He done took my goddamn kitten heels.
God damn it. He done got your leather kitten. You
just
look so
taking
cute.
my goddamn
You got the
heels.
fanny pad.
Yeah.
Damn, Mom, hold up. You might have. Damn, she is making some points. She making a whole lot of points though. The fanny pack, the boots with the slight heel,
It came back. It came back.
Okay.
And,
came back.
and the beret. The beret.
I wore hats all the time.
And you got the
I love
gloves.
hats.
Do I see gloves?
Girl, yeah, I was wild, I told you.
Yes, Bomb. Look, I'm snapping for you, honey.
There she go.
Snap in. Yes, honey.
But yeah, so fun. Why the men don't? Y'all saying that the men not like? Look at that, two of us.
I love it.
Bob, what I'll say is times have changed, and I don't know if times are as good as they were then. Because I had fun growing up, but I think things even changed from when I grew up, and I'm so these guys in their 20s. They probably not. I'm 30, 35. So I think guys in their 20s probably aren't experiencing what I experienced growing up. They say there's more 18 through. They say there's more men that are 18 through 30 that are virgins now than ever recorded. And I'm not saying it's all about sex. I'm not saying it's all about sex, but what they're saying is the engagement or the interaction just isn't there. I don't know why.
What's that picture, Mom?
That's me at Fort Sam Houston.